Around Dodge City and in the territory on west, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad, the story of the violence that moved west with young America, and the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
Break his neck. Seems like a man's work just ain't never done.
Mister?
You think somebody else in this town might take a hand keeping up their own boardwalk, but no, sir, I gotta do it.
Mister!
Don't bother me now, boy. Gotta get these nails in solid.
I come looking for the marshal.
Well, that's his office right there.
He ain't in there.
Well, you'll just have to wait then.
I got a message for the marshal.
Look, I already told you.
It's on this paper.
Let's see it.
I'm supposed to give it to the marshal person.
Well, you ain't gonna give it to him if he ain't there.
When he be back, mister?
My land, boy, I got enough to tend to without fretting about where Mr. Dillon is every minute. You want me to give the paper to him?
I ain't to let loose of it to nobody else.
Well, it'd be all right to let me see it. I'm the marshal's assistant, his right-hand man, you might say.
I ain't to let it loose.
Yeah, forevermore. Just quit bothering me about it, then. I got enough to do.
Quite a handyman, aren't you, Chester?
Well, Mr. Dillon, this board just had to be fixed before somebody broke his... Oh, this boy's been looking for you.
I got this paper. It's for the marshal.
He wouldn't let me so much as look at it. I can't make nothing out of it.
Never mind, Chester. You can give it to me, son. I'm the marshal.
Oh, here.
Thank you. Hey, boy. Hey, wait a minute.
I ain't just supposed to give it to the marshal, that's all. Just give it to the marshal.
Look at him go, Mr. Dillon. You want me to go after him?
No, never mind, Chester. Let him go.
All right. What's it say?
Chester, I'm going to ride out of town a ways.
Well, kindly sudden, ain't it? Does that note say something I should know about, Mr. Dillon?
No. I'll be back as soon as I can.
All right, then. It don't matter to me none that folk won't tell me nothing about nothing. Seems like there's only one thing around here I'm fit for, and that's using a hammer. Doc!
Matt? That you?
Yeah, Ab.
I knowed you'd come.
The boy brought me the message. You hurt bad?
Bad enough. In the back.
Here, let me take a look at it.
All right.
Yeah, that's bad enough. How long you been lying here, Ab?
Just since yesterday, Matt. I figured to make it to Dodge, but I couldn't sit my horse no longer. Lucky for me, that boy come by hunting rabbits.
How'd this happen?
On the trail up from Texas. 2-3 days. Ambush, Matt. Stinking ambush.
You know who did it?
Kind of hard seeing who shoots you in the back.
Yeah.
Matt?
Yeah, Ab?
I ain't gonna make it without help.
You got help. You'll make it. I'm gonna get you to Doc.
pour some water into that basin for me, will you, man? I want to wash my hands.
Yeah, sure, Doc.
Thank you.
How about Ab, Doc? Is he going to make it?
Well, I don't know, man. He's badly hurt. There's no question about that.
Getting the bullet out will help, won't it?
Oh, yes, it'll help all right. At least he wouldn't have had a chance with it still in there, but he's weak. He's lost a lot of blood.
Yeah. He must have been shot 2 or 3 days ago, at least.
Yes, that's like that. But he's built like a horse. It wouldn't have lasted this long. No, we'll just have to wait and see.
Matt? Yeah, Ab. What's my chances? You're doing fine, Ab.
Matt, don't fool with me. You knowed me too long. Am I going to make it?
Well, Doc says you got a chance.
Yeah. I got to stay hid, Matt.
Who's after you, Ab?
I can't talk.
But he'll come looking, though, huh?
Just as long as I'm breathing, I got to stay hid, Matt.
All right, Ab. Doc,
Yes, man.
can you keep him here for a spell?
Oh, yes, Matt. I was planning to. I want to keep an eye on him.
Better put him in the back room.
Well, I don't like to move him any more than necessary.
Well, he thinks it is necessary.
Oh. Well, all right, will you pick him up carefully, Matt? I just got that bleeding stopped.
All right.
Okay, careful. That's it.
You'll be out of sight in here, Ab.
Yeah.
That's it. Now, just lower him gently, Matt. Just gently.
Thank you, Matt.
Yeah.
You won't say nothing.
I won't say anything. I'll look in on you later, huh?
Well, he'll be all right in there, if he makes it at all.
Thanks, Doc. You do everything for him you can, huh?
Oh, of course I will. He means something special to you, man?
He's an old friend, Doc. Just about the oldest friend I've got.
Oh, I see. Well, he has a chance. But that's about all I can say. He seems to be in bad trouble.
He's in trouble, all right.
I wonder if the trouble with the law.
I don't know, Doc. And I'm not sure I want to find out.
I declare, Mr. Dillon, it seems like we're eating our supper in the middle of the day, don't it?
Yeah, it stays light a lot longer this time of year.
It just don't set right with me.
Oh, what's that?
Why, eating supper in broad daylight that way?
Well, nobody's forcing you, you know.
What do you mean?
You can wait to do your eating till it's dark.
Oh, no, I couldn't do that.
Oh, why not?
Why, my stomach won't let me, that's why not. It's nagging at me to feed it by mid-afternoon, no matter what time of year it is. Mr. Dillon.
Yeah?
You know that fella? That one in the dark vest standing over there in front of the Dodge house?
No, I don't think I do. Why?
Well, I just wondered if he was maybe some kind of a lawman or something. He's been asking so many questions around town.
Well, what kind of questions?
Well, mostly it seems like he's trying to track down a fella named Hob or Abe or Ab Butler or something like that.
Oh.
He's asking all over about him.
Ab Butler.
You know him?
Yeah. I better have a talk with that fellow.
Well, is it something I ought to know about, Mr. Dillon?
No, Chester, I'll handle it.
Oh, gun it. Nobody never wants to...
I'll see you at the office.
Well, yes, sir.
Afternoon. I'm Matt Dillon.
That badge mean you're the marshal?
Yeah, I'm the marshal. Who are you?
Well, now, Marshal, my name's Joe Leeds.
I hear you've been asking a lot of questions.
Word sure gets around, don't it?
You looking for Ab Butler?
You sound mighty interested. You know him?
It's my job to be interested.
I ain't in the habit of asking help from the law, Marshal.
What do you want him for?
Well, like I said, it ain't no concern of the law.
It might be. What do you want him for?
Why, it's a personal matter. Just a personal matter. No need for you to interest yourself.
Sometimes these personal matters interest me very much.
I'll tell you something, Marshal. This ain't going to be none of your business one way or the other. When I find Ab Butler, and I will find him, it'll be strictly between him and me. That's all. It won't last long, neither.
I'm going to tell you something. You can make it my business in an awful hurry, Leeds, and I'll be around just in case you do.
Well, now, I sure do admire a man who cottons to his job the way you do. But I'm going to tend to this. I'm going to find Ab Butler, and I'm going to tend to it. And there won't be nothing for you to do at all.
I wouldn't count on that.
Well, Sam, just a short bit. I got to get back to the office.
Sure thing, Doc.
Oh, I tell you, Sam, I sometimes think beer will be as important to civilizing the West as anything.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Goes down good, don't it, Doc?
It goes down good, and it doesn't heat up a man like whiskey does. It gives him a little time to think while he's drinking it. And it's about as good a remedy for dust in the throat as I know of.
Well, you sound like you're making a speech, Doc.
He was going on about how good the beer is.
Now, wait a minute. Wait a minute, Sam. I didn't say this beer. I was talking about beer in general.
Oh, come now, Doc. This beer's not so bad.
Oh, no, but it could be a lot cooler.
What couldn't?
Well, I guess you're right, Kitty. It's better than nothing.
Thanks very much. Why don't you come over to the table, Doc, and sit down?
No, I can't, Kitty. Thank you just the same. I got a very sick man up in the office, and I don't want to leave him alone too long.
Anybody I know?
I don't think so, Kitty. No, I've never seen him before.
What's the matter with him?
He was shot in the back. And he's been in bad shape, real bad shape. So, yeah, well, I got to get back. I'll see you later, Kitty.
Yeah, sure, Doc.
I'll tell you one thing, Kitty. If I ever got me a bullet in the back or anywhere else, I'd sure want Doc around to dig it out for me.
Yeah, Sam. He's an awful good doctor.
He's more than that.
Yeah, he sure is.
Yeah.
Taking such close care of a fellow he never even saw before. Staying up there in his office with him in all this heat. You know, I bet he doesn't get paid a cent.
Doc's a fine man, all right. Another drink, mister?
No more. Here.
Oh, thanks.
Where's the doc's office?
Why, it's right down at the end of the street, mister, and up some side stairs. There's a sign hanging there.
Thanks.
Hey, mister, you got some change coming? Huh. Well, I don't know what put him into such an all-fired hurry all of a sudden. He's been standing here drinking beer most of the morning.
Funny he didn't ask Doc when he was standing right next to him.
Yeah, it is funny.
Hello, Kitty.
Hello, Sam.
Oh, hello, Marshal.
Oh, Matt. You want a beer?
Kitty, you know that fellow who just went out of here? Will you ever talk to him?
No, Matt, I haven't. Something wrong?
Well, I'm not sure.
I know one thing, Marshal.
Oh, what's that, Sam?
He can't be feeling too good. He just asked me where the doc's office was. And he seemed to be in an awful hurry to get there.
What? And that's where he's headed right now?
That's what it seemed like. He didn't even wait to pick up his change.
I'll see you later.
Matt?
Oh, Dillon, there you are. These letters just come.
Not now, Chester.
Well, my lamb, I might just run out of here.
Leeds! Stay
Stay where you are. I told you this was my affair, Marshal. Don't come after me.
Come down those stairs, Leeds.
You're not stopping me now.
Leeds?
You should have let me tend to it.
You tried to tend to it once, with a bullet in the back.
He had it coming. He run off with the money.
You all right, Mr. Dillon?
Yeah, Chester, I'm all right. What money, Leeds?
From that bank down in Texas. We robbed it together. We shot the teller and Butler ran off. He had it coming, Marshal.
You better be telling me the truth, Leeds.
Ain't no odds for me to lie. The shape I'm in. You find the money. You'll see.
Yeah, I'll see.
He's dead, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah.
You know what he was talking about?
Yeah, Chester, I'm afraid I do.
Car owners, here's news about a revolutionary new product by the makers of famous K-Sight. It's new K-Sight 3C, a heavy-duty crankcase concentrate for use in all engines. Added to your motor oil, K-Sight 3C with Berryman quickly stops hydraulic valve lifter noises, cushions and smooths the engine. It cleans your engine and keeps it clean. K-Sight 3C gives protection against acid, rust, and corrosion, too. Add to the oil every 2,000 miles, and you'll have a tough oil that won't thin out. Oil that cushions the load on every working part, cuts down friction, wear, and noise. With K-Sight 3C in the crankcase, gas and oil mileage increases, and your engine has more pep and power. Remember, you get results with K-Sight 3C or double your money back. Get it at your service station, garage, or car dealer now. Only $1.50.
Well, of course, you may be right, Mr. Dillon, but it just don't make sense to me for a fella to run off and leave his gold after he's went to all the trouble to get shot up for it.
Well, it's better to leave it behind than to lose it altogether, Chester.
Maybe so. I swear I ain't turning up nothing but dirt, though.
Let's try over there, Chester, under that tree, huh?
All right. I thought you said Ab Butler was laying under this one when you rode out here and found him.
Well, he was, but he could have dragged himself over.
Guess he could have, all right. Sure is a sight of digging attached to the marshal's office, ain't they, Mr. Dillon?
Yeah.
Sure, I must have dug as many graves as the undertaker. Probably do a better job of it, too.
Maybe that's what you're cut out for, Chester.
How's that?
Maybe you ought to be an undertaker.
Oh, no, sir, Mr. Dillon. I admit I dig a nice, deep grave, but I ain't got no desire to make a career out of it, I'll get. Well, now.
What is it?
Well, there's something under here that don't belong to be here, Mr. Dillon. I can't quite make out what it is.
Now, let me see.
Yes, sir. There it is. It's saddlebag.
Yeah, give him here.
There you are.
Now, look there. Gold. And lots of it.
My land, they sure is. Well, Mr. Dillon, that Leeds fellow was right. And you was right, too.
Yeah. But this time, I'd just as soon have been wrong.
Oh, hello, Matt. Come in.
Hello, Doc.
And I finally got some good news for you.
Oh, is that so?
Yes, I can tell you now, Matt. Ab's gonna make it all right.
Oh, that's fine.
I was pretty sure yesterday, but I wanted to be positive. And the way he feels today, I'm having a hard time keeping him in bed. Oh, he has a remarkable constitution. Remarkable.
Can I see him, Doc?
Sure you can. Now, don't get in any rustling match with him. He might lick you.
Well, Matt. That's Dillon, you old sheep herder.
Hello,
I'm glad to see you.
Doc says you're going to be all right.
Yeah, he fixed me up fine. He's a good doc.
Yeah, he is.
And I'm beholden to you, Matt, for bringing me to him.
That's all right,
I'm
Ab.
beholden to you for a lot more, Matt. Doc told me how you handle leads.
Oh, that's my job.
Yeah, cuts more ice than that. He was aiming to kill me.
Yeah, he told me.
Well, I ain't surprised you took care of him for me. You always could outdraw any man I ever know.
Listen, Ab,
I ain't surprised, but I thank you.
you don't have anything to thank me for.
I don't. Carry me in half dead, see I get patched up, keep that coyote off of me.
And now I'm going to lock you up.
You're gonna what?
As soon as you're able. I'm going to take you to jail.
I remember now. Your face always was poker straight when you told a joke.
I'm not joking, Ab.
You're not joking?
I found the gold.
Leads.
He told me.
Well, all right, Matt. So I robbed a bank.
You shot the teller.
Well, yeah. He got in the way. But you ain't going to turn me in for it, are you? You ain't a man to forget a friend.
I'm not forgetting. I got a job to do.
You got a job to do makes you forget them days of riding and fighting across the whole of Texas?
We didn't rob any banks, Ab.
No, but we...
It's the way it's got to be. I'm a U.S. Marshal.
Well, you're a U.S. Marshal. I'm your friend, ain't I?
Yeah, you're my friend.
Well...
And I've got to lock you up.
You really mean that, don't you?
I mean it.
Well, I got something to tell you, Matt. You may wear a marshal's badge, but you ain't nothing. You ain't nothing but a Judas sheep.
You can take your time getting well, Ab. There's no hurry. I'll be around.
Why, sure you will. To collect the reward.
Shut up, Ab! You rob a bank, you shoot a man. I don't need a reward to tell me what to do. I'll be back in 2 or 3 days. Doc will let me know when you're ready.
I bet he will. You ain't the Matt Dillon I once knowed. You ain't any Matt Dillon I ever want to know. You're sure changed.
Yeah.
Was everything all right, man?
I don't know, Doc.
What's wrong?
Well, sometimes you wonder just what friendship means and how binding loyalty should be. And you wonder just who that loyalty is to be given to.
Well, I don't understand, man.
Never mind, Doc. I'm going to go back to the office.
Well, you want me to walk along with you?
No, thanks, Doc. I think I'd just soon be alone.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful. And a little lonely.
What do you need? You need lots of dollars during sicknesses. You need lots of dollars for an accident. You need the kind of protection that only Mutual of Omaha sells. What do you need?
You need the health insurance that is ideal for young families because it offers you special savings. The younger you are when you start your Mutual of Omaha hospital, surgical, and income protection plan, the lower the cost.
Here's what you need.
You need young family health insurance. Long-term benefits at low cost by Mutual Benefit Health and Accident Association. Call your local Mutual of Omaha agent in the Yellow Pages. Or write Mutual of Omaha, Omaha, Nebraska for information on plans available in your state. The long-term, low-cost protection every young family needs is available now. Write for details on this modern, flexible protection that can be tailored to your exact needs. Write Mutual of Omaha, Omaha, Nebraska.
Here, Ben. Some more coffee.
No.
I'll fetch some more meat and potatoes.
No. Have plenty.
I baked a pie.
Yeah, I'll take some with me.
It'd be nice if you could sit here and eat with me just once, Ben.
Well,
And talk like folks do.
you got to get the corn in, Emma.
Well, my land ought to have time to eat proper and at least speak to each other a time or two.
Well, Marmon ain't talking. Be in for supper.
Ben, look. Look down the road. There's somebody coming. Ben, didn't you hear me? Somebody's coming. They might be coming to call.
They are.
Well, it ain't neighborly for you to just walk out into the field.
Ain't time to be neighborly. I got work to do.
But, Ben, there ain't nobody been here in a month of Sunday.
And we ain't wasted no time, neither. You better not waste none.
All right, Ben, go back to your field. But I ain't going to turn people away, I'll tell you that. Good day to you.
Hello, ma'am.
How do?
You're welcome to come right in.
We're just passing through, ma'am. We wondered if we could trouble you for a little water.
Oh, no trouble at all. But I can do better than that. I've got some fresh baked pie.
Well, we don't need to bother you, ma'am. Just a little water.
Oh, sure, it ain't no bother.
Peach pie go down my good, Mr. Dillon?
Why, sure it would. You just leave your horses there and come on in.
Well, all right. Just for a little while, though.
Come on, inside.
Thank you, ma'am.
Now, you just make yourselves comfortable. I'll fetch the pie.
Oh, we're sure much obliged, ma'am. Oh, my name's Matt Dillon. This is Chester Proudfoot.
Well, I'm that pleased to meet you. I'm Emma Hyde.
Miss Hyde.
Me and Ben been farming this place for 3 years. I got to beg your pardon for Ben.
Oh, how's that?
Well, he don't take no time for meeting up with folks. He's always in the fields, sun up to sunset. Here's your pie.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. It looks just licking good.
And here's some coffee.
Thank you.
That's fine. Thank you. Now, that must have been your husband we saw as we rode up.
Yes, sir. That's who it was, all right, Mr. Hyde. I tell you the truth. I've near forgot how to talk.
It's so long between seeing folks.
It's good you got a husband to talk to, though. You'd be really bad off.
Well, Ben Hyde ain't one for talking. Just sleeping and eating and working. There ain't many words between us.
No, prairie living is hard work.
It ain't living. It's just getting old and drying up and losing babies. You want some more pie?
No, thank you, ma'am.
Well, now, to tell you the truth, I could have another piece, thank you, kind.
I'm afraid we don't have time, ma'am. We've got to be on our way.
Well, now, there ain't no sense in hurrying off right in the heat of the day. Why don't you just sit here and rest till supper time and go on in the cool?
Well, that's very kind of you, Miss Hyde, but we can't do that.
Oh, you got business?
We're on our way to pick up a prisoner.
Oh, I see.
So we've got to go, Miss Hyde. Thank you again. Come on, Chester.
Yes, sir.
Will you be coming back this way?
Well, chances are we will in a day or two. Yes, ma'am.
Well, then, you stop in, you hear? Maybe you can stay for a meal.
Well, I don't know, Miss Hyde. You better not count on us.
No, I won't. It's been a long time since I could count on anything.
The following message is brought to you by the American Telephone and Telegraph Company.
So long. Have a nice trip.
Don't forget the phone.
When you're away from home this summer, put long distance to work. Most people do. Like this couple.
Smell that mountain air. I'm so glad we telephoned ahead for reservations, George, aren't you?
Oh, sure. Sure, dear.
Oh, George, now you're not worrying about business.
Well,
Why not call the office then? Get it off your mind so you can enjoy yourself.
No doubt about it. Long distance helps you have a carefree vacation. Call now while long distance rates are lowest. Remember, wherever you go this summer, go first by long distance.
Where are we going?
I got the horses, Percy.
You come a long way from me, didn't you, Marshal?
Far enough.
You gonna ride all the way back here with me when you let me go?
Don't you hold your breath.
I ain't just whistling, Marshal. I ain't the man you're looking for.
Sheriff thinks you are.
That sheriff don't know second. I'm nowhere near that bank.
You haven't got him convinced.
I will, though.
Let me ask you something, Percy. You always whimper this much when you're caught?
Only when I'm right. All I gotta do is wait, Marshal. As soon as my brother and his wife get to Dalhart, they'll tell you.
Now, tell me what.
That I was out to their place all that day. 5 miles out of town. Where are these horses, anyway?
Down the street at the livery stable. I didn't know you were going to be in such a hurry to get to Dodge, Percy.
I ain't no hurry about getting nowhere, Marshal. I'm just in a hurry to stop walking.
You ought to get along just fine in jail. You don't walk much there. All right, Chester, you can bring the horses out now.
Yes, sir, Mr. Jones. By jing, I won't be sorry to get shut of this place.
All right, Percy, come on, mount up. We got a long ride to Dodge.
The coffee'll be hot in just a minute. I swear to goodness, Marshal Dillon, I've been afraid to look out my window for fear I'd see you riding right on by.
Well, we wanted to see how you were getting along, ma'am.
Oh, we wouldn't have ridden by, Miss Hyde.
Not if Chester had a chance at another piece of your pie.
Well, he sure is welcome to it. And the rest of you, too.
Oh, well, you don't need to give no pie to Bercy, ma'am.
Yeah, now.
We'll take care of feeding him.
Well, I feed any human being that's in my house.
Thank you, ma'am.
I didn't see your husband as we came in today.
Oh, he's over to a neighbor place selling a cow. Here's the coffee.
Oh. Thank you.
Thank you.
I didn't think you had any neighbors.
Might as well not. Mr. Hyde don't believe in socializing, only work. Stay on the place and work it. Every hour, every day.
It takes a lot to get started.
But we don't need to grub no more, Marshal Dillon. I want to show you something. Look in this box.
My gracious alive, Miss Dillon, it's full of money.
Yeah.
There's plenty there for us to live like folks ought to live. There's even enough to send me back to Philadelphia. Oh, I begged him to send me back to Philadelphia just for a little while. Just so as I could have people around me again.
Well, it's a long way off, ma'am.
There ain't a place on earth that's as far off as it is right here, Marshal Dillon. Right here on the prairie. It ain't near to nothing.
What's the matter? You got the shakes, Chester?
No, I ain't. What makes you ask a thing like that?
Well, those dishes aren't jumping around on that tray by themselves, you know.
No. Of course they ain't. I guess I was just too riled up to watch them.
Prisoner causing you trouble?
Well, no, it ain't exactly trouble.
What's the matter, then?
Well, Mr. Dillon, it's like this. A body just ain't got no life of his own when we got somebody in that cell.
No, how's that?
Well, I have to fetch his food and carry it and clean up after him and keep a watch on him. It just don't leave me no free time.
It could be worse, you know.
How do you mean?
If we never had anybody in jail, we'd be out of a job, wouldn't we?
Yes, I reckon you're right. I guess we would.
Matt? Huh. I'm surprised to find you in your office for a change. Chester,
Hello, Doc.
I see I couldn't find you in yours, Doc.
You can, oh, yes. Well, right now I'm running errands for the marshal's office.
Oh, what do you mean?
Matt, I was down at the telegraph office, and this wire came in for you. Yeah.
Oh, thanks. Well, of all the...
Trouble, Mr. Dillon?
Yeah, it sounds like trouble to me, Chester.
What is it, man?
Our prisoner, Joe Bercy.
Bercy? Well, what about him?
I gotta let him go.
Let him go? After all the care I've took of him?
Well, he can prove he wasn't in town the day of that holdup.
Well, now, Matt, you wouldn't want to hold an innocent man, would you?
No, Doc, I wouldn't. But with Bercy's record, it won't be long till I'll have to be after him again. All right, Chester, get the keys and let him out.
It happened at Valley in the blazing desert sun. No others dared to do it, so there could be only one. Just one past the killing grind of sun and wind and sand. The test that proved this new car wax the finest in the land. Turtle wax, turtle wax, turtle wax.
Reader's Digest ad tells the story of amazing Turtle Wax protective power that kept cars' colors shining bright even in fiery Death Valley sun. Just one waxing of Turtle Wax with new Sun Stop gives your car a beautiful hard shell finish guaranteed to last up to 1 full year. It's quick and easy to Turtle Wax your car yourself. Remember, just one waxing of Turtle Wax with Sun Stop lasts up to 1 full year.
Turtle Wax gives a hard shell finish. Turtle Wax gives a hard shell finish. Turtle Wax.
look over that order, Kitty? The whiskey drummer's due in here any time now.
Oh, looks all right to me, Sam. Ought to hold us through a few more cattle drives. If you think it's good whiskey.
It's plenty good enough for them fellas to get liquored up on. Tell the truth, Kitty. We don't get much call for anything real good.
Sometimes I wonder if those wild trail hands would behave any better if they were drinking the expensive stuff.
I doubt it.
Hello, Kitty. Sam.
Hello, Matt. Want a drink?
No, thanks, Kitty. I was on my way to Delmonico's to eat. I thought maybe you might want to go with me.
Well, that's as good an offer as I've had.
All right, let's go then.
All right. I'll be back in a little while, Sam.
Sure.
You'd better be careful, Matt.
What do you mean?
I'll be getting used to having you around. This is the 4th day in a row. Law business must be awful slow.
Yeah, Kitty, it has been lately. You know, it's making Chester nervous. No prisoners.
You mean he misses him?
He's had that cell all shined up waiting for somebody all week. He's afraid we're going to go out of business. He must have known we were going to eat. Yeah, what is it, Chester?
Mr. Dillon, you know that Hyde place where we stopped at?
Yeah, what about it?
Well, Ben Hyde's been shot.
He has. Well, is he hurt bad?
I don't know. The fellow who rode in just said he was shot.
Get dark, Chester. We'll go out there, huh?
Yes, I will.
Oh, Kitty, I'm sorry about the meal.
Oh, that's all right, Matt. To tell the truth, after 4 days, I was getting kind of tired of you.
Well, much too late, Matt. He's been dead for a couple of days, at least.
I knowed he was dead.
I'm sorry, Miss Hyde.
Everything dies out here.
Oh, would you like me to mix you a powder, Mrs. Hyde? To kind of help your nerves, maybe?
I ain't got no nerves. They died, too.
Miss Hyde, do you have any idea who might have done it?
Ben's dead. It's over.
Yeah. But if you saw anything...
Ben's dead. Gone.
Miss Hyde, do you still have that box? The one with the money in it?
It isn't there.
The box?
Money isn't there.
Yeah. Won't do much good to question you now, Matt. Even if she did see anything, she's not likely to remember. The shock has her days.
Yeah, I guess you're right, Doc. Will she come out of it?
Oh, yes. I expect she'll be all right.
The money isn't there.
Yeah. That sure cinches it, don't it, Mr. Dillon?
You're talking about Joe Bercy?
Well, he was here with it and seen the money, wasn't he? He was let out of jail just in time to get out here, wasn't he?
Yeah.
And he could be halfway to Texas by now, ain't that right?
Yeah, it could be right.
I declare, Mr. Dillon, I sure am sorry you let that fella go.
Yeah, Chester, so am I.
Service manager. Tell you about Guardian Maintenance? Well, sure, I'll be glad to. Guardian Maintenance is a kind of specialized service your General Motors car gets at a GM dealers like ours. Yeah. Now, it makes good sense, doesn't it, that our mechanics know your GM car best? You see, they specialize in one make of car. What's more, they've got the right tools and factory-approved parts, too. Yes, sir. That holds true for every Chevy, Pontiac, Oldsmobile, Buick, Cadillac, and GMC truck. It's the best kind of service for the best kind of cars. And all GM dealers are offering performance service specials right now. Includes engine tune-up, tire rotation, a front-end adjustment, a wheel check, and a complete, and I mean complete, lubrication. Makes for a worry-free vacation, I'll tell you. Huh? Good. We'll be looking for you. Bye.
Improved K-Sight tune-up. The tune-up in a can.
Fill it up, sir?
Yeah, regular's good.
Say, that engine of yours sounds like real tired iron.
Thanks.
Improved K-Sight tune-up. The tune-up in a can.
You got a valve sticking, too. Oh, what do you get to a gallon?
Not much.
Improved K-Site tune-up. The tune-up in a can.
Want a tune job?
Haven't got time.
You don't need time.
How can a tune job not take time?
Improved K-Site tune-up, mister. 1 can in your gasoline and 1 can in your oil will clean your motor, your carburetor, your plugs. The works. And K-Site tune-up will unstick those valves. Get you more power and smoother performance. Quicker starting, too.
Okay, but how much?
$1.25 a can. Results guaranteed or double your money back. Would you start her up, please?
Still sounds lousy.
I haven't added it yet.
Improved K-Site tune-up. The tune-up in a can.
Mr. Dillon sent that telegraph you wrote out telling peace officers around the country to be on the lookout for Joe Bercy.
Oh, well, thanks, Chester.
Sure do wish I had him back in that cell again. And I bet I wouldn't feed him so good this time. I declare, I sure do wish you wouldn't have let him go, Mr. Dillon. Then there wasn't nothing else to do, was there? No. Sure does seem a shame, though, after seeing what all's happened. If we only kept him... Yes, sir?
I don't want to hear any more about it.
Yes, sir. Well, anyway, it sure is nice that Miss Hyde's doing so fine, ain't it?
Oh, who told you that?
I just seen Miss Kitty. She told me all about it.
How does Kitty know?
Well, she heard about it from that dressmaking lady, Miss Cunningham. You know how ladies talk.
All right, Chester. What did Kitty tell you?
Well, Miss Hyde's going back to Philadelphia.
Oh. Well, that's what she's always wanted, I guess. When's she going?
Next week sometime. She's going to wait till her clothes is done, Mr. Dillon. Miss Kitty says she ordered enough new dresses to keep that sewing lady busy night and day.
Chester, where's Miss Hyde stopping?
Or at the Dodge House.
I guess I'll go see her.
Well, say now, that's right thought of you, Mr. Dillon.
Well, I hope she thinks so, Chester.
Hello, Marshal Dillon.
Mr. Dobie, is there a Miss Hyde staying here? Emma Hyde?
Certainly is. She's got her best room, Marshal. That one right at the top of the stairs.
Oh, is she in now?
Yes, she is. She just come in from the dressmaker.
Good, thank you.
Marshal, you want me to ask Miss Hyde to come down to the parlor?
No, thanks, Dobie. I'll go up.
If you think it's right?
Yeah, I think it's right. Miss Hyde? Miss Hyde?
Well, hello, Marshal Dillon. Why, it's right nice of you to come to call.
May I come in?
Why, sure, you come right on in.
Thank you.
Sit down, Marshal. Just sit down. If you can find a place. I got so much stuff lying around.
Oh, this is fine, right here. Chester tells me that you're going back to Philadelphia.
It's a fact, Marshal. After all these years, I'm going home. I just can't hardly believe it.
I understand you'll be here for a few days, though.
Yes, Marshal, I'm getting myself turned out nice. Real nice. I don't want no one to know I was wearing my last dress when Ben Hyde was took.
I should think most ladies would rather buy their clothes in Philadelphia, though.
Oh, I'll buy some there, too, Marshal. I've been waiting a long time for this. I'll buy me lots more. But I ain't going back with no empty trunk, neither.
Yeah. Did you sell the farm?
I just walked away from it. I don't want nothing more out of it. It can go right back to weeds and prairie dogs and coyotes. That's all it's fit for.
Yeah, but your husband put a lot of his life into that place, ma'am.
And my life, too. I don't even want to think of it again.
I was wondering about the money.
The money?
Yeah, it seems like you'd need the money from the place to pay for all these things. And this room, and the train fare.
Well, now...
And they told me around town that you've been paying straight cash.
Well, I had a bit put by.
In the black box, Miss Hyde?
I didn't bring that old box, Marshal.
The money that was in it, though, did you bring that?
Well, Joe Bursey must have took the money. Everybody said so.
Yeah, that's what they said. And you let them say it, didn't you?
Marshal,
Bursey didn't come back, did he?
I never said I said
You know he didn't take the money, Miss Hyde. You also know that he didn't kill your husband.
Marshal, please.
You know who did kill him, though?
Yes, Marshal. I know.
I'm sorry, ma'am.
It didn't hurt him none. I didn't want to hurt him none. I'm a good shot, Marshal.
Yeah, I saw him.
It was just a quicker killing. That's all it was.
A quicker killing?
A prairie. That was killing the both of us. Eating away at us, a bit at a time. Every day taking its toll. Ben's free of it now.
Yeah. It's just too bad that you can't be free, too.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad, the story of the violence that moved west with young America, and the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
This is Frank Knight speaking for the world's most honored watch, Longines. In the conquest of the Old West, men won fame through feats of bravery and daring. Today, things are different, but fame can still be won. It's wonderful to win a Nobel Prize in Science, a Pulitzer Award in Literature, an Olympic gold medal in sports. In the field of time, did you know that Longines watches have won more great public honors than any other watch in the world? This is true. The highest authorities have ranked Longines watches as the finest achievement in the science and art of watchmaking. Yet, for a surprisingly modest cost, you may own or proudly give a Longines, the world's most honored watch, the world's most honored gift, styled with distinction, cased in precious metal, promising a lifetime of faultless timekeeping. Visit your authorized Longines Whitnor jeweler. He will be honored to serve you.
Mr. Dillon?
Yeah, Chester.
You don't suppose that stream has gone and dried itself right out of the prairie, do you?
No, it just seems like it. We'll be coming across at any time now.
No, I sure do hope so. I'm dried inside out.
I got some water left in my canteen.
Oh, no, sir, it ain't drinking water I need, Mr. Dillon. It's my feet that's burning up.
Oh, you'll live.
Well, sure, I'll live. There ain't no question about that, but I sure would like to get these boots off and get to soaking. Guess we're coming to it all right. Remember them trees?
Yeah.
Hey, look at there, Mr. Dillon. There's other folks there.
Yeah. Yeah, there sure are.
What in the world? Why, they're fixing...
They were going to lynch that man.
Well, you sure did scare them off, firing over their heads that way. Look at them ride off.
Yeah, but one of them isn't. Come on, let's get on there. Cut his arms loose, Chester.
I will. There we go.
Now we'll get that gag out of your mouth.
There we are.
Cowards. Lousy running cowards.
You all right?
In a couple of minutes, they'd have finished me for sure.
You don't look hurt none to me.
I ain't hurt. Guess I ought to thank you some for that.
Some?
You know who it was?
Sure I know. Ain't never gonna forget neither.
What were their names?
Why, they... Hey, you're a lawman.
Yeah, U.S. Marshal out of Dodge.
Well, ain't that something? Getting my neck saved by a lawman.
Any objections?
I guess it ain't something I can be too particular about.
Who are you? And who were those men?
I'll tell you, Marshal. This is something I'm particular about.
What do you mean?
It ain't my habit to tell nothing to a lawman. Don't approve of it, you might say.
Mr. Dillon?
Yeah.
Look at here. Hanging out of his saddlebag.
Huh? Let's see.
Just an empty sack, Marshal.
A money sack.
Says Wichita Bank on there.
Well, what do you know about that?
I know more than I did a minute ago. 3 men robbed that bank, mister.
You got 3 guesses then, ain't you, Marshal?
I don't need more than one about you. Come on, Chester, let's take him in.
What do you need? You need lots of dollars during sicknesses. You need lots of dollars for an accident. You need the kind of protection that only Mutual of Omaha sells. What do you need?
You need health insurance that pays and keeps on paying. Mutual of Omaha, hospital, surgical, and income protection insurance plans that pay liberal, long-term benefits.
Here's what you need.
You need dependable protection that pays promptly. Low-cost plans by Mutual Benefit Health and Accident Association. Mutual of Omaha. Call your local Mutual of Omaha agent listed in the yellow pages. Or write Mutual of Omaha, Omaha, Nebraska, for details on protection that pays and keeps on paying.
Mutual of Omaha pays so promptly it is the first company ever to pay out more than $1 billion in health and accident benefits in its first 50 years. Find out how this low-cost protection can help you. Write Mutual of Omaha, Omaha, Nebraska.
You take care of the horses, Chester.
All right, sir.
All right, climb down, you. In here.
You gonna lock me up?
Come on.
You've made a big mistake, Marshal.
I wouldn't worry about it if I were you.
I ain't gonna do no worry.
All right, get in there.
Oh, I'll go in easy, Marshal. Nice and easy. I'll be coming out easy, too.
Don't count on it.
It's a fact, Marshal. My boys ain't gonna leave me sitting here very long. They'll have me out of here right soon.
You the head man of your outfit?
Ain't many folks living who'd argue about that.
Your name's Brass. Pete Brass.
You heard about me?
Yeah, I've heard about you. Besides that Wichita bank, I've heard you're wanted in 3 states.
Well, now, Marshal, there are some states I just ain't had time to get around to yet.
Well, you just might not make it either. I'll have Chester bring you some supper.
Hey, wait a minute, Marshal.
What? What is it?
You don't want me to get away. You'd have done better to let them highbinders lynch me.
Oh, you figure you'd be better off?
Not me, Marshal. You. You're going to feel mighty foolish after my boys get me out.
I didn't notice your boys getting you out of that rope this morning.
Oh, our boys didn't have time to hear of it. You see, a lynching is a sudden thing. You borrow a horse and a couple of hotheads want to string you up. Ain't time for word to get around. My boys didn't know.
Now, there's plenty of time now.
That's what I mean, Marshal. My boys are real good at figuring. They'll study out a real nice plan. I ain't going to be here long. When my boys come, it's going to be real hard on you.
Yeah? I'll tell you something, mister. It might be kind of hard on your boys, too.
I'll say this, Jess. You sure didn't pick out much of a town to get yourself locked up in.
It ain't so bad, Milt. I see 2-3 saloons right down the street there.
Saloons ain't what we're looking for. Well, there's a marshal's office.
That sure don't look like much.
They probably got brass locked up in the back of it.
Hey, there's the bank, Milt.
We ain't going anywhere near that bank.
Looks like it'd be real easy.
Listen, Jess, you gotta keep your mind on what we're here for. To get Brass out of jail, that's all.
Sure, Milt, sure. How are we gonna do it?
That's what we gotta figure.
You know, we could bust in there tonight shooting. We could have a horse ready.
Uh-huh. We might just get shot doing it like that.
Well, if we ain't gonna shoot him out, how are we gonna get him?
We gotta learn about this town. Gotta work it out real careful.
Shooting's easier.
Now, you listen to me, Jess. We gotta have a plan.
All right, Milt, all right. Where are we gonna get one?
Oh. We're gonna start in right here.
Well, you said we wasn't looking for saloons.
Not for drinking, Jess, for listening. Come on.
You telling me not to have a drink?
You stick to beer till we get this thing settled. And you drink it slow, you hear?
Well, look out, Milt, them doors.
And as soon as you're able to get on your horse, you ride right out of town. You got that straight?
I got it.
All right, then.
Here's his hat, Matt.
Oh, thanks, Kitty. Here you are.
Come on back, Matt. He's not going to cause any more trouble. You finish your drink.
All right, Kitty. I guess I will at that.
You see that, Milt? You see that big fella throw that man out of there like he was a sack of meal?
Yeah. He's a fella we got to outsmart. The marshal. Come on, let's go in.
It happened in Death Valley in the blazing desert sun. No others dared to do it, so there could be only one. Just one that passed the killing grind of sun and wind and sand. The test that proved this new car wax the finest in the land. Turtle wax, turtle wax, turtle wax.
Reader's Digest ad tells the story of the amazing Turtle Wax protective power that kept cars' colors shining bright even in fiery Death Valley sun. Just one waxing of Turtle Wax with new Sun Stop gives your car a beautiful hard shell finish guaranteed to last up to 1 full year. It's quick and easy to Turtle Wax your car yourself. Remember, just one waxing of Turtle Wax with Sun Stop lasts up to 1 full year.
Turtle Wax gives a hard shell finish. Turtle Wax gives a hard shell finish. Turtle Wax.
What'll it be, gents? I'll have a shot.
Beer. 2 beers.
Coming up.
Thanks. Hey, barkeep.
Yeah?
We just seen that bad marshal throw a fella out of here.
Marshal Dillon don't fool around.
He in the habit of mussing up your customers like that?
If they get to acting smart with Miss Kitty, he is.
Kitty. That saloon gal sitting over there with her?
I'd be careful how I talked about her, mister.
The marshal's partial to her, is he?
He don't like nobody to cause her trouble.
You're sure about that?
Yeah, mister, I'm sure. You'd better be sure about it, too.
Well, that's interesting, friend. Mighty interesting.
Now, by jing, I mean that, Miss Kitty.
Well, thank you, Chester. But you really don't have to say nice things about me just because I'm going away for a while.
Well, now, it ain't that at all. Why, you'd be just pretty if you were staying. Ain't that so, Miss Dillon?
Yeah, that's right, Chester.
Now, see here, boys. I can stand a little chivalry, but this is too much. Especially from you three outlaws.
Outlaws? Now, Kitty, it seems to me we're acting in a fine, upright manner. We're giving you a farewell dinner. We're being as nice as we know how.
Yeah, that's just it. When you all start acting so nice, I begin to worry.
It doesn't sound like she appreciates us, Doc.
No, man, it doesn't. It doesn't at all. Oh, well, if my company isn't wanted, maybe I'd better not ride along with her on the stage tomorrow.
Why, you old faker. Nothing could keep you from coming along with me.
You gonna be gone long, Doc?
No, Chester, just a couple of days. I've had some things to tend to up there in Larned for some time. Figured I might as well make the trip with Kitty for company. But now...
You know, we better stop teasing her, Doc. She's got that look in her eye.
Well, I ain't been a-teasing Miss Kitty. Not a particle.
Well, I know you haven't, Chester. So here, you can finish up the pie.
Well, say now, I thank you. Well, looky there.
Matt.
Yeah, Kitty.
Those two men at that table right over there.
What?
Behind you. You know them?
No, I don't. Why?
Well, maybe it's nothing, but they've been sitting there staring at us all through dinner. It's as though they were listening to everything we said.
Maybe I better go find out what's on their minds. Excuse me a minute.
Yeah.
You men seem kind of interested in what we've been talking about over there.
Little lady told you, huh?
Yeah, that's right. She told me.
You know, she's mighty pretty. Shut up, Jess. We ain't breaking no law, Marshal.
No, but if you got any business with me, it's better to come straight out with it.
Well, that's just what we'll do, Marshal. When the time comes, we'll come straight out with it.
Father's Day is on its way, and here's a quick quiz for the ladies. What type of man is the head of your house? Is he rugged in the great outdoors? Does he help with household chores? Whichever type he is, he's bound to be the Old Spice type. So you and the kids treat him to Old Spice by Shulton. Finest grooming aids a man can use. Give Old Spice aftershave lotion, brisk and bracing, happiest ending a shave ever had, $1. Or something new in sets. Aftershave lotion, men's cologne, and stick deodorant. Handy for travel in a bright red box, $2. Or splurge with the Captain's Box. 5 great grooming aids in one handsome box, $5. There's a wide selection of Old Spice gifts, priced from $1 to $7. Finest grooming aids a man can use.
Old Spice means quality.
Said the captain to the bosun, as for the package with the ship that sails the ocean.
I don't know about you, Doc, but I'm kind of sorry I thought about making this trip.
Yeah, a ride like this doesn't make you want to do much traveling, Kitty. Oh, you're right about that.
Feels like the driver's trying to show us how fast he can go.
I don't think it makes much difference, Kitty. A jolt's a jolt on a trip like this. Going slow just makes them last longer.
Yeah, well, I guess you're right. Hey, maybe you heard us, Doc.
How's that?
Oh, we're slowing down.
Oh, let me see. Look out. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, wait. Sit quiet, Kitty.
What's the matter?
We're not slowing down. We're stopping. It's a holdup.
A holdup?
Now, don't you worry, Kitty. You won't be hurt.
Driver, just keep your hands up high. Jess, you cover it.
Okay, Mill.
Come on out.
I have nothing of value.
Not you, her.
Me?
Now, see here.
Don't make me do no arguing. Come on out, Miss Kitty.
But you are the...
You come out, lady, or I'll fix this old geezer so his doctor won't never be able to help him.
Kitty, don't do it.
Oh, it's all right, Doc.
That's better. Now, Doc, it's your turn.
Don't you hurt him.
Why, I ain't gonna hurt him none. I'm just gonna send him back to Dodge. And a message for that big marshal.
I'm not going and leave her.
You better. Or there ain't no chance for her at all. Or for you neither.
Go on, Doc.
That's more like it. You head right back there and tell the marshal that I'm in the mood to do some horse trading.
I thought you was
Where's
on the
Matt?
stage. Well, he just went down to Jones's store for a minute.
Chester?
A pair of his pants was just about wore through.
Chester?
He's getting himself some new ones.
Chester, I've got to see him right away.
Doc, I saw you walking into the office. What are you doing back here?
They've got Kitty.
What? Who's got Kitty?
They held up the stage about an hour out of town. Matt, they're holding her for Pete Brass. And you've got to do something.
All right, Doc, all right. Just slow down. Now tell me just how it happened.
They held up the stage and took Kitty off. They say they won't let her go until you turn Brass loose. Now, that's all there is to it.
Well, you know who they were?
No, I don't know their names. They weren't hiding anything. I could recognize their faces. They were the two men who were so interested in us at Delmonico's last night.
Oh. You know where they're holding her?
No, Matt, I don't. They just said to have Brass ride down the stage road. Until he does, they're holding Kitty. Now, you got to do something, Matt, because this...
Mr. Dillon, will I let Brass out?
No, Chester.
But, Mr. Dillon, they've got Miss Kitty.
I know they've got her, Chester.
Well, aren't you going to help her, Matt?
And I'm going to try.
Well, then, let's...
Listen to me, both of you. Now, we don't know where they've got her, do we?
Well, no, we don't.
And it's no sure thing that they'll let her go even if Brass goes loose.
Well, I guess you're right. Well, what do you plan to do?
Wait.
Wait, why, Mr. Dillon,
They're not likely to hurt her as long as she can be some good to them. If they don't hear from me, they'll have to try again. So I've got to wait.
Mr. Dillon, I sure do hope you know what you're doing.
Yeah, so do I, Chester. So do I.
Improved K-Sight tune-up. The tune-up in a can.
Morning, sir. Help you?
I hope so.
Engine, huh?
Hasn't got the pickup of a kitty car.
Well, it's misfiring some.
Some? Mister, half my plugs are on strike.
Improved K-Sight tune-up. The tune-up in a can.
Probably your rings are sticking, maybe your valves. When was that carburetor cleaned?
Not too recently.
Improved K-Sight tune-up. The tune-up in a can.
Your car's not in such bad shape. All you need's a tune-up.
A tune-up? A $50 tune-up?
Now, relax. We'll add a can of K-Sight tune-up to your gasoline, another can to your oil. That'll clean your whole firing zone. Valves, rings, plugs, carburetor, everything.
Mister, you're pouring it on.
No, you pour it in. $1.25 a can at most any service station. Results guaranteed or double your money back.
Improved K-Sight tune-up. The tune-up in a can.
Sure glad you decided to do the cooking, Miss Kitty.
Maybe you'll choke on it, and it'll be worth it.
Don't seem to me like you're acting too friendly.
Any reason why I should?
Sure, Miss Kitty. You and me.
You and me.
That's the way it's going to be.
It's never going to be like that.
You kind of cotton to that big Marshal. Hmm?
That's none of your business.
You think he's going to get you out of this?
He'll be here.
Sure, he's going to be here. Milt went down to talk to him, make sure he'd be here. I know that.
Then we both know it.
I know something else. Don't you want to hear about it?
Not much.
Well, you better want to. I done me some figuring. Milt ain't the only one to do the figuring.
He thinks he is.
Sure he does. This time I done some figuring all by myself. I got it all worked out about that big Marshal.
What do you mean?
Even if he comes, even if he lets Brass go, he ain't gonna get you.
How do you plan to stop him?
Why, there ain't nothing to it after the figuring's done.
How's that?
I just ain't gonna let him ride out of here, that's all.
We ought to be getting pretty close now, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah, Chester. Right along in here.
You think they'll really show up with Miss Kitty?
Hell, if they want this man, they will.
They really got you squirming, ain't they, Marshal?
Don't worry about it, Brass.
I told you my boys would study it out.
They haven't finished it yet.
Mr. Dillon, there, under them trees.
Yeah. Come on.
Look there. I can see Miss Kitty and one of them fellas.
Just keep your eyes open, Chester.
All right, Marshal, that's far enough.
Let her go, mister.
Well, now, let's do this nice and regular like. Dismount, all of you. Brass?
Yeah, Milt.
You all right?
Ain't nothing wrong with me, except my hands are tied.
Walk over here, we'll fix that.
Let her go.
All right, Marshal. Can't say I blame you, mighty pretty little lady.
She ain't going no place.
You all right, Mr. Dillon?
Yeah.
Not yet, you ain't.
Matt. Oh, Matt.
It's all right, Kitty.
You got both of them.
Yeah, it's all over.
This one's still alive, Mr. Dillon.
It don't seem right.
No, it doesn't seem right. All right, Brass, we'll untie your hands now.
Untie him? You letting me go?
No. But you're gonna need your hands to dig 2 graves with. For your boys. Before you go back to jail.
Chester, put down that gun.
I can't, honey. Mr. Dillon told me to practice.
Oh, I don't care what Matt Dillon says. Mrs. Dennis Weaver says no guns in the house.
But Mr. Dillon told me.
Oh, here's our picture in Look magazine. And it says, Chester of Gunsmoke and his wife, known in private life as Mr. and Mrs. Dennis Weaver.
But Mr. Dillon told me, honey.
Now, does Maverick practice fast draws around the house? No, he helps his wife cook dinner.
Well, now, ain't that something?
Oh, here's your old friend Doc here and look. And the rifleman. And there's Yancey Derringer.
Well, forevermore. Oh, ain't their wives pretty, though? You know, everybody ought to get look and take a look at them, 'cause you know that girls was made to be loved. Girls...
Oh, Chester, you show Matt Dillon a copy and let him see what other Western heroes and their wives do around the house.
Well, all right, music lover. I'll be seeing you.
Where are you going?
Down to the newsstand to buy a copy of a new issue of Look magazine.
Why?
Well, for Mr. Dillon.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
All right, Letty. You mind what I say now? You stay down on that bed. I'll look in on you in a day or so. Oh, sorry to have kept you waiting out here so long, Kitty. But Letty had a lot on her mind.
That's all right, Doc. Kind of nice sitting here with the evening breeze blowing.
Yes, the air moves around more out here than it does in town, and that's a fact. Come on.
Is Letty going to be all right?
No, Kitty, she isn't.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's her own fault.
That sounds kind of heartless, Doc.
No, I mean it. She calls me out here to tend to her when she feels bad enough, and then she never pays any attention to what I say.
What do you mean?
Well, sure as I'm driving this buggy, she's up on her feet right now. Oh, yes, doing some hard chore around the place. Wearing herself right down into another spell. Oh, I'm telling you, I just do not know how women do it.
Well, they'll tell you the work won't get done by itself.
Oh, yes, they tell me that, all right, but there's not a bit of sense to it. Waiting a day or two to scrub a floor wouldn't matter, not at all.
It would to a woman.
Oh, now you see. Oh, you're all alike.
Oh, come on, Doc. Let's not argue our way back to Dodge. I don't get a chance to ride out on your calls with you very often. I don't want to spoil it by having to defend womankind. Or mankind either, for that matter.
All right, Kitty. I'm kind of sorry we can't stay out a little longer.
Yeah, I am too. It's not exactly refreshing in the Long Branch these hot nights.
Yeah, I didn't think so. Well, if it weren't for that fool Hud Perkins, we wouldn't have to hurry back.
Something the matter with Hud?
No, I doubt it. I doubt if there's anything wrong with him that a little less whiskey wouldn't cure. But I promised him I'd look him over when I got back to town.
He sure does a lot of talking about how good your doctoring is. You better take good care of him, Doc. He'll drum you up a lot of business.
Nah, he just needs somebody to tell him every so often that he hasn't got a fatal disease. Yet. And that makes him real good and friendly. Till the next time.
Well, he's your friend, that's for certain. Doc, look, there's somebody standing in the road up ahead. Doc, it's an Indian.
I see him, Kitty. Just sit quiet.
He's not going to move out of the road.
He wants us to stop.
He's got a gun.
No. Don't be frightened, Kitty. No. Just sit still.
Yeah.
Why do you stop me? What do you want?
You doctor?
Yes, I'm the doctor.
You come.
You want me to come with you?
Other way. You come.
What does he mean?
Well, it means to turn the buggy around and go back the way we came.
Other way.
There's another one, Doc, on a horse, back at that tree.
Yes, I see him. I expect we better do what they want. Sorry it's so rough, Kitty. It's mighty uneven ground.
I'll make it fine, Doc.
I wish I knew where we were going. How far? Where do you take us? Not exactly gabby, that's one thing.
I don't feel too talkative myself.
No, neither do I. Oh.
What?
Look at that, Kitty. In those cottonwoods by the river.
Doc, I feel a little sick.
Golly, there's a lot of them. They've set up quite a camp down there. We'll be stopping soon. You just sit straight and quiet.
Yeah, all right, Doc.
And don't be afraid.
You stop.
The men, they're walking all around us.
Don't show any fear. Is there a chief among you? I will speak to your chief.
I am Little Wolf. I am chief.
You will tell me why I've been brought here?
You are a doctor.
Yes? Yes, I'm a doctor.
Walk down. Out of buggy.
Little Wolf has not told me why his braves have brought me here.
My son. He is sickened.
Oh, you want me to look at him?
You will make him strong. Walk down.
If I look at your son, Little Wolf, the woman here in the buggy, she'll be safe.
You will be safe.
The chief will give his word.
Little Wolf gives his word.
I will come with you. You just sit quiet, Kitty. You'll be all right. The chief means what he says.
I hope so, Doc.
I won't be long. All right, Little Wolf. Show me the boy.
Come. This way.
There is no medicine man with Little Wolf?
Medicine man made magic. The boy still sickens.
And you think I can cure him?
Little Wolf was prisoner with white man. He saw white man's magic bring strength to fallen soldier. You make my son strong. He lies in there. Go in.
Yes. I see. All right, Little Wolf. I'll have a look at him. Let me get down so I can see him. Yes, he has a fever. Erratic pulse. How long since your son has spoken?
Yesterday, sunrise.
I see.
He will be well.
Your son's a sick boy. A very sick boy.
You make him strong.
I will try.
You will stay here, in lodge with my son.
If I stay, Little Wolf, there must be a bargain.
You bargain for the life of my son?
I would bargain for the woman. She is to go free.
If woman goes free, she will bring soldiers.
No, I'll speak to her. I will tell her of your son. She will not bring the soldiers.
Better she stay here.
I have told you, Little Wolf. She will not bring the soldiers.
Doctor give me his word?
The doctor gives his word.
The woman can go.
You know, Mr. Dillon, the prairie ain't half ugly this time in the morning, is it?
I don't know how you can see it at all, Chester. The sun isn't even up yet.
Yeah, I know. Maybe that's why it don't bother me none.
Yeah.
Only trouble is, I always get hungry long about sunup.
Hungry? You ate just an hour ago.
Well, yeah, sure, I know that.
I don't know how you ever made out in the Army, Chester.
Oh, it wasn't too bad. Not working around the supply wagons like I done. Mr. Dillon, what do you reckon Mort Huggins wants for this? I mean, you figure it's important enough that we have to ride a full day out to his place and back?
You didn't have to come, you know.
Well, I know, Well, there ain't nothing to do in Dodge except whittle and spit.
Well, you could have found Doc and told each other lies for a while.
That ornery old cuss won't stir out of bed till midday.
Oh?
Yes, sir, he took Miss Kitty with him in the buggy yesterday, and while he paid some calls, they wasn't even back when I went to bed. Wasn't no lamp burning in his place, and Miss Kitty wasn't at the Long Branch.
Yeah, I know. Well, an evening off won't hurt either one of them. They work pretty hard, you know.
Yes, sir, I suppose they do. But I can't help thinking that just about the time this old prairie's hot as a cook oven, Doc will be ambling along Front Street on his way to have a noontime beer with Miss Kitty. And Miss Kitty will be there cool and comfortable, sitting on a stool. Sam will be pouring cold beer into great big pitchers, and everybody will
Oh,
be
for
sitting
heaven's
around
sake,
me.
Chester, if you're going to grumble all the way out to Mort Huggins' place, you better turn around and start home right now.
Oh, no, sir, I like it. I like it just fine.
All right, then, let's ride. We amble along like this, we won't be home before dark.
Whoa. Whoa. Moss. Moss.
Why, Miss Kitty.
Help me down, will you, Moss?
Sure. Here.
Thanks.
You want to sit down?
No, I'll be all right.
From the looks of that horse, this rig's been running most of the night.
Yeah, it has.
Oh? I waited up quite a spell for the doc to come in. He must have run into a real bad case out there somewhere.
Real bad case. He's still out there.
Well, I'll fix it for somebody to go out and fetch him. I'll hitch up a fresh horse. I can send to Petersburg.
No, Moss, don't do that.
Why, you ain't just gonna leave him out there to walk home, are you, Miss Kitty? Where is Doc, anyway?
Don't ask me that, Moss, because I can't tell you.
You mean you don't know where you've been?
I mean, I can't tell you.
What?
Have you seen Matt this morning?
Why, yes, ma'am. He and Chester come got their horses before sunup. Rode out to the Huggins place. Be back late this afternoon, they said.
Oh. Well, if you see him before I do, will you ask Matt to come down to the Long Branch? I want to talk to him right away.
Sure I will, Miss Kitty.
Thanks, Moss.
Miss Kitty, you sure you feel all right?
Yeah, thanks. I'm all right. You just be sure to tell Matt.
You sure you don't want me to fetch you some dinner, Kitty? It's way past noontime.
No, thanks, Sam. I don't feel like eating just yet. This coffee's fine.
Body should keep her strength up. Oh, no, not him again.
Who's that, Sam?
Hud Perkins. He's been asking after you all morning.
Huh?
You want me to send him away, Kitty?
No, Sam. I'll talk to him.
Kitty?
Yeah, Hud.
Well, I've been in here looking for you on and off all morning.
What's on your mind?
I want to know where Doc is. That's what's on my mind. He was supposed to doctor me last night.
Well, he had to stay with somebody sicker than you are, Hud.
Letty Green? Why, there ain't nothing wrong with her to amount to anything. Lim told me she's up and around already.
Not Letty Green.
He give me his word he'd be here. He ain't got no right to go back on his word like
Hud,
that.
for heaven's sake.
Besides, there's something mighty strange going on. Moss Grimmick says you brung Doc's buggy in yourself. Now, why would Doc want to go and let you take his buggy?
I didn't steal it, Hud.
It don't make no sense. How's Doc going to get back to Dodge?
Don't you worry about it. He'll get back.
You bet he will, because I'm going after him. Must have headed west from Lem Green's
Now, Hud,
place.
you just leave things alone. Don't worry about Doc.
Well, it appears to me that somebody better worry about him, leaving him stranded off somewheres that way. I'm going to fetch you.
Now, wait a minute, Hud.
I'll take along an extra horse, and I'll bring him back.
Now, listen to me, Hud Perkins. Don't go meddling in things you don't know anything about.
I know enough not to leave Doc out there.
If you go after him, you can endanger Doc's life and your own, too.
What do you mean by that?
Just what I say.
Doc in some kind of trouble?
He won't be if you leave him alone.
Sounds like somebody's holding him, forcing him to stay. Is that the way it is?
I didn't say that.
Well, I ain't gonna let nothing like that happen to Doc. He's got plenty of friends in this town. We'll go break him
Now,
loose.
Hud.
Hey, listen here, everybody. It seems to me old Doc's in some kind of trouble. We ain't gonna stand for that now, are we?
Stop it.
We'll just go get on our horses and go get him. Come on now, we'll meet in front of the depot in an hour.
No.
Let's go.
Wait, Hud. Listen, come back here. You'll get him killed. You fools, you'll get him killed. Come back here.
You sure couldn't stop him, Kitty.
No, Sam, I couldn't. And if Matt doesn't get back, I guess there's nobody you can.
I declare, Mr. Dillon, a day like today could drive a man to take a midweek bath.
Yeah, Chester, it did get pretty dirty out there, didn't it?
Pretty dirty. Ooh-wee. Say, you can tell folks you spent the best part of the day looking for 3 old sows.
Well, if they ask me, I'll tell them, yeah.
That's a fine thing for a U.S. Marshal to be doing. You really think Mort Huggins thought them old sows was stole?
Sure he thought so, Chester. Mort Huggins is a good man. He wouldn't get us out there on
a wild sow chase? Did you hear that, Mr. Dillon? A wild sow
I heard
chase.
it, Chester.
Yeah, well, that was kind of a joke. You see,
Yeah.
I could have said
well,
a wild...
I can think of a better one.
What?
A picture of you rooting those mired-down sows out of that slough.
I guess that was a sight, all right.
You take my horse on around to the livery stable, will you, Chester? I want to get right back to the office.
Yes, sir, I will.
Matt!
What? Oh, hello, Kitty.
I'm so glad you're back.
Oh, what's the trouble?
It's Doc. They'll kill him, sure. That Hud Perkins is taking him...
Well, why would Hud Perkins want to kill
Well, it's
Doc?
not Hud, Matt. It's the Indians. Doc made me promise not to send help.
No, wait a minute. Hold on. Just hold up a minute and start over again now, will you? Now, where is Doc?
He's in an Indian camp on the river.
Well, what's he doing there?
Well, they stopped us and they made Doc stay with them. The chief's son's very sick. But they'll kill him, sure, if that crazy Hud Perkins rides up there with his drunken bunch.
You mean Hud Perkins has set out to rescue Doc?
Yeah, Matt, but he doesn't know about the Indians.
Well, how's that?
Doc bargained with the chief. If he let me go, I wouldn't tell about it and send help, so I didn't tell Hud.
Oh, I see.
But with all this going on, I thought I'd better tell you. Was I right, Matt?
Yeah, Kitty. Yeah, you were right.
Mr. Dillon, you don't think Hud Perkins be fool enough to ride all night, do you?
Well, I don't know, Chester. He's not the kind to stop and figure things out.
He sure ain't. The simpleton, he don't even know where he's headed for.
And I hope we find him in time to tell him. Well, looks like we're having a little luck. There's somebody's fire down that wash there.
Reckon it's Hud's?
Well, I hope it's Hud's. Come on.
Hey, the Marshal.
Hi, Marshal.
I'm looking for Hud Perkins.
Oh, Marshal. Chester, mighty glad you come to join us.
Well, now, that ain't exactly
I want
the
to
reason
talk
we-
to you, Hud.
Sure, Marshal. There's coffee on the fire.
I want you to take your men and turn around and go home.
What'd you say?
I want you to go on back to Dodge.
Now, listen, Marshal. I set out to get Doc out of a fix, and I mean to do it.
You know where he is?
No, but we'll find him. Come morning, we're going to spread out. We'll find him.
You know what kind of a fix he's in?
That don't matter none. I'm going to get him out of it, that's all. A good friend like Doc, it don't matter to me who's holding him.
Well, it ought to matter.
Don't make no difference to me.
Not even if it's Indians?
Indians?
A moving band of Indians down the river away. They're holding Doc to tend to the chief's son.
So that's the way it is.
Yeah, that's the way it is. And the sooner you turn around and head back to Dodge, the better.
Marshal, I ain't afraid of no Indians. We ain't afraid of no Indians, are we, boys? If the Indians have old Doc, we'll just break him loose, won't we, boys?
All right, be quiet, all of you. Now listen to me. Is there anybody here who thinks he's a better friend of Doc Adams than I am? Well, is there? All right, then. You know that I'm as interested in getting him out as anybody is.
Well, let's go get him, man.
And I'll tell you one thing for sure. If you all ride out on that Indian camp, you won't be doing Doc a favor. The least that'll happen is that you'll get him killed. And there'll probably be an Indian uprising to boot. Now, the best thing you can do for Doc is to turn around and go home and let me handle this.
You figure to take care of it alone, Marshal?
If it can be done at all, that's the only way to do it.
Well, now, listen to him, boys. The marshal thinks he can do the job better than all us together.
Look, I know about these things. It's my job to know about them. Now, you go on, Hud. You go on back to Dodge, and you take these men with you.
You always got to be the whole show, don't you, Marshal? Well, that may work in Dodge City, but it don't work out here. You tell me to go back to Dodge, you got a fight on your hands.
All right, Hud. You suit yourself.
You ain't giving me no more orders. Want me to get his gun, Mr. Dillon?
No, Chester, I think he's through. Now, any of the rest of you set on riding out of that camp? Because if you are, you're going to have to fight me before you fight any Indians. All right, then. Pick up Hud and get him back to Dodge. Come on, Chester. Let's see what we can do for Doc.
He sure must have saw us coming by now, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah. Well, at least they haven't started shooting. Let's leave the horses here, Chester, and walk into camp. We won't look so much like the cavalry that way.
White men stopped.
They've saw us now, all right. All around us.
You just stand steady. We come in peace.
White men wear guns.
Our guns stay covered.
Indian guns not covered.
You reckon they're going to shoot?
I don't know, Chester. Just don't make any fast moves.
It's all right. It's all right. They're friends of mine. The two white men are friends of mine. Yeah, it's all right now. It's all right, I tell you. You can put your guns down.
My gracious alive, Mr. Dillon, them Indians is doing just what he says to do.
Hello, Matt and Chester. Well, you can be thankful that I was here.
Well, I am, Doc. But you don't seem very glad to see us.
And, I told Kitty not to send anybody after me.
That's a long story, Doc.
I'm not interested in any long stories, Matt. Now that you've come now, how do you figure to get me back to Dodge? Riding behind one of you two?
Well, to tell you the truth, Doc, we figured to get you out the best way we could.
Well, it's a good thing I didn't rely on you to work things out. Oh, you there, bring me my horse.
Doc, you mean they give you your very own horse to keep?
Why, certainly, Chester. That was part of the bargain. If I cured the boy, I got a horse and my freedom.
What about the other part of the bargain, Doc? What if you hadn't cured the boy?
Well, that's pretty simple, man. I wouldn't have needed the horse.
City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Starring William Conrad, the story of the violence that moved west with young America, and the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
25 years in the Army, and I still like retreat.
Well, it's about the best time in a soldier's day, Major.
You're right, Matt. For me, too. You have time to eat with us?
I'd sure like to, but I gotta get back to town.
Sorry you can't stay. Orderly.
Sir?
Hey, bring out Marshal Dillon's horse.
Yes, sir.
Oh, thanks for bringing those papers out, Matt.
That was a pleasure.
Oh, incidentally, there was something else I wanted to talk to you about.
Oh?
A robbery, as a matter of fact.
Robbery?
Yeah, it's a little embarrassing for the Army to have to report this, but, well, our paymaster was held up.
Oh. Well, I guess all holdups are embarrassing for somebody.
So one of the men was a member of the payroll guard, stationed right here at Fort Dodge.
He got away with the money?
It was well planned and well executed. The accomplice started firing from the rocks, and in the confusion, the soldier merely turned and ran with the money.
Huh. Well, as you say, that is a little embarrassing.
Matt, they rode off in separate directions, obviously planning to meet later and split the money. We have patrols out now looking for him. We think the soldier was wounded.
What do you want from me, Major?
Well, I just thought that you might keep an eye out. It's not likely after 2 days that either one of them is still around, but, well, if you were to hear anything, I'd appreciate knowing.
I sure let you know.
Marshal Force, sir.
Oh, thank you. Well, Major, I'll see you later.
Give my regards to Miss Russell and Chester.
Sure will.
Thanks, Sam. Two beers on the house.
Thanks, Kitty.
Yes, ma'am, I sure do thank you, Miss Kitty. Well, wait now. I'll hold that chair for you.
No need to help me like this, Chester. I'm not an old lady, you know.
Ain't that, Miss Kitty? It's just that I try to be gentlemanly like.
Oh, I know, Chester. And I appreciate it.
I wonder where Doc is.
I don't know.
You promised him a free beer, too, didn't you?
Yeah, I did.
Well, it's not like him to miss out on that.
It sure ain't.
Well, Doc's not one to neglect a patient for a beer, Chester.
Oh, well, now, Miss Kitty, I didn't mean that.
It seems to me she's mighty quick to defend Doc, isn't she, Chester?
Hey,
Sounds like...
who's defending me now? From what?
I am, Doc, from your friends.
Well, friends are the most dangerous of all.
Yeah. Sit down, Doc.
Well, I shouldn't, but I got to get back to my office now. But I just wanted to see Matt a minute.
Well, you've got time for a beer anyway.
What's on your mind, Doc?
Well, something kind of funny happened, Matt, and I think you ought to know about it.
All right.
Well, sir, a couple of hours ago, a young fella dragged himself up to my office. He'd been shot in the leg. I took the bullet out for him, and it hurt him pretty bad. Oh, he lost a lot of blood. So I told him to lie down in the back room for a while and warned him to take it easy for a few days, not to do anything to start the bleeding up again.
Well, what happened?
Well, I left the office for a few minutes, Matt. I was expecting some quinine to come in on the stage, you see, and I went down to pick it up. Well, when I got back to the office, he'd gone.
He run off without paying you, Doc?
Well, that's not the important fact. I thought that you should know about this, Matt, because this man was wearing army pants and boots.
What?
I wouldn't have thought too much about it if he hadn't run out that way.
Oh, you think he might be a deserter, Doc?
You wouldn't have any idea which way he went, would you, Doc?
Well, now, that's another funny thing, Matt. Moss Grimmett. He came in a little bit after I got back to the office.
Yeah?
Yes. Oh, Moss, the poor Folly had the most terrible toothache. It was, well, one of these rollers.
Doc,
just...
what did he say?
Well, he said some fella with a bad leg came into the livery stable and paid him for the hire of a horse and rode off right out of town.
Which way, Doc?
Well, Moss watched him because he seemed so unsteady in the saddle.
Which way, Doc?
Yeah, well, Moss said he rode west, right on out Front Street.
Chester, go get the horses. I'll meet you in front of the office.
Yes. Matt, you think he is a deserter?
I got an idea that's not all he is, Doc.
I don't look look like we're going to come across nothing out this way, Mr. Dillon. The wind last night blowed everything awful bare.
Yeah. Well, we'll ride on a little farther just to make sure.
I agree you'd think a fellow in the Army would have more sense than to hold up the paymaster now, wouldn't you?
Now, you figure that's worse than holding up a bank, Chester?
Well, sure it is. You can work it out for yourself. This way, every single trooper in the cavalry will be out to get him, taking their pay that way.
Maybe you're right.
Of course I'm right. There ain't no two ways about it. Now, if it was me running the thing
Just
like
a minute,
this,
Chester.
You see something?
I'm not sure. Over there, on the ground.
Oh, it's a canteen.
Yeah.
Want me to come with you?
No, Chester, you stay on your horse.
You find anything?
There are some tracks leading to that stream bed. Here's the canteen. That's right over there, huh?
Mr. Dillon?
Yeah.
It's an Army canteen.
Yeah, I know it. Looks like our man came through here. All right, Chester, we'll stop here.
Yes, sir.
Here, look at these marks. Looks like he fell off his horse.
Yes, he did. And drug himself along here.
Yeah. He shouldn't be far.
Mr. Dillon?
Yeah, I hear it. Now, here he is. Here, help me turn him over. Take it easy.
Swear he looks awful bad.
Yeah. And he's in no shape to travel. He ought to have shelter, too.
Mr. Dillon, there's a shack up there, yonder where the creek bends, see?
Oh, yeah. Oh, we take him there. Go get the horses. I'll carry him out of these bushes.
Sure. Oh, you don't need no help?
No, it's all right. I got it.
Don't move, mister.
What?
You ain't carrying my boy off. Laurie needs tending. His ma and me'll do the tending. Now, why'd you shoot him?
Why did I shoot?
Stay back there.
What's that fellow on?
No, Chester.
What's the matter, Mr. Dillon? You want...
Why you shot him? Why you...
Stand still.
You crazy fool. Chester! Chester!
I'm sorry about that, mister. But you hark now. You don't do what I say, I'll shoot you, too.
You're making a big mistake, mister. I didn't shoot your boy. He's wanted by the Army for robbery and desertion.
Don't move. Who are you, mister?
I'm a U.S. Marshal out of Dodge City.
Well, I tell you, Marshal, we Mortons got respect for the law, but you ain't taking Laurie. Maybe you didn't shoot Laurie, but you ain't taking him. Now, just take your gun. All right, now. You walk nice and slow in front of me. You walk easy with the boy.
Well, what about him?
Him?
The man you shot, you're just going to leave him there?
Well, I don't like to do that, Marshal. I don't for a fact, but I got to take care of my own first. Now, start walking, Marshal. Nice and easy.
I'm not going to leave him lying there.
You ain't right. I got no choice, Marshal. Not right now. Maybe you act nice, you can come back and get him. Go on now. Carry my boy home. Keep on walking, mister. Oh, Maddie, come on out.
Yes, Dad, what? Laurie. What happened to Laurie?
He's hurt bad, Maddie.
Bring him inside. Here. Put him down over here, mister.
I got to take him on, Maddie. I gotta take him where it'll be safe. This here's a U.S. Marshal.
Did you shoot him?
No, ma'am, I didn't shoot him. He was shot running from the Army.
And they're after him, too. They'll be coming sure.
He'll never make it.
Oh, the boy's mighty poorly, Jed.
I got to get him away, man.
Listen to me, Morton. You're not doing him any favor.
I take care of my own, Marshal.
He's fevered, awful hot.
He needs time to heal, ma'am.
Time to get caught.
You figure to do better than our boy than his ma and pa? Is that what you're saying?
Well, he'd have a chance anyway.
Go get the wagon.
Hear the man out, Jed. What do you mean, a chance?
A chance to get caught.
A chance to heal up. Chance for a fair trial when he rides back.
Ain't no fair trial in the Army. Boys that run off, they shoot 'em. You can't deny that now, can you, Marshal?
Bet the truth, Marshal.
You listen to me, ma'am. If he keeps running, they'll shoot him for sure.
We've got to catch him first. Now, go on, Matty.
You sure, Jed?
Ain't no other way, I tell you. They ain't going to give the boy no fair trial.
I'll have to follow you.
You ain't following nobody. Might as well find out now. Matty, here, take the gun. You know how to use it. You shoot him if he tries anything.
All right.
What about my friend lying out there?
What's he talking about, Jed?
I shot the fella he was traveling with.
You kill him?
I don't rightly know.
Jed.
I had to look to our boy first.
All right. All right, you take him off. Get him safe. Then me and the marshal will see to his friend.
You got to guard him, Matty, every minute.
I'll guard him. But I ain't letting no man lay dying outside my door. You tend to the boy, Jed. I'll tend to things round here.
Mr. Dillon?
Yeah, Chester. Yeah, it's gonna be all right now.
I ain't...
He's fainted. That wound needs a lot of dressing.
Yeah.
Now, look, it ain't likely I can do no good for him unless I put this gun down.
No, I guess it isn't.
A U.S. Marshal give me his word. I'd take it.
His word about what?
His word that he wouldn't do nothing foolish, like trying to wander off or shoot me with my own gun while I was tending his friend.
I haven't shot many women.
I don't expect you have. Just give me your word, Marshal, that you won't make no moves against Laurie till I take up this gun again.
Well, you don't give me much choice, do you?
I could have seen that you was tied up.
All right, Matty. It's a bargain. But just until Chester comes out of it.
That'll do. Now, you go fetch me some water and set it on the stove. I'll get to work.
Mr. Dillon?
He's outside. You need something?
He ain't hurt.
Not hardly. He's fetching wood. Now, let's have a look at you. Well, looks like we ain't going to lose you after all.
It don't feel too good.
Ain't supposed to. You was really opened up. Now, you just lie back there.
I'd admire to see Mr. Dillon.
He'll be here directly. You want some coffee?
Thank you. I reckon it wouldn't hurt none.
Might even help. I'll fetch you some. Here. Now, I put my arm under your head like this.
That's right, Casey. Thank you.
It's about time you woke up.
Well, Mr. Dillon,
You can just put the wood down by the stove.
All right. Well, how you feeling, Chester?
I'm all right.
He's got about a day to go before he can move around much.
You telling me straight, Matty?
I'm telling you straight. It'll be about a day before I start holding a gun on you.
What's she talking about, Mr.
Never
Dillon?
mind, Chester.
Oh, if we're in any kind of a fix, I could get up
No,
right now.
You just lie quiet. You ain't in no trouble yet. Somebody's coming.
Yeah. Well, this may be the trouble you were talking about, Matty.
You worried, Marshal?
You know him?
No. No, I can't recollect I ever seen him before.
Yeah. All right, it's my turn to tell you something straight.
Don't try no tricks, Marshal.
This may be the man who got your boy into trouble, the one who got him hurt.
How'd you know?
Well, there were two of them. They split up. I figured they'd meet later.
You ain't trying to fool me. It wouldn't be smart to fool me about my boy.
You just let him in. You talk to him. I'll be in the back room.
I could still shoot you, Marshal. Remember that. You looking for the Morton place?
I'm looking for Laurie, Morton.
Well, you come to the right place, mister, but Laurie ain't here.
He'll be here. I think I'll just come in and wait. I've come a long way.
Well, one more won't matter none, I guess. Sit down. I declare, we set out in this prairie alone for months. And all at once I got me a cider company. What's your name?
Joe Rawley. What's ailing him?
Got himself shot.
Who shot him?
I don't know. We just found him. You in the Army?
What are you asking that for?
Well, I just figured with Laurie being in the Army and all, it'd stand...
No, I ain't in the Army. He sure ought to be here by now. Are you his ma?
I'm his ma.
Where's his pa?
He ain't here. He had to ride into town.
This ain't no sense Laurie ain't here. He should have been here last night, easy. He didn't have that far to ride.
You know a lot about Laurie, considering you ain't an Army man.
I know your boy real good.
You was the one.
What are you talking about?
You was the one who made him run off, who got him hurt.
He's been here.
Ain't that so? Ain't you the one that got my boy into trouble?
Where's he gone?
His pa took him off. He's hurt bad.
Did they take the money?
I don't know nothing about any money.
Now, you're going to save yourself a lot of trouble, lady, if you talk straight. Now, is the money here, or did they take it with them?
I tell you, I don't know nothing about no money, and I don't care about no money.
I told you to talk straight.
You get out of here. I can't talk no straighter than that.
You talk, woman, or you going to get bad hurt. I ain't a patient man.
You ain't a man at all.
Where is that money?
All right, hold on there. Your husband was right, Matty. You do know how to use a gun. And I thank you for it. Well, I guess that takes care of it.
Thanks for helping with the burying, Marshal.
Sure.
I ain't going to forget this sight, never. I killed a man. It's a terrible thing, Marshal.
Yeah, but you saved a life.
I just don't know how it all come about.
Things just happen, that's all.
My Jed and I was always peace-loving folks. We was always on the side of the law.
I believe that.
And just look what come about. Our boy running off. Jed shooting your friend. Me killing that man. It don't prove out, Marshal. It just don't prove out. But I know what I'm going to do now.
What's that?
I'm going to give you your gun.
Yeah. Maddie, I'm going to have to go after him.
I know that. You'll have to go after my man and my boy. But it's all I know to do to end this, Marshal. It's all I know.
Chester's going to need...
I'll take care of Chester, Marshal. If you think you can trust me.
Yes, Maddie, I think I can trust you. Now, come on, let's go up to the house.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on west, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad, the story of the violence that moved west with young America, and the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
Hi, Matt. Sam said you were waiting to see me.
Yeah, I thought maybe I could buy you a beer, Kitty.
On a hot day like this, that'd go pretty good. You sit still, Matt. I'll get it.
All right.
Where's Chester?
Oh, he's hanging around down at Moss Grimmick's.
I brought a pitcher full for you, just in case.
Thank you.
Dog days, Matt. It's days like this I wish I was back in Kansas City.
Just as bad there.
Well, at least there's something happening to keep your mind off it.
Mr. Dillon, quick, come here.
Well, what is it, Chester?
There's an elephant out here in the street.
Oh, all right, Chester.
Elephant right here on the plaza.
I could use an elephant in the street today, man.
You already seen Mr. Dillon doing tricks and everything.
Chester, will you get in out of the sun?
He's gone.
You know, Chester sees things even on a good day.
Hey, Matt, you in here?
Yeah, Doc, I'm in here.
That sun's so bright out there, I can hardly see you, Matt.
Well, I'm in here, Doc. Now, what do you want?
Well, I thought as Marshal around here, you'd be interested in knowing that there's a elephant out in the street.
Yeah, so I hear.
But it's true, Matt. It's really true.
Well, I can't stand it any longer, Matt.
Neither can I, Kitty. All right, Doc, what's it really all about?
You'll see, Matt. You'll see.
Well, I'll be. By golly, you're right, Doc. There is an elephant out here.
Yeah, he's advertising the circus. There, see him, Mr. Dillon, right over there. See him? See him? See him there?
I see him.
Well, I can't hardly wait, Mr. Dillon. That man with Jenny there giving me this handbill.
Jenny?
Yeah, that's the elephant, Jenny.
Oh. Here, let me see the handbill. Bannock's Grand International Circus and Menagerie. Bannock.
The show's going to be here tomorrow, Mr. Dillon, 2 o'clock.
I'll be back in a minute.
Yeah, but Mr. Dillon, what's the matter with him, Miss Kitty?
Hey, mister. I'd like to talk to you.
Me?
Uh-huh.
Oh, it's the law. Jenny, salute the marshal. Trunk up. That's the girl.
Ah, that's very fine. Very good.
I'm Jim Conger, Marshal. Maybe you heard of me. I used to be billed as a human fly. I could climb anything, anywhere. But I got too old for it. Now I'm the best bull man there is.
Mr. Conger, are you with the Bannock show?
Yes, sir.
You're planning to play here in Dodge?
Yep, tomorrow. Parade at 10, show at 2. Of course, no tickets needed for the law.
You have to have a permit to play in Dodge, you know.
We know that, Marshal. You wasn't in your office when I came looking for one.
Mr. Conger, I'm responsible for the peace in Dodge City, and I'm not going to sign a permit for this circus to play here.
Well, why's that, Marshal?
You know as well as I do why. For what happened in Hayes City and a few other towns where that show is played. I don't want any riots here in Dodge.
Oh, you know about them things?
2 people were killed in Hayes, weren't they?
Well, I reckon so, but, Marshal, that don't say it happened here.
I can't take that chance. Now, you go on back to your boss and you tell him that I won't let you play Dodge.
Oh, I can't do that, Marshal.
Why not?
She wouldn't listen to me. She's a strong woman.
She?
Yeah. Maggie Bannock. She's my wife, Maggie is. She used to be known as Dainty Margarita, the strongest woman in the world. Well, Marshal, she could lift 5 men at one time when she was younger.
Look, Mr. Conger.
Well, I'd rather not have to tell her what you said.
All right, Mr. Conger, you show me where I can find Maggie Bannock, and I'll tell her.
You know, Mr. Dillon, when I was back in Texas and the weather got extra dry and it was hot and people begun getting on each other's touch bones more than usual, you know what happened?
No, what?
Well, sir, just when it seemed like everything else had gone wrong, the circus had come to town.
Oh? Chester, what are you trying to say?
Well, back in Texas, after the circus had came and went, everything was different.
It was?
Oh, yes, sir. Somehow it didn't seem near so hot nor so dry, and you even forgot what you was fighting with your friends about.
That's the way it worked in Texas, huh?
Yes, sir, it did.
Chester, I know it's been hot, and Dodge has been pretty dull. But this particular circus isn't going to help any.
Well, why?
Because there's trouble connected with this show.
What kind of trouble?
I don't really know, Chester, but 2 people got killed over in Hayes, and there's been trouble in other places.
Yes, sir.
Oh, there they are, down by the creek.
Oh, Mr. Dillon, just look at that string of wagon, will you, with it? Hey, looks to me like one of them is stuck in the creek bed.
Now, come on, let's get down there. Hello, ma'am.
I'm Maggie Bannock, partner.
I'm Matt Dillon from Dodge City.
Glad to know you, Dillon. You look like that other team we've been needing to move this wagon. You'll oblige, won't you?
Oh, sure.
How about Falstaff there?
Chester? Sure. Come on, give us a hand, Chester.
Look at
Mr. Dillon, you see what's in that wagon?
Oh, don't let that lion worry you. That's old terrible Tom. He hasn't got a tooth in his head. Say, what are you, Dillon, a marshal?
Yes, ma'am, that's right.
Boys, we made the big time. I told you we would. Come on, Marshal. Let's get that poor old cat out of that water.
All right, ma'am. Come on, Chester.
All right, Lem. Work them horses now.
I got him, Maggie.
Come on, boys. Get your shoulders into it.
All right, now.
Whipple up, Lem. Here we go. Boys, I thought we could do it.
We can, ma'am. Chester, let me have that corner, huh?
Oh, that old lion sure is watching me.
Yeah, he'll be more help where you can't see him. Get over there. That's it. All right, Maggie. Here we go again.
Never thought I'd meet a Yankee marshal. But I guess you can't help being what you are. Thanks.
Maggie.
You aren't leaving Dodge, are you? We're going to put on a show there tomorrow.
Now, that's what I came to talk to you about.
Well, then talk.
Maggie, you can't bring your show to Dodge City.
Say, you are a big-time marshal, aren't you?
Your performance in Hayes left 2 people dead.
They came looking for trouble, and they got it, Marshal. Now get out of my way. I'm heading for Dodge.
Who started the trouble, Maggie?
I told you who started it.
Over in Kinsley, too? And Atchison? Seems like trouble follows your show, Maggie. Now, why?
You got a big badge on you, Marshal. Why don't you figure it out for yourself? Let's go, boys!
Maggie, you're not gonna play Dodge.
All right, Marshal. We won't play Dodge. Does that make you feel better? Move out, lad! All
right. Seems like an awful determined lady, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah. Well, I guess you have to be to run a circus, Chester. All right, come on, let's get back to town.
Yes, sir. This way Mr. Dillon sees his parade. I swear he'll just have himself a fit on.
Chester? Hello, Chester. Where's Matt?
Miss Kitty, he slept in this morning, and I just ain't got the heart to wake him to this parade. I swear he's going to have a conniption fit when he sees that lady's planning to go ahead with her circus.
Well, that ought to wake him up if nothing else does.
Good morning, Kitty. And Chester, where's the killjoy this morning?
You mean Matt? Chester says he's still sleeping.
Sleeping with this parade going by under his nose? Oh, and ain't it fine, Doc? Ain't it just fine?
Oh, look at the 3 of you. You look like 3 grubby little kids.
Well, Mr. Dillon, I didn't know you was up.
When did it start, Chester?
Oh, about 15 minutes ago. Jenny just went by with a big sign on her back saying circus at 2 o'clock.
Why didn't you come and wake me up?
Well, I don't know, Mr. Dillon.
You kind of go to pieces around a circus, don't you, Chester?
Well, most people do, Matt.
It looks to me like it didn't scare that circus owner too bad, Matt. And I don't mind admitting that I'm glad. I'd enjoy a little innocent entertainment for a change.
Innocent? Doc, if this circus takes place, all the entertainment you're going to get will be mending heads.
Oh, Matt. Look at all the people on the street. The word spread all over the county. I bet people come from miles around for this. Why would they make trouble?
I don't know, Kitty, but there must be something that sets them off. It's happened too many times.
Doc, look at that clown. All right, he's tumbling right under the heels of them horses.
Yeah, Chester, but look what's on the horses. Ever seen anything like that in pink tights before?
Oh, my.
No wonder you like the circus, Doc.
Well, I do, and you should too. It's good red-blooded fun. Oh, look at those pink tights.
You man.
Doc, I have to admit there's something mighty fine about hearing the music and seeing those animals and the clowns.
Are you sure it's the clowns, Matt?
Look at that man, Mr. Dillon. He's standing on 4 horses at one time. I'm going to try that.
You have enough trouble with one horse.
Oh, well, I declare I feel like I could do it, Miss Kitty.
They are, Matt. You see, there's the magic of the circus. A country boy like Chester can suddenly ride 4 horses. And whether he ever does or not doesn't make any difference at all.
Yeah, sure, Doc.
Now, you're going to take that away from the hard-working people of this county?
Doc, I like a circus as much as anybody.
Well, then prove it. Don't try to stop it.
You're not changing my mind.
Oh, stubborn, that's what you are.
I may be.
The way I see it, Matt, you will have a riot on your hands if you do stop.
Mr. Dillon, look, coming around the corner. Miss Bannock riding a big white horse. Oh, look at there what she's got.
Yeah. She's carrying a Confederate flag.
So that's it. That's where the trouble starts.
Well, what are you going to do, Matt?
Good morning, Marshal Dillon. It's a fine day for a circus, isn't it?
Hold up, Maggie. I want to talk to you. I said hold up.
Let go of that bridle, Marshal. There's no law says we can't have the circus outside the town limits.
That's not what's bothering me now, Maggie. It's that flag.
Oh, that even bothers the law, don't it?
That's not what I mean.
This flag is all I got left, Marshal. My sons died holding it high. Since then, I swore I'd hold it for them. No Yankee yet has told me I had to burn it. Are you going to?
I'm not telling you to burn it. I'm just saying you shouldn't parade it through Kansas.
I do what I want, Marshal, whether it's Dodge City, Kansas, or Atlanta, Georgia. Let go of that bridle.
All right. But if you keep showing that flag, I can't be responsible for what happens to you or your men.
We take care of ourselves, Marshal. Come on.
What are you going to do about it, Mr. Dillon?
Hope I'm wrong, Chester. It's about all I can do right now.
Well, another hour and the circus will be starting, Matt.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's one thing in your favor, Matt.
Well, I'm glad to hear that, Doc. What is it?
Yeah, we've been in the Long Branch almost an hour, and I don't think more than 10 or 12 men have been in for a drink.
Well, that'll help some.
Where's Chester?
Oh, I imagine he's watering the elephant by now.
Matt, why don't you deputize 10 or 15 men and take them out there to the circus? Stop the trouble before it starts.
Well, I thought of that, Kitty, but it won't work.
Well, why not?
Do I put guns in the hands of 15 Yankees or 15 Southerners?
Boys, last chance to wet your whistle before
Yeah, I see.
I'm ready. Hey, barkeep, how about some service here? We're in a hurry. We got something to do, ain't we, boys?
You stay here, Kitty. I'll talk to him.
Yeah.
Well, boys, look at here. The circus lover himself.
Baxter,
Good.
I want to know why you're dressed that way.
His little old Confederate coat, Marshal. What do you care?
I've never seen you wear any part of your uniform before.
Ain't had reason to wear it since the war ended.
Then why today?
Ain't you heard? This is my passport to the circus. All us Johnny Rebs. Maggie lets us in free, long as we got a piece of the old uniform on.
A piece of uniform and a gun. Is that your ticket to the circus?
Marshal, you're making a big thing out of this. We just come in for some drink.
The Long Branch is closed, Baxter.
Since when?
Since just now. Your boys have had enough to drink.
Just drinking our way out to the circus, Marshal. You ain't going to try to kill that fun, too, are you?
And what is that supposed to mean?
Why, the whole town knows how you tried to keep the circus from playing. People are saying you're stepping outside your duties, Marshal. Ain't that right, boy?
Yeah. You saying it too, Baxter?
Yeah, I'm saying it, too. Only difference is I'm saying it this way.
Now, to Does anybody else want to try me?
Get him, boy. He's just another danged old Yankee.
Come on.
Yankee.
Now, the next man that makes a move, I'll shoot him in the leg. All right, start walking, all of you.
Walking? Where to?
Jail.
Marshal, you can't lock us up. We're going to the circus.
No, you're not. You're going to jail.
For what? We ain't done nothing.
Doc, these men look drunk to me. What do you think?
Never seen anything worse.
What are you talking about?
All right, you men. The doctor says you're drunk. Now start walking.
Hey, Jenny, you want a piece of this apple? There, you hear that, Jenny? That was my music from a climbing act back in the old days. Yes, sir, I'd go in there and climb that center pole faster than any man in the business. Oh, Jenny, you're the only woman I ever loved outside of Maggie. Here, have some more apple, huh? Come on.
Jim.
What? Oh, howdy, Marshal. Didn't know anyone was around. Suppose you heard me talking to Jenny here.
Yeah, I heard you, Jim.
You probably think I'm kind of crazy.
No, I don't, Jim. Look, I need your help. That crowd's getting mean in there, and I gotta slow them down.
I know, Marshal. You hang that flag off the top of that center pole in there, and they fight the war all over again. Maybe if Maggie had had sons in the war, she would have let it end proper like.
What? She told me her sons died defending that
flag. No, Marshal. We never had no children. We always wanted some. And when the war came along, Maggie went in as a nurse. She saw a lot of the boys die, and each one was just like her own. And she just never got over it.
Yeah, so that's it.
Look, what can I do, Marshal? This thing's got to stop. I tried to tell Maggie, but she just won't listen to me.
Well, I'll tell you what you can do, Jim. You can find me 6 men that think the way you do and have them meet me by the main tent right away. Do you men understand what I want you to do?
Yeah, they got it, Marshal. They cut the rope when you give the word. That crowd's getting meaner every minute.
Yeah. All right, then you men go on before it's too late.
What do you want me to do, Mr. Dillon?
You just follow me and do what I tell you.
Where are you going?
In there.
All right. I'll go too, Marshal.
Well, that's the start of it. Come on, Chester. All right, listen to me. Fire a couple of rounds in the air. Now, everybody, settle down. Quiet now.
Marshal, you keep out of this. Them Yankees started the trouble.
Listen, everybody. I've got men stationed around outside this tent. If any man leaves his seat before the show's over, I'll have him cut the ropes and drop the tent.
Don't let him buffalo you. He wouldn't dare.
Maggie, I will if you make me.
It's that flag up there that's causing all this trouble. I'm going to bring it down.
No, Jim! You'll fall.
Mr. Dillon, look at him climb that pole.
Jim!
Jim!
Don't try it!
Jim, please! Please, Jim, you can't climb no more!
I'm doing it, Maggie. Look here, Maggie. I got it. I got your flag, Maggie. The war's over.
Oh, he fell, Mr. Dillon.
Stand back, Chester. You take it easy, Jim. It's all right now.
Jim. Jim. Oh, my poor Jim. Why did you try?
Maggie, darling, I had to. You wouldn't let the war end.
But I will, Jim. Don't die. I will, I promise. I'll never put the flag up again, Jim.
Maggie, I'm sorry.
Maggie.
I lost the last of my boys, Marshal. Jim was the last of them. Would you lay him out gently?
Yes, ma'am. Chester?
And Marshal, you can bury the flag with him.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad, the story of the violence that moved west with young America, and the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
This is Frank Knight speaking for the world's most honored watch, Longines. When the West was being won, Longines was there. Old records show sales of Longines watches in the silver mining towns of Colorado and Nevada, the gold mining areas of California. A fine gold watch, preferably a Longines, was one of the first luxuries purchased by a lucky prospector. For then, as now, the name Longines identified the world's most honored watch. Longines watches won their first World's Fair grand prize in 1878, won grand prizes in Paris, Brussels, Philadelphia, and at many other places. Right now, Longines watches are winning comparable successes in the accuracy competitions in European national observatories. Today, you needn't make a gold strike to own a Longines. Many beautiful models for ladies and gentlemen are priced as low as $75. Visit your authorized Longines Whitney jeweler. He will be honored to serve you.
There's a man running toward the house. Get back inside. Close the door. What is it? I don't know. Be quiet.
Don't shut me out, please. Please don't shut me out.
Open the door. Let him in, Pat. Open the door.
Here, let me hide. Will you let me hide? Oh, don't let him get me.
You hurt, mister. You hurt.
No use trying to hide, Rourke.
Now, don't shoot me, please. Don't.
You shot a dying man.
Yeah, he wasn't dying long.
You shot him in the back. He was still dead.
You're a right smart boy, ain't you? Where's your daddy?
Pat.
Let the boy talk. Where's your daddy, I said?
He's dead.
Hmm. You two living here all alone?
We ain't scared.
Of course you ain't. Yeah, too bad it had to happen right in your kitchen, ma'am. Rourke has had that coming a long time.
What are you going to do, mister?
Well, just nothing, ma'am. Nothing at all, if you'll let me.
What do you mean?
You just remember this was my affair, mine and Rourke's. And now walk right on out of here. Forget about it. As long as you two forget about it.
Marshal's gonna come after you, sure enough.
Yeah, like I said, he's a real smart boy, ain't he, ma'am? I guess you're right, though. I guess he does talk a mite too much.
No, he don't talk.
Don't. I'm mighty glad to hear that. Because it'd be a shame for a bright boy like that to get his throat cut because he didn't know when to keep his mouth shut, now wouldn't it? Wouldn't it?
He won't talk. I promise.
That's good. Real good. And both of you just stand quiet till I get away from here. Won't be no trouble.
What about him?
No, plumb forgot my manners. Well, I guess I'd better get him out of here.
Matt! Oh, Matt! Anybody here? Oh, for heaven's sake. Chester!
I'm out back here, Doc.
What in the world are you doing?
Well, hello, Doc.
What are you digging there? A set of graves?
Graves? My goodness, Doc, don't talk like that. This here's a garden.
A what?
A garden.
Well, it looks more like a buffalo wallow. Does Matt know that you're doing this right outside of his back door?
Well, no, we don't. I'm kindly surprising him. Besides, I ain't hurting nothing, Doc. Just spading up the dirt, son.
Well, I can see that.
Look, let me show you how my garden's going to be. Now, see, right here is where the beans is going. And here is the carrot. And yonder's the peas.
I don't see anything.
Well, they ain't planted yet, but I got everything ready. All I need now is the seed.
Now, where did this garden idea come from?
You.
Yeah. What do you... Me?
Well, sure. Don't you remember that time you was talking to Mr. Dillon about how people eat out here on the frontier and how they might get scullery?
Yeah, scullery?
Yeah, from not eating enough greens and sour.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's scurvy, Chester, not scullery, no.
Well, whatever it is, I got to thinking on it and decided to do something about it. So I don't get that disease, I mean.
Oh, well, that's fine, yes. But as I remember it, that talk we had was months ago.
That's right, it was. And I've been worrying about it ever since.
Oh, you're a man of action.
The trouble is, I'm broke. Plumb. I can't buy no seed.
Well, let me... Oh, no, now don't look at me.
Well, now, Doc, you'd like a plate of greens every now and then, wouldn't you?
Oh, well, sure I would, but not enough to pay for the seeds.
You might get scullery, Doc.
Scurvy, Chester, and I won't get it.
Wouldn't take very much to buy them seeds from Mr. Jonas. Just a few pennies is all, Doc, and then none of us wouldn't never have to worry again.
Well, now, Chester, suppose you did get those seeds. Now, you think everything that you plant is going to bloom like a sunflower?
Well, my gracious, Doc, this ain't no problem. You just kindly push them little old seed into the ground, and before you know it, you got vegetables.
Oh, yeah, oh, my. You're quite a farmer.
All right, now, Doc, ain't no need to smart off.
All right, Chester. All right, here's some money. There, now. Go and get your seed.
Well, thank you, Doc. And from now on, you're half owner of this garden. You can have part of whatever I grow free.
Oh, well, that's good of you, Chester.
Hey, it's pretty warm, ain't it?
It usually is in the sun.
Must be near noon.
Yeah, let me see. It's just about 12:45.
12:45? My gracious, I'm going to be late.
Late? Where are you going?
Or to meet Mr. Dillon at Delmonico.
Lunch or... What about our garden?
I'll get to it, Doc. But after all, if Dodge ain't had no green vegetables for all this time, it ain't gonna hurt us none to wait a little longer. I don't mind a man making money, Mr. Dillon, but by jing, I don't think he should be making it all off of me.
Oh, what do you mean, Chester?
Why, that Zach Holden charging 15 cents for a meal like that. I swear that steak still had a piece of the hide on it.
Prices are going up, Chester. You just gotta face it.
But it's getting so the man don't hardly have nothing left after feeding himself a little, and that's a fact. Look yonder, Mr. Dillon. There's a lady going into the office.
Uh-huh.
Reckon what she wants.
Well, if she's like most women, we won't be long in finding out. You wanted to see me, ma'am?
You're the marshal?
Yes, and that's right, Matt Dillon. This is Chester Proudfoot.
How do you do, ma'am?
How do you do? I'm Cora Meadows, Marshal. My boy and I live out west of town a piece.
No? Well, won't you sit down, Miss Meadows?
Thank you.
Mr. Dillon?
Yeah, what, Chester?
As long as you and Miss Meadows is going to be talking for a spell, I believe I'll just go on back and see Zach Holden about charging that outlandish price for a meal that's still sticking in my craw.
All right, Chester, you do that.
Excuse me, ma'am.
Now, Miss Meadows.
Marshal, I don't rightly know what to do.
Well, suppose you just tell me what's the matter.
Well, that's just it, Marshal. I'm afraid of what'll happen if I tell you, and I'm afraid of what'll happen if I don't.
You need help?
Yes, Marshal. I need help, all right.
Just speak right out.
Well, it's my boy. My boy, Tad. He's missing.
Oh?
I think he's taken out after that man, and he'll kill the boy if he sees him, and he'll kill me if he knows I've been here.
Wait a minute. What man are you talking about?
The one that shot that fellow out to my place yesterday. He shot him down just like he was an animal.
You're telling me there was a killing there yesterday and that your son may have gone after the murderer?
Yes, Marshal, I am.
Well, I think you better go back to the beginning and tell me the whole story.
Tell you where the man was drugged from, Mr. Dillon?
Yeah, out the kitchen door, Chester. The track should be along here somewhere.
Yes, sir.
Over here, Chester. See there? Looks like heel marks.
Yeah. Leading over to them bushes.
Yeah, they sure do. Come on. I don't think he'd have taken much time with him. Oh. Yeah. There he is.
Seems to me you could have took the trouble to bury him.
Well, when a man shoots you in the back, he's not going to worry about your funeral, Chester.
I've seen him before, Mr. Dillon. He was at the Long Branch a lot, playing cards.
Yeah, it's a gambler by the name of Rourke. Well, I guess the burying's up to us.
Yes, sir.
You, Matt. I'm glad you're here.
Well, I came as soon as I got your message, Doc. Is there something wrong?
Yes, Matt, there is. Come to the other room.
Oh?
It's this youngster, Matt. I found him by the road.
Oh, what's the matter with him?
He's been beaten. Cruelly, brutally beaten. Look.
Yeah.
I didn't even know if I could bring him out of it for a while there.
Did he say who he is?
No, and that's a funny thing, Matt. He hasn't talked at all. He's been conscious most of the day, but he won't say a word.
Yeah, I guess you can blame him. Whoever did this was trying to scare him to death, even if it didn't quite kill him. Is it okay if I try to talk to him?
Oh, I guess it won't hurt him, if he'll talk. Do you know who he is?
Yeah, I think so. Hello, Tad. Tad? Tad, I'm Marshal Dillon. Now, you don't have to turn your head away, Tad. I want to help you. I want to help you and help your mother. Now, you want me to catch the man who did this, don't you? I can do it if you'll help me. Look, Tad, I promise you won't get hurt anymore, and I promise that your mother won't get hurt either. Tad, look, the only way to be sure that you're safe is to bring this man in.
He's not going to answer, Matt.
No, I guess not. All right, Doc, let's leave him alone. How long are you going to keep him here, Doc?
Oh, I expect he'll be up by tomorrow if he's quiet. The boy recovers mighty fast.
Mm-hmm. Would he be well enough to stay in town with Kitty for a few days?
Oh, sure, Matt, I guess so, but if you know who he is, why don't you take him home?
Well, I'll tell you later, Doc, but there are a couple of people I want to see first. Hello, Sam.
Oh, Marshal. Get you a drink?
No, thanks, Sam. Is Kitty around?
Yeah, she's upstairs, Marshal. Ought to be down in a minute or two.
Oh, well, I'll go on up. Thanks.
Sure.
Oh, Matt? You looking for me?
Oh, yeah. I'd like to talk to you, Kitty.
I'm coming down.
All right.
Come on over to a table. We can sit down.
No, thanks, Kitty. I haven't got time. I want to ask you to do a favor for me.
Well, sure, Matt. What is it?
I want you to take care of a small boy for me for a couple of days.
A boy? What is he, a runaway?
No, not exactly, but I'd like to have you keep him around the Long Branch for a day or two and give him the run of the place.
Doesn't sound exactly like the best surroundings for a young boy, Matt.
You're going to have to trust my judgment, Kitty. Will you do it for me?
Well, sure. I guess so, if you want me to.
I do want you to. I'll explain later.
Yeah.
Thanks, Kitty.
Oh, sure, Matt.
Who is it?
It's Matt Dillon. I'd like to talk to you, Miss Meadows.
Come in, Marshal. Tad, is it about Tad?
Yes, it is, ma'am. I'm pretty sure we found him.
Well, where is he? Is he all right?
He's at Doc Adams' office.
Doc?
He's all right now, Miss Meadows, but he's had a bad beating.
Beating?
I think the killer beat him to keep him quiet. And it worked because Tad won't talk to anybody.
I'll go get him, Marshal. I'll fetch him home.
Well, that's what I want to talk to you about, Miss Meadows. I'd like to keep the boy in town for a few days.
No, a sick boy belongs in his own home. I'll go get him right now.
Will you listen to me for a minute, Miss Meadows? You've got to understand that as long as this man is on the loose, neither you or Tad is going to be safe.
Well, we're not going to get mixed up in that no more, Marshal. Me and Tad will stay right out here and never say a word more.
Yeah, but if the killer gets worried about you, it won't matter where you are, especially if he knows that you've been to see me.
I shouldn't have come.
No, you did right to come, Miss Meadows, and if you'll let me keep Tad in town for a few days, maybe we can get this man. Now, I'm pretty sure that he's a gambler, and he'll be back.
You mean you want Tad to help you?
Well, he won't know anything about it, ma'am. He'll be perfectly safe, I promise
Oh,
you that.
no, Marshal. You've got no right
I'm
to
not
take
talking about rights, ma'am. I'm talking about maybe saving your life and your boy's life, too.
I want him here at home.
Now, you just let him recognize that gunman for us, and he'll be home, safe and for good.
He's been hurt bad enough
He won't
already.
be hurt, ma'am. Now, Chester or I will be watching him every minute, and as soon as it's over, I'll bring him right home.
Tad's a good boy. He never had a beating before.
And I want to see that he doesn't ever have another one.
Now, Tad, there's one thing about playing poker that you might as well learn right off. it ain't so much what you've got in your hand as what folks thinks you've got. And you understand that?
I think so, Mr. Proudfoot.
Some folks just has a face for it, and that's a fact. Now, you know, lots of folks calls me poker because nobody don't never know what I got in my hand.
Give me one card, please.
All right. Now, don't you let on what you've got.
Yes, sir.
Now, that's good. That is good. You ain't letting on one bit. Now, I'll take one myself.
Oh, well,
what's the matter?
a thing like this wouldn't happen in 6 months of Sundays.
But I thought you weren't supposed to let on.
Yeah, you ain't. But you take a hand like this, a 6 and a 7 and a 9 and a 10, and then you haul off and draw an 8 and...
Mine are all blue.
You getting hungry, Chester?
Yeah, no, I can last it out, Miss Kid, till Mr. Dillon comes back.
Oh, he ought to be here pretty soon. He went out to see your mother, Tad. He wanted her to know that you've been doing just fine these last few days.
Oh, yes, I hope she's fine, too. I sure like to go home.
Hello, Kitty.
Oh, hello, Matt.
Here, Mr. Dillon, you know what I just did?
How's Ma?
Oh, she's fine, Tad. She said to tell you not to worry about anything, and she sent you some clean clothes.
Did she say when I could come home?
That ought to be soon.
Why don't you take those clothes on up to the room, honey?
Yes, sir.
And when you come down, we'll have Sam bring you some supper.
Oh, thank you, Miss Kitty.
Mr. Dillon, do you know what happened just a minute ago?
No.
I was drawn to an inside straight, and the...
What? What is it, boy?
There he is! Don't let him hit me, Marshal! Don't let him hit me,
Kitty, that's our man. Take the boy upstairs, will
Sure,
you?
Matt. Come on, honey. Come on, we'll go.
What's all the commotion, Marshal? Can a man walk in here for a drink?
We, been waiting for you, mister. The boy and I.
Well, I don't know what you're talking about. I never saw that boy before in my life.
You never expected to see him again, either. At least not alive. After that beating you gave him.
Beating? Now, you listen, Marshal.
You listen to me. That boy knows you. And so does his mother.
Well, she ain't here.
She'll be here in good time.
Marshal, you ain't taking me.
You better look out, mister. Because I'm not turning my back on you like Rourke did.
Oh, you...
You got him, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah. Well, anybody can shoot a man, Chester. It's that boy's mother, what she did, that took real courage. Well, come on, let's take Tad home. I think his mother's waited long enough.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad, the story of the violence that moved west with young America, and the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
This is Frank Knight speaking for the world's most honored watch, Longines. When the West was being won, Longines was there. Old records show sales of Longines watches in the silver mining towns of Colorado and Nevada, the gold mining areas of California. A fine gold watch, preferably a Longines, was one of the first luxuries purchased by a lucky prospector, for then as now the name Longines identified the world's most honored watch. Longines watches won their first World's Fair grand prize in 1878, won grand prizes in Paris, Brussels, Philadelphia, and at many other places. Right now, Longines watches are winning comparable successes in the accuracy competitions in European national observatories. Today, you needn't make a gold strike to own a Longines. Many beautiful models for ladies and gentlemen are priced as low as $75. Visit your authorized Longines Whitney jeweler. He will be honored to serve you.
All right, cut the cards. There. All right, get it up, young fella. Get your money on the table.
Look, mister,
You're holding up that game. You want cards or don't you?
Yes, I want them.
Well, let's see your money.
Well, there.
Hey, what's that thing?
It's a solid gold fob.
Yeah, don't look like much to me. What do you think, Joe?
Let me see it. I don't know, Stoll.
You don't seem like a young drifter like him would have no gold.
It's gold, all right. Why don't you ask somebody who knows?
This ain't no assay office. Go on, kid. You get some money, we'll deal you a hand.
Now, wait a minute. Ask her.
Kitty?
Well, she'd know. Ask her.
I guess she'd know about gold, all right. Hey, Kitty, come here a minute, will you?
Sure, Stowe. What's on your mind?
Hey, look at this thing, will you, Kitty?
It's a watch fob.
Yeah, but, is it gold?
Feels like gold to me. Who says it isn't?
What'd I tell you?
Shut up. The kid wants to use it for a poker stick, Kitty. Just wanted to be sure it was worth something.
Well, it's probably worth too much to be lost in a poker game.
There, I told you.
Come on, Stoll. Deal up the cards.
Yeah, I'm gonna. I'm beginning to feel lucky all at once.
Mr. Dillon?
What?
Mr. Dillon?
Yeah, Chester.
I declare I sure am glad I found you, Mr. Dillon.
Oh, what's the trouble?
Oh, well, sir, I just think you better get on back to the office right away.
You sound mighty excited. Somebody start an Indian uprising or something?
Well, no, sir, it ain't nothing like that.
A prisoner escape?
No, it ain't that neither.
Well, you are going to tell me what it is.
Yes, sir. Hey, it's that lady.
What lady?
Well, that lady sitting there waiting for you in the office.
Well, who is she, Chester?
She wouldn't tell me, Mr. Dillon. She wouldn't tell me nothing. She's just sitting there fanning herself straight as a ramrod, claiming she wants to see the marshal and where is he at and why ain't he tend to his office. And
all right, Chester. I'll see to it.
How are we going to handle her?
I'll handle it, Chester.
Well, yes, sir, I know, but how?
Well, the first thing is you're going to go for the mail.
For the... Again?
That's right.
I already got it, Mr. Dillon. I brung it early this morning. Don't you remember that?
Well, you never know, Chester. They might have forgot to give you some of it.
Why, they ain't been but 2 circles just...
Go on, Chester.
No. Yes, sir, I'll be back directly.
Good morning, ma'am.
Yes, are you the marshal?
Yes, ma'am. Matt Dillon. What can I do for you?
Well, for one thing, young man, you can be here when you're needed. I do not think this is the proper way to run a United States Marshal's office, even in this forsaken country.
Well, even United States Marshals have to eat sometimes, ma'am.
That's so. Yes, now, do you know who I am?
No, ma'am, I don't. Is there any reason why I should?
Most people do. I am Mrs. Junius Chamberlain. My husband was the late Senator Chamberlain.
Well, I'm glad to meet you, Miss Chamberlain.
I require your assistance.
Oh, how's that?
I have come to Dodge City in search of my grandson. I want you to find him.
Well, maybe you better tell me a little more about it, Miss Chamberlain. Has he done anything?
Done anything? What do you mean, has he done anything?
I mean, is he wanted?
Why, of course he's wanted. That's what I'm telling you. I want him to come home and forget this nonsense about the West. He is wanted back at Yale College, where he belongs.
Oh, I guess we're talking about different things, ma'am. What I want to know is, has he broken the law?
Certainly not. Chamberlains don't break the law, Marshal Dillon. And Junius is a Chamberlain. Junius Chamberlain III.
I don't think you need a U.S. Marshal, ma'am.
What do you mean?
Well, if your grandson hasn't broken the law...
You often find people, do you not?
Yes, ma'am, I
do.
do.
You have men and horses at your disposal. You have the authority to organize a search party.
Oh, I have the authority, all
Well,
right.
I want you to use it. I want you to organize a search at once.
Miss Chamberlain...
I want you to find my grandson. I see no need to say more.
Well, there's a need for me to say more. I can't organize the kind of a search that you're talking about.
Why not? You are the marshal, are you not?
I'm the marshal, all right, ma'am, and you may find it hard to believe, but my job has a lot more to it than riding off after a boy wanted by Yale College.
Why, how dare you?
Now, the marshal's office can't close down to look for ever stray, Miss Chamberlain.
I have great influence in Washington.
Well, it's too bad, ma'am, that you don't have more influence with your grandson.
You refuse to help me, then?
I'll keep an eye out for him, and I'll let you know if I hear anything about him, but that's about the best I can do.
I believe I have a right to expect more, Marshal Dillon.
I'm sorry, Miss Chamberlain. I wouldn't worry too much. He'll probably turn up in Dodge one of these days, and I'll see if I can't send him home to you.
That won't be necessary, Marshal. I intend to stay here until I find him. And I'll take him home myself.
Sociable, up-to-date, debonair.
What's this, a new word game?
No, I'm just mentioning the qualities that people admire in other people.
Oh, I see. If you're sociable, up-to-date, and what was that other word, debonair?
Yes, debonair. But listen to it this way. Be sociable, look smart, keep up to date with Pepsi, drink light, refreshing Pepsi, stay young and fair and debonair, be sociable, have a Pepsi.
Notice how many of your friends are serving Pepsi-Cola these days. It's the up-to-date refreshment.
Be sociable, serve Pepsi.
Hello, Matt.
Hi, Kitty.
Sit down. We ordered a steak for you.
Oh, thanks.
You better not think it's none that gets here, Mr. John. They sure have been offering some terrible stringy steak around this place.
Oh, I don't think you'll be too particular about the food, Chester. Just so he gets a chance to eat in peace. From what I hear, he's lucky to sneak in here without being caught by that woman who's causing him so much trouble.
You two think it's all pretty funny, don't you?
Well, no, Matt, there's two ways of looking at it.
Uh-huh.
You take Mrs. Chamberlain now. I've never met her, but I hear she's a strong, good woman doing what she thinks is right.
All over town.
Well, you'll have to admit, Matt, picture of an old lady going around like a Pinkerton man's pretty funny.
Yeah. Well, I'll feel more like laughing after she moves on out of Dodge.
I'll bet you will. Some of the men down at the Long Branch say she's not being too complimentary to you. Kind of talks as though she's doing your job for you, looking for that boy.
Yeah, well...
Mr. Dillon, there's one thing about this all that I just don't understand.
But you are laughing, though, aren't you, Chester?
Well, yes, sir, I was laughing all right, but...
But what?
Well, it's just that I never heard of this place that feller escaped from.
What place? What are you talking about?
Why, that Yale, the place that lady says he broke loose from, What is that place, Mr. Dillon? Some kind of a stockade or such like?
Well, it'd seem like a stockade to you, Chester. Now, will you go ahead and eat and let Miss Chamberlain do the worrying about Yale?
Oh, it ain't so.
What ain't so?
Turn around and look. I swear there was an old lady over there standing in the doorway, big as life.
Yeah.
Good glory. She's coming on like a stern wheeler. Man just ain't safe nowheres no more.
Barkeep? Oh, barkeep,
Yes, ma'am.
do you own this establishment?
Well, not exactly, ma'am. That is,
Then I wonder if you'd be good enough to summon the proprietor.
Well, you see, ma'am,
Is he not here?
well, I tell you...
Never mind, Sam. I'll take care of him.
All right, Miss Kitty.
My name's Kitty Russell. What can I do for you?
I was asking for the proprietor. I wasn't expecting you.
Well, I wasn't exactly expecting you either, but I'm the proprietor.
Oh, isn't that odd?
Not especially.
You're very direct, aren't you?
I have to be.
Yes, well, I like directness. I'll come to the point. I am Mrs. Junior's Chamberlain.
I've heard of you, Mrs. Chamberlain.
Yes. Miss Russell, I am looking for my grandson.
I heard about that, too.
I can get no official help from your marshal, so I've had to undertake the task myself. The marshal says his office cannot cope with problems of this nature. Now, Miss Russell, I would appreciate it if you would take this description of my grandson. His name is Junius Chamberlain III.
That much I know.
I would appreciate it very much if you would keep your eyes open, Miss Russell. I'd like you to let me know if the boy comes into your establishment.
Well, eyes open or not, Mrs. Chamberlain, I very well might not see him.
You'd see him. Junius is a gentleman. I'll be staying at the Dodge House. Good day, Miss Russell.
Good day.
You want some more coffee, Kitty?
Yeah, thanks.
Well, go on. What did she say then?
Well, nothing. She just swept out, proud as you please, as though she'd been in the governor's mansion instead of a saloon. I tell you, Matt, she had me kind of flabbergasted.
Yeah, well, you've got a lot of company.
Matt, I'm not sure, of course, but I think I did see her grandson.
Oh? When was this?
About a week ago.
Well, did he tell you his name?
No, he didn't, Matt, and that's why I didn't say anything to the woman about it. Anyway, I don't know where the boy is now.
Well, what makes you think it was young Chamberlain?
You remember me telling you about Lou Stoll calling me over to a poker game to tell him whether a watch fob was pure gold or not?
Yeah. You told him you thought it was.
Well, since I saw Mrs. Chamberlain, I haven't been able to get that watch fob out of my mind.
Well, why is that?
It had a design on it, Matt. A family crest or something like that. And Mrs. Chamberlain was wearing a pin with the same design on it. I could swear to it.
Well, I'm glad you didn't.
Huh? Why?
Miss Chamberlain would probably have had the cavalry out looking for the boy by now.
Oh, Matt, the boy means a great deal to his grandmother. I don't think you should joke about it.
I'm not joking, Kitty. I don't see anything funny about the whole thing.
Marshal Dillon! I don't know what in the world got into Mr. Botkin.
I don't know, but he seems mighty upset about something.
Yeah, maybe his bank got robbed or something.
Marshal, you've got to come quick.
What is it, Mr. Barkin? What's wrong?
I just got robbed is what's wrong.
What?
One of the men got hit. He's lying there in the street.
Come on, Chester. Who shot him?
I did. I had to shoot him. There were two of them. They were holding up the bank.
Oh, where's the other one?
He got away. Rode right out of town.
All right, will you stand aside, please? Please, will you stand aside? Let me in, please. Will you let me in there?
Looks like he's hurt bad, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah. That's what happened now.
Like I say, there were two of them. Came into the bank, guns drawn, demanded the money. I shot at them. I don't think I hit the other one.
You sure didn't miss this one.
I mean, he's dead?
No, not yet. You know who he is?
No, Marshal. I never saw him before.
You recognize him, Chester?
Well, no, sir, I don't. There's one peculiar thing, though, Mr. Dillon.
Oh, what's that?
Now, look at there. Hanging from his gun belt.
Huh? Oh, yeah.
I've never seen no gunman wearing a watch fob there before, have you?
He may not be an ordinary gunman, Chester. Now, come on, let's get him up to Doc.
There have been some mighty interesting developments in recent chapters of CBS Radio's Ma Perkins, but this is not news to her fans. The story of Rushville Center's favorite citizen, her relatives and friends, has captured the attention of listeners across the nation for many years. For millions of listeners each Monday through Friday, the daytime hours bring no less than 7 absorbing true-to-life dramas, including the story of Ma Perkins on CBS Radio. Besides Ma, you can enjoy such longtime favorites as The Romance of Helen Trent, Young Dr. Malone, The Right to Happiness, The Couple Next Door, Whispering Streets, and The Second Mrs. Burton. There are good habits and bad, but one that recommends itself highly is that of listening while you work. Listening to this winning 7 combination for daytime drama each Monday through Friday. Work won't evaporate like magic, but it will go along at a higher momentum when keeping company with CBS Radio's winning 7 combination of entertaining serial dramas. Exclusively yours on this station in your area.
Does Doc reckon he'll make it, Mr. Dillon?
No, he doesn't think so.
Or are you going to try talking to him?
Yeah, I guess I'd better.
Well, maybe we ought to wait till Doc gets back.
Yeah, we probably should, but I don't know how long he's going to be conscious. Chamberlain? Chamberlain, can you hear me?
What?
I'm Marshal Dillon. I'd like to ask you a couple of questions.
What did you call me?
Chamberlain. Isn't that your name?
I ain't got nothing to do with that name, Marshal.
There's no need to hide anything now.
I may be dying, but I ain't afeared. Anybody by the name of Chamberlain, he's afeared. He's yellow-livered.
How did you get this watch fob?
I've won it off him. I won it fair, Marshal. And I wore it for luck. He run off and let me get shot. Some luck.
You mean Chamberlain was with you in the bank?
Yeah, he was with me. He wouldn't stand and fight. He ran.
Just tell me one thing. Where did Chamberlain go?
The old Boone place. That's where we hid out. You get him, Marshal. Get him from me.
Yeah. I'll be getting him for a lot of people.
Mr. Dillon?
Yeah, Chester.
Don't you think it's an awful mean day to go out hunting a man?
They're all mean, Chester.
Well, I know that, but if it was nice and cool and pretty...
If it was nice and cool and pretty, you wouldn't want to be working at all. Now, will you quit complaining?
Well, I ain't complaining.
Well, I'm glad to hear that. I'm not in any frame of mind to listen to you.
Hey, Mr. Dillon, ain't it kind of funny that nobody ain't found out who that dead gunman is yet?
Well, he was much more interested in telling me who he wasn't than who he was.
No wonder why.
He didn't want to be mistaken for a Chamberlain. Now, there's the Boone place. Come on. We'll ride right up to the house, Chester. You cover me as I go in. I don't think there's going to be any trouble.
All right, sir.
All right, you stay with the horses. Chamberlain. It's Matt Dillon. Come on out. Come on out. Or I'll come in after you right now.
Don't shoot, Marshal. Don't shoot.
All right, come on out then. All the way out.
I don't know what you want me for, Marshal.
Where's your gun?
I don't wear a gun, Marshal.
You were wearing one in the bank this morning.
But I didn't use it, Marshal. I didn't use it. I didn't steal anything. I didn't hurt anybody. I just rode right out of town.
Now you can ride right back in again.
But you haven't any right to do this to me, Marshal. I didn't do anything.
That's just what your partner said. Now, come on, Chamberlain. Get on your horse. I'll take him in, Chester.
All right, sir. Will I put up the horses now?
No, not yet. I want you to go over to the Dodge house for me and get Miss Chamberlain.
My grandmother? Here in Dodge?
You want me to bring her over to the jail?
That's what I said, Chester. Right to the jail.
All right.
Come on, Chamberlain.
My grandmother's a determined woman. She has a lot of influence in Washington.
All right, get in there.
My grandmother has great family pride, Marshal. She won't take kindly to my being in jail.
I'm kind of ashamed to have you here myself.
Mr. Dillon?
Yeah, Chester.
She must have saw us right up, Mr. Dillon. She was halfway across the street.
Where is my grandson?
He's in the cell here, Miss Chamberlain.
I want to talk to him.
All right, ma'am.
I told him you wouldn't let me stay in jail.
Well, Junius, I must say I would rather have found you in different surroundings.
I know. It's the way they do things out here. Back home, they would never have locked up a Chamberlain.
I hope not, Junius.
Well, go ahead, Grandmother. Tell him about us.
I want to know some things about you, Junius.
We can talk later. Get him to let me out first.
Is it true, Junius, that you participated in the hold-up of the bank this morning?
I didn't do anything, Grandmother. I swear it.
Were you there?
Well, yes, I was there, but I didn't do anything. I didn't take anything. I didn't shoot anybody.
But you threatened to.
It was just a prank. Nothing more than a prank.
And when there was trouble, you turned and ran.
Why, of course I ran. I didn't want to get involved.
And you left your partner in crime to bleed and die alone.
But I was thinking of the family. I was thinking of the Chamberlain name.
The Chamberlain name has never been worn by cowards, Junius.
But, Grandmother...
Right or wrong, we don't run. Marshal Dillon?
Yes, ma'am.
Could your man help me back to the hotel? I'm a little tired.
I'll go with you, Miss Chamberlain.
You can't leave me here. You've got to help me.
I can't help you, Junius. I pray it's not too late for you to help yourself. Marshal Dillon?
Right away, ma'am. Here, take my arm.
Marshal, will they be severe with him?
Well, he'll have a sentence to serve, ma'am. But as he said, he didn't really hurt anybody. Except you.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad, the story of the violence that moved west with young America, and the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
This is Frank Knight speaking for the world's most honored watch, Longines. When the West was being won, Longines was there. All records show sales of Longines watches in the silver mining towns of Colorado and Nevada, the gold mining areas of California. A fine gold watch, preferably a Longines, was one of the first luxuries purchased by a lucky prospector, for then as now, the name Longines identified the world's most honored watch. Longines watches won their first World's Fair Grand Prize in 1878, won grand prizes in Paris, Brussels, Philadelphia, and at many other places. Right now, Longines watches are winning comparable successes in the accuracy competitions in European national observatories. Today, you needn't make a gold strike to own a Longines. Many beautiful models for ladies and gentlemen are priced as low as $75. Here's a suggestion. For Mother on Mother's Day, why not a Longines watch? Your authorized Longines Whitney jeweler will be honored to serve you.
Maisie! Maisie!
I'm coming.
I told you to wake me at sunup.
I know, but you were sleeping so sound.
I got me a long ride. Now get me some food.
It's all ready. Potatoes and side meat. Coffee's on the stove. Vince.
I want some grub to take with me.
It's ready, but...
And some water. You fill up them canteens.
Vince, you listen to me.
I ain't got time for talking. Pour the coffee.
It ain't no good, Vince, you riding off like this. There.
I'm going to get that marshal.
It won't do no good. You can't bring Billy back. He's dead, Vince. Let him rest.
He's dead, all right. Hung by the neck until dead. Turned in by that marshal in Dodge.
It ain't ever gonna set easy, your brother dying that way, but you can't change it. More shooting ain't gonna change it.
I promised him. I promised him the night before. All the way riding back yesterday, I could hear him. Get me that marshal, Vince. Get him for me. I'm gonna do it.
You ain't gonna win by no gun battle.
I got me a plan. I'm going to fix it.
There ain't no way to fix things with guns. You shoot him, you'll hang.
He's going to make me kill him.
You ain't talking sense.
Oh, yes, I am. He's going to make me kill him. He's going to draw first. He's going to arrange it all himself. When he does, I'll get him.
Oh, Vince.
And that's the way it's going to be, Maisie, pure and simple. Don't you fret none. I'll get him, and I'll ride out scot-free. Come on now. Pack me that grub. It's a long ride to Dodge. You the marshal?
Yeah, that's right, Matt Dillon. What can I do for you?
Well, now, Marshal, I was kind of figuring that maybe I could do something for you.
Oh, is that so? Now, what's your name?
Vince Wiley.
I'm glad to know you, Wiley. What's on your mind?
I'm thinking about settling near here. Buying me a ranch, maybe.
Yeah, that's good. How do I come into it?
Well, I'll tell you right out. I was thinking that maybe you could use my help.
Oh? How's that?
Well, now, Dodge is a hard-living town, ain't it?
Yeah, it can be.
Must run a lawman ragged, keeping the peace.
I manage.
Sure you do, Marshal. Of course you do, but it seems to me there ain't no man living can't use some help.
I got help.
Yes, I know. I've heard about Chester. But I figured you could use somebody who could really handle the job. I'm mighty good with a gun, Marshal.
You're anxious to use it, is that it?
No, it ain't nothing like that. It's just that I got a real deep interest in the marshals.
Well, I'll tell you something, Mr. Wiley. I'll remember what you've said. And if the time ever does come when I need your help, I'll ask you for it, huh?
That's just fine, Marshal Dillon. In the meantime, though, you just remember I'll be ready to help keep the peace any time.
Well, don't you go to any extra trouble.
Well, it wouldn't be no trouble. I'll just be around, ready to step in any time there's any ruckus. You remember that, huh?
Uh-huh. All right. Mr. Wiley, I got something I want you to remember, too.
Oh? What's that, Marshal?
That keeping the peace is my job, not yours.
Be sociable, look smart, keep up to date with Pepsi, drink light, refreshing Pepsi, stay young and fair and debonair, be sociable, have a Pepsi.
When friends drop in, let your hospitality show you're sociable in the modern manner. Pepsi, you know, is the favorite of the smart and young at heart.
Be sociable, look smart, keep up to date with Pepsi, drink light, refreshing Pepsi, stay young and fair and debonair, be sociable, have a Pepsi.
Have you tried a Pepsi lately?
I ain't gonna wait much longer, Tooey. Just hand over my money.
You're talking too big, Rod. I ain't so sure it is your money.
You saw the cards.
And I seen the way they come off the deck.
You ain't calling it a crooked deal now, are you?
And I ain't handing over no money, neither.
You'll hand it over right now.
I got a gun, Rudd. It says you better put that knife down.
I got a gun that says you both better stand steady.
Mind your own business, mister.
Keeping order is my business. Drop that knife.
You ain't...
Drop it! Now, put the gun on the table.
I don't know who you are, mister, but I don't give my gun to no stranger.
Put it down. It's better. I'm going to turn these things in at the marshal's office. You can pick him up when you're ready to leave.
All right, what's the trouble here?
Oh, Marshal, I was just coming up to your office. I got a gun and a knife for you.
What happened?
Marshal, there was going to be bloodshed, sure. One man there drew a knife, the other one drew a gun.
So you stepped in and disarmed him, huh?
Why, sure. You wouldn't have wanted me to just stand there looking on, would you?
Marshal, how about getting my knife back?
I guess I better keep it, Rudd, until you're ready to leave. I'll keep your gun, too, Tui.
All right, Marshal.
I'm glad you see it my way, Marshal.
Yeah. All right, you two men, get out of here and cool off. Go on.
Sit down, Matt.
Thanks, Kitty.
Well, you got here too late for the excitement.
Yeah, so I see.
That Vince Wiley sure handled the situation in a hurry. Stopped the fight before it got started.
Uh-huh.
Saved a lot of wear and tear on the furnishings. You know, it's nice to have somebody do something. No broken bottles, no smashed chairs. He stopped it without even busting any heads.
Are you telling me that things do get busted when I stop a fight, Kitty?
Well, no, Matt. It isn't that. I guess it's just that, well, you can't spend all your time here waiting for trouble.
No, I sure can't.
Well, wouldn't it be kind of nice to have a fellow like Wiley around just in case?
Yeah, maybe so, Kitty. Maybe so.
Well, I don't know what you're so ouchy about. I should think you'd be grateful to him.
Seems to me that you're grateful enough for both of them. Oh, here he comes. Why don't you tell him about it?
I will. Mr. Wiley?
Ma'am?
The house would be glad to buy you a drink. You saved us a lot of damage stepping in the way you did.
Why, thank you, ma'am.
Sit down, Mr. Wiley.
Thank you.
I was just telling the marshal
Excuse me.
Oh, Matt? Don't you want a drink?
No, thank you, Kitty. I gotta get back to the office. I'll see you later.
All right.
I'm sorry you won't stay, Marshal.
You'll manage.
You know, Miss Kitty, I think the Marshal's kind of put out with me.
Oh, well, he's got a lot on his mind.
No, ma'am. No, I think it's just that he don't appreciate me. But he will. I aim to see that he does.
Oh, yeah, there's Matt. Hello, Matt.
Huh? Hello, Doc. Yeah, I guess I just closed my eyes for a minute there. Well, why don't you sit down?
Yeah, well, I don't mind if I do. You know, Matt, it's too bad you aren't a patient of mine.
Well, not for me, it isn't.
I prescribe rest and sunshine for a lot of my patients, but I never saw anybody who takes to it as easily as you do.
Oh, that's a pretty old joke, Doc. Aren't you getting a little tired of dragging it out all the time?
Well, now, Matt, your sitting here in the sun isn't exactly new either. Yeah. I'm kind of surprised to find you doing it these days, though.
Oh? Just what does that mean?
Why, the way that young fella's keeping himself busy doing your job, I wouldn't think that you'd want to get caught just sitting around.
Wiley, you mean?
Of course, Wiley. If you don't know who I'm talking about, Matt, well, you're the only one in town who doesn't.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's been mighty busy. He stopped a street fight this morning. He sent a couple of drunks packing yesterday, and... Matt.
Yeah, Doc?
What do you think he's up to?
I'm not quite sure.
Well, he's not doing your reputation any good. That's one thing.
Maybe that's what he's after, Doc.
It could be. Oh. Looks like there's trouble over there that you might have to stop.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I wonder what Dobie and Chester could be so head up over.
Well, we'll find out if they don't start fighting before they get here.
Just go right on over there, Mr. Dobie. You're just plain apple-headed.
Well, I know what I see, Chester.
Well, ain't nothing to it at all. That fella ain't done nothing to amount to nothing since he come to town.
What's the trouble, Chester?
Mr. Dillon, Mr. Dobie here says you got a new deputy.
And he's doing a fine job, Marshal.
But he ain't no deputy, is he, Mr. Dillon?
No, Chester, he isn't.
Well, if he ain't, he ought to be. He sure is keeping the peace in this town like it's never been kept before.
Why, he ain't doing nothing at all. That wily fella steps into a fight now and then, don't amount to nothing.
He stops things before they get a chance to start. That's what we need around here. A firm hand.
A firm hand? Why, that Wally ain't nothing but a busybody. Just this morning he run old Newt Price out of town.
Newt?
Yes, sir. And everybody knows old Newt never done nothing to hurt nobody in his whole life.
He was drunk.
Well, forevermore, what if he was?
All right, never mind, Chester.
But Mr. Dillon, Mr. Dobie and the folks is talking like this wily fellow's doing a better job than you are.
I said never mind, Chester.
Well, all right.
And I tell you, Marshal, you ought to give some thought to this man Wiley. He's protecting property in this town for a change.
I'm giving him some thought.
Well, I'm glad to hear it. Good day, Marshal.
That prune-faced old gossipy. Why, Mr. Dillon, ever since that...
Let it go, Chester.
That wily fella ain't done nothing but put on a big show, picking on drunks.
Well, he seems to have a lot of people talking about it.
Yes, sir, he sure does. And I just can't figure out, though, why he'd want to put on an act like this.
I can't either, Chester. But I'm sure going to find out.
Now here's a lilting little tune, sung by a group that really knows how to keep you looking your best dressed best.
There's a difference, see the difference with Stay New.
Stay New, S-T-A-N-U, the quality finishing, offered only by quality dry cleaners from coast to coast. Stay New costs nothing extra, restores the like-new look to all your clothes, makes them soil and wrinkle resistant, brings back original store-fresh texture, sparkling color, and cashmere-like feel. Stay New dry cleaners are listed in the yellow pages under the Stay New trademark. Why don't you send your next dry cleaning order to your nearest Stay New dry cleaners? All dry cleaners don't have Stay New, only the best do.
You can see the difference, feel the difference with Stay New. Stay New, Stay New.
Who's there?
It's Matt Dillon.
Hello, Marshal.
I want to talk to you, Wiley.
Sure you do. Come on in. You come to take me up on my offer, after all?
I've come to tell you to quit going around town acting like the law.
I'm just trying to help out.
I don't want that kind of help.
Well, I don't know, Marshal Dillon. There are a lot of citizens in this town who seem to like what I'm doing.
Well, I'm not one of them.
It ain't likely that you would be.
Just what are you after, Wiley?
After?
Is it my job that you want? You want to be the marshal, is that it?
No, I don't want to be no lawman. But I wouldn't mind fixing it so you wasn't no lawman neither.
You don't want my job, huh? You want me, is that it?
Makes you nervous now, Marshal, don't it?
No. I've had men come gunning after me before.
Well, you see, Marshal, that's where I'm different. I ain't gunning for you. At least not right out.
Well, whatever it is, you're through.
I don't know what you mean.
I'm just telling you to move on.
Yeah, now, Marshal, I tell you to get me out of town, you're going to have to shoot me.
Well, that's up to you.
No, it ain't, Marshal. It's up to you. And I ain't going to draw on you. It ain't healthy to draw first. I had a brother that done that. He done it. He killed a man. And the marshal took him in for murder.
Ah. So that's it.
Yes, sir, that's it.
I didn't take in a man named Wiley. I'd remember that.
And I took a small advantage of you, Marshal. I just sort of changed the name from Wilson.
Wilson? Billy Wilson?
That's the one. He drew first, and they hanged him a little bit ago, remember?
He was guilty of murder.
Well, I ain't going to take no chance like that. No, sir, I ain't going to draw first. You are. When I kill you, it's going to be all nice and legal like
Now, you listen to me, Wiley. Ever since you come to town, you've been trying to show me up. You've been trying to goad me into a fight.
Looks like I come pretty close to doing a fair job, too.
Well, it isn't going to work.
Yes, it is. And there ain't nothing you can do about it, Marshal. I ain't breaking no law. I'm helping you keep the peace, ain't I? You start complaining on me, folks will think you're afraid for your job.
You're wasting your time.
I got plenty of time.
I'm not going to give you a pat hand, Wiley. If you kill me, it'll be murder. And then they'll hang you just the way they hung your brother. No, your scheme isn't going to work.
Oh, I'll find a way to make it work, Marshal. I'll find a way.
Miss Kitty, if you'll just kindly aim me at that door the next time it comes around, I better get on.
Come on, Chester. I'll go with you.
Oh, thank you.
There we go.
Miss Kitty, you better watch that door. It hit me from behind.
Chester, you sure you can make it back to the office?
Well, my land, of course I can.
I think I better get somebody to walk along with you,
there
don't
ain't
you?
no need to do that. No need in the world. I'll make it just fine.
Well.
Good night, Miss Kitty.
Night.
Uh-oh. Miss Kitty?
Yeah?
You watch that door. It's downright dangerous.
Oh, I will, Chester. Good night.
Good night.
Chester, hold up a minute.
Who's it? Well, hello there, Mr. Wiley. You out keeping the peace?
As a matter of fact, I've been waiting for you.
You have?
You've been bellied up to the bar all evening.
Well, I had a few. That's a fact.
Come to think of it, Chester, I'd say you was drunk.
No, I ain't neither drunk. I'm feeling right nice, but I ain't what you'd exactly call drunk.
Any self-respecting lawman would call you drunk.
Why, they wouldn't do no such a thing.
I'm sorry, but I'm going to arrest you.
Arrest me?
Mm-hmm.
What in the world are you talking about?
Come on now, I'm going to take you in.
Look here now, you ain't going to do no such a thing with me.
You give me an argument. All right, I'll settle it. Now, maybe the marshal might feel like coming to look for me.
So what about it, Doc? Is he going to be all right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, sure, Matt. Yeah, now, Chester, just take it. Nobody's going to hurt Chester by hitting him in the head. There, now, all right, Chester. You can sit up now.
Oh,
That hurts something awful, Doc.
Yeah, I don't wonder. From the smell of whiskey around here, I'd say your head was bound to hurt, whether anybody hit you or not.
All right, listen to me, all of you. Now, who did this? Who hit Chester?
No.
Didn't anybody see who did it?
No need to ask anybody, Marshal. I did it.
You pistol whipped him, huh, Wiley?
Just didn't seem I had no choice, Marshal. Your own assistant gets rowdy out in the street.
Rowdy? Chester was never rowdy in his life.
Well, now, I don't know about
Shut
that.
up, Dobie. Okay, Wiley. Okay. You've been looking for a fight with me ever since you came to town. Well, now you got one.
All right, Marshal. Just remember, I ain't gonna draw first.
Nobody's gonna draw, Wiley. I'm just gonna beat you blue.
You'll have to draw first, Marshal, because I ain't. You'll have to draw. Well, go ahead, draw. You ain't gonna beat me.
He shot the Marshal.
Matt, your arm, it's bleeding.
Not yet, Doc. All right, Wiley, you drew first.
I didn't mean to. Now, don't shoot, Marshal, don't shoot.
You can stop crying, Wiley. I wouldn't want the job of burying you. But just get out of town before I change my mind.
I'll go, Marshal.
He sure ain't carrying none, Mr. Dillon. Well, Marshal Dillon, I think you were completely right.
Shut up, Dobie. And you just remember one thing. Anytime you think I'm not doing my job, you can write to Washington for a new marshal. And until you do, I'm in charge around here, and I'll choose my own deputies. Has anybody got anything more to say? All right, then. Come on, Doc. After you get Chester patched up, you can take a look at this arm.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad, the story of the violence that moved west with young America, and the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
Seven is a significant number for a variety of reasons. One highly entertaining reason we'd like to remind you of is the magic number of top daytime dramatic serials only the CBS Radio Network sends your way each Monday through Friday. No less than 7 of America's longtime favorite dramas. Comedy abounds with The Couple Next Door, and drama with the light touch on The Second Mrs. Burton. Other top CBS Radio dramas enjoyed by millions include The Romance of Helen Trent, Whispering Streets, and The Right to Happiness. Hours of absorbing entertainment every weekday come from these top dramas, presented exclusively by CBS Radio, and brought to you as an important part of the different sound of this station.
Get your head around. Come on, Rad. I got the horses out here. Let's get moving.
I'll be along, Bone.
No, even that right gut they call whiskey is gonna... What you doing?
Changing my shirt.
changing your shirt.
You ever think of doing that, Bone?
Not for going into Dodge City, I can tell you. Be a waste of time.
Gals might think different.
Hey, not them gals, Rat. All they're interested in is your money. They don't care if you smell purty or not.
You sure don't have to worry about that, Bone.
Besides, if they want a slicked-up dude, they can make eyes at that Easterner blew in a few days ago. What's his name?
Scott.
Yeah, Scott. I'm kind of interested in your little gal out at the Long Branch, ain't he?
He better not be.
Well, I seen him with her last night when I was in town. He'd be a tough man to beat, right? I bet he changes his shirt every other day or so.
I'll change it for him if he ain't careful.
And now here's Daddy's rich. Now there's a tough hand to beat. Money, good looks.
He's going to lose them both if he don't stay away from Miss Laurie.
Miss Laurie?
Yeah.
Hey, we getting polite now.
Shut up, Bone.
Now, you sure you got yourself fixed up purty enough for her?
Bone, you start riding.
Don't you worry none. Because you have any trouble with that dude, you just come to old Bone.
I won't need no help. I thought you was in a hurry.
Well, I am. I'm dry.
Then stop talking and let's get going.
Well, this may not be the best beer in the world, Kitty, but it's a lot better than that stuff they serve up at Hayes City.
Well, thanks a lot.
Yeah, Kitty, this saloon, bad as it is, looks mighty good after some of the places I've been in on this trip.
Now, look here, Matt. You get as good a run for your money here as any place in Kansas.
Well, I was just saying, Kitty, that I'm glad to be back.
You better be.
Excuse me, Miss Kitty.
Oh, hello, Andy. You know Marshal Dillon?
Marshal?
This is Andy Scott, Matt.
Glad to know you, Andy.
Andy's on a visit from back east.
Oh, business trip?
No, it's a graduation present from my father, Marshal. This trip out here, I mean.
Ah.
When I get back home this fall, I'll be going to work.
Sounds like you better enjoy yourself while you can.
Yes, I guess that's right. Miss Kitty.
Yeah?
I was looking for Laurie.
She ought to be here anytime.
Oh, well, I'll,
Andy, if you have a minute, why don't you sit down? I'd like to talk to you about something.
All right.
You want a beer?
No, thank you.
Kitty, I'll be over at the bar.
Well, you can stay if you want. It's not private.
Oh, I know that, but Mr. Hightower just came in. He has some papers for me, so I'll see you later.
What did you want to talk about?
Laurie.
Oh? What about her?
She's very young, you know, Andy. She's just 18.
Yes, I know.
And I wouldn't want to see her hurt.
Neither would I.
If her parents were alive, she wouldn't be working here at all.
Miss Kitty, Laurie and I have become good friends, very good friends. And she's told me a lot about herself.
I'm sure she has.
She was stranded. She needed money and a place to stay and people to be around. I don't think it's been hurting her. Working here, I mean.
I don't either.
Then what you're saying is that you don't want to see her hurt by me.
That's right.
Neither do I.
You're seeing an awful lot of each other. She's pretty fond of you.
I hope she is.
But with you, this whole thing's just part of your trip west, your big adventure on the plains. It's after you leave that I'm worried about.
When the time comes for me to leave, I hope Laurie will leave with me. Come back to Philadelphia to stay.
You talking about marriage?
Yes, I am.
I see.
Now, if you'll excuse me. I'll see you later, Miss Kitty.
Sure. Well, I sure solved a lot that time, didn't I?
Just swing them doors open for me, Rat. I'm a thirsty man.
Well, you swing them open for yourself, Bone.
Ooh-wee. Yeah, come on, Rat. I'll buy first round. Hey.
What?
Look at there. Looky. Just like I told you. That clean shirt ain't gonna do you no good. That dude's already beating your time.
Yeah. Well, you order up some beer. I'll be back.
All right. Hey, Sam.
Yes. Miss Laurie,
Oh, hello, Rad.
I want you to come sit with me.
Rad, I'm sorry, but I'm engaged for the evening.
You are, huh? A young wet-eared dude comes to town, moves in on all the gals. I'm only interested in one of the ladies, Dawson, and she accepted my invitation first. Well, don't that sound pretty now?
Rad, please don't make any trouble.
Well, I ain't gonna make no trouble, Miss Laurie. Not tonight.
Rad.
But I tell you how it's gonna be. I'm coming to town every night from now on, and all them engagements is gonna be with me. It seems to me that's up to Miss Laurie. Well, sure enough. It's up to Miss Laurie. And if she wants you to be able to get back where you come from in one piece, schoolboy, she'll see it my way. You get out of here. Sure I will. I'll go right now. But you better not let me catch you near this gal again, schoolboy. I'll teach you a new kind of lesson.
Sociable, up-to-date, debonair.
What's this, a new word game?
No, I'm just mentioning the qualities that people admire in other people.
Oh, I see. If you're sociable, up-to-date, and what was that other word, debonair?
Yes, debonair. But listen to it this way. Be sociable, look smart, keep up to date with Pepsi, drink light, refreshing Pepsi, stay young and fair and debonair, be sociable, have a Pepsi.
Notice how many of your friends are serving Pepsi-Cola these days. It's the up-to-date refreshment.
Be sociable, serve Pepsi.
Gracious, I hope that offer don't look like it usually does. Mr. Dillon? Mr. Dillon.
Oh, what's on your mind, Chester?
We got to get cleaned up.
What's happened? Cleaned up for what?
Why, she's coming to see you. That's what's... Excuse me, Mr. Dillon. I got to get things picked up.
Chester, will you leave those papers on my desk alone?
Well, all right, but it looks awful tacky.
Now just stand still and tell me what this is all about. Who's coming to see me?
Why, that pretty little Laurie Benson, Mr. Dillon. I just seen her having dinner over at Delmonico's, and that's what she said. She said she was coming right down here. That's what... Oh, my goodness, there she is.
Just take it easy, Chester. I think we can handle it.
Well, I surely do hope so. How to do, Miss Laurie? Come right in.
Hello, Chester. Marshal Dillon.
Hello, Laurie.
Marshal, I don't know if I should have come here or not, but... Well, I need help.
Oh? Well, why don't you sit down?
Let me dust off this chair for you.
Well, thank you, Chester.
Now, Laurie.
We surely would be glad to help you, Miss Laurie.
That's very kind of you.
All you have to do is just say the word, and we'll be there fixing up anything that you need fixing up. Ain't that so, Mr. Dillon?
Well, I think we ought to know what it was first, Chester, don't you?
Well, yes, sir, of course. We'd have to know what it was first. Now, all you need to do is just speak right up, Miss Laurie.
Well,
that's right. Now, you just
Chester.
tell us. Mr. Dillon?
Weren't you on your way over to the livery stable to see how that sore-legged horse was getting on?
Well, yes, sir, I was.
All right.
All right. Excuse me, Miss Laurie.
Certainly, Chester.
Now, Laurie, what's on your mind?
Marshal Dillon, can one man keep another man from seeing somebody?
Oh. Well, I'd say that would depend on the men, Laurie.
I have a friend named Andrew Scott.
Oh, yes, I met him.
Well, do you know Red Dawson?
Mm-hmm. I know Dawson.
Well, he seems to like me. He's always been, well, very nice until Andy came to Dodge. Now Rad says he'll hurt Andy if Andy and I see any more of each other.
Well, that's not too surprising, Laurie.
Andy's stubborn, Marshal. I'm afraid he'll get hurt. I don't want him to get hurt on account of me.
He seems to have a mind of his own.
But, Marshal, they mustn't fight. I thought you might kind of talk to them.
Well, I tell you, Laurie, stopping a couple of men from fighting over a pretty girl is something that I can't do much about.
You're laughing at me.
No, Laurie, I'm not laughing at you. I'm very serious. It's just that, well, this kind of thing isn't exactly in my department.
Then you won't help me? You won't talk to them?
I'll do anything I can, Laurie, to help you, but there's just one thing.
What's that?
I can't promise that either one of them's going to pay any attention to what I say.
I'll say this, Rat, it's mighty interesting coming to town every night, but I sure don't know how long money's gonna hold out.
I ain't begging you to come with me every time,
No, but it just don't seem right for me to let you come here alone. Hey, look at there, coming out of Delmonico's. Don't seem like you scared that schoolboy so bad after all.
You shut up.
Little gal hanging on his arm, so nice and pretty. Thought you wasn't going to stand for that no more, Rat.
I ain't, Bone, I ain't. Now, come on. You, schoolboy, turn around.
Andy, don't do it.
You calling me?
Hey, he's wearing a gun, Rat.
He better be. I warned you, schoolboy. I told you to stay away from her.
Get back, Laurie. Get back in the doorway.
Andy.
You'll have to do more than warn me, Dawson.
I'm a-going to.
Andy.
Get him, Bone. Get him.
All right, that's enough. Now drop your guns, all of you.
He shot me, Marshal. I got a right to protect myself.
I saw it, Rad. You drew on him first. Now go on, drop your guns right now. All right, Andy, get Laurie away from here.
I'm not afraid of him, Marshal.
Do what I said.
Yes, sir. Come on, Laurie.
Well, seemed to me you're letting the wrong man go, Marshal. That kid shot Rad in the shoulder. It might be a pretty bad wound. You ought to lock that boy
You
up.
listen to me, Bone. If you want to help Rad, you get him up to docks, then you get him out of Dodge, and you keep him out.
Well, ain't no law says he can't come back here.
There is now.
How you making it, Rad? Shoulder hanging together all right?
It ain't my shoulder that's eating at me.
Yeah. No account Marshal sure talks mighty big.
That ain't the Marshal neither. I gotta get me that Andy Scott. I gotta get him good, Bone.
You ain't got no chance to do nothing. That Marshal see you in Dodge again.
He ain't gonna see me.
What you figuring on?
I'll lay low till it's dark, then hide out near the Dodge house. That's where he lives.
Gonna ambush the kid?
When he comes back from seeing Laurie, I can jump him real easy.
Figure on killing him?
I don't much care what happens to him. I'll tell you true, I'm going to give that kid the beating of his life.
Hey, Rad. Why don't we bring him out to our place?
Why bother carrying him way out there?
Well, no, that kid, he's got a rich daddy, ain't he?
Yeah, I guess so.
Well, make us a pile of money, and you could teach that kid a lesson at the same time.
How?
Well, his daddy paid good money to have us turn him loose.
How would he know?
We'll get the kid to write him a letter, telling him to.
Well, I don't know. Main thing I want is for him to leave Laurie alone.
Well, you do whatever you want after we get the money.
You know, you might just be right at that, Bone. After all, a little money never hurt nobody.
Here comes Elmer Blurt, world's lowest pressure salesman.
Nobody home, I hope. It says here, J.P. Pullum, dentist. You wouldn't want to buy a new 1959 Rambler, would you, Doc?
You are a lucky man. I just happen to have a vacancy. Sit down.
Yeah, but Doc...
Open wide. Oh, that's right. You know, you don't have to sell me on the 59 Rambler. It's first in economy, first in sales gains, and no wonder. Rambler has the best of both. Big car room, small car economy.
Yeah, but Doc...
Oh, relax. Can't you salesmen ever stop selling? You know, Rambler's got quite an idea with that personalized comfort. Independently adjustable front seats, adjustable headrests, easiest parking and handling in America. Why, that 59 Rambler is so terrific it makes you want to put your foot right down on the accelerator. No, that didn't hurt, did it?
Oh, gosh, Willikers, no. That's my lower plate you've been drilling.
Rambler outsells all 6 of the best-selling foreign makes combined. 59 Rambler sales are nearly 2.5 times greater than a year ago. See the success car at Rambler dealers.
I'm going downstairs, Laurie. I'll look in on you again a little later.
Oh, I'm all right, really, I am, Kitty. I'm ashamed I gave way so, but... Well, I just couldn't believe Andy'd go away like that. That he'd run. I'm sorry,
Honey, this wasn't his world. You mustn't blame him too much.
I know, Kitty, I know. I shouldn't have expected anything, but... Well, I did think he'd at least say goodbye.
That wouldn't have hurt him, I'll say that. But you might as well learn this lesson while you're still young enough to get over it.
Learn what lesson?
That the less you expect from a man, any man, better off you are. I'll see you later, Laurie.
Sure.
Well, you better answer me, boy. You better speak up.
You're wasting your time, Bone.
Not my time, schoolboy. Yours. Get up off of the floor. Come on, get up. Now, I'm telling you true. I'm your friend. Old Rat, he'd shot you right off.
He had his chance.
Well, he'd have shot you last night if I hadn't argued him out of it. Now, look, all you have to do is just tell me how to write to your daddy. That ain't so much, is it?
I'm not going to tell you.
You're going to tell me. Oh, it might take a little time, but you'll tell me. All right, you just lay there while I'm figuring. I'll be back.
It won't do you any good to kill me.
No, you got us all wrong, schoolboy. We ain't going to kill you. No, sir. Of course, you ain't going to get no food or no water till you tell us how to write to your daddy.
You won't get anything from me.
Well, then, you might be running the chance of starving to death, but that'd be up to you.
Get out of here.
I think I'll do that for now. But I'll be back, schoolboy. And next time Rad may be with me, I tell you true, he just don't take kindly to you. He don't take kindly to you at all.
Can I sit down with you, Mr. Dillon?
Sure, Chester. I was beginning to worry about you. It's not like you to be late for a meal.
I sure do hope there's some of that pie left. I declare I could have wrung his neck.
Wrung whose neck?
Old Dobie, or the Dodge House. I just couldn't get away from him, and I knowed it was dinner time.
What was Dobie ragging you about this time?
Well, he's awful upset over that young fella, Andy Scott.
Scott, is he back in town?
That's just the trouble. He ain't. He left without paying his bill. He left his stuff strewn all over his room. Well, Mr. Dobie's fit to be tied. He's acting like an old maid about it, if you ask me.
Wait a minute, Chester. Dobie didn't see Scott leave?
Well, he ain't saw him since that day you stopped the shooting out in the street.
And Scott hasn't been back to his room?
Well, if he has, Dobie ain't saw him. It don't seem nobody has.
I'm afraid somebody has, Chester. And we better find out.
You sure they drug that boy way out here, Mr. Dillon? It don't make good sense to me.
I'm not sure, Chester, but I don't expect a thing like this to make sense.
I guess you're right. Yonder's the house.
Yeah. Let's leave the horses here. Just keep your eyes open. Dawson, Bone, open up. Come on, it's Marshal Dillon, open up.
What do you want here, Marshal?
I got a few questions to ask you.
We ain't got no time to answer. Look, you ain't got no...
Wait a minute, Rad. Don't want the marshal to think we got something to hide.
That's right, Bo. Well, what do you want to know, Marshal?
Where's Andy Scott?
How should I know?
Yeah, how should we know, Marshal? You run us out of Dodge your own self.
Yeah, and the boy hasn't been seen since you left.
Is that a fact? Well, he probably skedaddled back home to his daddy.
Look in the other room, Chester.
Yes, sir. Now, listen here.
Just stand easy, Rad.
Ain't nobody in there, Mr. Dillon.
Of course there ain't. Now, it's like I told
Mr. Dillon, look out the window. There's smoke coming out of that shed.
What? Come on.
Marshal, you ain't going nowhere.
Don't try it, Rad!
You killed him.
You want to argue anymore, Bone?
Not like that, I don't.
All right, then drop your gun on the floor and come outside and be mighty careful how you move.
Sure.
Bust open the door, Chester.
Yes, sir.
Come on.
Why, it's Scott, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah. Are you all right, Andy? Here, untie his arms and legs, Chester. I'll get this rag out of his mouth.
Oh, thank you, Marshal. It's a lot better.
Stomp that fire out, Chester.
Yes, sir, it ain't got a very good start.
All right. Here, Andy, let me help you. We'll get you out of here. Come on.
Thanks.
Now, did you kick that lantern over?
When I heard somebody ride up, it was the only thing I could think of.
You took an awful chance of burning yourself up.
Well, my chances weren't too good, anyway I looked at it.
Yeah. Fact is, I'm surprised to find you alive at all.
Oh, they weren't going to kill me, Marshal. They were just leaving me here to die by myself.
Is this true, Bone?
Mm-hmm. The marshal was his own fault. All he had to do was just tell how to write to his daddy.
What?
Well, sure, Marshal. I kept Rad from shooting him. We were just trying to get us some money. All that boy had to do was talk. We'd have let him go.
Sure you would. Just like I'm going to let you go.
Hmm? Well, you don't want me, Marshal. You got Rad. He's the one that started it.
Sure, Bone. But you didn't stop it. Now, come on, let's get going.
Coming up to 10 gallons, Mr. Johns. There.
check your oil filter and air filter might pay you $1,000.
How's that?
Well, haven't you heard about Fram's big silver treasure hunt?
Oh, yes. Heard something about it over my car radio this morning. What's it all about?
Well, a regular filter check is so important that Fram Corporation is paying $60,000 to get car owners to check their filters now.
$60,000 in cash?
Yeah, this is Fram's silver anniversary. Last year, 10,000 secretly numbered Fram filters were distributed all over the United States and installed in cars during regular servicing. You may have one in your car and not even know it. A Fram filter cartridge worth 1,000 silver dollars. And if you do, I get $1,000 too.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's check those filters now.
Hurry, folks. You could win up to $1,000 in cash. Join the big Fram treasure hunt. Check your car filters now.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful. And a little lonely.
Matt? Oh, Matt, where are you?
Is that you, Doc? Sit down. I'll be right in.
Thank you. Coffee.
How are you, Doc? How's the coffee?
Fine, fine. Pour yourself a cup.
Well, gee, thank you.
What were you doing out there, Matt? Watering the prisoners?
I haven't got any prisoners now, Doc.
Oh, then you're falling down on the job. Offhand, I can think of a dozen men around Dodge that ought to be in jail.
Yeah, well, you give me a list. I'm going to need somebody to bring to trial next week.
You are? Well, what do you mean?
Well, there's a new circuit court judge coming. He's going to be disappointed if there's nothing for him to do.
A new judge? What happened to Judge Brookins?
Well, he just needed help, I guess. After all, he has to cover about the whole of western Kansas.
Well, who is this new man? What's his name?
By the name of Stokes. Judge Stokes. That's all I know about him.
Stokes? I hope he's a good one. I've seen some remarkably unlearned judges in my time.
Well, it's not an easy job, Doc. And out here, it doesn't pay enough to make it worthwhile to most men. You know, Judge Brooking could probably do twice as well back east.
And so could I, man.
I know, Doc, but then you wouldn't have anything to complain about. And if you didn't have anything to complain about, you'd just shrivel up and die.
Well, at least I wouldn't go to the pauper's grave I'm headed for now.
Say, Doc, how about loaning me $100, huh?
$100? Oh. Go on in, Homer. Hello, Mr. Dillon.
Chester?
Chester.
Who's this you got?
Well, this is Homer Tisdale, Mr. Dillon. There's a complaint against him.
Oh, complaint?
Yes, sir. You know Van Walcott, who's took over that little store next to stage office?
Yeah, I know him.
Well, sir, he's coming over here in a few minutes. He claims Homer was trying to rob him.
Oh.
I figured it'd be best to settle a thing right here with you.
Yeah. Were you trying to rob him, Homer?
Yes, sir.
I see. With a gun or what?
No, sir. No, I ain't got no gun.
You were trying to steal something out of his store, then, is that it?
Yes, sir.
Where you from, Homer? I haven't seen you in Dodge before.
No, sir. I've been homesteading, Saline River. But I got starved out. I had to quit.
Didn't have no luck at all.
Yeah. Well, you sure don't look as though you'd been eating very regular.
No, sir, I ain't.
Well, you got him here. Well, of course I got him here, Wolcott. Dirty little thief. Marshal, I want to sign a complaint against this man.
Mr. Walcott, you've been in Dodge about a month now, haven't you?
What's that got to do with it?
Well, back east, I guess they're a little more formal in the way they handle things. Now, why don't you just tell me what happened, huh?
Well, I was next door at the stage office talking to Jay Buford. We heard a crash over in my store, or something falling. So we run out, and there he was. We caught him red-handed, Marshal.
Caught him doing what?
Stealing, that's what.
You haven't told me what he stole.
He had a whole handful of potatoes, Marshal. Man's a thief. He belongs in jail.
A whole handful of potatoes. Is that true, Homer? Is that what happened?
Yes, sir, Marshal. Yes, sir, it's true. I was hungry, and I seen the potatoes. I thought he wouldn't miss a couple. I could pay him back later.
Man who steals belongs in jail.
Look, Walcott, he shouldn't have done it. I admit that, but...
Then throw him in jail.
But I can't do that.
Why?
Well, for one thing, Chester and I have to ride up to Fort Larned for a few days, and there wouldn't be anybody here to watch him and feed him.
Leave him some water. That's all he needs.
Chester.
Yes, sir.
You take Homer over to the Long Branch. Maybe Sam Noonan can put him to work sweeping out or washing glasses or something, huh?
Now, look here, Marshal. You ain't going to make a fool of me.
Get going, Chester.
Marshal, I'm telling you...
Mr. Walcott, why don't you get back to your store? Maybe somebody's found a few pennies and wants to buy that handful of potatoes. Doc was right. There probably were a dozen men around Dodge that should have been in jail. But if the law was going to start locking up men like Homer Tisdale, I figured they wouldn't need me to handle the job. At least that's what I thought on the way to Fort Larned. It was 4 days later when we got back, and I found out different. We were riding up Front Street past the stage office when Jay Buford, the stage company manager, and Van Walcott spotted us and started yelling. I had Chester take my horse while I got down and went over to see what they wanted.
Oh, you come back just in time, Marshal.
Done what I said, it wouldn't have happened.
I was just telling Wolcott. If you didn't get back today, we'd have to do something ourselves.
What's the trouble, Buford?
Murder. Murder and robbery, Marshal.
Right there in the stage office. Charlie Reynolds is dead and $10,000 is gone. Happened this morning.
Hold up.
It was about 8 o'clock, Marshal. And I'd just opened up my store and gone into the stage office to say good morning to Jay. He was standing there talking to Charlie Reynolds, and, well, I no sooner got inside than the voice out back yelled at us to throw up our hands.
And we did, too.
And then this gunman come forward wearing a mask. He knew right where the money was, too.
I had it in the treasure box waiting for the stage to go north, Marshal.
And this gunman opened it up. It was all bills. And he scooped them out into his pocket. And then he stood there, Marshal, and he told us not to try to follow him. And then before we could even move, he pulled the trigger on poor old Charlie Reynolds and killed him.
Just like that. No reason at all.
You didn't follow him. He got away.
What? Now, who's going to follow a killer like that? We ain't crazy.
Any idea who it was?
You bet we do.
Who?
That mask. That didn't hide nothing.
Well, who was it?
Homer Tisdale.
What?
Just as plain as day, even if he hadn't spoke.
Homer ain't so meek as he looks, Marshal. He's a killer, that's what he is. All that other's just pretending. You should have put him in jail first off.
Any idea where he is?
He must be halfway to Texas by now. But you better find him, Marshal.
Yeah.
Yeah. That Homer's a mighty cool one if he is still in Dodge, Mr. Dillon.
Maybe he hasn't heard about it yet, Chester.
You don't think he did it, do you?
Oh, we'll ask him if he's in here.
There he is, sweeping out back them tables.
Yeah.
Oh, Marshal, Chester.
Oh, Homer.
The fella's looking for a drink. It ain't 10 o'clock yet.
Homer,
Hmm?
how long have you been here?
Oh, come into work about 8:30, Marshal. Why?
Where were you before that?
Out back. Sam leaves me asleep in that shed he's got out there.
Homer, can you prove that you were out there at 8 o'clock this morning?
Prove it?
Did anybody see you?
Well, no. No, nobody ever come out there. Why, Marshal?
Well, the stage office was robbed this morning, and a man was shot and killed.
No.
Jay Buford and Van Walcott witnessed it.
Yeah.
They say you did it.
Me?
They're willing to swear to it.
Well, I didn't rob her. I didn't kill nobody. I wouldn't do nothing like that, Marshal. You don't believe them, do you?
Doesn't matter what I believe, Homer. There are 2 witnesses. You haven't even got an alibi.
Well, I was right out back there, Marshal. I was eating a little bread and some bacon. That a fella
Will you
gave
promise me something, Homer?
Well, sure, Marshal. What?
You promise me that you won't leave Dodge.
I'm in bad trouble, ain't I?
Yeah.
Well, I won't run. I promise.
3 days later, Judge Stokes' circuit brought him to Dodge. I went over and talked to him about Homer Tisdale. And it was like talking into a rain barrel, or rather a whiskey barrel. The judge seemed to have more interest in corn liquor than in the law. And all I could get out of him was that a jury would have to decide the case. So the following Monday morning, court was opened in an old dance hall across the railroad tracks. A jury was sworn in, and Judge Stokes took over. First, he put Van Walcott on the stand, and then Jay Buford. Chester and I sat with Homer and watched.
Marshal, something I don't understand.
What, Homer?
Well, that judge, he'd been talking to Walcott about me. Now he's going to talk to Buford. Is he going to ask me anything?
Well, sure, Homer. He'll put you on the stand, but you'll have your lawyer to help you.
What?
What? That man's sitting right over there.
Oh?
He's the lawyer that the judge appointed to defend you.
Oh. Well, how can he help me? He ain't talk to me. He won't know what to say.
Oh, he will talk to you, Homer. I guess there's no hurry.
Mr. Dillon, I never seen that lawyer before. Did you?
No, he's a stranger to me, Chester, but Judge Stokes seems to know him.
Swear, I don't understand why they ain't no persecutor.
Prosecutor, Chester. All right. But I asked the judge about that, and he said that there's no need for one.
Guess he knows what he's doing.
Yeah.
Tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God. I do. Now, Mr. Buford, we've heard the testimony in detail from Mr. Walcott. So to speed things up a little, I'll just ask you a few questions. Yes, sir. You were at the stage office when the holdup took place, right? That's right, Your Honor. You saw everything Mr. Walcott saw. That right? Yes, sir. The bandit came in, took $10,000 in bills out of the box, then shot and killed, what's his name? Charlie Reynolds, Your Honor. Charlie Reynolds. All right, Mr. Buford. Now, I want you to tell the gentlemen in the jury who that bandit was. It was Homer Tisdale, Your Honor. Homer Tisdale? How did you know it was him? Well, he had a mask on, but it didn't really hide nothing. It was him, all right. And besides, it was his voice, plain as day. Then you knew him before? Sure. The day we caught him robbing Walcott's store. He's been a thief ever since he come to Dodge.
Oh, now, look here. Your Honor.
You're out of order, Marshal.
But, Your Honor, he's giving the jury a wrong impression of this man. Now, believe me.
You sit down, Marshal, or I'll hold you in contempt.
Your Honor, don't you understand?
All right. There. That's better. The jury's competent to judge the evidence, Marshal. All right, Mr. Buford, you may step down. Yes, sir. We'll now hear from the defense. Take over, Mr. Ship.
Oh, Marshal, you didn't talk to me, didn't ask me nothing. You said you would.
Just wait a minute, Homer. We'll see what your defense says about it.
May it please the court and the gentlemen of the jury, you've heard the evidence. I rest my case.
What? Marshal?
That ain't no defense.
What does that mean,
Dillon.
Marshal? He's sitting down already.
Mr.
Marshal.
He can't do that.
All right, silence. Silence in the court. Silence. The jury will retire to consider the evidence, and it'll return with its verdict in, say, a half hour. And it better be the right verdict, or I'll hold you all in contempt. Now, get to work.
Marshal, I don't understand, Marshal. I thought a man had a right to say something for himself.
Yeah, so did I, Homer.
And that defense feller, he didn't help none. Where's the judge going now?
Outside for a drink, I expect.
Well, what?
You wait here with Chester.
Will you talk to him, Marshal? Tell him I didn't do it.
I'll be back,
I
Homer.
didn't do nothing.
Oh. Have a nip, Marshal?
No, thank you, Judge.
I always like to get the jury out. Gives a man time for a little refreshment. That's good corn you make here.
Yeah.
You know, Marshal, I'm a drinking man, but I've never been drunk in my life. Never once.
Well, that's fine, Judge.
Marshal, I'm sorry I had to sit you down so hard in there, but a court's got to be run by one man or it'll get out of hand. I know. I've seen it happen.
I've seen some things happen in court, too, Judge. I never saw an accused man not get a chance to defend himself before.
Well, you heard the evidence, Marshal. What defense could he make? It'd be just a waste of time.
I see.
I want to get this trial over with. I got to take the train up to Abilene at midnight. That doesn't give me much time to see Dodge, does it?
No, I guess it doesn't.
In fact, a half hour's too long for that jury. I'm going to call him back now. You'll excuse me, Marshal?
Sure, Judge, sure.
Maybe you'll change your mind and have that drink with me after, huh?
Yeah, Judge. Maybe.
Well, he sure didn't give that jury much time, did he, Mr. Dillon?
No, he didn't, Chester.
Marshal, what do you think they'll say?
They haven't much choice, Homer.
Well, gentlemen, have you reached a verdict?
We have, Your Honor.
Let's hear it.
We find the defendant, Homer Tisdale, guilty.
Homer Tisdale?
I ain't guilty, Marshal.
Stand up.
I didn't do nothing.
Stand up, Homer. Go on.
It ain't fair.
Homer Tisdale, you've been found guilty. Where's the money? What did you do with that $10,000?
I ain't got it, Judge. I didn't take it. Honest, I didn't
Silence!
take it.
Since you won't tell us where you buried that money, I'm going to sentence you. For robbery, you get 20 years in prison.
20 years?
But you'll never serve 'em, Homer Tisdale. You're a double-dyed monster, and your hands are steeped in human blood. Creatures of your like aren't fit to live. Away with you. And for murder, I sentence you to be hanged by the neck until you are dead. Court dismissed.
Marshal, did you hear him? Did you hear what he said?
I declare I never seen nothing like this. There might just as well not have been no trial at all.
Take Homer to jail, Chester, and keep him there.
Well, it ain't right, Mr. Dillon. It just ain't right at all.
Do it, Chester.
Yes, sir. Where are you going?
I'm going to have a drink with Judge Stokes.
What?
Yeah. We're going to become real good friends.
Have another drink, Judge?
No more, Miss Kitty. I've got to be going.
Ah, pour him one, Kitty. He's got an hour yet before his train leaves. Have you, Judge?
Sure. You'll have another, Judge. There you are. You can't sit around a whole hour without a drink.
I told you,
Aren't you enjoying yourself, Judge?
Oh, it isn't that, Miss Kitty, but Well, I haven't been alone all day or all
Well,
night.
it's been my pleasure, Judge. I don't often get a chance to be with a man like you.
I know, but
Sure.
there must be things you have to do. I just don't feel right taking up all your time this way.
Oh, don't worry about him, Judge. People don't get really serious about breaking the law around here until after midnight anyway.
That's right, Judge. I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll put you on the train, and then I'll get to work. Huh?
No, I don't want anybody to put me on the train.
Well, it's less than an hour from now.
Marshal, I insist I go alone. I'm going to leave now.
Well, it doesn't take that long to get to the depot, Judge.
I want to walk around first by myself. I like being alone sometimes. Well, everybody does.
Oh, okay, Judge. Sure, I understand. You go on alone if you want.
Well, I'm grateful to you, Marshal, for all you've done. Well, it was a pleasure meeting you, Miss Kitty.
Well, goodbye, Judge. Look me up when you come back.
Of course. Goodbye. Goodbye, Marshal.
Goodbye, Judge. Goodbye. Let me know when he gets out the door, Kitty.
I will. I don't know what this is all about, Matt, but I hope I did what you wanted.
You were a big help. Got pretty tiresome till we came in here.
There it goes. You better hurry if you're going to follow him.
Yeah, I'm going to pick up Chester first. I think I know where the judge is going. I'll see you later, Kitty.
Yeah, sure,
I declare must have drove him crazy, Mr. Dillon. You dogging him around that way.
I worried him some, Chester. That's how I knew I must be right.
Here we are. We better watch through the side window there. They'll see us.
Yeah.
Can you see anything, Mr. Dillon?
Yeah. They're in there, all right. Judge Stokes is with them. All right, come on. We'll walk right in the front door. You get to one side when we go in, Chester.
Yes,
sir. Dillon, what are you doing here?
I thought you wanted to be alone, Judge.
Shoot him. Shoot him, I tell you. He knows.
Now, Buford, walk it. Which one of you is going to shoot me? Now, one of you must have a gun somewhere. You shot Charlie Reynolds. No? Then get your hands up while we search you.
I got a gun, Marshal. Here.
I'll give it to
Get his gun, Chester. It's still in his pocket. Tell me, Judge, how much money did they give you out of the $10,000?
I don't know what you're talking about, Marshal, but I'll have you in court for this.
Oh, I'll be in court with you and in front of Judge Brooking. You know, you overplayed your hand today, Judge Stokes. You and that bought defense lawyer, and I'll find him before the night's out.
You wouldn't dare arrest a judge. Whoever heard of such a thing?
Well, now, I guess maybe a judge is a pretty important man, isn't he?
He certainly is.
Yeah.
Well,
I tell you, since you are the most important man here, I'm going to give you a cell by yourself. You can have Homer Tisdale's. He won't be needing it anymore.
Dodge City and in the territory on west, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful. And a little lonely.
More coffee, Doc?
Oh, no thanks, Kitty.
You mind if I have some?
No, not if you can stand it.
I can.
Another game of checkers?
Oh, I'll be crowning kings in my sleep as it is. Why don't we just call it a night, huh?
Yeah, might as well, I guess. Doesn't look like Matt and Chess will be back tonight anyways. No use waiting up.
You worried about him, Doc?
What do you mean, worried? About them? Yeah, of course not. I didn't really expect them before tomorrow anyway. Or even the day after.
Well, it's a long ride to Hayes City. And if they had to stay over to testify or
I
something...
guess they can take care of themselves. But there has been some Indian trouble up that way again.
Huh?
Yeah. I heard a patrol went out from Fort Dodge last week to ransom that Mary Tabor who got captured by the Arapahoes.
Well, anyway, it's not Indians I'm worried about. It's those Hayes City females.
Oh, yes. I heard about them myself. You think that's what's holding them up?
It had better not be.
Yeah. Oh, here we are worrying about them, and they're probably enjoying themselves in some honky-tonk saloon. Girls and liquor, singing and dancing, and... Oh, my. We'll say they're having fun, all right. Mr. Dillon, you reckon that's a coyote singing?
That sounds like a coyote, Chester.
Yeah, but it might be an Indian.
Yeah, it might be. What's the matter? Are you worried?
No, sir. Just kindly dry. We ought to be about to the river, don't you think?
Yeah, any minute now.
I sure will be glad to get there. Oh, I ain't complaining, you understand. And you was perfectly right not to camp back there at them rocks.
Oh, the horses need water.
Yes, sir, I said I ain't complaining. You was right to come on to the river, even if it is pitch dark. Only thing I declare I could eat me a buffalo, hide, hoop, and horn. But I'll settle for bacon and biscuits.
Wait a minute, Chester. Yeah, looks like we're going to have company at the river.
Sure enough. They got a campfire going. Reckon it might be Indians?
No Indian ever built a fire that big, Chester.
Yeah. What do you think it could be way out here?
Only one way to find out. Hey in there, hold your fire!
Advance and be recognized.
All right.
Why? It's a cavalry outfit.
Yeah. Come on, let's go on in.
They got guards posted out. Must be expecting trouble. Ain't very many of them. Must be transport crews. Look, they got a wagon over there. Mr. Dillon, look.
Huh?
Ain't that a lady over there by that wagon?
Well, if it isn't, the cavalry's got a new uniform.
Marshal Dillon, Chester. Sergeant Cromwell.
Hello, Sergeant.
Howdy. Sorry about that shot, Marshal.
Yeah, as long as you didn't hit us. Who's in charge, Sergeant?
I am, Marshal. Lieutenant Deke.
Lieutenant, I'm Matt Dillon. And this is Chester Proudfoot.
Hello.
I don't remember seeing you around Dodge, Lieutenant.
I only been at the fort about a month, Marshal.
Ah, I see.
Yeah, we've got to know the sergeant here pretty well. He's been our boarder, you might say, a few times.
I sure can't recommend accommodations.
Oh, now there. What's that cooking?
Oh, buffalo steaks. You hungry?
Well, now.
We got our own food, Sergeant.
Yeah.
Well, there's plenty for everybody, isn't there, Lieutenant? Yeah. Yes, of course. Join us, Marshal. Glad to have you.
I'll just go tend the horses, Mr. Dillon.
All right, Chester.
You're a long way from Dodge, aren't you, Marshal?
Yeah, we delivered a prisoner to Hayes City, and we're on our way back. I don't have to ask you why you're out here. That's Mary Tabor over there, isn't it?
So you know the story?
Yeah, I heard a detachment had gone out to ransom her from the Arapahoes.
Yeah. We had that wagon loaded with trade goods to buy her back. Guns and ammunition included.
No?
They took it, of course.
You got the girl.
Only because I insisted the exchange be simultaneous. They brought the girl, we rode away and left the goods. Otherwise, we'd all been dead.
Oh, why?
Why, they'd have turned on us the minute they got their hands on them guns, Marshal.
Well, I've always heard the Arapaho deal fairly.
I wouldn't trust any Indian.
Or anybody else, huh?
What do you mean?
That shot you had thrown at us. Just ordinary riders, coming in with enough noise for a regiment.
It was only a warning. We got reason to be cautious, Marshal. Those Arapaho you trust so much have been following us ever since we made the exchange.
How do you know?
We've seen sign. Even caught a glimpse of a scout on the horizon a couple of times. They're out there all right, just waiting a chance to take her back.
Why would they wait until you're only a day's ride out of Fort Dodge? Why wouldn't they jump you right there in their own country when they had the advantage? You're only a small detachment.
Small is right. 8 men, that's all they'd allow me.
Uh-huh. That makes you nervous, doesn't it?
Marshal, I know there's somebody out there in the dark right now.
Have you scouted since making camp?
Certainly.
Do you mind if I go out and take a look around?
I got guards mounted.
I'll handle them.
Suit yourself, Marshal.
Thank you. You're new out here, aren't you, Lieutenant Dake?
I've been commissioned over 2 years.
This is your first tour on the plains, though, huh?
What are you insinuating, Marshal?
Nothing, Lieutenant. Nothing. But it's always better to know what you're facing. Sometimes you find you have nothing to be afraid of. You mind if I take Sergeant Cromwell with me?
Go ahead.
Thank you.
There, Marshal.
Yeah. He brought his horse down the water. Well, I'd say that he stopped at that clump of willows over there.
Probably.
But only one Indian.
You know, come to think of it, it's always only one. We've seen sign for 3 days, but always only one rider at a time. Today I got a close look. It's an Arapaho. Now, what do you think that means?
Maybe that there is only one, Sergeant.
Well, what's he doing here?
I don't know. But somebody might.
Who?
Mary Tabor.
Oh, there, Mr. Dillon. I saved you some of this buffalo steak. It's mighty good.
Thanks, Chester. In a minute, huh?
Well, Marshal?
You were right, Lieutenant. At least there's one Arapaho out there.
A scout, of course.
Maybe. Anyway, I don't think one man will try to attack 8, now 10 of us.
Nevertheless, I'll keep my guards posted.
Sure. Lieutenant, I'd like to talk to Mary Tabor, if you don't mind.
Yeah, go ahead, if she'll talk to you. She won't to any of us. Of course, I suppose she's been through a lot. Go ahead, try.
Thanks. Hello, Miss Tabor. I'm Marshal Dillon.
I know. I've seen you around Dodge, Marshal.
Now? Now, folks back there will be mighty pleased that you're safe.
Will they, Marshal?
Well, sure. They thought you were killed like the rest of that wagon train. When the word came that you were still alive, everybody's mighty happy about it. Your father got together that wagon load of goods.
I noticed he didn't come out himself.
Well, it's a hard trip, ma'am, and he's not too young, you know. Besides, only 8 men were allowed to go into the Arapaho camp. Look, Miss Tabor, your father isn't wealthy. It took almost everything he had to stock that wagon.
I'm sorry, Marshal. I don't know what's wrong.
They'll all be glad to have you back, Mary.
I didn't know. I was afraid maybe they'd think... You know what they'd think. How most women are treated. It wasn't like that with me.
It wouldn't matter if folks understand how it is.
Do they, Marshal? They say so. But I've seen how they look at women who've come back. I did it myself, and I know what I was thinking. But it wasn't like that with me. I swear he didn't touch me.
He?
2 eagles. The Arapaho brave who bought me.
Bought you? But you were captured by the Arapaho, weren't you?
No. It was Cheyenne attacked the train. Killed everybody but me and 2 little boys. We rode all night, and then we came to the Arapaho village. And they sold me there. I guess they sold me because I was so much trouble and so worn out. They took the little boys with them to raise as warriors, I guess.
And this Arapaho, 2 eagles, bought you.
For 10 horses.
Well, he must have valued you highly. That's a good price.
But he didn't touch me, Marshal. I swear it, never in all the 2 months. He treated me fine, just like the rest of his family.
Tell me, Miss Tabor, would he have any reason to follow you?
Follow me?
Yeah, now, here.
Well, you think he's the one they've been seeing?
I don't know. I'm only asking if there might be a reason for him to do it.
I don't think so, Marshal. I don't think so.
Well, thanks, ma'am. And don't worry about the folks in Dodge or your father. He's going to be mighty glad to see you.
Thanks, Marshal.
Sure.
Marshal?
Yes'm?
That Indian out there, they won't hurt him.
No, ma'am, not if they don't see him.
Dillon, your buffalo steak's getting cold.
All right, Chester.
Sergeant Cromwell says you found sign.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, well. One Indian can't make too much trouble, can he?
Well, that depends on the Indian, Chester. And why he's here.
Mr. Dillon. Wake up, Mr. Dillon.
What?
Something funny's going on. You hear that?
Well, it sounds like a dove. But it's still dark.
I'm just breaking dawn. Only ones to notice it, though, is me and her.
Her? Me, Mary Tabor.
She's only pretending to sleep. Every time that cussed bird calls, she lifts her head and looks out. Look, see there?
Yeah, and I see why, Chester. Look over the edge of that brush there.
But that's an Indian.
Be quiet.
But Mr. Dillon...
Just wait and watch. Yeah, she sees him.
Well, sure she does. He's right there plain as day. That fool guard must be sound asleep. Shouldn't we ought to have... Well, where'd that Indian go to? He's gone again. Disappeared.
Be quiet, Chester. Just look at Mary Tabor.
She's out of her blankets. Crawling away. Mr. Dillon, that girl's sneaking away out into the brush. She's going to that Indian. She's running away.
Yeah, it looks like it.
Well, we can't just lay here.
If we tell them, Chester, they'll be shooting and somebody will get hurt, maybe the girl. I'm going to follow her. And you follow me, maybe 20 or 30 paces, huh? But be quiet.
Don't worry. That guard's liable to start throwing lead at any sound he hears out there.
All right. Let's go. Mary Tabor.
man move, white men die.
Thanks, Mary.
It's Marshal Dillon. He's my friend. Friend.
Hold it, mister. I'm right behind you. You let him go or you're a dead Indian.
No, please, don't shoot.
Then tell him to drop that knife and leave Mr. Dillon loose.
Two Eagles. Let him go. Friend. Friend.
All right. You just keep him covered, Chester.
Yes, sir.
Now, maybe you better explain this, Mary.
I just had to talk to him, Marshal. I had to see that nothing happened to him. If those soldiers had seen him, or if he tried to come into camp.
So this is Two Eagles, huh? This is the man who bought you.
Yes.
And he's young,
Yes.
and he's handsome,
Yes.
and he's come to claim his property.
It's not like that. I told you it was never like that. I know you probably won't believe it. I know the lieutenant never could, but he's a good man, Marshal, gentle and kind and good. Do you believe that?
Maybe.
What do you mean?
He's an Arapaho. An Indian.
No. You mean he's only a savage? I'm sorry, Marshal, and you're right. There were times when I almost forgot it. And then something would remind me. Something that would turn my stomach. That's the only reason why...
You didn't become his wife.
Yes. Any of the others would simply have taken me. Especially after they paid 10 horses. That made me his to do with just as he liked. But he courted me, Marshal. Stood in his blanket outside the teepee and sang to me. It was frightening, but it was lovely, too. Do you understand, Marshal? It was lovely, and I listened. I listened.
I understand, Mary.
And I'm not ashamed. When you tell them back in Dodge, tell them that, too. I'm not ashamed.
Mary, how much of what we're saying does he understand?
Not much. I taught him a few words of English. He taught me a few of Arapaho. But it was mostly like animals that we understood each other, by the way it was said, by the tone of voice.
You should have told Lieutenant Dake about him, Mary.
What for? He'd have been all the more delighted to shoot him on sight.
What are you going to do? You going to go back with Two Eagles?
You know I can't.
Then why did you come out here?
I told you to warn him, send him back before something happened.
Are you sure, Mary? You must have known once he had his hands on you again, he wouldn't let you go. Didn't you know that?
I suppose I did, Marshal.
Then what are you going to do?
You mean you'd let me go with him?
If that's what you really want. If you're sure.
Mr. Dillon?
Yeah, I hear him, Chester. Oh, they've discovered you're gone, Miss Tabor. There's not much time.
Go.
How could I ever be sure, Marshal?
None of us can ever be sure about the future, Miss Tabor, but you can't fear the future either. You have to decide what you want and then stick to your decision.
But if I live to regret it...
If you have to question it, Mary, then you're not sure enough.
Squaw, come. He's getting guilty, Mr. Dillon.
What are you going to do, Miss Tabor?
Two Eagle love. Come.
No, Two Eagles. I can't. I can't. It would be wrong. Oh, Marshal, how can I tell him?
I can't help you.
Goodbye, Two Eagles.
No.
Goodbye and thank you.
Love.
I'll never forget you.
No.
All right, come on. Chester, hold him. I'll take her.
Now go on, Peter. Squaw, go.
Go that way faster. Oh, it's good for you. Now go on back to your people. Hurry, there ain't much time. Now go on. Hey, wait, stop.
right at us, man. I don't know what he thought he could do against 8 men, though. It's almost like he wanted to die.
I understand, Sergeant.
He must have been crazy to follow you all this way. But you never know about Indians. Don't you worry, miss. There's nothing more to fear. Your ordeal is over. We'll be in Dodge by nightfall.
Thank you, Lieutenant.
Here, let me help you on the wagon.
Thank you.
I'm sure once you're safely back in Dodge, we'll be able to make you forget all this. I'll make it my personal project to help. Before long, the whole thing will be just an unpleasant nightmare.
Will it, Lieutenant?
Why, well, yes, of course. Excuse me. All right, men, ready to move out? Yes, sir, Lieutenant. We'll be ready to move out in just a minute, Marshal. All right, Lieutenant. Get your gear together.
Will, Marshal?
We buried him up on the hill overlooking the river, Mary. I brought this little medicine bag. I thought you might like it for a memento. Maybe it all happened for the best, Mary. Someday it'll be forgotten.
Will it, Marshal? Will I ever again find a man who loved me that much?
That I don't know, Mary. That I really don't know.
City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad, the story of the violence that moved west with young America, and the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely. In there.
Easy, Marshal.
Chester off in a cell back there.
Yes, sir.
All right, come on.
Now, you got no call to haul me in so rough. This your leg's real bad.
You're lucky I didn't break your neck.
But I ain't done nothing to get drug around like this.
Get in there.
Ooh. Look, that Injun was as dead as they come. I wasn't hurting him none.
His relatives won't look at it that way. They'd call it grave robbing.
I wasn't going to muss things up none. I was just sort of looking for some things they might have buried with them, Marshal. They sure wasn't doing him no good.
Now, you listen to me, Red. You're a fool, but that's no excuse. In the first place, those Indians don't bury anything with their dead that you'd want. An old pipe, maybe, or a can of grease, or a horse's tail. But even so, they don't look kindly on grave robbing. If they'd have caught you before I did, you'd be needing a grave by now, or you'd be praying for one anyway. And the whole countryside would be in danger of an uprising. Now, you're going to stay in jail for a while.
But my leg, Marshal, it's still bleeding.
All right, I'll have Doc take a look at it if I can get him to come over here. Chester.
Yes, sir.
Go get Doc, will you?
Well, yes, I will, but if it was me, I'd just soon let him bleed to death.
I would too, Chester, but that way we'd have the job of burying him.
Guess you're right there, Mr. Dillon. I'll go get Doc.
You better order some more of that whiskey, Sam. We're getting low.
I'll do that, Miss Kitty, but it sure ain't very good, and that's the fact.
It's the best we can get. Besides, the men who come in here wouldn't pay for any better. Most of them wouldn't know the difference anyway.
Oh, hello, Miss Kitty.
Hello, Chester. You want a drink?
Well, that ain't exactly what I've come in here about, but...
What's on your mind?
Well, I've been all over town looking for Doc. Guess I have worked up quite a thirst at that. A beer'd go down real good.
Give him a beer, Sam.
Coming up. Tracking somebody down is sure dry work.
There you are.
Thank you kindly for the beer, Miss Kitty.
You should have come in here first, Chester. I could have saved you getting so thirsty.
How come?
Well, Doc was in earlier on his way out south of town someplace. He said he wouldn't be back till tomorrow.
Well, I swear I sure don't know what's the good of being a doc if you ain't going to be around when you're needed.
Now, slow down, Chester. Doc didn't go off on a pleasure trip, you know. Who needs him?
Well, Mr. Dillon sent me out to find him and bring him back with me.
Is Matt hurt?
Oh, no, ma'am, it ain't him. It's that no-good Joe Red we caught out there climbing up on an Indian burying place.
Huh?
He hurt his leg when we pulled him down. He's carrying on something awful about it.
Well, you'll just have to wait till Doc gets back tomorrow.
I beg your pardon.
Yeah?
I couldn't help overhearing.
There's no secret about it.
Sounded as though I might be able to help. My name is Milford Brand. I'm a doctor.
Oh, well, that's good of you, Dr. Brand. This is Chester Proudfoot.
How you do?
Proudfoot?
Why don't you take Dr. Brand over to the jail, Chester? He can look at Joe Red's leg.
All right, I'll do that, Miss Kitty. Maybe he'll have to cut it clean off.
This rifle works a little slow, Chester. How long's it been since you cleaned it?
Well, not too long.
Well, look at it. You can see that it's dirty, can't you?
Right after the last time we... It ain't too bad.
Hello, Matt.
Hello, Doc.
Oh, hello, Doc.
When'd you get back?
Oh, about an hour ago. Hey, what are you doing? You figuring on starting a war?
Yeah, just want to be able to finish it if one gets started, Doc.
We was only checking over the guns, Doc. It don't mean we're planning to shoot nobody.
Well, I'm glad to hear that. Oh, so you still got Joe Red locked up?
Yeah.
How's his leg?
Well, he stopped complaining anyway.
Well, that could mean it's better or a lot worse.
You want to see him?
No, just not. He's Dr. Brand's patient. Let him handle it.
You mean that other doc is still in Dodge?
He's still here and he's going to stay here, Chester.
Huh? He's going to take up doctoring here?
That's what they tell me.
Why, he can't do that.
And why can't he?
Well, this is your town, Doc. That's why he can't.
Oh, now, wait a minute, Chester.
Ain't no two ways about it. He can't come in here in his darn city suit and start drumming away your business.
Matt, can you keep him going on like an old
Chester,
woman?
will you quiet down and let Doc talk?
Now, listen to me for a minute. This town is getting bigger all the time. We can use another doctor.
We don't need no
Lord knows I don't
this.
mind a little help. And it's just plain foolishness to say that you don't want a doctor because you don't like the cut of your suit.
Well, now, I never said
I'm going to go to the Dodge house and see if I can help him to get started. What? And if you have any sense at all, Chester Proudfoot, you keep your mouth shut and give him a chance. You might need him yourself someday.
Well, now, just what did you think of that, Mr. Dillon?
Well, I tell you, Chester, from the way Doc just left here, I think you better stay healthy for a while.
Where are you from, Dr. Brand?
Philadelphia.
Philadelphia, oh. I understand Philadelphia has developed into quite a medical center.
Oh, yes, indeed. Several medical schools there. Newest methods and procedures are taught. Now, it doesn't look much like Dodge City.
Oh, Dodge. No, that's... you'll get your hands dirty here, that's a fact. My office is just up those stairs.
Well, it's very kind of you, Dr. Adams.
Oh, no trouble at all. You'll be welcome to use my office until you've had time to set up in a place of your own.
Well, I hardly think
I've wished many a time there was somebody around to help with the load. Here we are.
Very, very nice. Mm-hmm. Yes, very nice.
And there's another room in there.
I see. Mm-hmm. And where is your laboratory?
Well, you're standing in it.
This room? Well, it's hardly equipped.
Most of my equipment, Doctor, fits right into that black bag. My laboratory travels with me.
Well, how are you able to keep up on the current studies, on research?
Well, Doctor out here doesn't give a man much time for study or research. You're too busy keeping folks alive any way you can, whether it's in the book or not. But maybe now that you're here and can help out with the work, I'll have a little more time.
Dr. Adams.
Yeah?
Perhaps we'd better get something straight. I didn't come to Dodge City to be your assistant. I intend to practice medicine in a professional and scientific manner.
Well, sure you do, Dr. Brand. Sure you do. I just hope you'll be able to.
Most of us at times are inclined to eat too much or to eat foods that disagree. The results, acid indigestion, heartburn, or gas. So remember this.
Do you know about the little white tablet in the little green pocket roll? Just a-waiting for the moment when you need 'em to bring your acid indigestion under control. Tums are the little white tablets in the little green pocket roll. Tums for the tummy, Tums. Bring relief quicker than you'd ever guess. Best for any kind of acid distress. Keep 'em handy in the pocket roll. Keep your tummy under Tums control.
Get Tums, 10 cents, 3-roll pack, a quarter. Or get the new Tums 6-roll pack with free metal carrier, only 49 cents.
You got the wrong slant on it, Matt. It's not the way food tastes that counts. It's what it does for you.
Well, that's what I'm afraid of, Doc.
Now, it wasn't that bad. You know, you're pretty squeamish for a man of your heft.
Well, maybe so, but I'd hate to know the bloodlines of that stew I just ate.
Oh, wait a minute, Matt. There's Zach Willard. I want to ask him about his wife.
Oh, sure, Doc.
Zach! Zach Willard.
Oh. Hello, Doc.
Come on over here. I want to talk to you a minute.
Well, all right.
Hello, Zach. How are you?
Marshal?
I wanted to ask you about Myrtle, Zach. Is she feeling any better?
Why, yeah, Doc. Yeah, she's better.
Good. That medicine we tried her must be doing the job, huh? I've been trying to get out there for a week, Zach. You tell Myrtle that I'll be by to see her real soon.
Well, I'll tell her, Doc, but ain't no need for you to come by.
Oh, sure, I'll come, Zach. I may have to neglect my patients for a while, but I always get there eventually.
Well, the fact is, Doc, Myrtle's took to doctoring a little different.
She has? Well, as long as she's feeling better, I'll come by and check on what she's doing.
Well, you see, Myrtle's doctoring with the new doc now. He comes out every day.
Oh, I see. Dr. Brand.
Yes, sir.
Well, you tell Myrtle that I'm glad she's feeling better, Zach.
Sure, Doc.
Come on, Matt.
You're not going to let a thing like that bother you, are you, Doc?
No, it doesn't bother me, Matt. Myrtle Willard is suffering from a common Kansas complaint.
Too much dust, too much loneliness, too much prairie. It'd do a lot of good to have a visit every day from a doctor. If he only talks to it. I never had the time. Funny thing, though.
What's that, Doc?
It looks like I might have the time from now on.
Matt, I think you ought to do something.
Well, what do you want me to do, Kitty? Lock him up, throw him out of town?
I'm serious. This Dr. Brand needs talking to. He's going around as though he's the only man who ever had a medical degree, as though Doc isn't anything more than a medicine man.
Well, does he actually come right out and talk against Doc?
No, doesn't come right out and say anything, Matt. He's too smart for that. But he sure gets the idea across. I wish you would knock some sense into him.
Now, Kitty, as long as he doesn't poison his patients, I can't do anything about it. Excuse me.
Huh?
Joe Red just came in. I want to talk to him.
Sure, Matt.
Got a bottle of rye?
You don't look much like a man who's going to stay out of trouble, Joe.
You gonna follow me around the rest of my life, Marshal?
Joe, I warned you to stay out of trouble or stay out of Dodge.
Well, there ain't no law against liquor.
There's a law against breaking the peace, and I think you better get out of town until you sober up.
Well, now, look, Marshal, I got a right to be here. I got a right to be in Dodge. A man's got a right to see his doctor, now, don't he?
Oh, you came in to see Dr. Brand?
I come in to see Dr. Brand. A man has a right
It isn't your health that interests me, Joe. But you cause any trouble and you're going to go to jail, sick or well. Now, you go on and you see your doctor. And then you get out of town.
Dillon, just look at that cussed prairie stretching way out there.
What's the matter with it?
Well, it ain't good for nothing. That's what's the matter with it. It's only good for buffalo grass. The best it can do is grow a cottonwood. You could ride all day and all night, and it don't never change. I swear I don't know what ails folks settling in a place like this.
You ought to know, Chester. You settled here.
Well, I ain't either settled here.
Well, you've been in Dodge a good many years now. You live there. Your friends are there. I'd call that settling.
Well, now, that may look like settling to you, but I ain't about ready to settle nowhere near. Look yonder, Mr. Dillon.
What?
Over there next to that little old sod house. That man there. He's signaling to us.
Now, let's go over and see what he wants. You wanted to see us, mister?
You're the marshal, ain't you?
Yeah, I'm the marshal. What can I do for you?
Well, I'll tell you. I ain't much for cottoning up to the law, but right now it's a choice between the law and an Indian uprising.
What are you talking about?
Them Pawnees would go on the warpath if they found out about it. Sure, shoot.
Oh, come on, mister. Tell me what happened.
Why, it's that grave. A little grave out on the prairie. That Indian grave up on them poles.
Well, what happened to it?
Why, nothing happened to the grave, Marshal. It's still there, all
Then
right.
what's the trouble?
It's the body.
Body?
Yeah. Somebody made off with it, clean as a whistle. And them Indians are always stopping by.
Chester, come on, let's get back to town.
Yes,
Marshal,
I swear.
I knew you were stupid, Red, but I didn't know you were this stupid. Now, you better tell me quick. What did you do with that body?
What body, Marshal? I ain't killed nobody.
Don't get smart with me, Red, or I'll break you in two. No, I'm talking about the body you took from that Pawnee grave last night. Now, come on. What did you do with it?
I ain't been near no grave.
You haven't got much time, Red. You better start talking real straight.
Matt, can I see you for a minute?
Can't I wait a little while, Doc?
Well, I think it might be important, Matt.
Well, all right, but make it fast, will you? I want to get the truth out of this man before it's too late.
It won't take long.
Chester?
Yes, sir?
Lock him up, huh? I'm coming right back to you, Red. You better have your story ready.
But I ain't got no story, Marshal, even if you beat me to death.
I might do that, too.
Come on, Red, get moving.
All right, now, Doc, what's on your mind?
It's about that Dr. Brand.
Oh, Doc, I haven't got time to worry about how you two are getting along.
You better listen to me, Matt.
All right, Doc, shoot.
But it seems to me that there's something mighty peculiar going on in those rooms that Brand is set up to practice in.
No?
I know he takes great stock in being as up-to-date and scientific as possible, and that's all right. That's a good thing. But I think this is going a little too far.
Will you get to the point, Doc?
All right, Matt. Dr. Brand keeps a body in the back room of his office.
A body?
A corpse. Where are you going, Matt?
I guess it's time I paid a professional call on Dr. Brand.
Since show business is the business of entertainment, performers are far from dull folk. This is a matter you'll have fun verifying each Sunday night when the Mitch Miller Show brings sparkling show business chatter your way over most of these CBS radio stations.
He must be in the back.
Please, just have a seat. I'll be right there.
It's Marshal Dillon, Brand. I want to talk to you.
Oh, Marshal. Oh, hello, Dr. Adams.
Hello.
Brand, Dr. Adams here has been telling me that you keep a body in your back room. Is that right?
Why, it isn't exactly a body, Marshal. It's a skeleton. Yes, I do keep it back there. It's helpful in my study.
Where did it come from?
I'm not sure it's any of your business, Marshal.
It's my business, all right. Where did you get the skeleton?
Dr. Adams, as a medical man, is it necessary for me to answer these questions?
I think you better answer that one, Doctor.
Well, as a matter of fact, Marshal, it was a lucky find. I procured the skeleton quite near Dodge City.
You better hope you're lucky. It came from an Indian grave, didn't it?
Well, yes, it did.
Who got it for you?
I got it myself, Marshal. I took a wagon and got it myself. Joe Red told me about it, but he was afraid to go out there again. I managed all right without him.
Well, that's the first time I ever heard of Joe Red being smart. Now, listen, Dr. Brand, as soon as it's dark, we're going to take that skeleton right back where it came from. We'll bring the wagon by, and you'll be ready.
Oh, come now, Marshal Dillon. Aren't you making a mountain out of a molehill? Every good medical office should have a skeleton to refer
You'll
to.
have to provide your own, Dr. Brand. This one is private property.
But it was just an Indian grave.
I don't know how you think about things where you come from, Brand, but robbing a grave, any grave, is considered a crime out here. More than that, you've placed the whole countryside in danger. These Indians visit their graves, and if they come and find the body gone, they won't like it, Dr. Brand. And if they came to me and asked me who stole it, I'd tell them.
You must be joking, turning a man over to
Let
the
me
Indian.
tell you something. If I had a choice of whether to turn you in or let the Indians start an uprising over something you did, it wouldn't take me very long to make up my mind. So you just be ready and bring that skeleton out as soon as it gets dark.
That ought to do all right, Mr. Dillon. It looks just as natural.
You think we got the wrappings back on all right, Chester?
Oh, I think we done a real nice job. I don't think them Indians will ever notice a thing about it.
Let's hope not. Now, where did Doc go?
Oh, he's sitting down there in the wagon with Dr. Brand.
All right, let's go.
Mr. Dillon?
Yeah?
Look yonder on that ridge over there. The moon ain't too bright, but it sure looks like Indians to me.
Yeah. And they're headed this way. Well, let's get down off of here quick, Chester, and get back to the wagon.
Doc, move over. Give me those lines. There's an Indian party headed this way.
Oh, all right, Matt.
Cab! Cab!
Indians? Look, Marshal, maybe if we shoot at them, they'll go
Put
away.
that gun down, Brand.
Oh, well, what are we going to do?
We're not going to do anything. I'm going to pull up now and let them come to us. Everybody keep quiet. When they get here, I'm going to do the talking to them. We come in peace. Is there a chief among you?
Aye, Sharpnose.
I don't think I know you, Sharpnose. Are you far from your village?
Very far.
Well, why do you come here?
We come to pay respect to grave of my brother's brother.
Oh, the one back there?
The one back there. Why you come?
Well, we were just passing by, so we stopped to pay our respects to the grave of your brother's brother, too.
We go.
Yeah, you go.
What are they doing?
They're going to circle the grave.
Is it going to be all right, Matt?
Yeah, I think so, Doc.
Marshal Dillon?
Yeah, what is it? I'm listening.
I think I owe you an apology. And, Dr. Adams, I guess I have a lot to learn.
There may be newer ways of doing things in the medical schools, Doctor, but folks out here have learned a lot about staying alive. And they've had a hard way of learning it.
I'm beginning to understand that, Dr. Adams.
Good. Come on, Matt. Now, let's get back to town. Somebody might be needing us doctors.
All right, Doc. City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Starring William Conrad, the story of the violence that moved west with young America, and the story of a man who moved with it. I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
Must have rode out of the war with this gun, mister. I'd thank you just to tell me if you could fix it. You fought for the rebels, didn't you? I'm proud I fought on the side of honor. Yeah, sure. I can always tell by the gun. A piece like this, that's a copy of a Navy Colt. About all you rebels could get sometimes. Can you fix it? Can you put it in firing shape?
No, this is a very old gun.
If you can't fix it, hand it back. I've not time to wait.
No, hold on your horses, mister. I can fix it all right.
Well, when can I have it?
I could even fix this so that it will fire metal cartridges. You could even use 38.
All right, just so it'll work.
But I don't see no sense to it.
How long will it take?
No, there is no sense to it, mister. You are wearing a much better gun right now. There's nothing can beat those new Colt Peacemaker.
I have a special job for this gun.
But it can't be nothing that the new 45 can do.
This gun missed its chance once. I'm going to see it doesn't miss it again.
I'm not sure I know what you mean, mister.
You just fix the gun. When it's in firing shape, bring it to me at the Dodge House. Storekeeper? Storekeeper?
Just a minute, mister.
I'm not accustomed to being kept waiting.
I said just a minute.
Don't see how you can keep your business going if you're not here to wait on customers.
Well, now, no use getting riled, mister. I've got a lot of things to do back there in the storeroom. Folks in Dodge know I'm here. They know I'll wait on them as soon as I can.
No way to run a business.
You want something, or you just come in here to talk?
I want a coffin.
Oh, well, I'm sorry about that, mister.
I don't require sympathy, just a coffin.
Well, all right. How much do you want to pay?
I don't care how much I pay. I want the right one.
Well, I don't carry many fine caskets, mister. Not much call for 'em out here.
I want a box like the North used during the war between the states.
An army coffin? I ain't never carried nothing that cheap in my whole store.
Have one made up then.
Well, I might be able to do that.
I want one just like the one they buried the Yankees in.
Oh, is this going to be a military funeral?
Not exactly.
I mean, was the deceased a soldier?
He was a soldier once. He should have died a soldier.
Well, now, it don't make much difference what kind of coffin a man's buried in. And now, what I got back
here... He won't rate anything better than a Yankee coffin. Or a Yankee death. Sir?
Oh.
My name is Yancey Groat. I'd like some information.
Why, sure, Mr. Groat. Be glad to tell you just about anything you might like to know. My name's Chester Prowse.
I want to bury him.
Oh, my gracious, Mr. Groat. That's a shame.
And I want a preacher to read the service.
Sure you do. It's only fitting. It's a funny thing, though.
What?
Well, I can't recollect anybody around these parts who's died recent.
That doesn't matter.
Well, now, Mr. Groat, begging your pardon, but it might matter a good deal.
All I want is the name of a man to read the service.
Well, now, that's just it. Some folks would want one kind of a burying, and some folks would want another. Folks around here who call for a preacher seem to like to be spoke over or sung over.
Just give me a name.
They either like a lot of words telling what a fine fella there was, or they like to be sung away gentle-like. Is the body here in Dodge?
Not yet.
Oh, being freighted in, is he?
No, he's riding in.
About you or not.
What?
Well, you're almost beginning to live like a normal man for a change.
Oh, how's that?
Well, you've been staying around town, not riding off all over the countryside. You've even taken time to eat most of your meals sitting at the table.
Yeah, and I've let out a notch in my belt, too.
You look fine, Matt.
Oh, thank you, Kitty, but just so it doesn't go too far.
What do you mean?
That'd be a fine thing if I got up one morning and couldn't buckle my gun on, wouldn't it?
Be all right with me.
Kitty, just because it's been quiet lately.
There you are, Mr. Dillon. I declare I've been looking all
I knew it
for
couldn't
you.
last.
What is it, Chester?
Excuse me, Miss Kitty.
Sure, Chester.
Well, Mr. Dillon, it ain't exactly trouble. It's more amusing like.
Oh, well, what's the story?
Well, I guess it ain't a story exactly neither.
Well, for heaven's sakes, Chester, say it out, whatever it is.
Well, it's about that fella I met out on the street.
What fella, Chester?
Name of Groat, I think it was.
Yancey Groat?
Why, yes, ma'am. You know him, Miss Kitty?
I've heard about him.
Well, I tell you, it was real comical. He come up to me.
Chester, what did he come up to you about?
Well, that's just it. He come up to ask about getting a preacher for a burying.
What's so funny about that?
Don't you see, Mr. Dillon? He's getting pretty far ahead of himself. He wanted this preacher to bury a man who ain't even dead yet. He ain't even in town.
Well, is he sick?
No, sir, he ain't sick. He's riding into Dodge as fine as can be. This Groat says he knows he'll be needing a preacher when he gets here. Now, don't that beat all?
Matt.
Yeah, what is it?
It may not be so funny.
You mean you know something about this?
Well, I've been hearing strange things about Yancey Groat.
Well, what kind of things?
Well, old Walt Dow was in here the other night.
Did he sell Groat a gun?
No, not exactly. But he was telling the boys at the bar about how this stranger wanted him to fix up an old Confederate pistol. The man wanted to use it to even an old score.
And the man was Groat, huh?
That's right. And then today, Jonas came in with a strange tale about him, too. It seems he was pricing coffins.
Yeah. Chester, you know where I can find him?
Well, he's over at the Dodge House, Mr. Dillon. He told me to have the preacher come there.
Well, I think maybe I better get over there first. Hello, Toby.
Oh, evening, Marshal.
You, got somebody registered here by the name of Groat?
Why, yes, we do. Yancey Groat, Southern gentleman.
Uh-huh. Is he in his room now?
Well, now, Marshal, I don't keep track of all the guests.
Which room is his, Toby?
Second from the top of the stairs.
Thank you. Groat, are you in there?
Who is it?
It's Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. Open up.
Come in, Marshal. Come in.
Thank you.
Let me get those rags off that chair so you can sit down.
No, never mind. It's all right.
I've been polishing my gun.
Oh? Is, that the one that Walt Dow fixed up for you?
You know about that?
Well, half of Dodge knows about it.
The old man talks a lot.
You have to admit, though, it was no ordinary job. Fixing an old, worn-out gun.
No, I suppose not. Dow does nice work. You care to take a look at it here, Marshal? Got the action nice and easy.
Yeah, it works fine. Dow seemed to feel that you had a special plan for this gun.
Oh, I do, Marshal, I do.
Maybe you better tell me about it, huh?
Why, I'm going to use it to kill a man.
Oh? Who is he?
I don't think you know him, Marshal. But not that it make any difference. He isn't here yet.
What's his name?
His name's Tom Haskett. He'll be here in a few days. He's coming with a herd of cattle. And I'll be waiting. I've been waiting for too many years already.
You listen to me, Groat.
No, Marshal, you listen to me. There's nothing you can say to stop me. There's nothing you can do that'll save Haskett's life. I saved it once myself. And it was the biggest mistake I ever made.
You're sure trying to make a bigger one.
I know you're doing your duty as a lawman, but I'm here to do my duty, too. And I'm going to finish something I should have finished at Manassas.
Most folks are doing their best to forget about the war, Groat.
I had him there lying wounded at my feet. A Yankee soldier. I had this gun in my hand. I should have finished him. I should have finished him right there.
It's no crime to let a man live.
2 years later, he was with Sherman in Georgia. Tom Haskett led his men to burning my home. My wife was killed trying to escape. I should have finished him. And I will.
I can't blame you for your feelings, Groat, but killing isn't going to bring anything back. Your wife will still be dead, and you'll have a murder on your hands.
This won't be murder, Marshal. Merely delayed justice.
The court won't see it that way.
There's no law in the land can stop me. I've been trailing Tom Haskett for years, and now I found him. And I'm going to kill him.
Groat, maybe you can't help it if the bitterness in your brain is eating away the reason, but let me tell you something. You're not going to work out your revenge in Dodge. As soon as I hear that cattle drive is near town, I'm going to lock you up, and I'm going to keep you locked up till Haskett's safely out of town.
You can't stop me, Marshal.
I hope I won't have to, Groat. I hope maybe you'll stop yourself.
You know, Matt, it isn't the grudge that's causing the trouble.
Oh, what do you mean, Doc?
Well, lots of folks carry grudges. And some of them never get rid of them as long as they live.
Well, Yancey Groat's sure never going to get rid of his.
I know. And if you just stop and think, about half of this whole country is carrying a grudge, it'll never get over either about the war.
Yeah, I guess you're right, Doc.
Mm-hmm. The trouble comes when folks can't control themselves about whatever's eating at them. When they're so riled up, they have to hurt or shoot or kill to get it out of their system.
Yeah, like Groat.
I'll tell you something else, man. You may be able to lock him up or chase him out of town and keep him from doing any killing this time, but it won't stop him in the long run. He's the kind that won't let himself be stopped. Ever.
Maybe so, Doc, but I sure got to try.
Of course you do. Yeah. Here comes Chester. Looking hungry.
Well, he hasn't eaten for at least an hour and a half. Of course he's hungry.
Hello, Mr. Dillon. Doc.
Chester, come on, sit down. Have your dinner, boy.
Thank you. I could sure use something, and that's a fact.
It's a wonder to me you had the strength to get here, Chester. It must be at least 5 minutes after noon already.
Well, I would have been here sooner. You can count on that, but I was held up at the corner by Mr. Dobie.
Oh, what's on his mind?
It's about that Groat fellow, Mr. Dillon. I swear he just about makes as little sense as anybody I ever run into.
What's he done now?
Well, it ain't that he's done nothing. It's what he ain't done that makes you wonder.
What?
Well, you know how he was going around town making all kinds of arrangements for a burying.
Yeah, go on.
Well, sir, he's left town.
Left town? Are you sure?
Mr. Dobie says he packed out early this morning, cleaned out his room, and rode off.
Well, does Dobie know where he went?
No, we don't, Mr. Dillon. Moss Grimmick does.
Oh, come on, Chester, get it out.
Well, Moss Grimmick saddled his horse for him, and Groat was asking which way the cattle drive would be coming from.
Yeah, ready up, Chester?
Well, no.
Bring him something to eat in a hurry.
Well, no, I ain't in no special rush.
Yes, you are, Chester. Meet me at the stable in 5 minutes. We're going to be riding south.
You the cook for this outfit, mister?
Well, I ain't no painted lady.
Could I have a few words with you?
We don't need no more hands on this drive, fella. We're almost to Dodge.
I don't want a job. I just want some information.
All right. You ask the questions, but I ain't promising no answers.
Fair enough. Can I tie my horse here?
Sure. Just keep him out of the beans.
I'm looking for a man named Tom Haskett.
Oh?
I heard he was with your outfit.
Is that a fact?
I'd like very much to find him. We haven't seen each other since the war. Is he on this drive?
Why don't you hang around and find out, mister?
I could do that, of course, but, well, Well, to tell the truth, I'd like to surprise him.
Well, now, ain't that pretty?
I know it may sound strange, but I don't think he ever expected to see me again.
Oh.
And I'd like to work it so our meeting is sort of private.
Well, there ain't much privacy out here on the plains, mister.
Well, you could help me if you would.
Well, what do you want me to do?
Over at that creek bed where those bushes are, I thought I might wait for him over there, and then you could send him over when he gets back to camp.
Well, now, why should I?
I'd be glad to supply a little something to wash the dust down your throat.
Oh? Drinking whiskey?
Drinking whiskey. It's in my saddlebag.
Okay, mister. And it don't make much sense to me, but I'll speak to Haskett when he comes in for his supper.
I'll be waiting. Been a long time.
Somebody want to see me?
You Tom Haskett?
Yeah, I'm Haskett.
Over here.
What's on your mind, mister? Cook said you wanted to see me.
I thought you'd remember me.
I know you?
You ought to. Maybe I can jog your memory. You remember Manassas?
Second Bull Run? You bet I do. Was you there, too?
I was there.
Sound like a Reb.
I was a Confederate cavalryman.
Hey, hold on a minute.
You remember a stream bed just about like this, and you lying there wounded, firing as we advanced?
And my gun jammed, and you could have picked me off easy, but you didn't? You're Groat.
That's right, Haskett. Yancey Groat.
Well, I'll be dogged.
Didn't figure on seeing me again, did you?
No, for a fact I didn't, but I'm right glad to meet with you. I'm proud of the chance to shake your hand.
That's not why I came here.
You want me to do something for you? Need money or a job? Be proud to do anything I can.
That won't be necessary.
Well, then...
I'm going to kill you, Haskett.
It's a poor joke.
I held this gun on you once before and let you live. I will not make that mistake again.
You must be crazy.
Maybe. Maybe a man goes crazy thinking about his house burning down and his wife dying. And the man who did it.
Oh, sure. Sure, it's a terrible thing. What's it got to do with me?
You can stand there with the memory of that fire showing in your eyes and ask me a question like that.
Well, now, listen a minute.
You and your men on that march with Sherman, burning, looting, harming innocent women.
You mean down in Georgia?
I mean just outside Atlanta.
Well, now, listen to me, Groat. Now, I was never in Georgia in my life. Not before the war, not during, not after.
That's not what your sergeant said, Haskett.
My sergeant?
He identified you all right. Lieutenant Tom Haskett, he said. That's you, ain't it?
Well, sure, that's me, but I'm not the one you're after. Listen, man, I can prove it. I was in prison.
Burning a man's house, killing his wife. After his life had been saved.
Look,
shooting's too good for you, Haskett.
Groat, you got to give me a chance.
I gave you one with the same gun in my hand.
For the sake of heaven, Groat. No. You didn't have...
Groat.
You're too late, Marshal.
I said drop it.
Pick it up, Chester. Is this Haskett?
That's Haskett. But you're too late, Marshal.
Haskett, can you hear me?
He's crazy. He's stark crazy.
Chester.
Yes, sir.
Get over to the cattle camp and borrow a wagon. We got to get this man to dock.
Yes, Mr.
You save his life, I'll just get him again.
I don't think you're going to have the chance, Groat, one way or the other. Hold up, Chester. There's Doc across the street.
Yes, sir. Whoa.
Hey, Doc. Hey, Doc. Come over here, will you?
Oh, yes, sure, Matt.
Nobody can help him.
You just sit quiet, Groat.
What is it, Matt?
Doc, we got a badly wounded man in the wagon. Thought you ought to take a look at him before we moved him up to your office.
Well, that's a good idea. Yeah, help me up, will you, Chester?
Sure, Doc. Give me a hand.
Yeah. Thank you, Chester. Now then, you just lie still. Let me see. Easy now. It'll just be a minute.
What do you think, Doc?
He's not good, man. Not good.
Doc.
We'll do what we can now, but just easy now.
You're Doc Adams.
That's my name.
Don't you remember me?
No, it doesn't matter. Now, don't you worry about it.
Does matter. Look at me, Doc. I'm Tom Haskett.
Now, don't try to talk.
You've got to remember Livvie prison, Doc. You remember Livvie prison?
Sure. I was there long enough, but you've got to be quiet.
Look at my right eye. Scarred.
Scar? Let me see.
You tell him, Doc. Tell him I was there.
Why, I believe you're right.
You mean you do remember him, Doc?
Well, yes, Matt, I believe I do. I might forget his face, but I can never forget that scar. I worked hard to save that eye.
He was in Livvie prison with you?
Yes, he was. Right up to the end of the war.
And he couldn't have been with Sherman in Georgia.
I just said we were in Livvie, didn't I?
Groat. Did you hear that?
I made a mistake.
You can just bet you did. You spend years of your life planning a killing and then end up shooting the wrong man.
I saved his life once, Marshal.
You've canceled that score, Groat.
What do you mean?
He's dead.
I didn't mean...
You lived your whole life just planning this thing. Ever since the war. Now, there's just one thing about it.
What's that, man?
At least another part of the war is over. But like most wars, it ended too late.
Dodge City and in the territory on west, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad, the story of the violence that moved west with young America, and the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely. Sunday is the one day of the week a man can get up at noon and sit around with his boots off without anybody hollering at him about it. So, of course, this Sunday, Chester and I were in the saddle at dawn and on a wild goose chase upriver. It was on the way back that we chanced into a cottonwood grove about 5 miles from town. There, 2 raggedy young men with rifles stood behind a lean, long-bearded old patriarch with pale, jumpy eyes. He held a heavy leather strap in his hand and was rhythmically laying it onto the bloody, naked back of a young cowboy they'd strung up by the wrists.
Well, that rotten old devil.
All right, hold it there.
Stand where you are, mister. These boys of mine will shoot your eyes out.
I'm a U.S. Marshal. Now, you cut that man down.
Help him, Marshal. He's killing me.
I'll cut him down, Mr. Dillon.
You keep your hands off him, you...
Go ahead, Chester. And don't anybody try to stop him.
Chester, is it? Well, Chester, you touch that sinner hanging there, and I'll bring you to judgment, just as I have him.
Never mind him, Chester. Go ahead.
Yes, sir.
And if you men want to shoot it out, let's get started right now.
Hold your fire, boys. It ain't the marshal's hand that's interfering. It's Chester's. And it's Chester I'll bring to judgment for it.
I gave the order, mister.
But he's carrying it out, and he's the one who'll pay.
There you are, fella. Thank you. I couldn't have took much more. Here's your shirt.
All right, you. I take it these are your sons. What's your name?
My name is Ira Skurlock, and my boys are Dale and Hard. We got nothing to hide.
Come on over by the marshal now.
Give me a gun, Marshal. All I ask is a gun. I'll kill every one of them.
Just take it easy now. Chester, get your canteen. He needs some water.
Yes, sir.
Now, what happened here anyway? Who are you?
Jim Bride. I was just riding into Dodge and they stopped me.
Oh, what for?
Because they're crazy, that's what's for. All of them crazy as loons.
Watch your tongue, you.
Shut up, Dale. I'll tell you why we stopped him, Marshal. Today's Sunday, Sabbath.
So?
On the Lord's Day. Going to Dodge to sin, to waste his substance with riotous living.
Listen to him. I told you he was crazy. Here you are.
Here. Drink some of this water.
Thank you.
Now, what happened?
They come at me with them rifles, and they drive me off my horse. And then they held trial. Now, I ain't lying. They held trial. That old devil Skurlock was the judge, and them boys of his was like jurors. They even took a vote. It was crazy.
Out of thine own mouth, I judge thee.
You see what I mean, Marshal?
All right, Bride, get your horse. We'll see you in Dodge.
Okay, Marshal. I can make it.
Skurlock, what are you, a preacher of some kind?
I'm a man who's been through fire and through water. A man who has renounced the devil and all his works.
Pa ain't a preacher. He don't like sinning, that's all. He's powerful strong again it.
Well, so am I. And I say it's a sin to take an innocent man and whip him.
I tried to save him, Marshal. He needed a hard lesson.
Skurlock, I'd throw you in jail if I thought it'd do any good, but I do promise you this. If I hear any more of your saving sinners, you're gonna rot in jail anyway. That goes for the three of you.
You got no right to talk like that. No right at all.
No right. He's a U.S. Marshal, ain't he? It's his job to keep the peace, ain't it?
A scarecrow with a garden of cucumbers keepeth nothing.
Why, you crazy old fool.
Take it easy, Chester.
You, Chester, you've interfered with the work of the Lord. It was your hand, and you shall be judged. I promise it.
He means it, too. Paul's gonna fetch you up for fire, Chester.
And by golly, they ain't fooling, Mr. Dillon.
Skurlock, I told you before, I gave the order to cut that man down. And anytime you want satisfaction for it, you call on me.
Chester was warned. He shall be judged.
We're wasting our time. Come on, Chester.
Yeah, but he means it, Mr. Dillon. Look at them eyes. They're as wild as a bear in spring.
Forget it. Bride's waiting for us over there. Come on, let's go.
I lie not. You shall be judged, Chester. The very hairs of your head are all numbered.
Well, he's plumb out of his mind. He's fit to cast a spell.
Never mind him, Chester.
Well, that's all right for you to say, Mr. Dillon, but it's me he's mad at.
You think you can make it, Bride?
Yes, sir.
All right, let's mount up. Okay?
Yeah.
Then let's go.
Darndest story I ever heard, Matt. It was last Sunday, you say?
Yeah, that's right, Kitty.
Chester's still shaking on his boots.
I can't say I blame him. That old man sounds like a lunatic.
I think maybe he is.
How's the cowboy they beat up?
Oh, he's all right. Doc fixed him up fine.
I still think you should have arrested the old man.
Yeah, he's too drunk on his own juice for any cure I know, Kitty.
Well, maybe you're right. What are you looking at?
At the bar there,
Huh?
standing alone.
Oh, that raggedy hillbilly with the rifle?
You know who that is? That's Dal, Kitty, one of old Skurlock's sons.
Taking a drink. Well, wait till the old man hears about this.
He has.
Huh?
That's him coming in the door there.
Uh-oh. This'll be fun.
I'm not so sure, Kitty. I think I'll kind of wander over there.
Yeah, maybe you'd better. Look.
Paul! Paul! What are you doing in here?
Son of mine, like a common sinner, drinking hard liquor in a palace of sin.
Now, Paul, it ain't like that. I just thought I'd try a little old taste of it.
Taste of it?
Oh, Paul!
Wide is the gate and broad is the way that leadeth to destruction.
Paul, it ain't that bad. I'm a grown man now.
A man? You're a pig. I have a pig for a son, and I'll treat him like a pig. You come with me.
Where are we going, Paul?
The way of transgressors is hard, and I'm going to teach you just how hard. Now walk.
Now, Paul, I'm trying to tell you. Marshal, he'll kill me. I know he will. You gotta stop him.
Walk, boy. Walk ahead of me.
Okay, Paul.
Now, you set that rifle down there, boy.
Sure.
Now, step out here, Dale. Step out here into the street. Now, you're going to get it, boy.
Paul, I didn't mean nothing. I never took a drink before in my life. You got no right to kill me for that.
He that spareth the rod hateth his son. Step over here, Dale.
What's going on there?
Old Skurlock's weaning his son, Chester.
Weaning him? You'll plumb ruin that boy. You don't stop that. Look, he's jobbing him in the belly with his boot, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah, I guess it's time I stopped it.
No, please.
That's enough, Skurlock.
You'll kill your boy. You keep on like that.
Stop it, I said.
I will kill him. A living dog is better than a dead lion.
Fine thing. Call your own son a dog.
Chester, you and I have made a covenant with death.
What?
And with hell we are at agreement.
What in the world are you talking about?
Your hand interfered with the work of the Lord last Sunday. You shall be judged. And by me.
Hey, here now, you... Mr. Dillon, he means all that.
Get some water and throw it on Dal there, Chester.
Okay, but that old Skurlock gives me the creeps with his talk. And he means to do me harm, doggone it.
Well, what? Well, those 2 beers sure didn't loosen your tongue much tonight.
Man's got to do his thinking sometime, Doc.
Thinking? About what? Women or money, Chester?
What?
All this thinking that you've got to do now, which is it about? Women or money?
Oh, you won't never understand nothing, Doc. Nothing at all.
Well, now, wait a minute. You're wrong about that. There's one thing I always understand.
What's that?
When it's bedtime.
My God, you're right. Think I'll turn in too, Doc.
Yeah, and quit worrying, Chester. Never does a man a bit of good to worry.
Maybe you're right. Anyway, thank you for the beer.
Thank me? Did I pay for the beer? Oh, yes, Chester. Of course. Well, good night, Chester.
Good night, Doc. Oh,
Stop a minute, Chester.
What?
There's 2 rifles in your back, so don't get skittish.
Oh, look here, we ain't... Irish Skurlock's boys.
That's right, Chester.
Oh, what are you doing here? I mean, what do you want of me?
Paul's out in camp, waiting.
For me?
Right down the alley there, Chester. We brought an extra horse for you.
Oh, I ain't no by golly. I ain't going there!
Oh, push a hole in you with this rifle.
Easy, Hod. You don't have to ruin him. Dal, why are you doing this? Didn't your pa just about beat the daylights out of you this afternoon?
Yeah, and he'll kill him next time, and Dal knows it, too. Now, you get moving, Chester. It's going to be a long enough night as it is.
Oh, it ain't, 'cause I ain't going!
Hit it, Dal! No! Well, then I
will! You didn't have to kill him.
I just tapped him. But you wait till I tell Pa about you, Dal.
You do, I'll put a bullet in your mouth, Hod. I swear I will.
We'll see about that later. Right now, let's drag him down this alley before somebody comes by. And listen, you better help too, Dal.
Well, all right.
A message now to those men and women who are living in the United States but are not citizens of this country. In this month of January, all aliens are required to report their addresses to the government. Cards on which to report the required information may be obtained at any post office or from an office of the Immigration and Naturalization Service. When the cards are filled out, return them to the clerk from whom they were received. Failure to register at this time can result in serious legal penalties. If you are an alien and have not already registered for this year, make sure you go soon to your local post office or Immigration Service office for the card. If you are ill or disabled, you may arrange to have a friend or relative pick up and return your card for you. But you must register. Why not stop by at your nearest post office for your card today? Then fill it out and return it without delay.
The sinner will rise. You heard him. Get on your feet, Chester.
Doggone you. You bust my head in with your rifle. You bring me way out here in the middle of the night, tie me up like a hog on market day. Then you want me to stand up to listen to all this crazy talk.
Shut up and get on your feet.
I'll get you good for this someday, Hod.
Silence! Chester, you've heard the evidence. You interfered with the work of the Lord. It was your hand that allowed the sinner to escape his punishment. So you shall be punished in his stead. They who have sown the wind shall reap the whirlwind. Trial's over. I shall now pronounce judgment.
Now, just a doggone minute, Skurlock. I never heard nothing so loony. What right have you got anyway to think you can bring a man out here and try him for anything? Especially anything as wild crazy as this.
Chester, I'm going to have to fetch you another crack on the head. You don't shut up. After judgment is pronounced, we'll take a vote.
A vote? What are you voting for? Rain?
I warned you. Al, Odd, lift the sinner to his feet. Get his arm down.
I got him. I can't hardly see nothing.
Chester, with your right hand you interfered in the Lord's work. Therefore, I pronounce that your right hand you shall lose.
What? Pa, you don't aim to cut his hand off.
Silence. You're going to get Pa reeled down on you, Dal. We'll now take a vote.
Wait. What's this about cutting my hand off?
That's your punishment.
You ain't serious.
He's serious, all right. Pa don't run trials ordinary like Chester. We vote after he's already fixed what the punishment is. But it don't matter none in the long run. You'll see.
Why, you're crazy. All of you, you're plumb crazy.
Hit him on the head again if you have to hard.
No, I want to hear this.
Well, then shut up. Hard. How do you vote? Guilty, Pa. One vote guilty. Dal? Dal, I want your vote.
It's too mean, Pa. It's just too doggone mean.
Dal, you gone loco. Dal.
Now, Pa.
Dal, I found you drinking hard liquor in a saloon today. My own son standing among men whose God is their bellies, feeding like a common sinner on the pomps and vanities of this wicked world.
Now, Pa, we done had that out.
Tonight you turn against me like a viper. There's something gone rotten in you, boy. Ye are fallen from grace.
No, Pa.
Good for you, Pa. That fixed him. He had it coming. If a house be divided against itself, that house cannot stand. Guard the prisoner hard. Sentence will be carried out at dawn. Looky over there, Chester. Dawn's finally coming.
You sound mighty happy about it, Hod.
Well, I'd sure like to get this business over with so as I can get some sleep.
Well, now, I sure do apologize for putting you out so much.
Oh, it don't matter. I go without sleep lots of nights.
Hod?
That's Paul.
Hod, listen to me. Your pa is crazy. There's no use even trying to talk to him. But you go through with this, the law will get you, and you'll go to prison. Now, you got sense enough to know that.
I'll shove a piece of blanket in your mouth. You don't quit talking, Chester.
Oh,
why don't you answer me? I was fixing to. What's the axe for, Pa? If thy right hand offend thee.
Axe? You ain't really going to chop my hand off, are you?
I come as terrible as an army with banners.
If you can't do it, this just don't make sense.
Keep quiet, Chester. Odd. Where's Dal? I don't know, Pa. He's not here with you? No. He come to a while after you whopped him. Got up and wandered off somewhere. I ain't seen him since. That's over 2 hours ago. Well, we don't need him, Pa. I got Chester so tied up one man can hold him easy. Then free his right arm. Lay it on that log. Okay. There. Don't you try nothing now, Chester.
Men like you ought to be took out and grounded.
Be brave, Chester. The book says every man shall bear his own burden.
You talk like a blind parrot, Sherlock.
All right. Over here, Chester. You stretch your arm across this log here.
You let me go. Quit squirming.
Hold him hard. I want to take that hand off with one blow.
You take my head off first, you lunatic.
Grab him hard.
I got him. There. Now, Paul. Mom! This life's more.
You didn't hold him. Chester, I'll kill you now. Drop that axe,
Mr. Dillon.
You go. Chester's going to die for this. Well, Chester!
You got him, Mr. Dillon. You got... Oh, Dal. Where'd you come from?
Help me, somebody, help me.
Dal, give me that rifle. Find something to tie your brother's arm up with before he bleeds to death.
Yeah. I'll use a piece of my shirt.
hold still while I tie that arm up.
Hurry, Doll.
Here's a knife, Chester. You got one arm free.
Thank you, Mr. Dillon. And it's pure luck I still got this arm.
Yeah.
I'm sure if you hadn't shot him when you did, I wouldn't even have no head.
I didn't shoot him, Chester.
What?
Dal beat me to it.
Well, I am plumb grateful to him. I sure am. But how'd you get out here anyhow?
Dal rode into Dodge and found me.
Well, glory be.
I got the bleeding stopped, Marshal.
Good. You stay here with him. We'll send a wagon, Dal.
You just hold it up like that, Hod. Marshal?
Yeah, what?
Well, you said to stay here with him. You trust me to stay here alone?
You got nothing against Hod, have you?
No, it ain't that.
Well, what then?
Ain't you feared I might run off?
Run off? Why should you?
Paul. I killed Paul, didn't I?
Oh, my goodness, you saved my life doing it, Dal.
Oh, Paul. I guess he wasn't real bright. He meant to do right, but just got sort of lost somewheres.
You know, Dal, your pa was always quoting the Bible. But here's something he never understood. What doth the Lord require of thee but to do justly and to love mercy and to walk humbly with thy God?
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad, the story of the violence that moved west with young America, and the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
Here's actress Joan Bennett.
It's terrible to try to act with a dreadful cold. To feel better quickly, I take 4-way cold tablets, the fast way to relieve nasty cold distress.
Yes, tests of 4 leading cold tablets proved 4-way fastest acting of all. Amazing 4-way starts in minutes to relieve aches, pains, headache, reduce fever, calm upset stomach, also overcomes irregularity.
When you catch cold, try my way. Take 4-way cold tablets, the fast way to relieve cold distress.
4-way, 29 and 59 cents.
And now a word about another fine product of Grove Laboratories. To get rid of embarrassing dandruff in 3 minutes, change to Fitch Dandruff Remover Shampoo. 3 minutes with Fitch regularly is guaranteed to keep unsightly dandruff away forever. Apply Fitch before wetting hair. Rub in 1 minute. Add water, lather 1 minute. Then rinse 1 minute. Every trace of dandruff goes down the drain. 3 minutes with Fitch and embarrassing dandruff's gone. At the same time, Fitch can brighten hair up to 35%. Get Fitch Dandruff Remover Shampoo today.
Hold it, boy. Hold it, Victor.
Hey, Webb, don't shoot. It's me, Nate Guthrie.
Oh. Hello, Nate.
I had a hard time finding you, Webb. Nothing but a dugout in the snow. Finally seen your smoke. Now, can I come in?
I ain't stopping you.
Yeah.
something warmer. That's about all I can say for it.
What you doing way out here anyway, Guthrie?
Come pay a call on my hired hand, that's all. Well, ain't you even going to ask me to set or offer me some coffee?
Here's a pot. Help yourself.
You lived alone like this too long, Wib. Got no manners. But then I never seen a wolfer that did. Just pigs, all of you. Want some?
I've finished feeding.
Feeding. It's like a pig. Whew, I needed that. Must be below freezing even in the sun.
Yeah. You didn't leave no warm ranch house just to come be sociable with a wolfer, Guthrie.
No, not dang likely.
You got some bone to pick with me? Start picking.
All right. Wib, what am I hiring you for?
Clean the wolves off in your land?
Right. And I see you got pelts enough. You got muskrat and bobcat, and you got badger. You got everything but wolf.
I'd turn in plenty of wolf skin already. You seen it?
That's just what I mean. You shot a raft of wolves before you was here 2 months. Seemed like maybe you got most all of them around.
Told you I would.
Yeah, that's right. You lived up to your reputation. Best wolfer on the plains. Only if you got them all, how come there's 5 of my best colts laying out there with their bellies ripped? You tell me that?
I seen them.
Yeah, I bet you did. All right, if it wasn't wolves done that, maybe you can tell me what it was.
It was a wolf, right enough.
A wolf? More than likely a whole pack.
No, just one. A big one. Splayed foot.
You trying to tell me one wolf done all that?
He's big, Guthrie. Maybe the biggest I've seen in all my years.
Well, if you seen him, why don't you get him?
Well, he ain't easy. He's big. He's smart. And that splayed foot, he been trapped before.
There's other ways to take a wolf.
Mean one to track, too. You don't get but a glimpse. Not enough for a sure shot.
Were you trying to tell me there's a wolf that you can't catch?
Maybe. This one's white, Guthrie.
White? What's that mean?
Cheyenne say.
Oh.
Cheyenne say the white one's his big medicine spirit.
Oh, dang Injun talk. Unless you're being raised by the Injuns 20 years, well, you're more Injun than white.
Maybe.
Maybe you're dreaming this wolf up. Maybe that's it.
What do you mean?
It's almighty suspicious. You clean out every wolf but this one. And he kills mighty near as much as all others did.
Say it out, Guthrie.
All right, just one wolf. But you got to stay and hunt him till he's caught. Him pocket my money and eat my grub. And for one lone wolf, it ain't a bad way to spend a cold winter, is it?
You saying I let him live on purpose?
I'm saying maybe there ain't no wolf. Maybe it ain't a wolf at all ripping up my colts. Man could do that, a man like you. Cold-eyed half-breed ain't got no feelings.
You get out of my camp, Guthrie.
Oh, no, it ain't me. It's you that's getting out, William. Off in my land, and right now.
You can't run me off, Guthrie. This here's free land.
Not for no killers, it ain't. I seen your kind before. It's easy for you to kill, and it don't matter, wolf or colt.
Or man. I ain't killed me one for time, Guthrie. But it won't go very hard. So you better get along now.
I'm warning you, Wib. You get off of my land.
Not till I finish what I come for.
I'll have you run off.
How?
I'll send to Dodge for the marshal, you'll see. And if you stay, you'll end up dead, Wib.
Somebody will. That's for sure.
Acid indigestion slows you down. Get relief quickly, safely, effectively. Subtly upset fast with the modern antacid that goes everywhere with you.
Do you know about the little white tablet in the little green pocket roll? Just a-waiting for the moment when you need 'em to bring your acid indigestion under control. Tums are the little white tablets in the little green pocket roll. Tums for the tummy, Tums. Bring relief quicker than you'd ever guess. Best for any kind of acid distress. Keep 'em handy in the pocket roll. Keep your tummy under Tums control.
No acid rebound with modern Tums. Get Tums, 10 cents. 3-roll pack, a quarter. Or the new Tums 6-roll pack with 3 metal carrier, 49 cents.
Matt, you know that this is the first time we've had a chance to eat dinner quietly in quite a spell.
Yeah, I guess it is.
Do you ever think you'd like to be somewhere else? You know, just travel.
Travel?
Yeah. Places like Philadelphia, Washington, Baltimore.
Why would I want to be there?
Well, I should think you'd like to see something besides Fort Dodge and Fort Wallace, James Crossing and Fort Larned. Prairie and Army camps get pretty dull, don't they?
What would I do in Washington? Call on President Grant?
Well, why not? You're a famous man.
Oh, sure. I couldn't wear the clothes, that's why.
I bet you'd look handsome.
All duded up like that?
Well, Bill Cody does real fine.
Look, Kitty, I know what you're after, but I'm not going anywhere.
I would. If I had anyone to go with.
You'd be safe enough traveling by yourself.
Well, now, that isn't what I meant.
I know what you meant. You want an excuse to go, and you'd like for me to chaperone you. That's it, isn't it?
Matt, you haven't had a vacation in years. And besides, there are worse things than being my escort.
Yeah, I guess there are.
Oh. Well, I knew it wouldn't last.
What?
What you doing, Miss Kitty?
Oh.
Sit down, Chester.
Oh, thank you. You all finished eating?
It looks that way, doesn't it, Chester?
Had stew, huh?
And it was good.
Antelope or rabbit?
Antelope?
With potatoes and dried apples?
Chester, either order it or stop talking about it. I just finished a big meal, and I don't even want to think about food.
I just had two, Mr. Dillon, with Mr. Hightower down at the depot.
That's fine.
Buffalo steak.
That's fine.
You know, Mr. Dillon, I sure do wish I was going to Wichita on the train.
Everybody wants to go somewhere.
What?
Matt's been ouchie all during dinner. Never mind him. Now, why do you want to go to Wichita?
Well, Mr. Hightower was telling me about them new cars they're going to start running. Do you know you can eat right there on the train, right while you're moving along?
Now, what's that got to do with Wichita?
Well, that's where the cars is going to run to.
Oh, I see.
And then there's this fellow right there in Wichita that's got a place you can eat right spang in the railroad depot.
Sounds pretty fancy.
Mr. Hightower says this fellow's going to have them all over the country before he's through.
There you see, Matt. Travel wouldn't be so rough after all.
Not for Chester, anyway. Food before he starts, while he travels, and more when he gets there.
Oh.
Where are you going to go, Mr. Dillon?
I'm not going anywhere, Chester.
Oh. Oh, say, I near forgot. There's somebody waiting in the office to see you. I seen him when I come by.
Oh, who?
That Mr. Guthrie that's got that big spread out north of Ford County.
Did he say what he wanted?
Well, sure didn't, except he wants to see you.
Oh, you tell him I'll be along in a few minutes, huh?
Yes, sir. I'll go tell him right now.
Well, we almost made it, Matt.
What, Kitty?
I thought for once we'd get clean through a meal without your being hauled away.
Oh, we did pretty good. I might have weakened, you know. I might have agreed to take a train somewhere.
Oh.
Come on, I'll walk you back.
No, thanks, Matt. I'll just sit here and finish my coffee.
Okay, I'll see you later.
I tell you, he's a bad one, Marshal.
Maybe so, Mr. Guthrie.
Now, just think of that. Webb Edmonds killing them cold.
Now, we're not sure about that, Chester. You have any proof it's Webb and not a wolf killing your stock?
Well, I don't need no proof. Marshal, you go take one look at that half-breed there in his stinking dugout. You'll see what he is.
Now, look, Guthrie, just because a man doesn't keep clean or live in a house, that doesn't make him a killer.
But this man is, Marshal. You can see it right in his eyes. They're cold. They're wide open. It's like a snake's. You think he's just looking to measure you for your grave.
I need proof, Mr. Guthrie. Unless you can prove that Webb has broken some law, there's nothing I can do.
Well, you can run him off of my land.
You're using that land, Guthrie, but it's not yours. It's open range. And Webb has every right to camp there if he wants to.
I'm warning you, Marshal. You better run him off before there's trouble.
And if you're thinking of getting up a party to run him off...
It ain't that, Marshal. You can bet my neighbors would be glad to cooperate. They've been losing stock, too.
Well, everybody has, Mr. Guthrie. It's been an awful bad year for wolves.
You ought to thank Webb for cutting your losses.
All right. All right. But it'll be on your head, Marshal. Don't say I didn't warn you.
About what, Guthrie?
That man hates me, Marshal. He's threatened me. He even said it was just as easy to kill a man as a wolf. Now, you think I'm going to wait for that half-breed to come shoot me in the back?
That's murder you're talking about, Mr. Guthrie.
I'm talking about self-protection, Marshal. Now, if you don't want trouble, you get him off my land. Reason or no reason, just get him off.
My. Now, there's a riled-up man, Mr. Dillon. He might just do it.
Yeah, he might.
Say, is it really true about Webb being part Cheyenne?
Well, I know he doesn't look it, Chester, but it's true. He lived with him till he was about 20.
Maybe he should have stayed with him.
Well, any man wants to get back to his own people.
You ask me, Webb Edmonds don't quite fit in with any people, white or Indian.
Well, I'll admit being a wolfer isn't a very fancy way to make a living, no matter what, man. Anyway, we better ride out and have a talk with him.
In this weather?
Would you rather wait till somebody's murdered, Chester? All right, come on.
Do we have to ride up along here, Mr. Dillon? Down in the draw, we'd at least be out of the wind.
It's harder on the horses down there, Chester. The snow's a lot deeper.
Well, that's so. And I guess we can see further up here, too. Not that there's anything to see. I'll bet we've missed his dugout already.
I don't think so.
We've come off a long ways. That old Guthrie sure claims a parcel of land, don't he?
Yeah. Now, look there.
Well, it's a horse.
It's a colt.
Sure standing funny, ain't it?
It's staked out, Chester.
Staked out? Out here in this weather, whatever for?
Bait. Wolf bait.
Oh, my goodness, that poor critter.
Get out, Chester. Webb! Hold your fire. It's Marshal Dillon. Now, you put down that rifle and show yourself. We're coming to talk to you. You hear me?
I hear you. You stay away from that horse of mine, Marshal.
Why?
You spoiled my trap. You ain't already.
I don't see no trap.
Take one there all the same.
All right. Come on, Chester.
You was heading right for it, Marshal.
So you tried to shoot us, huh?
I'd only warn you. I'd wanted to down you, I could have, easy enough. If man smell around a trap, it's spoiled.
Well, you don't have much trouble with that, do you, Webb?
That may be, Chester. I don't care much for man smell myself nowadays. I didn't ask you to come here.
We came to talk to you, Webb.
You can talk. That's all.
Dugout's over the crest. Follow me. You gonna leave that poor colt tied up to get at? He won't get hurt if the trap works. You can sit on a log there and outfitted for socializing.
Now, this'll do fine.
There's coffee. Meat in the pot if you want it. Well, say now. Muskrat meat. Muskrat meat. Coffee, Mr. Dillon?
Yeah, thanks, Chester.
Well, speak your piece, Marshal. I can tell you right now, I ain't leaving.
You're off Guthrie's payroll, Webb. You won't get anything more from him.
I want nothing from him.
Well, then why stay here? There are plenty of other ranchers that pay you to hunt wolves. Well?
You're doing the talking, Marshal.
I'm only trying to find out why you want to stay in this place. That wouldn't be that you're planning to get Guthrie, would it?
You think I killed his colts, Marshal?
You got one of them out there right now for bait.
It's different. It's the only thing that'll tempt this Bigfoot wolf.
Is that the wolf you told Guthrie about?
Yeah. Yeah, and I'm going to take him this time, Marshal. If you didn't spoil the trap,
Webb, are you sure that's the only reason you want to stay?
I got to finish what I started. I got to get that big wolf, Marshal. And Guthrie better hadn't tried to stop me neither.
You mean you'd kill a man just because of a wolf?
This one is different. He's white and big.
I don't care how big or what color he is. He's not worth a human life.
You don't understand. This one is special, Marshal. This is the most important wolf of my whole life.
But why?
He's white. That's why.
Webb, isn't a white wolf big medicine to the Indians? I mean, aren't they superstitious, afraid to kill him? Huh? Look, Webb, maybe you've lived alone too long. Maybe you need a change.
I'm all right, Marshal. I never thought things clearer.
Any man needs to be around other men some.
Maybe I've got no use for men, Marshal. Sure, they got none for me.
You don't give them much chance, Webb. Even before you became a wolf or when you were killing buffalo, you wanted alone, always.
Sure I did. Maybe someday I'll tell you why, Marshal. But right now, all I got to say is I ain't leaving here.
And if you stay, there'll be a killing. Now, we'll spend the night here, Webb. And in the morning, you're coming back to Dodge with us.
Mr. Dillon, wake up.
What is it?
He's gone.
What?
Webb's gone. I don't know how it happened. I just closed my eyes for a minute, and when I looked up, he was gone.
Well, when was this?
Just a couple of minutes ago. I didn't fall asleep. I swear I didn't. He just slipped out.
All right, Chester.
I don't know. Maybe you should have took both watches, Mr. Dillon.
It's all right. He can't have gotten too far.
Well, there's our horses. At least he didn't take them.
Wait a minute. Oh, there. Now, you just take it easy, boy.
Oh, there.
Take it easy.
Half to death.
Now, that's it. A wolf. Come on, Chester.
Where are we going?
You just follow me.
Shouldn't be too hard to spot, Webb. This moonlight on the snow makes it most as bright as day.
You just be quiet, though. Wait a minute.
What is it?
Over there.
Why, it's Webb. Going down to that trap of his.
Yeah.
You reckon maybe he's caught that wolf?
I don't know. Come on.
There's a cold. He's still all right.
Yeah, listen to that.
That's a wolf. Where is he?
In that pit in front of the colt.
The wolf's in?
Yeah, has to be the way the colt's acting. Yeah, listen to him.
He's trying to jump out. Say, he might have near made it, too.
Come on, let's move up closer.
Look, there's Webb right at the edge of the pit there.
He's got a rifle. Why doesn't he use it?
Look at that animal jump he's done.
Shoot him, Webb. Shoot him.
Oh, he's just standing there.
What's the matter with you? Shoot him. You got a rifle? Use it.
We should have brought ours. He's out. The wolf's got him.
Stay back, Chester. I'm going over there with a 6-gun.
You got him, Mr. Dillon. He's down for good.
Yeah. And so's Webb.
My goodness, he's bleeding like a stuck hog.
Webb. Yeah, it's all over. I killed him.
Well, then, Mr. Dillon, that wolf tore him up something fierce.
Yeah. I'm done for Marshal. Why didn't you shoot him, Webb? You were standing right there with your rifle.
White wolf is big medicine.
Well, what did that have to do with it?
20 years with Cheyenne. Tried to go back being the white man. Never could. Stayed on here to kill the white wolf.
You mean you wanted to kill that wolf to prove to yourself that you'd stopped thinking like an Indian?
Cheyenne never killed a white wolf. The white wolf is strong medicine. I couldn't shoot. I couldn't act like a white man.
Poor devil.
Chester, you remember how you said Webb didn't fit in with any people, white or Indian?
Well, then, I didn't know what he was up against, Mr. Dillon.
No. Well, he didn't fit in then. Not until tonight he didn't.
What do you mean?
Tonight he found his people. Webb was born with Cheyenne. And tonight he died like a Cheyenne.
Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad, the story of the violence that moved west with young America, and the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
Kindly nippy tonight, ain't it, Mr. Dillon?
It's getting toward the season for it, Chester.
I always hate to see winter come on. It's a lonesome time of year.
You know, I remember you saying last spring that you hated to see summer come on because you didn't like the heat.
Well, yeah, but at least it ain't lonesome. There's always something going on in summertime.
Yeah, Dust and flies, mostly. Well, come on, let's go over to the jail. Huh?
Well, anyhow, it don't snow and freeze up everything in the summertime.
You got me there, Chester. I sure can't recall ever hearing of any snow in the summer in Dodge.
Oh, my goodness. Another bunch of cowboys come to eat up the town.
Yeah, sounds like they're feeling pretty good, too.
Looks like the Lazy T outfit, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah, it is. That was Carl Willett, trail boss.
What they doing up in the Panhandle this late in the season?
Well, I heard they were going to try to make a second drive this year. I've forgotten about it.
Well, they're going to have a mighty hard time finding buyers. Most of the cattle agents has gone back east.
Yeah, they probably contracted their herd when they were here in the spring. Come on, Chester.
Well, ain't you going to stop them shooting that way?
No, they're not doing any harm, just letting off steam. They'll quit pretty soon and settle down to spending their money.
I swear I just can't understand the way a trail driver thinks, Mr. Dillon.
No? Well, what do you mean?
Well, they'll spend 2 months or more working a herd north, then they hit town with a pocket full of pay. They go out and throw it away in one night, and they're flat broke again till they get back to Texas.
Yeah, but they sure got a night to remember, Chester.
Well, maybe so, but doggone it, you'd think they'd use some sense once in a while. When they...
Well, what is it, Kitty?
Up the end of the street, Matt. You better come. It's Red Bastion's wife.
Well, what about her?
One of those cowboys shot her.
Yeah, will you let me through here, please? Will you? Please let me through here.
Get through here.
Stand back now, will you?
Will you?
Please, will you stand back? Come on, Doc.
Oh, hello, man.
You need any help?
Well, no.
How bad is she?
Well, it's hard to say until I get the bleeding stopped. Bullet grazed the side of her head. She's still unconscious. Her husband's over there. I guess he can tell you what happened. I haven't even had time to find out.
Well, I'll go talk to him. You holler if you want me, huh, Doc?
All right, man.
Red?
She gonna be all right, Marshal?
Doc's doing his best. How'd it happen?
Them halfway drunken cowboys. They ought to be run out of town and kept out.
Did you see which one it was?
No, it was too dark. Anyhow, I was across there by the stable when it happened.
Yeah. Where was your wife?
Melodia was there on the seat of the buckboard. She was holding the horses while I went to fetch some harness I bought. We were just fixing to go back out to the farm.
I see.
I heard them whooping and hollering and firing their guns. I come running out. Then Melodia yelled and fell off the seat. By the time I got there, found out what had happened, they'd rode on past.
That's a bad thing to have happen, Red, even though it wasn't on purpose.
That ain't no excuse, Marshal.
I know that. And the law will deal with whoever did it.
The law's sure better.
Now, you just take it easy, Red.
I've used gun law before, and I can use it again.
Now, don't be a fool. There are 20 lazy T-riders in town.
I never started nothing yet I couldn't finish. And whoever shot my wife's going to be a lot better off if you get him before I do. You can tell him that, Marshal.
Red.
You tell it to him just that way.
Marshal?
Huh? Oh. Hello, Carl. I wish I could say welcome to Dodge.
Yeah, I know. They're saying one of my boys done it. That's why I've been staying back here in the shadows. How is she?
Doc doesn't know yet.
Marshal, I ain't had a chance to talk to my men yet. But if one of them did it, I'll find out, and I'll turn him in. Now, you can count on it.
I was hoping I could, Carl.
You may be broke up a little when you get him, but you'll get him.
Just one thing.
What?
You better make it fast. This thing could get out of hand.
Over here, Matt.
Huh? Oh, all right. Hello, Kitty.
You look like you could stand a drink.
Yeah, I think I could.
How is she, Matt?
Doc's still working on her. He moved her up to his office.
Any luck finding out who did it?
No. Looks like it's up to Carl Willett. He's checking with his men.
Oh, a lot of good that'll do. Those trail drivers stick together like leeches.
No, Kitty, I think Carl will try to get to the bottom of it. I figured it was best to let him have first chance anyway.
Well, didn't anybody see it happen?
Not as far as I can find out. It was dark down there. They were all bunched together, riding fast, firing their guns.
Well, it's a dirty shame, Matt. I always liked her, what little I've known of her. She seems real sweet and gentle.
Yeah, I've noticed her around town.
Marshal.
Oh, you want me to leave, Matt?
No, you stay around. Carl, you know Kitty, don't you?
Miss Kitty?
Why don't you sit down?
You, may be sorry you invited me, Marshal, when you hear what I got to say.
Oh?
None of my boys shot at her. They was firing in the air.
Yeah. That's what they say, huh?
Marshal, I've rode with them men. At least 2 drives with all of them. 10 or 12 with some. Now, you get to know a man on a cattle drive, and you know when they're telling the truth. I believe him.
I see.
Marshal?
No, that's her husband.
We met last spring. I bought water off him for a couple of weeks.
Find out who shot my wife yet, Marshal?
I'm working on it, Red.
Why don't you make Carl Willett here tell you? It was him and his men riding down that street.
None of my boys did it, Bastian.
That's so.
Yes, that's so.
And what makes you think so, Willett?
They don't lie to me. If one of them had done it, he'd tell me.
Now, ain't that just fine? My wife's laying over there in Doc's office, hurt bad, maybe dying, but it ain't nobody's fault. Nobody really done it because your man wouldn't tell a lie.
Look, Bastian, nobody feels worse than I do about your wife. But you're barking up the wrong tree.
I say you're a liar, Willett.
You'll only say
All right,
once.
hold it, both of you. Now, you listen to me, Red. Carl's only saying what he believes. If he's wrong, we'll find out about it. Now, you both just settle down.
Looks like I'll have to, Marshal. He's wearing a gun and I ain't.
I'll be glad to take it off.
No. Tomorrow I'll be wearing one myself. As long as you're going to cover up for the man that's guilty, I reckon it'll have to be you I come looking for.
Red, you're talking like a fool.
Maybe so, Marshal, but the way I see it, the law's had its chance and it ain't done much.
Yes, Matt?
Oh, Doc.
How is she, Doc?
It's a close call, but she's going to squeak through. She's resting easy now.
That's good. That's real good.
You can take her home if you want to, Red. I'll stop by tomorrow. She'll more than likely sleep for 12, 14 hours.
Well, could have been a lot worse, Red.
It don't change nothing far as I'm concerned. I'll be in town tomorrow, Willett. I hope you are, too.
Carl, I want to see your men first thing in the morning. All of them. Over to jail. That's all. You can go.
Thank you kindly, Marshal.
Now you can call on the next one, Chester.
Well, that's all of them, Mr. Dillon.
No?
That fellow Tex there was the last one.
He was. And we don't know any more than we did when we started talking to him.
Well, one of them did do it. He sure is a good liar.
Yeah.
There, they stuck together like pups from the same litter.
They all fired in the air. They couldn't possibly have hit her, and they don't know nothing. Every story just alike.
Without a witness, about all I can do is slap a fine on them for disturbing the peace and let it go at that.
Well, that won't satisfy Red Bastion, Mr. Dillon.
I'm afraid it won't.
Of course, now he's had a chance to sleep on it. He might have simmered down some.
Yeah. Wish I could believe that, Chester.
He's always treated his wife like a dog. I can't figure him getting so riled up about this.
Well, I guess it's a matter of pride with him.
Matt, Red Bastion's down the street there.
Huh?
And Carl Willett's standing on the porch of the Dodge House. He's been there all morning. He says he didn't ask for the fight, but he won't run from it.
All right, come on, Chester. Thanks, Kitty. If Red had just hold off a few days, we might still get to the bottom of this.
Think he'd be happy his wife's gonna get well?
I've never seen that man happy in his whole life.
There's Red in the street in front of the Dodge House.
Yeah.
Willis, come on out here.
Red, wait a minute.
Bastion, you're acting like a fool.
Oh, my goodness.
Come on, Chester.
You drawed on me, Marshal. It was self-defense. They all seen it.
Yeah, I saw it too, Red.
He's dead, Mr. Dillon.
That's too bad. I was just going to talk to him.
Sure you were. That's why you pulled that old trick on him.
What do you mean?
Slapping your thigh with your left hand the way you did. He thought you were drawing, and he had his gun half out before he saw his mistake. That's when you drew and killed him.
It was self-defense. The fact remains he drawed on.
And the fact remains it's a killer's trick.
Matt? Matt?
Yeah, Doc.
I've got to get out the Bastion place right away.
What's the matter, Doc?
Hey, it's your wife, Bastion. One of the neighbor's kids just rode in from the farm.
What about her? What's wrong?
Well, she's been bitten by a rattlesnake.
Doc's sure taking a long time in there.
Well, as long as he's in there, there's still hope.
That poor woman, shot like she was last night, and now being bit by a rattler.
Can't figure out how that snake got in the house. Ain't nothing like that happened before.
Well, cool weather's coming on. Snakes are starting to crawl into warm places to hibernate, Red.
It's sure the granddaddy of all of them. Pretty near 6 foot long.
Yeah, he was a big one, all right.
Look at these rattles I cut off. It's 14 of them.
9 years I've been married to that woman. Won't go easy losing her.
Well, now, there's still hope, Mr. Bastion.
Last night that fellow Willett trying to kill her like he done, and now this.
There's no reason to think Carl Willett fired that shot.
There's plenty of reason. He wouldn't have stood up to no gunfight just to cover for somebody else. I say he fired that shot himself.
I knew Carl a long time. Now, he wasn't the kind.
Sure you knowed him, Marshal. Real good friends, the two of you. I seen that right off. That's why I figured I couldn't count on no help from the law.
I think you've said about enough, Red.
All I asked for was for you to do your job, Marshal. I sure don't see what... How is she, Doc? Well?
I'm sorry, Red. It was just too long before I got to her. She was awful weak to start with.
What kind of a doctor are you, anyhow?
Well, the best I know how to be. I'm sorry.
Sure, you're sorry. That makes it fine.
Take it easy, Red.
Looks like you got a visitor, Mr. Bastion.
Huh?
There's a wagon pulling into the yard.
Why, that's the same...
Same what?
He's a peddler. Tinware and stuff. He come through here this morning heading west. What the devil's he doing back?
Well, now, I'll sure bet you didn't expect to see me again.
What do you want?
My horse went lame on me out of the way.
I ain't got no horses to sell. Oh, that's too bad. Well, say, did you get rid of that big snake?
What snake, mister?
Well, one he had when I come through this morning. Said he caught it out in the barn and was fixing to kill us. Hold it, Marshal. Don't move.
You know there are 4 of us against you, Red.
But you're the only one wearing a gun, Marshal. The others will be just like sitting ducks.
So you're the one who shot at your wife.
Now, wait a minute.
Then you turned that snake on her this morning before you came into town.
All right, so it's true. I wasn't going to let her go away with him.
With who?
Carl Willett. They got real friendly when he was here on that drive last spring. Yesterday, she told me she was going to leave with him when he come back. I ain't letting no man take a woman off me.
So you murdered her, huh?
You sure ain't going to leave with him now.
Rattlesnake right behind you.
Where?
All right, drop the gun, Red.
Not hardly.
Thanks, Chester.
That was just an old Indian trick, Mr. Dillon.
Huh? Well, what do you mean, Chester? An old Indian trick.
Well, Doc, you just stick a snake's rattle on the point of your knife and snap the handle with your thumbnail. See?
Yeah. Well, may be an old trick, Chester, but it sure worked.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on west, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad, the story of the violence that moved west with young America, and the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
Hey, looky there, Sam. The big fella's about to start the show now.
Come on, everybody. I heard you Dodge City folks were up and coming, ready to pay the price for a real thrilling spectacle. Well, this is it. A feat of daring the like of which ain't been seen since the days of William Tell.
Oh, he's a pretty funny talker, ain't he?
Now put your money in the hat or there won't be any show.
Well, come on, Sam.
Come on. Thank you.
Hey.
Thank you very much.
Hey, is that your little boy, Mr. Tell?
What?
You want to find out, mister? Here now.
This is my partner, mister, Little Maury. He may be small, but he ain't no boy, as you just found out. Now, I'll advise you to put some money in that.
Well, sure. I'll put you. You gonna shoot that tin can off in the little fella's head?
I shoot one off in his head, he shoots one off in mine. If you put in your money.
Oh, well, sure. Here's mine.
Now, gentlemen, stand back. Out of the way. That's it, thank you. Now, I place this small can on my head. Please do nothing to distract my partner. This is a serious moment.
You ain't joking, mister.
Now, please. Yeah, now make no sound as he counts.
Yeah, go on. 1, 2, 3.
Now he'll place the can on his head and... All right, hold it up a minute there. What's the trouble, Marshal?
There's a law about firing guns in the street here, mister.
But, Marshal, this is an exhibition, a theatrical performance. You might say it's even educational.
I don't care what you call it. There's lead flying, and it can kill somebody. One of you, even.
Well, that's what makes a performance, Marshal.
That's what they pay to see.
You're risking a lot for that little hat full of money.
We trust each other's marksmanship, Marshal.
Nobody's that good every time.
We're gamblers, Marshal.
Well, you won this time. Go ahead and split the pot.
But we haven't finished here.
All right, everybody, the show's over. Move along.
You won't let us go on?
No.
And suppose we move outside town. No laws, any against little target practice, is there?
No. At this kind of target practice, if you miss, you'll face a murder charge.
Well, I told you, we're gamblers, Marshal. We're going to set up a game here. Any objections?
Not if your game is honest. What's your name, anyway?
Grover, Cranston P., at your service. And this is my partner, Little Maury. I hardly remember his last name, but I think it's Smith.
Yeah, I'll bet. Like yours is Grover.
Now, that ain't too friendly of you, Marshal.
I'm not paid to be friendly, mister.
Well, now, gentlemen, let's remove ourselves from the marshal's jurisdiction and finish the performance.
Oh, my, that choke cherry pie is good.
Want another piece, Chester?
Well, I don't know, Miss Kitty. How about you, Mr. Dillon?
No, not for me, Chester.
Doc? No, not me, but you go on. Oh, yes, Chester, you have another. It's just the thing for you.
No, I reckon I better not, Miss Kitty.
Oh, don't let him scare you, Chester. I'll go out to the kitchen and get it for you myself.
Sure, she'll get it for you, Chester. And I'll start figuring what to charge to cure you.
Oh, now, Doc.
I mean it, Chester. Another inch around the middle and you're going to have trouble, boy. I noticed yesterday how short of breath you were, just walking out to the town limits. Huh? Oh, you mean, let the cat out of the bag? Oh, man, now, you knew about those two putting on their William Tell act again yesterday, didn't you? That's the first time in 2 weeks.
Yeah, sure, Doc. I just didn't know that you and Chester were there, that's all.
Well, Mr. Dillon, I figured maybe somebody ought to make sure that it's really over the line.
Uh-huh. I hope you had a good first-row seat, Chester.
Yes, sir.
How about you, Doc? Were you able to see all right?
Well, I thought that there might be a chance of my professional services, that they might be needed.
Sure. That's exactly what brought a couple of hundred others out there. It's too bad they disappointed you.
Here you are, Chester.
Yeah, thank you, Miss Kitty.
What I can't figure out is why they stay in that crummy boarding house where you steered them, Chester.
Oh, now, Doc, Miss Gans runs a real nice place. What I mean is, well, it's real nice.
Yeah, what you mean is the boarding house is bad and the food is worse. But the widow Gans is young and pretty.
Would you please
Marshal?
pass the sugar in there?
Yeah, Maury.
You was watching our poker game last night. Do you have to do that?
And I keep an eye on every game in town.
You had any complaints about ours?
If I had, you'd be in jail.
We don't have to cheat.
I hear you made quite a pile in the last couple of weeks.
We done all right.
Yeah, but you're greedy. You put on your act again yesterday, didn't you?
And it was outside of town.
You know, you'll go on till one of you is dead.
I'll tell Grover what you said when I find him, Marshal.
I saw him about an hour ago over on Bridge Street with Effie Gans.
Effie Gans?
Yeah.
Thanks.
Did I say something wrong?
I don't know, Kitty.
Well, you did seem a little sore about something.
You know, Grover was sweet-talking Effie Gans. She's a widow. You figure those fellas might be pulling some game on her?
Oh, I doubt it, Kitty. She's not rich enough.
More likely to be the other way around, if you ask me.
Oh, now, Doc, she's real nice.
Oh, sure, and she's real pretty, too. But so's a rattlesnake, if you want to look at it that way.
shoveling started at the little town of Rome in New York State back in 1817. And on July 4th, 1967, the post office released a special sesquicentennial stamp there in honor of the big ditch they dug, which, it says on the stamp in my album here, was the Erie Canal. Now, in case you don't know, that canal went all the way from Buffalo on Lake Erie to the Hudson River, connecting the Great Lakes with the Atlantic Ocean. The biggest waterway ever built in the United States at the time, and it was done mostly by the Irish just over from the old country, who did their digging with spit and muscle. Yep. Made lots of money for years on tolls. And the traffic and freight and people through the canal was mainly responsible for building up the Midwest and keeping business in the East busy doing it. Well, of course, the Erie Canal ain't what she used to be, because the railroads do most of the job now. But the big ditch is still there, and so is all the history that went through it.
Hey, Grover.
Oh, hello, Maury. I was just going down to open up the game. You coming?
I've been looking for you. Where you been all morning?
Why, around town.
Who with?
What do you mean, who with? Lots of people. And everybody wants to see the act again. I think we ought to put it on this afternoon. The crowd gets bigger every time.
You know why they keep coming back to see it?
Sure. I hope someday we'll miss.
And someday we will. Grover, let's get out of this town.
Why, we're doing fine.
I don't like it. And we got enough now, more than we ever had before. Let's go somewhere else and start a real business. What about it?
Well, we'll talk about it tonight, huh? One more William Tell act this afternoon, and maybe we'll have enough. Just one more, huh? See you down at the place.
Yeah, I'll be along. I'm just going to wash up.
Okay.
Honey,
Grover's already gone, Miss Gans.
Oh. What are you staring at?
You, Miss Gans. You in love with Grover?
Why, now, I never. Whatever gave you that idea?
He did.
He didn't...
No. But I know him pretty well, Miss Gans.
Well, you're wrong. Now, I don't say I don't like him, but then I like you too, Maury.
You mean that, Miss Gans?
Why, sure.
Most women don't like little men like me, Mrs. Gans. Could you find it in yourself to love me?
I don't know.
If there wasn't no Grover, if there was only one of us, could you find it in yourself to leave here, go away, and get married?
Now, where'd you get such an idea as that? I don't know what you're talking about. I don't like such talk.
You'd better like it, Miss Gans. You'd better.
Matt.
Afternoon, Doc.
Say, have you heard the talk? There's going to be another of those William Tell acts late this afternoon.
Well, I can't stop it, Doc.
Well, there's something else I heard, too. Mr. Bodkin down at the bank says the widow Gans is leaving town. Sold her house for cash. And she might have some more saved up somewhere.
What are you saying, Doc?
Well, those two might be fleecing her, Matt.
You said it'd be more like the other way around. A rattlesnake can be pretty if you see it that way.
Oh, no, Matt.
All right, if you want me to talk to her, Doc, ask her if she's being fleeced. You think she'll thank me for it?
Yeah, more than likely she'll slap your face.
Yeah, but I might find out something. I think I'll try it. Miss Gans.
What do you want, Marshal?
I'll just talk to you for a minute.
Well, I'm listening.
I heard you sold your house.
There are lots of big mouths in this town.
I see you got your bag in there. You planning to leave town?
I don't see it's any of your business, Marshal.
Oh, I just thought it might be, Miss Gans.
Why?
Well, you know how it is. A widow with a little money is fair game. Especially if she's pretty.
What are you driving at, Marshal?
You've been seen around with this man, Grover. She just might be planning to leave town with him.
Now, you listen to me, Marshal. I'm a widow, yes, but I don't have to like it. It don't have to mean my life is finished now, does it?
No, ma'am, of course not.
All right, then. If a man loves me and wants me to love him, it's no business of yours.
Oh, I'm sorry, Miss Gans.
All right. Maybe you meant well, but I don't thank you. What I do is my own business, even if I lose everything. Now, you get out.
Hometowns in America have a lot in common, and yet they're each one of a kind. Take, for example, Palm Springs, California. The chief industries of Palm Springs are fun and sun. After that, there aren't any more. There are more privately owned swimming pools per capita in the village than in any other city in the world. But don't get the idea that it's all resort and nothing but funning and sunning and swimming. The school system in Palm Springs is one of the best, with Nellie Kaufman Junior High, Palm Springs High, and the new junior college out at Palm Desert. The annual police benefit has moved indoors, and the Desert Sun and KPAL still keep folks pretty well informed and entertained. Meanwhile, things are still busy at the Youth Center on Billardo Road across from O'Donnell Golf Course. But if your hometown is Palm Springs, you already know this. We only wanted to remind you, it's still there.
Today. Came to see William Tell after all, huh, Marshal?
That's right, Grover.
Can you see good from there, Marshal?
Yeah, I can see. Go ahead.
All right. All right, Maury. You let me go first today.
No, I'll go first.
What's the matter? You nervous because of the law?
I'm not nervous. Are you?
No, of course not.
Don't worry. I'll put the bullet exactly where I want it.
Well, go ahead, then. Walk on out about 10 paces, Maury. Now, gentlemen, your attention. Please remain quiet. No movement. No loud noise. While my partner counts. Quiet, please.
1, 2, 3.
Oh, he hit him.
Yeah.
Is he dead? With a bullet through the forehead? Yeah, he's dead, Maury.
Oh, poor Grover. Well, this is terrible. Terrible.
I'm arresting you for murder, Maury.
What? No, it was an accident. Everybody here saw it was an accident. You said yourself it could have happened any time.
And I said if it did, you'd stand trial for murder.
Oh, now, look, Marshal. Do you really think any jury would convict me with all these witnesses here to testify for me?
No. No, I don't.
Well, then, are you going to lock me up? Or will you let me take the body of my partner and bury him?
All right, go ahead.
Dillon, I swear I don't understand you. Of course it was an accident. We all seen it.
Chester, why do you think I wanted to be there this time?
Well, I don't know.
I expected there might be an accident.
You did?
Yeah. I didn't figure it this way.
Where are we going?
To the widow Gans. I want to be there when little Maury shows up.
Place looks deserted except for that one light in the front room there.
Well, let's get a little closer.
That's her in the front room. Got a suitcase packed, too.
Shh. There's somebody coming.
Little Maury.
Honey, is that you? Did it go all right? Is he dead? It took so long I was worried. Well, come on in. Don't stand out there. I got the money all here and... Maury.
That's right, Miss Gans. It's me, Maury. I had the first shot, and I figured what you two was planning, so I just changed the plan a little.
Oh, no.
Drover's dead, all right. But that don't matter. We'll go instead. You and me with all that money. And there's more here from the act this afternoon. Oh, this one was a real killing.
No, don't you touch me.
You said you might could love me. Well, you will. Now, come on.
No.
All right, that's enough, Maury.
Marshal, you heard what he did.
And I heard what you were planning to do, too, Miss Gans. Turned out to be my business after all, didn't it?
Oh, no. No, you wouldn't.
Yes, I would.
She's coming with me, Marshal.
Oh, no.
Let go of her, Maury.
You can't stop us, Marshal. You know how I can shoot. You've seen me.
Don't try me, Maury, even with a woman to shield you.
Why not?
Chester.
Right here, Mr. Dillon. I can hit him easy.
Now, you drop your gun, Maury.
You call that fair?
This is no game, mister. Now drop it! All right. Come on. Both of you.
Around Dodge City and into territory on west, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad, the story of the violence that moved west with young America, and the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
The last stick of wood. Ben? Ben?
Quit hollering, Ma. I hear you.
Well, if I'm going to keep this stove going, I'll need some more wood.
There's some in the wood box.
No, you didn't fetch any today. Now go on out the woodshed and bring me some.
Ma, I was just fixing to leave for town.
Ben Redgate, you fill my wood box. And there'll be no going to town tonight.
Ma, you can't keep me here like a tethered calf.
Why, you're living in my house. You'll do as I say.
I'm a man grown, Ma. Pa says I can...
Pa says you want to go to town so you can be like your pa?
Oh, now, Ma.
Ben, it's going to town that's turned him the way he is.
He's still my pa.
Well, you're not going to town. That's the end of it. One man in this family hanging around saloons is enough.
Where's the horses? I thought I told you to get the horses, Ben.
Ma says I can't go.
And I say you can. Go on now, get the horses.
The boy isn't going, Horatio.
No.
Don't stand in the way, Livvie. He's big enough to go to town with his pa. Ain't you, Ben?
I sure am, Pa.
He's not to go. You're not to take him in there and start him on the road you took.
Well, now. Ben don't think it's such a bad road, I'll wager.
Sure not. All them sights I never seen.
Time you saw him, boy.
I mean what I say, Horatio. Ben is not to go. I can't stop you from going. It's too late for you anyhow. The whiskey hasn't been off your breath for 5 years or more.
That's no concern of yours.
It's my concern that I had to keep this place going so as my boy and I'd have a roof over our heads.
Oh, ain't you had it hard, though?
I've done what had to be done. And I'm not going to have you coming back whenever the spirit moves you, stirring up things, filling the boy with wild tales.
He's my son, too.
He's your son like I'm your wife. It hasn't meant much for a long time. You can't come back now and start taking over the boy's life.
I should have known. You ain't stopped reading me out since the last time. I don't know why I keep coming back.
Well, whether you come or go means nothing to me. But mark my words. You leave that boy alone.
You mind you said that, Livvie. You will have cause to rue this day.
Pa, where you going?
Any son of mine can find me in Dodge. I won't be hiding.
He sure don't favor his daddy standing there, do he?
No, sir. Horatio Redgate never spills a drop. Why, he'd lick it right up off in the bar if he had to.
Why don't you leave me be?
Why, Sonny, we figure you need somebody to look after you, that's all. Ain't that right?
That's right. Way I get it, his ma don't like him out of her sight. Somebody's got to watch over him.
Go on now, leave me be or I'll just...
Or you'll do what, Sonny?
All right, boys. All right. You've had your fun. You the Redgate boy?
My name's Ben Redgate, and I'm man grown.
Sure you are. Is that your pa lying across the table back there?
Sure, that's him.
Look, Ben, why don't you call it quits for now and go on home, huh?
You sound like my ma. She don't think I can get along out of her sight.
I don't think you're out of her sight right now.
What do you mean?
Isn't that your ma standing there at the door looking in?
She's got no call to follow me.
Maybe not, but she's sure doing it.
Well, I guess I had to see it to believe it. Come on home now, Ben.
I ain't gonna go. I ain't gonna listen to no more of your lectures.
This is no way for you, Ben. Come home now and we'll say no more about it.
We'll say no more about it because I ain't coming. And I ain't gonna listen no more.
Mind your tongue, Ben. It wasn't easy for me to come into a place like this. Don't you cause me trouble now.
Then don't follow me. And if I want to take a drink out of this bottle, I'm going to do it.
Not while I'm here to stop you. You may be too big to whip, Ben, but I can still knock a bottle out of your hand.
You can't bust all the bottles in the saloon.
I would if I could right enough.
I still ain't coming, Ma, no matter what you do.
All right, Ben, all right. I can't drag you. But I tell you this. If it'd do any good, if it'd keep you from turning out like your pa, I'd as soon see every saloon in Kansas burn to the ground. I'd even help strike the matches.
Your ma sure speaks her mind, boy. She said some mean things there. Mighty mean.
She smashed that bottle full of whiskey just like it was nothing. A terrible thing. Wasting whiskey like that is terrible.
Can we buy you a drink, boy?
No, I've had enough of this place.
You going home like she told you?
No, I ain't going home. I'm gonna hunt up a place to get drunk where Ma can't find me.
The shoveling started at the little town of Rome in New York State back in 1817. And on July 4th, 1967, the post office released a special sesquicentennial stamp there in honor of the big ditch they dug, which, it says on the stamp in my album here, was the Erie Canal. Now, in case you don't know, that canal went all the way from Buffalo on Lake Erie to the Hudson River, connecting the Great Lakes with the Atlantic Ocean. The biggest waterway ever built in the United States at the time, and it was done mostly by the Irish just over from the old country, who did their digging with spit and muscle. Yep. Made lots of money for years on tolls. And the traffic and freight and people through the canal was mainly responsible for building up the Midwest and keeping business in the East busy doing it. Well, of course, the Erie Canal ain't what she used to be, because the railroads do most of the job now. But the big ditch is still there, and so is all the history that went through it.
Well, what's your excuse this time, Chester?
Oh,
I just took all your men. The game's over.
Oh, well, now, Mr. Dillon, I don't think checkers is a very good game to play so late at night.
What's the matter? Can't you keep your eyes open?
Oh, no, sir, it ain't that. Some colors, they get kind of blurry, kind of hard to tell the red from the black. Did you ever notice that?
Yeah, that doesn't make much difference to me.
How's that?
I wind up with all the checkers anyway, whatever color they are.
Oh, now, Mr. Dillon, what in the world's going on?
I don't know. Come on.
Look, down at the end of the street there, see?
Yeah. I don't think they're going to put that one out either.
Oh, them flames sure got a hold, all right.
That's the new saloon, the Prairie Wagon. Now there's no hope for that place. It'll be enough of a job to keep the fire from spreading.
I'll go help with the buckets, Mr. Dillon.
I'll go around back, see which way it is spreading.
Yes, sir.
Marshal!
Yeah, what?
We got him, Marshal. Caught her red-handed.
Marshal, I don't know.
She done it, Marshal, just as plain as can be.
What's she done? Well, come on, quick, mister. We got a fire to fight.
That's just it, Marshal. She set the fire.
This Redgate?
No, Marshal, but you better go fight it before it spreads through the whole town.
You can't let her go.
I'm not going anyplace. I'll wait for you, Marshal, right here.
You can do more than that, Miss Redgate. You can pass empty buckets back. All right, you men, let's get to work.
We was sure lucky there wasn't no wind.
Yeah. Yeah, you sit here, Miss Redgate.
Well, thanks to her, the whole town didn't burn up.
You men got facts to back you up on this?
Sure. Marshal, everybody heard her say she'd like to set a match to every saloon in Kansas. Ain't that right, Jay?
It sure is. She said it right there in the Long Branch just tonight. And there she was, out back, watching the Prairie Wagon burn.
I wasn't watching, Marshal.
Did you say those things, Miss Redgate?
I said I'd like to see them burn, Marshal, and I'm not sorry this one did either, but I didn't burn it.
You gotta lock her up, Marshal.
I'll take care of her.
Go on, lock her up. She done it, plain as day.
I said I'd take care of her. Now, you men get out. I'll send for you tomorrow if I need you.
But, Marshal,
I said get out. Redgate, I think maybe you better tell me what you were doing out in the alley.
I didn't set that fire.
You were heard talking about burning saloons. And a saloon burns. You were found right out back. Now, does that sound very good to you?
No, Marshal, it don't.
And I'm going to have to hold you till this thing gets straightened out.
Mr. Dillon? Oh, excuse me.
That's all right, Chester.
Well, Mr. Dillon, there's a fellow out here says he's got to see you right now.
I'll bring him in.
Well, Yes, sir, but I just thought maybe it might be better for you to come out and see him for just a minute, if it's all
Oh, all right, Chester. You stay here with us, Redgate.
Yes, sir.
I want to see you, Marshal.
Oh, it's you, Redgate. What do you want?
I come to do my duty.
Is that so?
That fire, that terrible fire, Marshal.
What about the fire?
I know.
You know what?
I know who done it. I know who burned down that new saloon. That's a terrible thing.
All right, tell me. Who did it?
You won't believe.
Well, you tell me anyway, huh?
You ever hear of a woman too good for her own good?
Oh, come on, Redgate. Tell me your story.
Too good for her own good?
Redgate.
Well, that's her name, Marshal. Lavinia Redgate.
Are you saying that she set that fire?
I seen her, Marshal. I seen her just as
You
nice
telling me that you saw your wife start that fire?
Sure, shooting.
And why didn't you stop her?
Huh?
I said, why didn't you stop her?
Why, Marshal, I couldn't. I couldn't get there in time. I was still across the street when I seen her.
Across the street?
That's it, yeah. I was across there when I seen her standing in front of the saloon with a big torch. Great big torch.
Did you say in front of the saloon?
That's right, Marshal. And she throws the torch.
Then what did she do?
Well, she just stood there, watching, right there. And I want you to go get her, Marshal. Arrest her. She's too good for her own good.
I don't have to arrest her, Redgate.
You don't? Why not? Just tell me why not.
She's already in my office.
Livvie? In the jailhouse? Oh, that's good, Marshal. That's good. I want to see that, Marshal. I want to go inside.
Yeah, I think maybe you better. Come on. Hometowns in America have a lot in common, yet they're each one of a kind. Take, for example, Pulaski, Virginia. Every day is another day of sawdust in the air at Pulaski, but it's clean and fine and white. And besides, the Pulaski and Coleman Furniture Companies are mostly what make Pulaski go. If you're driving down from Washington on U.S. Highway 11, you'll pass right through Pulaski, and you can stop at Don Easter's Gap Restaurant for that good Virginia country ham sliced thick. Fair weather finds Piedmont Airlines touching down at New River Valley Airport, nearly 2 hours closer than the old Roanoke terminal. If you're in Pulaski at the right time, you can catch a ball game between Pulaski and Dublin. Or if you're staying longer, a season ticket to the concerts in Blacksburg at VMI are just the thing. And those Civil War cannons still need a nice-sized park. But if your hometown is Pulaski, you already know this. We only wanted to remind you, it's still there.
What? She ain't locked up at all, Marshal. She's just sitting there.
Horatio, where's Ben?
Go on now, Marshal. Lock her up. Lock her up,
Oh,
Marshal.
sit down, Redgate. Sit down.
I just wanted to see her locked up.
I don't think that's going to be necessary.
Why not, Marshal? She done it. She said she was going to. I seen her.
I'm not so sure about that.
Anybody will tell you she said that she'd as soon see all the saloons burn. She'll tell you herself, won't you, Livvie?
What have you done with Ben?
You You're in a fix for sure, ain't you, Livvie? Your boy's run off, ain't he? Because you didn't want him to see his paw.
Send him home, Horatio. Give him a chance to grow up decent.
You've been out looking for him, ain't you, Livvie? You couldn't sit there at home and wait for him, could you?
Yes, I've been looking.
Is that what you were doing in the alley, Miss Rickey?
Yes, Marshal. I'm ashamed to tell you it was. I was feared someone would tell him if they saw me out front, so I was going along the back way. I got my hindsight now. I can see it was wrong.
Yeah, hear that, Marshal? Vinnie Redgate admits she was wrong. Lock her up, Marshal. Lock her up. Let her sit there a spell and repent.
You got it backwards, Redgate.
What's that?
You're the one who's going to sit there and repent.
What?
Your wife never was out on Front Street. 2 witnesses saw her around back. Your story doesn't make any sense at all.
Marshal, I swear...
Don't bother. You sure wanted to get at her, didn't you?
Oh, now, wait a minute.
I'd watch what I was saying if I were you.
Matt? Say, Matt.
Yeah, Doc, what is it?
Oh. Well, I'll come back later.
No, it's all right. It's all right. What's on your mind?
It'd be better if I came back.
Just speak up, Doc.
Well, Matt, it's about that fire.
Somebody hurt?
Somebody's dead.
Well, who was it?
Well, Matt.
Doc. It's Ben. Isn't it?
Yes, Mrs. Rickey. It's Ben.
I had a feeling about tonight. I had a feeling. That's why I kept going after him, looking for him.
You saying that my boy was in that saloon?
Yes, Rachel. He must have been asleep back at the bar. I'm sorry. I'm real sorry.
Oh.
Ben dead? What? I didn't mean nothing like this. I didn't mean to hurt nobody. Just to get Livvie in a fix for a day or two.
You set the fire, didn't you?
Yes, Marshal. I said it. But I didn't mean to burn my boy.
Chester, take him back and lock him up.
Yes, sir.
I'm sorry, Miss Redgate. I wish there was something I could do to make it easier for you. If you like, ma'am, I'll have Chester take you home.
Home. I drove Ben away from home. What did I do wrong, Marshal? I only wanted him to be a good boy. Now, what did I do wrong?
Well, maybe it's not what you did wrong, Miss Redgate. Maybe you just tried too hard to do right.
Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad, the story of the violence that moved west with young America, and the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
Mr. Dillon, couldn't we stop a little while?
And if we're going to get to Dodge before dark, we got to keep moving, Chester.
Yeah, but I swear I'm about to bust.
Oh, what did you expect after the way you ate dinner?
You know, I just couldn't help it. Every time I eat with the cavalry, I make a fool of myself. The ration them fellers draws nowadays is really something.
Hey, Chester. Look over there in that drawer.
Why, it's an Indian, ain't it? Is he dead or what?
Well, let's go see. He's dead, all right. And that was an ugly death, too.
My goodness, shot in both knees.
Yeah. Looks like he was trying to crawl away when he got finished off.
Who in the world would do a thing like that?
Well, whoever it was, he must have been full of hate.
Mr. Dillon?
What?
There's a squaw watching us over yonder by them trees, here.
Yeah, I see her.
You reckon she's his?
Yeah, she might be. They're both Pawnee.
She's coming over here. Say, she don't think we'd done this, does she?
I don't know.
I sure hope not.
And if I could speak Pawnee, I'd tell her.
Understand white man talk?
Is this your husband?
Yes.
I'm Matt Dillon. I'm a U.S. law marshal.
Law much true.
You know who killed your husband?
No.
Well, you know why your husband was killed?
No. Husband good. Much heart. Big. Strong.
We'll help you bury him.
No. Indian bury husband.
Oh. All right. We'll go. Come on, Chester.
Well, it just don't seem right leaving her there all by herself, Mr. Dillon.
That's the way she wants it, Chester. Well, let's get on back to Dodge.
Well, hello, Matt.
Hello, Kitty.
How was the trip?
Oh, it was all right, I guess.
You don't sound very enthusiastic. Have a beer and tell me all about it.
No, thanks, Kitty. I'm going to go pick up my laundry, and then I'm going to go get some sleep.
Evening, Kitty. Matt.
Hello, Doc.
Well, I just treated Chester for an attack of indigestion. How are you feeling?
Oh, fine.
Well, that's not true, Doc. Something's bothering him.
Oh? That's so. What's the trouble, Matt?
I'll tell you what's the trouble, Doc. Disgust for my fellow man. But I guess I'll get over it.
What happened, Matt?
Well, on the way in today, Chester and I found a dead Indian. His squaw came along about the same time. Just rough to watch, that's all.
Well, Matt, men die all the time, and their women grieve.
No, not like this, Doc. He was killed a piece at a time. Somebody had shot him in both knees so he'd crawl. It wasn't until they'd had their fun that they finished him off. His squaw could see what had happened to him, so they
Be
didn't...
quiet. I'm listening to a funny story.
Hey, you. Is it my funny story you're listening to?
Yeah, that's right. Any objections?
You have some particular interest in Indians?
I have. Go on with the story. It's good. How does it end?
It hasn't ended yet.
I could end it for you. If there was me out there, that squaw would have went right along with a man.
That's so?
I hate Indians. I kill them. That's mighty near all I got on my mind. I enjoy killing them. I hate squaw men, too.
All right, get your hand away from that gun.
You wearing some kind of badge there under that vest?
That's right. I'm a U.S. Marshal.
And you figure that gives you a right to tell me who I can hate?
No, that's your business. But what you do about it is mine.
Well, I'm going to go on killing Indians is what I'm going to do about it, Marshal. Like I've been doing for 16 years.
And you've got a lot to answer for, mister. That's a long time.
It seems like no more than yesterday. I come back from hunting one time. I found my wagon burnt. My wife with a pretty back stuck full of arrows. My baby son carried off. They was Pawnees. And Marshal, your little badge ain't gonna change that. That's between me and the Indians. I'm gonna kill them till the day I die.
Edgar.
Leave me alone.
What a terrible thing.
What Matt saw was terrible too, Kitty.
Yeah.
16 years of that kind of hate's long enough, isn't it, Doc?
Much too long.
Mr. Dillon?
Yeah.
Mr. Dillon, that squaw's here.
Huh? Here in Dodge?
Yes, sir. She come over to the office. She wants to talk to you.
Oh, where is she now?
Well, there was another Indian with her. They're waiting out near the edge of town.
All right, let's go.
Hello, this is Marvin Miller with another page from your American Heritage Scrapbook. The majestic Hudson River, which has cut such a wide path through American fact and fiction, was apparently first discovered by Giovanni da Verrazzano, a Florentine navigator, on April 17, 1524. But the man for whom it was named, Henry Hudson, made the first conclusive exploration of the river during the months of September and October of 1609. Henry Hudson, hoping to find a waterway through North America to the East Indies, sailed his ship, the Half Moon, up the Hudson as far as present-day Troy, New York. In the 1620s, Dutch patroons had established a permanent colony, New Netherlands, along the banks of the Hudson, and New Amsterdam was spreading out from the southern tip of Manhattan Island. It was in 1664 that an English invasion force entered the deep-channeled mouth of the Hudson River and took over control of New Amsterdam from the Dutch. They renamed the city New York. Ships flying the Union Jack cruised the Hudson for more than a century, bringing furs and food supplies to cosmopolitan New York. Control of the Hudson became imperative during the colonial revolution for independence. The British attacked and captured Fort Washington and Fort Lee late in 1776, but their attempt to cut the jugular vein that united New England and the Middle Colonies was unsuccessful. Colonial independence won, peace reigned again over the river Henry Hudson once described as the Great River of the Mountains. Yes, running 306 miles from the summit of Mount Marcy in the Adirondacks to the wide-spreading harbor of New York City, the Hudson River became the lifeline of a new nation, just beginning to explore and develop its natural riches.
I don't see him, Chester.
Me neither.
You sure that's the right place?
Well, I think so, Mr. Dillon. I couldn't understand her too good. Maybe they changed their mind and left.
No, that's not very likely. Must have had something pretty important to say to come all the way into town like that.
They sure must have.
Oh, there she is. Moving out into the clearing.
Yeah, but she's alone now. Where's that eye?
Well, we'll probably find out.
Mr. Dillon, we better be careful. I don't like this.
You want to wait here?
No, I'm coming.
We talk.
You come alone now. My friend says that there was another Indian.
He back there. He little white wolf. Brother. He no make talk. He wait.
Is that the one, Chester?
Well, I think so. He never come near enough for me to get a real good look at him.
Any other Indians here?
No other. 3. All go live village. Make new house. Oklahoma.
Huh. All right, we talk now.
White man kill husband. White man go to city.
How do you know this?
Brother, he gone. See one, only white man. Then go find husband dead. Brother track white man. Go to city.
Who is the white man?
He wear black hat, spotted shirt. He ride black horse.
Why, I've seen a
Wait a minute, Chester. There are many men like that in the city. You got to say more than that.
You find, you make prisoner, you kill.
Now listen. The law must know, and it must know good. Did your brother see the white man kill your husband?
Brother, he gone. Then see one, only white man.
Yeah, but the brother did not see. Maybe the white man did not kill. Now, the law must know. It must be certain. You understand that?
Law not certain. Then law not kill white man?
That's right.
Then you give us white man, we kill.
No.
Brother not have two hearts. Brother certain, we kill.
No. That's much bad. Now, you go to Oklahoma. You make new house.
White man big enemy. We no make peace. We wait. We kill.
Well, that's sad.
Reckon she means it?
Yeah, she means it all right. They'll get him. Eggert, I want to talk to you.
Come on in.
I tried to find you last night.
I ain't been hiding, Mark.
Yeah, I know. It was late when I got back to town. Nobody knew where you were staying. I went out to talk to some Indians.
You seem mighty fond of Indians.
I'm fond of the law, Eggert. Now tell me, did you kill that Pawnee?
I killed lots of Pawnees in the last 16 years.
That's not what I'm asking you. Did you kill that one yesterday?
Supposing I did, what would you do about him?
I'd hang him.
For killing an Indian? Might as well hang a man for squashing worms.
That day's past, Eggert. Now, the Indians think you killed him, and so do I.
I reckon you'll have to prove it, Marshal.
Yeah, there's an Indian who can identify you. The squaw's brother, so you do it.
That ain't exactly true.
No?
No, because if it was, you'd have me in jail right now. You ain't got no proof.
Well, the Indian heard your last shot, and he saw you ride off. He tracked you here to Dodge.
Don't put no rope around my neck.
Not legally, no. But the Indians know that you did it. And I don't want to have to hang those Indians.
And what do you mean by that?
I'll tell you what I mean by that. They're waiting for you, Eggert.
They're what?
That's right. So you stay in this town. You set one foot outside of Dodge City, and those two Pawnees will kill you.
Don't be sure of that, Marshal. Don't be sure of it at all.
This is Myron J. Bennett, back again with another little-known item of American military history. When you're up there in the wild blue yonder, either shooting or getting shot at, there's not much time for making famous remarks. Perhaps that's why there aren't too many on record for the Air Force, although our youngest branch of the armed forces got a big piece of the action in our recent wars. It started out on August the 1st, 1907, with only one officer and two enlisted men, and didn't get its first airplane until a year later. Under the Signal Corps, aces made history in the dogfights of World War I. But it wasn't until General William Billy Mitchell got himself court-martialed for backing up his statement that nothing can stop the attack of aircraft except other aircraft that the air arm really got going. In World War II, General Henry H. Hap Arnold built the Army Air Corps into the greatest military armada ever seen, with his three-legged stool formula of pilots, planes, and airfields, and the slogan, "Keep 'em flying." And in the Cold War that's been going on ever since, the now independent Air Force with its ever-ready Strategic Air Command carries the biggest stick we've got behind its soft-spoken motto, peace is our profession.
Got time for a cup of coffee, Matt?
Yeah, I reckon so, Kitty. There you are.
On, can we have some coffee?
Right away, Miss Kitty.
Where'd you run off to last night, Matt?
Well, that Pawnee squaw wanted to see me, Kitty.
Oh?
Yeah, she and her brother know who killed her husband, and they came to me for help.
I get them to believe in the law, Matt. That's good.
Yeah, it'd be fine if the law could do anything about it.
Your coffee?
What do you mean, Matt?
No legal proof. So the Indians are going to do it in their own way.
Who was it?
Eggert?
That man who lost his wife and baby?
Yeah. I was up to see him this morning. He's the one, all right.
Mr. Dillon, I've been looking high and low for you.
What's the matter?
Well, you give that Eggert orders to stay in town, didn't you?
Yeah, that's right.
Well, he didn't do it. He left about a half hour ago.
Yeah, I should have known he would. All right, come on, Chester. Maybe we can catch him.
Seems like we ought to have caught up with him, but now, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah.
Maybe the Indians got him already.
I doubt it, Chester. I think they'd get him behind him and trail him till they could set up an ambush.
Well, it's a pretty good spot for a fight right here.
Wait a minute. There's the squaw over there in those trees.
And she's riding up that little gun.
Yeah, come on. She's turning.
Well, she jumped off.
I'll get her. You catch the horse.
Yes, sir.
Hey, stop. Come here. Now, where's your brother? Come on, talk. Where's Little White Wolf? You see white man who killed your husband?
Mr. Dillon?
Yeah, over here, Chester.
I got her horse.
What'd she say?
Nothing.
Nothing?
No, not a word. Look. Brother kill white man, he break the law. Now the law will punish him. You understand that? Now where is your brother? All right, come on.
That's where I don't understand, Mr. Dillon.
I do, Chester. She waited on the trail as a decoy and deliberately led us away to give her brother time. Right now that Indian and Eggert are stalking each other somewhere in that bush.
Hey, that was a rifle.
White man, big enemy. We kill now. Little White Wolf avenge husband.
Where'd he come from, Chester? Could you tell?
Well, from that bluff yonder, it sounded like.
All right, let's get over there. Maybe we still have time to stop him. Eggert! Eggert!
Maybe that Indian got him, Mr. Dillon.
Eggert!
Here, Marshal. I got me another Pawnee. But he got me, too.
Where is he, Eggert?
Right in them rocks.
Yeah, here he is, Chester. He's shot right through the head.
Well, he's much more than a boy. He's Mr. Dillon.
Yeah.
Little White Wolf.
He's dead. Little White Wolf wasn't your brother. Not your true brother, was he?
No. True brother. Die baby. Chief, give mother white baby. Call him Little White Wolf. He grow up fine Indian. He good brother. White man die?
Yeah, he'll die very soon.
Marshal.
Yeah, I heard.
Did I kill him?
You killed him.
Well, that's good.
You were just a kid. About 18.
I'm glad. That's just about right. By now, my own son would have been just about 18. Mm-hmm.
Mr. Dillon, did you tell him?
No, Chester, I didn't tell him. Well, at least we can bury him together.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad, the story of the violence that moved west with young America, and the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
Doggone it all, Mr. Dillon. This old stove burns up cottonwood just about as fast as it does buffalo chips.
Uh-huh.
Like you don't know more than chuck in a couple of chunks and whoosh, there ain't nothing left but a handful of coals.
Are you picking them up and measuring them, Chester?
Well, no, sir. Of course not. That's just a way of talking. A handful means just enough to, well, see about as much as...
As a handful?
Yes, sir. That's right. Golly, we need a new stove anyway. This gone dang old relic's been here since the jail was built.
All right, I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll get a letter off to Washington right away.
Oh, my, that'll do a lot of good. Why, them fellas back there don't even know there is any country west of the Mississippi River.
You know, there are times I agree with them.
You just say that, but you don't mean it.
I don't, huh?
No, sir, you don't, Mr. Dillon. Why, the only way you'll ever leave Dodge City is for them to carry you out in a box, and even then you'll...
Put the lamp out, Chester.
Yes, sir. Sounded like it come from across the street.
Yeah. Yeah. Somebody's standing over there by that horse.
Yeah, they is.
Yeah, don't stand in front of the window.
Oh.
Yeah. Stepping out into the light.
Come on out, Marshal. And when you do, have your gun in your hand.
Well, he's but just a boy, Mr. Dillon.
That's a man-sized gun, though. You ever seen him before?
No, sir. He ain't from round Dodge.
Quit hiding in there in the dark, Marshal. Come on out and fight.
Now, that simpleton, he's standing right out there in the middle of the street in plain sight.
Yeah, he's showing pretty poor sense. Here, take this rifle, Chester.
Huh?
Look, if I slip out the side way and draw his attention, get him turned around, you think you can shoot the gun out of his hand?
Oh, my gracious.
Well, can you do it?
Well, but look here, now, suppose I was to miss and hit him.
Well, if I face him, I'll probably have to kill him.
Well, all right, then. I reckon I can do it. I can kindly steady the barrel on the windowsill here.
Good. Now, you wait till he turns, huh?
Yes, sir, I will.
What's the matter, Marshal? You too scared to come out?
No.
Where are you?
The corner of the building.
Huh?
Over here.
If you think you're... My hand.
All right, Chester, come on out.
My hand.
Now, that was a real fool's trick you pulled, mister.
And that was a sneaky one you pulled. You'd like to ruin my hand.
I didn't hit him, did I, Mr. Dillon?
No, you did fine, Chester.
Oh, well, I'm glad.
Did somebody send you to do this?
No. I just wanted to get me a lawman.
Now, is the law after you for something?
It is now, I reckon.
Matt? Matt, you all right there?
Yeah, I'm all right, Doc.
Yes, well, I brought my bag right along with it here. And a couple of blank coroner's reports, too, just in case.
Well, I don't guess you'll need them this time.
You gonna lock me up?
That's right.
For what? Just talking? I didn't do nothing.
You might do something, though, after you think things over. You might tell me who sent you to kill me.
You can keep me in a cell forever, and I won't tell.
Forever's a long time, Sonny.
Huh? How'd you know my name?
Just never mind how. What's your last name? Sonny what?
Sonny Garnett.
Where you from?
Out west.
Who you traveling with? Who'd you come to Dodge with?
I ain't telling.
Now, then you did come with somebody. Who? Where are they now? Who put you up to this?
I ain't gonna tell you nothing.
Okay. The jail's right ahead. Start walking.
What do you think, Mr. Dillon?
Well, I think we both better walk real careful, Chester. The kid missed, but his partner may not.
Hello, this is Marvin Miller with another page from your American Heritage Scrapbook. It was in 1854 that Cyrus West Field, a wealthy New York paper manufacturer, came out of voluntary retirement at the age of 35 to fulfill a dream and join the old world and the new with a transatlantic telegraph cable. The cable was to extend 2,300 miles from the coast of Ireland to the Canadian province of Newfoundland. The United States and Great Britain pooled their resources in the effort. The American warship Niagara was converted into a cable layer, and the British contributed and converted their ship, the Agamemnon. The cable used was flimsy by today's standards, just 5/8 of an inch in diameter, and it had to be laid on an ocean floor that was 2.5 miles below the surface. Many heartbreaking failures plagued but did not discourage the effort, and after several unsuccessful attempts, the two ships rendezvoused once again in mid-Atlantic on July 29th, 1858. The cables on each ship were spliced together. The intricate paying-out machinery was set in motion, and as the cable began its descent to the ocean floor, the ships set their courses, one east, one west. The Niagara proceeded to Newfoundland without mishap. The Agamemnon was successful, too, after weathering a bad storm and the threatening cavortings of a playful whale. Cyrus Field's dream became a reality. Queen Victoria and President Buchanan exchanged greetings to inaugurate the new cable, which had cut communication time between the two countries from 10 days to only minutes. Man was conquering distance and time. Cyrus Field proved it could be done with a cable that connected half the globe and formed a link in the growth of America through transportation and communication.
Now, wait a minute, Chester. I'll open the door for you.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Dillon. I just can't seem to get the knack of toting a tray. I just don't see how them waiters does it so easy.
Well, it's practice, Chester. We just have to get some more prisoners for you to feed.
One is just one too many, if you ask me.
Morning, Sonny. How do you feel?
All right.
I got some breakfast here for you.
I ain't hungry.
Set it inside on the floor, Chester.
Yes, sir. And you better eat it, too. All the trouble I went to cooking it.
I said I wasn't hungry.
All right, leave it then. You don't want it? You're going to get mighty hungry before the end of the week, though.
You got no right to hold me, Marshal.
Oh, is that so?
You got no reason to.
Threatening to kill somebody's a pretty good reason.
I didn't mean it. I was just joking.
Joking?
That's what I'm doing, too, Sonny. Keeping you locked up. It's just a joke. Now, why don't we let your partner in on it so he can laugh, too?
I got nothing to say.
Where's he hiding out while you're doing his dirty work, huh? Is he in town? Or is he camped out on the prairie somewhere?
I told you once...
Why are you stringing along with a coward,
Because
Sonny?
I wanted to prove I...
No, prove what? Prove that you're a man? By killing a marshal?
I got nothing to say.
Well, at least we know one thing now. He's an older man. He's probably wanted by the law.
How do you know?
Because that's the kind of talk every old outlaw uses on a kid when he gets a chance. When he feels himself slipping and starts to turn coward.
Nate's not a coward.
No? Nate who?
I don't know any Nate. I don't know what you're talking about.
Wouldn't be Nate Schuyler by any chance.
How did you...
Nate Schuyler, huh?
Say, I've saw that name on the circulars, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah, sure you have, Chester. He's wanted in a half a dozen states and territories. For train robbery, bank holdups, murder. He killed a sheriff up in Montana only 3 or 4 months ago. He shot him in the back.
That ain't so.
Well, that's the way he operates. He gets the local law out of the way first, and then he moves in.
Forevermore.
So Dodge City's on his list, huh? And he's found himself a new, easy mark. Is that right, Sonny?
I don't know nothing about nothing.
You sure don't, Sonny. Or you wouldn't be here.
I won't be for
No,
long.
forget it. Nate's not going to try to get you out.
You wait and see.
Lock the cell, Chester.
Gracious, just feel that sun, Mr. Dillon. I swear it's going to be spring now before we know it.
Yeah, and then summer, and fall. And the first thing you know, Chester, it's going to be winter again. It'll be cold as blazes.
Oh, there you go, taking all the joy out of it.
Matt! Oh, Matt! Wait!
My stars. Doc sure is in a lather about something. Look at him.
Yeah, he probably got hold of a bad bottle of corn liquor.
Yes, now, come on, Matt. Hurry up. I can show you right where you can put your hands on her.
Oh, on who?
That kid, Sonny Garnett. You've had a jailbreak and you don't even know it.
Oh?
Come on, man. I know right where he is. I just saw him going to Wilbur Jonas's store.
Well, all right, Doc, let's go.
Yeah. It's lucky for you I happened to see him. You betcha. This way you can get him back. Nobody will even know he broke out. But come on, hurry up. He isn't going to stay there forever, you know.
I hope not, Doc. If he does, there wasn't much point in turning him loose.
Well, turning him loose?
Yeah, about 3 hours ago. I had a couple of boys keeping an eye on him.
Well, what in the world you do that for?
Well, I hoped you might lead us to Nate Schuyler. Maybe he needs a little prod to start him moving.
Oh, then I got my blood pressure all stirred up for nothing.
Good for you, Doc. Helps keep your heart beating.
Oh, I'm going to go back to my office.
Oh, Marshal, I'm glad to see you.
Hello, Mr. Jonas.
This young fellow was
What's
getting a
the idea, Marshal?
The idea of what, Sonny?
This man won't sell me nothing.
No, that's not what I said, young feller. I just won't sell you a gun, that's all.
You had no right to keep my gun, Marshal. And I've been to 3 places now, and none of them would sell me one.
What would you do with a gun if you had it, Sonny?
You guess.
I've already guessed. That's why nobody in town will do business with you.
What's the matter? Are you scared to face me?
Not particularly.
You was last week. You was scared to come out in the street. You had your partner shoot at me through the window.
You want to know something, Sonny? That's why you're still alive.
The way you tell it, Mitty.
You see it different, do you?
You wouldn't face me. That's enough for me.
And Nate Schuyler won't face me. That's 6 of one, a half a dozen of another, isn't it?
Nate'd shoot you down before you could even move.
Yeah, he might at that. If he was behind me, where he usually makes sure of being.
That's a lie. You lawmen just make up them things. You give a dog a bad name and then hang him for it.
That's what Nate tells you, huh?
I know what I know, that's all.
Then you probably know about his other partners.
What you mean?
Of course, they're dead now, most of them. Same story as yours, more or less. They took the chances, and Nate took the money.
More lies, that's all.
Didn't he even tell you about their partner in Pueblo, the one he murdered?
What you talking about?
It was a bank holdup. As they started to leave, a guard shot Nate's partner. He hurt him bad, so he couldn't ride. Well, Nate was afraid to leave him there, afraid he might talk and tell where he was heading, so he shot him to death in cold blood. He rode right on out of town. It worked real fine, too. Nate got clean away.
I don't believe it.
You know, Sonny, I don't much care what you believe. I've given you about all the chance I'm going to. Now, you ask Nate about it if you got the nerve. Come on, Chester. Mr. Jonas.
Bye, Marshal.
I think I never heard that story before, Mr. Dillon.
Well, Nate Schuyler's that kind of a man. It could have happened.
Hello again. This is Myron J. Bennett back with another little-known item of American military history. Not all the famous military sayings got said in the heat of battle, or even during a war, for that matter. And one peacetime remark not only made history in a different sort of way, but showed the stuff that Army engineers are made of. The United States vitally needed the Panama Canal for strategic as well as commercial reasons. But like the French before them, the best American civilian engineers were getting no place with the big cut through Panama when President Theodore Roosevelt turned in desperation to the Army in 1907. The man who got the job was Colonel George Washington Goethals of the Corps of Engineers. For over 6 rugged years, Goethals rode herd on the monumental task like a combination trail boss and military dictator, only to see a massive slide of mud and rock threaten the whole project at Cucaracha in 1913. But when one of his lieutenants threw up his hands and said, "What do we do now?" Goethals separated the men from the boys and spit his way into history with "dig it out again." That's how he came to be known as the man who stood up in Panama and the mountains stood aside.
You know something, Matt?
What, Kitty?
In the last 30 minutes, you've said exactly 12 words.
You've been counting, have you?
Nothing else to do. I could get more conversation out of that stuffed moose head over the bar. Hey, what's bothering you, Matt? Nate Schuyler?
Yeah, some. It'd help a lot if I even knew what he looked like. I had plenty of circlers on him, but no pictures. He could be any stranger on the street. I'd hoped that Sonny would panic and lead us to him, but I've prodded him every way I know how. He just won't move.
Oh, crazy kid.
I put out word tonight that I'm going to get up a posse in the morning to cover the whole countryside. But he still keeps right on hanging around town.
Matt, what gets into a boy like that and makes him so blind? Anybody can see Schuyler's just using him.
I don't know, Kitty. But it happens so. A young kid drifting around on the loose, unsure of himself, wanting to grow into a man and not knowing how to. And then somebody like Schuyler says, "Go kill yourself a lawman, boy." And that's the way. And the kid goes along like a sheep.
Schuyler ought to be hung.
He probably will be if I ever find him.
Well, maybe he's right here in town somewhere.
I doubt it. Sonny doesn't act like he expects to run into him on the street. Of course, there's always a chance he'll get curious and come in to see what's going on.
Mr. Dillon?
Yeah, what is it, Chester?
Mr. Dillon, the kid's over at the livery stable saddling up his horse.
Huh?
Looks like he's fixing to ride out.
Well, let's go find out. Take it easy, Chester. We've been following him too close.
Well, he ain't the brightest boy in the world. He'd have spotted us. He's had 6 miles to do it in.
There's no use pushing our luck. We'll just drop back a little. hold up a minute.
Well, that's one of the Circle Bar Line cabins, Mr. Dillon. You reckon that's where he's heading?
Well, he's riding right up to it. That cabin's empty this time of year. Hey, come on. We'll leave the horses here.
I declare I wish that cussed moon wasn't so bright.
Quiet.
Hold it right there. Get your hands up.
It's all right, Nate. It's just me, Sonny.
Climb off on that horse, kid, and come on up.
All right, Nate.
Take it easy,
About
Chester.
giving you up, kid. I heard talk the marshal had thrown you in jail.
Yeah.
Caught you like a setting quail, huh? After all that big talk of yours, how you was going to stand up and call him.
I did call him, Nate, but he had his partner staked out on me.
Yeah, sure he did. Then he caught you and spanked you and put you to bed without no supper.
You just wait and see. I'm going back and get him. I just come for a gun. Won't nobody in town sell me one.
They probably figure you're too young to pack one. Probably scared you'll shoot yourself.
You wait, you'll see.
I'm going to step out and call him,
Surprised
Chester.
you even had the gumption to escape.
Well, I didn't exactly escape.
You're here, ain't you?
The marshal turned me loose.
You what?
Turned me loose.
You simple-minded halfwit. What all did you tell him?
Oh, nothing. He just guessed it was you that sent me. I didn't tell him.
Sure you told him, and he turned you loose so he could volley you. All right, you.
Nate, what you gonna do?
I'm gonna put a bullet where your brain ought to be.
Hold it, Skylar. Drop the gun. You're under arrest.
I'll drop you, lawman.
All right, come on, Chester.
So that's what Nate Schuyler looked like. When he was alive, I mean.
Yeah. Well,
that Nate sure was a mean-looking man, Mr. Dillon. Got a face like a coyote. Well, we start to teach that kid a lesson.
I'm afraid it won't do him much good, Chester.
Huh?
He's dead, too.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad, the story of the violence that moved west with young America, and the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
Well, Mr. Dillon, there ought to be some way to lay the dust along the plaza here.
That old man Briscoe waters it down once a week, Chester.
Sure, and there's mud up to your knees for 2 days and dust all the rest of the time.
And I guess that's the price of civilization.
What is?
Dust.
What civilization got to do with dust?
Well, Dodge is growing, Chester. More people coming west all the time.
Yeah. Maybe we ought to move on west ourselves.
Oh, where to?
Oh, I don't know. Colorado Territory, maybe. Hey, looky there.
What?
Oh, that sign there in that store there. Laughing gas show tonight. Phenomenon. Huh?
That's phenomenon, Chester.
Oh,
Well, Stafford's Laughing Gas Show. Amazing, hilarious admission, 25 cents.
Now, it looks like Dodge is getting some entertainment. You see, I told you it was getting civilized.
My, if I could get me the loan of 25 cents, I sure would be there tonight.
Yeah, and you'd probably enjoy it, too.
Well, there ain't nothing wrong with them shows.
No.
25 cents, well, that ain't a whole lot of money.
No, you're right. It isn't.
And I could pay back whoever loaned it come Saturday.
Sure.
Sure seems a pity to miss that show.
Oh, all right, Chester. Here's your money. 25 cents, a
I
quarter.
wasn't hinting or nothing like that. Well, thank you, Mr. Dillon. Thank you.
Well, hello, Matt. Chester.
Kitty and I began to think you weren't coming.
Sit down.
Thank you.
Sam, bring over another pitcher of beer, will you?
Right away, Miss Kitty.
It's nice to know the law's on its appointed rounds, even if it means friends are kept waiting.
Now, is Doc mad because he had to buy the first pitcher of beer?
He's told Sam to put it on your bill.
You know I believe it.
Here you are, Miss Kitty.
Thanks, Sam.
Say, Doc, you know what we just seen down the street?
A circus?
No. A sign saying there's going to be a laughing gas show here tonight.
It's the same thing.
Now, Doc, there's nothing wrong with a laughing gas show.
A bunch of darn fools getting up and showing off in front of a bunch of darn fools.
I ain't never been to one.
I met Mr. and Mrs. Stafford earlier today. They're the people that put the show on. Yeah, they seem real nice.
There's no reason why they shouldn't be.
Mrs. Stafford's a pretty little thing.
Hey, see, Doc?
Oh, pretty or not. I don't want to talk about it.
What is it that bothers you, Doc?
Have you ever been to a laughing gas show?
No.
Did you ever take gas yourself?
Why, did you?
Yes, in medical school. It's nitrous oxide, an anesthetic, and it's also an intoxicant.
Well, Miss Kitty, you going to be at the show?
I don't think so, Chester.
How about you, Mr. Jones?
I guess I might as well, Chester. You'll make life miserable for me if I don't.
Good. I just can't hardly wait.
Oh, my gracious alive.
Oh, sounds like you're enjoying it, Chester.
Oh, Mr. Dillon. Well, man, I never laughed so much in all my born days. Yeah, they had Lorne Teeters up there on the stage, and they give him this gas to sniff, you know, out of that contraption with all them bottles and burners and things. He got drunk as a lord.
Lorne Teeters?
Yeah, he sang and he danced and he laughed and cried all at one time.
He's kind of old to be carrying on like that, isn't he?
Well, I'm just as glad he ain't going to be shaving me tomorrow.
And now, the next volunteer is Mr. Cloud Marsh.
Don't be scared.
Here, sir, is your $1 for volunteering. Now, sit down right there. Good. Now, just put this nozzle in your mouth and breathe deep. That's it. Keep breathing. In. Out. In. Out. That's right. It's all right, folks. It won't hurt him.
Cloud Marsh ain't so bad when he's asleep.
He'll come to in a minute.
See, Mr. Dillon, when they come out of that gas, there's just no telling what they'll do.
Yeah, but if Cloud Marsh comes out his real self, it might be quite a ruckus.
Do us a favor, mister. Keep that bully under forever.
Where is it?
I'm gonna smash you for this.
Take it easy, mister. It's all in fun.
Who wants a fight? I'll fight anybody in the place.
Oh, poor Cloud. Poor crybaby Cloud.
I know you don't like me. You don't like any of us. But me and my brothers will fight you any time. And we'll get you. We'll get you good.
Maybe you better go.
I ain't going nowhere. I'll show you.
Stop it. Why? Man, Red, he busted all the laughing gas equipment.
couple of you men better help me here. The gas has made them a little argumentative.
Come on, Chester, let's get out of here.
What a thing to do. I've got some more apparatus in the back room. The show will continue in just a moment.
Well, that doggone Cloud Marsh starting to rook us like that.
Well, Stafford said you become your natural self.
And he sure did. Them Marsh boys just wants to fight all the time, don't they?
And there could be trouble from this, Chester.
Well, why? My gracious, he's the one that started everything.
But a man like Cloud Marsh can't take being laughed at. Yeah, he'll make trouble, sure.
One. See what comes after one. Two. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Hi. You know who this is? This is old Fulford. And, I got a simple exercise for them what, simply cannot keep in shape, you know. It is called, the toe toucher. Here's what you do. You stand with your feet at shoulder width. I mean, don't put your feet on your shoulders because, it's impossible. It's not worth the time you're going to waste, you know. Just stand with your feet at shoulder width and your hands over your head, see? Like it was a stick-up. Now, keep your knees straight and bend down and touch your left toe with your right hand. Now, your right toe with your left hand. And now, back to hands over your head. This is a stick-up, remember? Well, that's all there is to it. Of course, I don't care if I never do it again. Some of you guys may have a little trouble with this exercise, especially you individuals who cannot see your toes when you look down. But a few weeks of exercises like this, and one called pushing yourself away from the groaning board, or the table, as the plebeian folks say. And you'll not only see your toes, you may even see your knees. And they're kind of pretty, ain't they? All it takes is, 15 minutes a day. So don't wait, unwait. Get the slogan? I want to tell you something, boy. Madison Avenue lost a great mind when I went in the Army. So get your service pamphlet on physical fitness today. Move it. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2.
Hello, Matt.
Yeah? Oh, morning, Doc. There's some coffee on the stove. Help yourself.
Yeah, thank you. And how was the show last night?
Well, I got there late, so I didn't see it all, but Chester said it was fine.
I suppose Chester got up on the stage and made a fool of himself.
Well, he probably would have, but he didn't get the chance. Cloud Marsh took some of the gas and wanted to fight everybody in the place. Then he started crying and busted up all the equipment.
It's a good thing those ornery brothers of his were down at the Long Branch instead of at the show. They'd have busted up the whole store.
Yeah.
You know, Matt, nitrous oxide's a dangerous thing to mess with. Too much can be fatal. I remember this boy at medical school who took this...
Hey, Doc. Doc, I've been looking all over for you.
Yeah? What's the matter, Chester?
It's Mr. Stafford. He's been hurt bad.
What? Oh.
Well, Miss Stafford didn't say. Just that he got beat up and she needs Doc down at the store right quick.
Take me a minute to run up and get my bag, and I'll meet you out in front.
All right, Doc. Where'd it happen, Chester? When?
Oh, I don't know, but it couldn't have been too long ago. Miss Stafford said her husband was out back of the store with a wagon, and she heard a ruckus and run out, and she seen all three of them running off.
All three who?
Yeah, Cloud Marsh and them two brothers of his. He just ought to be tarred and feathered, Mr. Dillon. All of them should.
Yeah.
What in the world was they after beating Mr. Stafford near to death?
Well, I told you last night that some men can't stand being laughed at.
Come on, Matt. Let's go.
Chester, you better come along, too.
There's nothing to do now but let him rest, Mrs. Stafford.
How long's he going to be like that, Doc? Unconscious, I mean.
He's had a bad concussion. Sometimes it takes only an hour or so. And sometimes days. Just have to wait and see.
But isn't there something I can do for him?
Just let him rest.
Miss Stafford, are you ready to swear out a complaint against the Marsh brothers?
Earl and me don't want no trouble, Marshal.
Yeah, but they almost killed your husband.
We sign a complaint now, and the Marshes would really come after us.
Earl wasn't always a man to run from trouble.
What?
I know who Earl really is, Miss Stafford. I've known ever since you first came to town.
But how?
He's Ernie Stubblefield, isn't he?
That's all behind us, Marshal. He's forgot about being Ernie Stubblefield.
Matt, what's this all about?
Well, Earl Stafford's real name is Stubblefield, Doc. He had quite a reputation up on the Red River. 4 killings. And he did some time for the last one.
Marshal, after Earl got out of prison, he come to me in Missouri. He was sick with himself. Sick with all the fighting and killing. He pleaded with me to marry him so we could start over. And when I found out he really meant it, we got married.
As Mr. and Mrs. Stafford, huh?
As long as he was Ernie Stubblefield, there'd be no peace.
Yeah. Does he still have his gun?
He keeps it in the trunk, but he's changed. He'd never use it. Not no more.
I see.
No, you don't. If he ever used that gun to kill another man, even in self-defense, the whole terrible business would start all over again. So he ain't going to use it. Never.
Sure. Well, I take it you're not going to sign a complaint then, huh?
Marshal, I ain't going to sign nothing.
All right, ma'am. But I'm still going to throw Cloud Marsh in jail until you leave town.
But I tell you, I was right there in Pottawatomie County, and I seen it.
Look, Andrew, them Marsh boys, they don't like that kind of talk.
Well, John Brown come down the creek and murdered all 5 settlers. Now, you ask Watt over there. He ought to know. That's what he was named for, Pottawatomie County. Hey, come to think of it, old man Marsh named the other 2 boys to the counties they was born in, too.
You know,
Osage and Cloud.
You talk too free. You're going to get in trouble,
We've been
Andrew.
sitting listening to you, old man. You sure feel your liquor, don't you?
Well, I didn't mean nothing against you and your brothers, Cloud.
No, you didn't mean nothing, but you do like to drink, don't you?
Well, just 1 or 2 to get started in the morning.
I don't figure 1 or 2's enough for old man. So I'll just give you this whole bottle. Hold him, Watt.
Oh, no.
Get his arm.
Stop it now, Cloud.
I'll pour enough
Let go
liquor
of me.
down his gullet that he'll...
All right, hold it.
We ain't doing nothing, Marshal. Just giving old Andrew his morning bottle.
Let go of him.
Okay.
You're coming with me, Cloud.
Where?
Jail.
Well, what for?
Disturbing the peace, breaking up the show last night. Now, do you want to walk or you want to be carried?
Okay, I'll go with you, Marshal, but I'll tell you something. You ain't going to keep me in jail long.
Myron J. Bennett again with another little-known item of American military history. The general wished he'd said it, and the reporters gave him credit in the headlines. But it was somebody else who made the greatest ad lib of the First World War. Lafayette, we are here. It happened when the first American expeditionary forces reached Paris, and the French asked General John J. Blackjack Pershing to deliver an address commemorating the event at the tomb of the military hero Lafayette. Pershing, however, designated Colonel Charles Stanton to handle the oratory, and the colonel duly delivered and concluded his speech. We pledge our hearts and our honor in carrying this war to successful issue. Then, remembering the Frenchman's great help and friendship for America in revolutionary days, he saluted the tomb and called out, Lafayette, we are here. General Pershing was persuaded to speak briefly after that, and somehow the newspaper men put the famous line into his remarks. But the general himself later wrote, I have often wished it could have been mine.
But those words were spoken by Colonel Stanton, and to him must go the credit. Incidentally, Lafayette is buried in American soil that he brought back to France after the Revolutionary War.
Cloud Marsh was right. He didn't stay in jail long. Within an hour, Watt and Osage walked into the office with a writ from Judge Bent. They paid his bail, and I had to turn him loose. There was nothing I could do. I had hoped to hold him in jail till the Staffords got out of town, but since I couldn't, I told Chester to keep an eye on him. Well, nothing happened all that day, and that evening I was sitting over coffee with Doc and Kitty at Delmonico.
Well, nothing like a good dinner to cheer you up. Even if it is a little greasy.
You always see the bright side, don't you, Doc?
Of course.
How's Mr. Stafford tonight, Doc?
Well, I guess he's coming along all right. He opened his eyes for a couple of minutes late this afternoon, and then he dropped off again. His wife hopes they can leave town tomorrow.
Huh? Mr. Dillon?
Yeah, what is it, Chester?
I've been looking all over for you. I thought maybe you'd be over at the Long Branch, but you wasn't.
Well, you don't mind if Matt buys me a dinner now and then, do you?
Oh, my goodness, no, but I sure did waste a lot of time trying to find him, and they already left the Texas Trail 10-15 minutes ago.
Who left?
It's them Marsh boys, all three of them.
Were they drunk?
Oh, my, yes, and they was talking about giving somebody some of that gas, a dose of his own medicine, they said.
Stafford.
Matt, that could kill him in his condition.
Oh, Matt.
Yeah, come on, Doc. Chester, let's go.
Yesterday, I put on a show for you. Now you're going to put on a show for us, Mrs. Stafford.
Please.
You may sing, you may dance, you may make a fool of yourself.
Ain't no use calling him laying down conscious in the back room like he is.
He ain't about to help you none.
Don't do this, please.
He's mighty thoughtful to leave all the equipment out here on the table, Miss Stafford. Now, sit down. Sit. You take this mouth.
No, please, no.
That's it. Breathe in, breathe out.
Now,
don't act like that. You need a little more gas to put on a good show for you.
Let me go.
Why, you just ain't nowhere near happy yet, Miss Stafford. Give me another one.
No.
All right.
Turn around, Cloud.
Well, looky there. Old man Stafford got up out of bed.
You filthy pigs.
Now, that ain't no way to talk.
You let go of my wife.
Cloudy's got a gun.
Earl, don't shoot.
Don't worry. He ain't going to.
Don't shoot.
He ain't got the strength.
Stand away from her.
Not likely. Don't you forget, I got a gun in her back.
All right, hold it, all of you. I'll handle this, Stafford.
You stay out of it, Marshal.
Put up your guns, both of you.
There's three of us, Marshal.
Don't be a fool, Cloud. Now turn her loose.
All right. I'll turn her loose.
He's dead, man. Cloud's dead.
Earl, you killed him.
No, he didn't, Miss Stafford. It was my bullet that got him.
Is that true? You shot him?
Yeah, that's true. Your aim was off, Stafford. Afraid of hitting your wife, I guess. All right, you two. Watt, Osage. You find your horses and you get out of town. Now, you keep on riding.
Yeah. Mr. Stafford, you'd better get Earl back to bed.
Yes.
My, Mr. Dillon, did you see the look on Miss Stafford's face when she found out Earl missed Cloud, that he didn't kill him? I'd admire to have a picture of that.
Yeah.
That was a nice thing you did, Matt.
What thing? What do you mean, Doc?
Chester, Matt's bullet hit Cloud Marsh in the hand. The shot that killed him came from the other direction. You were aiming for his gun hand, Matt, and you know it. It was Earl Stafford that killed Cloud Marsh.
Well, I'll be doggone.
Yes, sir. It's a mighty nice thing you did. For both of them.
Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke. Starring William Conrad, the story of the violence that moved west with young America, and the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
I'm ready for another.
Oh, yes. Well, you had enough last night, Chester. Matt told me you were still asleep at 9 o'clock this morning.
Yeah, I was, and it was mighty kind of him not to wake me up, too. Say, Doctor, you sure? He said he'd be back this afternoon.
Well, that's what he told me. Now, what in the world is that fella? Who? Just came in the door, you see? With Tyler and Short there.
Oh, him. Well, that's Weed Pennell. He rode in on a mule a couple days ago.
Well, which has the bigger ears? Him or his mule?
He is funny looking all right, and he acts pretty peculiar, too.
That is scrawny mule, Pendle. I seen you on him this morning.
Well, Pendle here, he's kind of scrawny himself, Short. Maybe some beer fattened him up a little.
I'd like some beer, all right, but I got no money.
Well, why don't you just sell that guitar of yours?
Sell my guitar? No, I'd never do that.
Pendle, you must have a nickel at least.
Last money I had got stolen.
Now, who dare steal money off a tiger like you, Pendle?
I was asleep. I started to wake up, but they kicked me in the head.
Oh, now, Pendle, you call that thing a head? Looked to me more like your neck just growed out and haired over.
I ain't very handsome.
You sure ain't.
Hey, bartender, 3 beers.
Yes,
you
sir.
buying, Tyler?
Oh, I'm proud to buy. Fine old soldier like Weed Pendle.
How'd you know I was a soldier?
Well, now, I didn't.
Where was you a soldier, Pendle?
3rd Illinois Cavalry.
Illinois. You're with the Yankees.
Here's your beers. I never done much. We had hard luck and never got to see no real Confederates at all. Just a bunch of ragged-tailed bushwhackers in South Missouri. They was led by an old chicken thief named McCline.
Yeah, so they was. Tell me something else, Pendle. Did you ever get to kill any Klein's men?
A few. Before I got shot myself. They caught some of them after and hung them, but I never did see a hanging.
You never did see one?
Nowheres. I never did.
That's so. Well, Pendle, you know you're in luck. Now, since we was all kind of in the war together, so to speak, I'm going to show you a hanging. You about ready, ain't you, Short?
Yeah, my rope's on my saddle. I'll get it, meet you out back.
You gonna be a hanging? A real hanging?
Why, sure there is. And you're lucky, Pendle. You run into us just in time.
Here, now, what you talking about, Tyler? And who you gonna hang?
It's kindly a surprise, Chester. You can watch, though.
Now, you know it's against the law to hang people around here.
I seen Marshal Dillon right out of town this morning. Time he gets back, it'll be all over. Don't you try to buck me in Short, Chester. You die if you do. Come on, Pendle. Come on. We don't want to miss it.
Sure. Now, what do you suppose they're up to, Doc?
I don't know, Chester, but I'd sure like to find out.
Yeah, I reckon we better. I sure do wish Mr. Dillon was here. There they are. Why, they're putting a rope around Pendle's neck.
You ain't going to get to see all of the hanging, Pendle. Only just the start of it.
What are you hanging me for? I ain't done nothing.
You was in the 3rd Illinois Cavalry.
Well, sure I was.
We was fighting under that old chicken thief, Klein, in South Missouri. It's a real pleasure to hang a Yankee like you.
But I only done what they told me to. I didn't kill nobody on purpose.
Now, you just wait a minute, you two. You've gone far enough.
Shoot him, Tyler.
You go shooting anybody, and you'll be the ones to end up on a rope.
Doc ain't armed. It never is. Go on, Tyler.
All right, you tried, but you're sure going to have to kill me before you hang
I'll
anybody.
kill you.
You'll have to kill me, too, Tyler.
Mr. Dillon.
Where'd he come from?
Take your rope off that man's neck, Short, and you do it quick.
Sure, Marshal. Sure. I told you you shouldn't hang me.
We were just funning him, Marshal. We wasn't going to hang him.
What's this all about, Short?
He's a Yankee, Marshal. Killed a lot of us in Missouri during the war. We was going to scare him and then run him off.
You forget about that. You forget about the war, too. It's over. Next time I catch you up to anything like this, you'll go to jail.
Go to jail? Over a dumb Yankee who don't own nothing but a skinny mule and a guitar?
Get out of here, Short. You too, Tyler.
Well, this Yankee better get out of here, too. Clean out a dog.
Shut up. Get moving.
See you later, Penny.
I sure do thank you for letting me sleep in your jail last night, Marshal.
Where you been sleeping before, Pendle?
With my mule. I always do.
Yeah. I hear you're broke. What do you do for a living?
I never did nothing much, Marshal. Just ride around on my mule.
Well, what about your guitar? Don't you ever play and take up a collection or something?
No, Marshal, I wouldn't do that.
Well, why not? Can't you play good enough?
I don't know, Marshal. I never played it for nobody to hear except me.
Yeah. Chester, take him over to the Long Branch, will you? Maybe Sam can give him a job of some kind.
It wouldn't be steady, would it?
Well, I don't know, but why shouldn't it be?
'Cause I'll be leaving in a day or two.
Oh? Where you headed?
Nowhere.
Nowhere.
Just ride around on my mule. I always do.
Where you from, anyway, Pendle?
I was born San Benito.
Oh, on the Rio Grande, huh?
Yes, but I left. Took my guitar with me. Never did go back.
Well, if you're from Texas, how come you fought in the Union Army?
I don't know. One army just like another, I guess.
Yeah, maybe you're right at that.
I only done what they told me, Marshal.
Sure. Chester, take him over to Sam's, will you?
All right, sir. I left my guitar out back. I'll go get it.
He sure is a peculiar little fellow, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah. Pretty helpless, too.
You think Short and Tyler will bother him anymore?
Well, knowing them, I believe they'd have hung him yesterday if they could. You tell Sam to let me know if they even start talking to him again.
Yes, sir, I will. They're about the meanest pair of men I ever knew.
Yeah, they are. They'll think of something.
Well, Pendle said he's leaving in a day or two.
I just hope it's soon enough, Chester. Sam gave Weed Pendle a job sweeping up the saloon and let him live in a tiny shack out back. He tried to get him to play his guitar, but Pendle wouldn't do it. We all began to think that he probably didn't even know how. It's kind of hard to believe that anybody as simple as he was could learn to do anything. I looked up Short and Tyler, and I warned them again to leave him alone. And they did. Until one morning, a couple of days later, Chester and I just come out of Delmonico's. We were walking up Front Street.
Look yonder, Mr. Dillon, across the plaza there.
Yeah, I see him. Now, let's go over.
Pendle and his mule.
Yeah, and Tyler and Short, too. I told them to keep away from him.
Hey, what they laughing at?
They're laughing, and he isn't.
What do you suppose they've done to him?
Look at his mule, Chester. That's what they've done.
Oh, my goodness. Well, he's lost the ear.
Oh, my. I was here today.
Well, I guess there's just no pleasing some men, Tom. You shouldn't have done that to my mule.
Did you men do this?
Nope. Now, Marshal, we ain't done nothing to Pendle.
Did they do this, Pendle?
I tried to stop him, but Tyler held me. And they gave me the ear, Marshal. It's right here, see?
Yeah. All right, turn around, both of you.
What?
Turn around, I said. Now take their guns, Chester.
Yes, sir.
Can't do nothing to us, Marshal. We didn't hurt Pendle none.
I don't like what you did to his mule.
Here. I got him.
All right, you can turn around now. I ought to cut an ear off each one of you, but I can't do that, so I'll do the next best thing.
Hey, look, you can't.
Leave him there, Chester. Pendle, I'm sorry about your mule.
He ain't much of a mule anymore.
Well, you go take care of him, huh? And maybe these two will leave you alone now.
Poor mule.
You know what Wade Pendle told me yesterday, Matt?
And it could have been most anything, knowing him, Kitty.
No, this kind of made sense. I asked him if he was ever lonely. He said, no. He never stayed anywhere long enough to get to know anybody that well.
Maybe he's not so strange after all.
Oh, now what are they up to?
Who?
Tyler and Short. They just came in with Pendle. Look, Matt, he's got his guitar with him.
Yeah.
Hey, listen, everybody. Now, wait a minute. The little Yankee's going to play his guitar for us. At least he's going to try. Ain't you, Yank?
Don't shoot my mule.
We're going to shoot your mule. Not if you play good enough. Go on, get started. If you know how.
All right. I'll play.
Oh, they're threatening to kill his mule, Matt. You got to stop him.
Now, wait a minute, Kitty. Just sit quiet. They haven't
I
seen
heard
you
no
here yet.
get out of here.
Listen.
Surprise everybody.
Tyler and Short don't look too happy about it.
The crowd's with Pendle.
Good. When those bullies are leaving.
They'd better.
Hello, Yankee.
Been playing that guitar a long time in that saloon there, ain't you, Pendle?
They wanted me to. They liked it.
Me and Short, we've been waiting to tell you how we like it, too.
Yeah, let me see a guitar, Pendle. No. You hurt my mule. Give it to me.
I got a gun in your belly, Pendle. Don't you move.
I want my guitar. You can have it. I just want to sort of tune it for you first. Yeah. And, you know, there's another thing that's wrong with this guitar. It's a little bit too big for a man like you. But I can fix that, too. There you are, Yankee soldier.
All right, that ought to alert it. But let's go now, Kent.
Are they both dead, Doc?
Yes, real dead. For several hours, at least.
Well, they must have been asleep when it happened, Doc.
Well, looks like Short there struggled a little way. Guess Tyler got his first and it woke Short up for a minute.
Well, he wasn't awake very long, Matt.
Just long enough to see who was cutting his throat, probably.
Well, he can't talk now. I'm all through here. What do you want to do?
We'll let the hotel worry about him. I guess it's Weed Pendle I want now.
Man, and him such a mild little fellow, too.
Any man can take just so much, Chester.
I sure hate to see poor Pendle hang for killing these two buzzards, Matt.
Chester, wait for me at the jail. I'll bring him over there as soon as I find him. Sam.
What'll it be, Marshal?
Where's Weed Pendle?
I just sent him out back for a bucket of sawdust. What do you want him for?
Short and Tyler got their throats cut early this morning.
That's good.
I guess their smashing his guitar was too much for Pendle.
That's so. There he is now. Pendle, come over here.
Yes, sir.
Morning, Marshal.
Morning, Pendle.
Pendle, where was you last night?
I don't know. Here, I guess.
You don't know?
Wait a minute, Marshal. Where was you after they wrecked your guitar, Pendle?
Well, I sat in the alley a while, then I come back in here.
That's right. And he was so broke up about his guitar, I didn't want to leave him alone, so I put him on the floor of my room. Ain't that right, Pendle? Go on, tell him now.
Sure, that's right.
Are you trying to alibi for him, Sam?
Why, no, Marshal. What do I care about him?
There's some people care about me.
Who?
Oh, he's just talking, Marshal.
Who cares about you, Pendle? Tell me.
Those men.
What men?
He means some of the boys who was here when he came back with his busted guitar, Marshal. I just told him how sorry they was, that's all.
Mm-hmm. They liked his music, didn't they?
They liked to hear me play.
Who was in here then, Sam?
Well, now, Marshal, you know how it is. I'm busy pouring drinks, and I don't pay no mind to who's here and who ain't. I couldn't rightly say it all.
Okay, Sam, I guess I can't beat the truth out of you.
Marshal, who cares about Tyler and Short? Dad is better off without them.
There's a law against murder, Sam, and it's the same for everybody. And I'll be back later.
What you going to do now, Mr. Dillon?
Well, I've done all I can, Chester. The whole town's just plain quit talking. Nobody knows anything.
I reckon they're all protecting Pendle.
They are. But he didn't do it.
Well, who did?
And if I could prove who did it, Chester, I'd have him in jail. You know that. Chester, come over here a minute.
Well, I declare. Looks to me like he's leaving town.
Yeah, I told him he could go.
He looks funnier than ever on that poor old one-eared mule.
Yeah. Dodge treated Pendle pretty rough.
It sure did. Poor old fella. Looks kind of empty like without his guitar, don't he?
Well, maybe you'll find another one somewhere. Anyway, they sure like to hear him play in this town. Sam, I figure. A couple of the other boys in particular. Yeah, they liked it just fine.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. starring William Conrad. The story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
How is she, Doc? Well, she's going to be all right, ain't she?
Your wife is a sick woman, Aaron. Very sick woman.
Don't seem hardly right. Lucy always been strong. She don't get sick.
Well, she's sick now. Whatever have you been giving her?
Oh, giving her pot herb tea. Strong. Real strong. All cured us up before.
Well, it's not going to cure her now, Aaron. Pouring all that stuff down here has nearly killed her.
You fix her up, Doc. It's your trade, ain't it?
It'll be a day or two before we'll know anything. Before I can even do anything.
What do you mean?
Well, she's too weak after all that stuff that you've been giving her to stand an operation. I'll have to build her up.
Operation?
Well, there's just a chance that it'll save her. Something's got to relieve that pressure.
You want to take a knife to Lucy?
Well, it's the only thing I know to do. It may not work. I can't promise you that it will, but she'll die, sure.
Oh, no. You ain't going to take no knife to Lucy, Doc. No, she ain't that sick.
I tell you, if you go on feeding her those herbs, she'll die.
Well, you cut into her, she'll die, sure. No, Doc, get away from that door. Doc, I'm going in there, and I'll take care of her.
Now, you listen to me. Your wife's got one chance. It isn't a very good chance, but she's got one. And I'm not going to let you take it away from her if I have to keep you out of there with a gun.
Oh, Doc, you got no right.
I've got no right to let her die either.
I'm going to send for the marshal. He'll stop you.
That's a good idea. That's a very good idea. Jed?
Yeah?
Come in here.
Ma. Is it Ma?
No, son. Your mother's all right. So far.
What's Doc got the gun for?
Oh, he won't let me go in there with your ma. He wants to take a knife to her.
A knife?
I'm not here to hurt anybody, boy. I just want to try to save your mother's life. Now, I want you to go into town and bring back the marshal.
The marshal?
Yeah, that's what I said. Somebody's got to settle this thing.
Paul?
Yeah, you go along. Bring the marshal, Jed. Law'll protect a man's rights.
But what'll happen to Ma?
Go along, boy. Go along. Now, nothing will happen to your Ma.
Nothing gonna happen to her. Now, that's a fact. Go on, Jed. You get the marshal out here. Don't let him waste no time.
If you say so, Pop.
I say so. Go on now. I'll take care of your Ma. I aim to take care of her. Gun or no gun.
Now, just listen a minute, if you will. I've got a little story to tell you. Well, it's not so little. It's sort of a tall tale. I don't know if you've heard of Joe Mazurek or not. If you've never worked in steel, then you probably haven't. But he was a legendary giant whose body was made of pure steel. It was Joe who invented riveting. Joe would stand there shaping rivets out of the hot steel with his thumb and fingers, and while the rivets were taking shape, he'd punch holes in the girders or plates with his little fingers. Then he'd plug the rivets into the holes and pound them over with his knuckles. Worked so good that they invented riveting machines to take his place on jobs he couldn't get to. Joe was a busy man, you bet. But in between jobs, he couldn't just stand around doing nothing, so he'd stockpile cannonballs, making them out of white hot steel the way little children make snowballs, by rolling them in their hands. For entertainment, Joe used to have what he'd call a taffy pull, only he'd use steel instead of candy. And as he stretched it out, his fingers would be shaping it. When he finished each long tug, he'd break it off and lay down another length of rail to cool. Guess half the rails of the B&O were made by Joe at his taffy pulls. Yes, Joe Mazurak was the spirit of the steel industry. The spirit of those men who worked and sweat before the open hearths of the Alleghenies, who laughed and bragged about the strength of their giant while they turned out the finest steel in the world. Some of that steel was Joe Mazurak himself, to hear them tell it. It seems that during the year of the big layoff, when the steel mills couldn't get metal to process, why, Joe, he melted himself down in the flames of hearth number 7 so as America could maintain its steel supply. Yes, old Joe was quite a legend, wasn't he? Say, isn't it nice being citizens of a country where you can laugh and talk about things free as a breeze, and write and read and worship too? Yes, sir. Maybe you don't think about it much, but you should.
You can leave your horses here. I'll take care of them.
Oh, thanks, boss. All right, come on, Chester.
Yes.
I'm glad you're here, Matt.
Hello, Doc.
I want you to
Now, Matt,
get
I
him
tell
out
you,
of
he's
here.
going to let his
All
wife
right,
die.
hold on a minute. One at a time.
Well, he got no right,
It's
Marshal.
more than a
He's
question of
taking
right,
no
Matt. It's
knife
a
to
woman's
my
life.
I said, hold on.
This-
Now, Aaron, you want me to straighten this thing out?
Well, sure I do.
Well, I can't do it with both of you talking at once. Now, you go on out on the porch with Chester while I talk to Doc. I'll call you in a few minutes.
Well, now, Marshal...
Go
I
on now,
won't-
go on. I gotta get a few things straight. You go with him, Chester.
All right, Mr. Dillon. Come on, Aaron.
Now, Doc, what's this all about? What are you doing holding a gun on a man in his own house?
I guess it looks crazy, Matt, but it was the only thing I could think of.
Oh, did he threaten you?
Well, he threatened the life of that woman in there. His wife's got to have care, Matt, whether Aaron agrees to it or not.
What's this business about a knife?
Well, I've got to operate, Matt. There's something inside there causing a terrible pressure. And if it isn't relieved, it'll kill her.
Yeah. Have you done this before? Are you sure that you can save her?
No, Matt, I'm not. I haven't done it before either. But I've read about it. And I can tell you this. She's got no chance at all if I don't try it. Now, that's all I'm sure of.
And it's pretty chancy, isn't it? With the husband refusing his permission.
Maybe so. I'd rather have his permission, of course. I'd like to have you with me, too, Matt. But I'll tell you, I'll find some way to do this. Whether you stand behind me or not. I can't let that woman die because of a lot of fear and superstition.
Well, Doc, I don't know. Can she talk? Is she conscious?
She's just barely.
Well, can I see her for a minute?
Oh, I guess so. Only a minute, though.
All right.
Mrs. Middleton? Lucy, this is Marshal Dillon. He wants to see you for a minute.
Marshal.
Miss Middleton. I want to ask you, you know what's going on here? You know what Doc wants to do? You know your husband's against it?
I know.
Well, can you tell me, do you want Doc to go ahead?
Yes, Marshal.
Are you sure about that?
Yes. Anything's better than this. I can't stand it.
It's all right, Lucy. Don't you worry. Come on, Matt. That's enough.
Yeah.
Well, Matt?
I sure hope you're right, Doc. How can I help?
Well, I want you to get her into my office. You can help me with that.
Well, isn't that going to make things even worse, carrying her out of here away from her husband?
I can't help that. I got to build her up for a couple of days. If I leave her here, Aaron will go right on pouring that witch's brew into her. She can't stand to get any weaker.
Yeah. All right, Doc. I'll get Chester to hitch up a wagon. And I'll tell Aaron.
Yeah. Thanks, Matt.
Well, Marshal, you going to clear him out of here?
No, Aaron, I'm not. Your wife needs help, and Doc's the only man to give it to her, and I've got to take his word for it.
You got no right to
I'm
force
taking
him.
the right, Aaron. Now, Doc says he's got to take care of her in his office for a couple of days.
You can't take her away.
Yes, he can, Aaron, and I'll tell you how it's going to be. You can stay right here calling us all names, or you can come along and help us move her. Now, that's up to you.
Lucy need any carrying, I'll do the carrying.
All right, then. Come on, Chester, let's get a wagon.
Another drink. Sam, pour me another one.
You sure, Aaron?
I'm sure.
I never saw you take more than 1-2 drinks before.
I
in my
got cause
life.
to drink. Now you just go on pouring.
You're the boss.
You got cause to drink. I'm the man to drink with you.
Well, that's good, mister. Man ought to have somebody to drink with.
Oh, yeah. Then it's all right if Sam pours me one, too.
Pour him one, Sam.
All right.
You sound like you got big trouble, mister. I'm always ready to listen to a man's troubles when he's buying my drinks.
Won't even let me see her. My wife, Lucy.
Oh, keeping a man from his wife. That ain't right.
No, it ain't, mister. It sure ain't. It's what I say. Ain't right.
Well, where they got her?
Got her up to Doc's for 2 days. Can't even see her.
Oh, that's a terrible thing. That's a terrible thing. Oh, say, my glass is empty.
Sam, fill him up, Sam.
All right, Aaron.
It's a terrible thing. That's what it is, all right.
Oh, sure.
And tomorrow Doc's gonna cut into her.
Cut into her? Are you gonna let him do that?
Well,
to your woman?
No, I ain't. Ain't gonna let no butchering Doc do
Well, we
that.
can go right up there and get her away.
That's what we
We got plenty of help around here. You just buy these boys a drink, you got plenty of help. Hey, you fellas there? Hey, down the end of the bar. Come here. This man's buying. Is that right, mister?
That's right, I'm buying.
He buying.
Come on, Sam. Pour it all out for everybody.
That's it now. Listen, Doc has got this man's wife locked up in his office. Are we going to stand for that? Well, come on, then.
Yeah, come on, all you fellas.
Yeah.
I'll buy more drinks after, but right now we're gonna get my Lucy away from that butcher and Doc. Right? Come on now.
Hey, hold on there, Aaron. What's your hurry?
We're gonna take Lucy away from that butcher and
Now,
Doc.
you just stand back there. You're going to leave Lucy alone. Doc's the only chance she's got.
We're gonna get that butcher and Doc, and all these men gonna help me. They say go and get Doc. Now, he's standing out of the way, Marshal.
Not likely.
Hey, what are you doing here?
Pick him up, Sam.
All right, Marshal. Hey, I guess it's figured you'd be siding with Doc.
Now, you listen to me. All of you. There's some excuse for Aaron acting the way he did. I'm sorry I had to hit him. But the rest of you standing around here working him up to...
Doc's got no call.
I'm going to tell you something. There's not one of you that has the right to say anything about Doc anyway from Sunday. You got some rotten whiskey burning in your bellies and you're ready to take off like a pack of coyotes on the best man in this town. Well, he's been patching you up and saving your skins drunk and sober for money or for free ever since you can remember. The first time you get a chance, you're howling at his heels. Now you listen to me good. Any one of you makes another move, I'll settle it with my gun, not my fists. Now, go on. Get out of here, all of you.
That was quite a speech, Matt. You want to have a beer and simmer down?
No, thanks, Kitty. I better get up to Doc's, just in case.
Matt, are you sure Doc's right about all this? You sure this is the right thing to do?
No, Kitty, I'm not sure. But a man's got to take his stand. And I've got to back Doc.
I sure hope it proves out. I guess we'll know tomorrow.
Yeah, we'll know tomorrow.
Well, here we are again. This is Myron J. Bennett with a little-known item of American military history. If you're a television watcher, you've probably figured the United States cavalry must have spent most of its time shooting up Indians and rescuing wagon trains. Well, as a matter of record, that's almost right. From 1865 to 1898, the Army regulars, horse and foot, fought no less than 943 engagements against the Indians to pave the way for our population explosion westward. And one of them proved the old strategy that it's sometimes better to run away if you want to fight another day. A Sioux chief, Crazy Horse, had been on the warpath for months with thousands of braves when 5 troops of the 7th Cavalry caught up with him at the Little Bighorn River on June 25th, 1876. Instead of waiting for 2 other columns to arrive and encircle the red men, General George A. Custer attacked the vastly superior forces and was killed in the fighting with all his men. In the official inquiry that followed, one officer, Captain F.W. Benteen, suggested that Custer might have fled the field and saved part of his command, adding his famous footnote to the tragedy. I think discretion would have been the better part of valor if he had.
Mr. Dillon, what do you suppose is going on up in Doc's office? We've been sitting on these steps here an awful long time.
You can't do things like this in a hurry, Chester.
Reckon not. Awful hot out here in the sun, though, ain't it?
Not as hot as it feels up in Doc's office.
Yes, you're right. Mr. Dillon, how come Miss Kitty's up there helping Doc? I mean, wouldn't there be some neighbor lady?
No, Chester, there wouldn't be. The neighbor ladies don't approve of the operation. Or at least their husbands don't.
It sure does beat all. You notice Aaron there, waiting across the street?
Yeah, I see him.
He ain't took his eyes off Doc's window all morning.
Well, would you? If it was your wife?
No. Well, that is a... Well, of course not. I would... Oh, there's Miss Kitty.
It's over, Matt. Doc's finished.
Lucy. What happened to Lucy?
She's alive, Aaron. That's all I can tell you. You'll have to wait for Doc. He said he'd be out in a minute.
Kitty, you look all done in.
Yeah. I sure am.
What, is she going to pull through, Lucy? Is she going to pull through?
Honest, Aaron, I'd tell you if I knew. You just have to wait for Doc.
Could I get you something, Miss Kitty? Some coffee or a drink, maybe?
No, thanks, Chester. I'll just go along now. The air will fix me up.
Oh, poor Miss Kitty.
Oh, Doc. Doc, how is she?
Well, Aaron, it's too soon to tell for sure, but I think she came through very well. She's got a lot of courage.
Well, is she going to make it, Doc? Is she going to get well?
I think she is, Aaron, with time. A lot of time. But yes, I think she's got a good chance.
Can I see her now?
But just for a minute. And don't expect too much. She's been through a lot. And don't talk to her. Just stand by there for me.
Yeah, all right, Doc. Oh. Say, Doc.
Yes, Aaron?
Doc, I wasn't no help to you, I guess. Doc, I was afraid.
Oh, I know, Aaron. Fear does terrible things to a man.
But now, I want to thank you.
Oh, it's all right, Aaron. You go on up there. Go on, you get up there and see her.
All right.
Here, Doc, sit down. Looks like you could use some doctoring yourself.
Yes, that was a hard thing, Matt. It was a very hard thing.
Except for Kitty, you didn't have much help, did you?
No, not much. Just you and Chester. And I thank you.
Yeah, nobody was making it easy for you, that's for certain.
Oh, most of them didn't know any better.
Yeah, that's no help.
No, it isn't. And I just wish we had some kind of an operation that would take care of it.
What do you mean, Doc?
I mean some kind of an operation that would cut out the fear and the ignorance and the superstition, so that a doctor wouldn't be fighting two battles whenever he tries to save a life.
Yeah. Had to be some knife that'd cut all that out of a person.
Yes, man, it would. Sure would. But it's one knife that I wouldn't mind using.
Dodge City and in the territory on west, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad, the story of the violence that moved west with young America, and the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
Here she comes, Mr. Dillon.
Here who comes, Chester?
Holly Dean. She's come down the street there. Somebody must have told her.
Well, I left word in enough places.
She sure is going to be upset about this.
I doubt it. But the only thing that upsets Holly is a man who won't pay attention to her.
Yeah.
I'll let her in.
Yes, sir. Come right on in, Miss Dean.
Thank you, Chester. Oh, my, how handsome you look today.
I do.
Uh-huh.
Now, that's mighty nice.
Oh, Matt. My, it's just been ages since I've seen you.
Sit down, Miss Dean.
Miss Dean? Wait, isn't it Holly anymore?
Here you are. Sit down.
Thank you. Well, you look mighty stern and official, Marshal. Have I committed some crime?
Not that I know of.
Well, then what's this all about? 3 different people told me you wanted to see me.
That's right. I thought you better know about this, Miss Dean.
About what?
Sam Bruger. He's out of prison.
Escaped?
No, paroled.
He was supposed to be in for 10 years.
1 to 10. He served 3, and I guess they figured that was enough. He'll get into Dodge on the afternoon train.
Stop him, Matt. Don't let him come here.
Well, he's got a right to go where he wants. But I just thought you ought to know about it. You and your husband both.
Matt, you've got to protect me. It's your job, too.
I will, if it's necessary.
Well, of course it's necessary. He'll try to kill me.
Oh, why?
Well, because I divorced him while he was in prison,
and married Jack.
Is that the reason? Or is it because you wouldn't back up his alibi when you testified at his trial?
I couldn't, Matt. I wasn't sure he was working in the barn all afternoon the day Tracy was shot.
Yet the barn is only 50 yards from the house.
I was asleep most of the afternoon. He could have rode off and come back, and I'd never have known it. Oh, but I told all this at the trial. It's over and done with. You got to keep him away from me. He's a killer.
I doubt that.
Well, the jury didn't. They convicted him, didn't they?
Yeah, but they weren't too sure, or they'd have made the charge a lot stronger than manslaughter. I just can't see Sam Bruger as a killer, even with plenty of reason.
What reason? I suppose you believe them stories, too. That something was going on between Tracy and me.
Was there?
I didn't even know him, hardly. The old hens around this town start cackling if a woman even says hello to a man. What are you trying to do? Reopen the trial or something?
No. Just let you know that Sam's coming back.
All right, then let him. I'm married again now. I don't want nothing more to do with him. He starts fooling around with me, and Jack will take care of him all right.
You know, Holly, trouble seems to follow you, doesn't it?
I don't do nothing to cause it.
Maybe you don't, I don't know. Maybe it's just because you're one of the prettiest women in Dodge, and maybe you just get too friendly with too many people, huh?
What do you mean by that?
Look, you're married now to a man who's known around town as being kind of jealous and a little bit gun-happy. And you got an ex-husband coming in on the afternoon train who just spent 3 years in prison for a killing that he claims he didn't commit.
The jury said different.
For a killing the whole town thinks was over you. Well, I don't think Sam Bruger was a killer 3 years ago. But prison can change a man. So you watch your step.
Now, just listen a minute, if you will. I've got a little story to tell you. Well, it's not so little, it's sort of a tall tale. Ever hear tell about Mike Fink? Well, he was a hero, a legendary hero, I guess you'd call him. The greatest keel boatman of them all, yes, sir. Why, he was a Salt River roarer, a ring-tail squealer. Claimed he was half wild horse and half alligator. They say that Mike Fink could pull the equivalent of 400 loaded railroad cars upriver on a keelboat. That's sort of like a barge. And they say that if the currents made poling too tough, why, old Mike would just sit down and row for a while. Yes, sir. His strength and skill was the talk of the river. Nothing was too tough for old Mike to handle. He could load his boat from stem to stern in less than half an hour. And when it was going full speed, why, he could turn it on a dime, as the man said. He was a heap of man, was old Mike. But then along came the steamboats. Oh, they didn't hurt the keelboaters too much at first. But little by little, they took over. And you can be sure Mike was the very last of them to admit defeat. Now, Mike didn't just die and quit, you understand. He raced a steamboat clean up with Ohio, and he beat it, too. But Mike was sort of the spirit of all those valiant keelboaters. And as they quit one by one and just sort of faded out of the picture, why, old Mike did, too. But as long as stories about him are still told and retold, the early pioneers of our waterways won't be forgotten, no siree. I wish I had time to tell you another little story about Mike, but I have an idea you don't believe me anyway. Say, isn't it nice being citizens of a country where you can laugh and talk about things free as a breeze, and write and read and worship too? Yes, sir. Maybe you don't think about it much, but you should.
I ain't even sure I'll recognize Sam, Mr. Dillon.
Oh, he won't look too different, Chester.
You reckon he's aiming to start trouble?
I don't know.
Yeah, by jing, she's pretty enough to turn my head even. if she was to put her mind to it.
You'd have to get in line, Chester. There's about a dozen ahead of you.
Oh, well, my land, I was just saying that, Mr. Dillon. I know her too well.
Yeah, sure you do. Now, come on. Sam's getting off over there.
Why, a man would just be plumb foolish to get tied up with a woman like that.
Well, here's a man who can tell you.
I declare he ain't changed hardly at all.
Not outside, anyway. Hello, Sam.
Well, Matt Dillon. Last man I saw when they took me away, first one I meet when I get back. Things never change, do they?
Not too much. How are you?
It's just a 3-year picnic, Marshal. You know, they take real good care of you up there. Even got bars all around to keep folks from getting in and bothering you.
Yeah, sure.
Marshal, how is Holly?
Oh, fine. I saw her just this morning.
You did, huh?
Well, that's more than you're going to do, Bruger.
What?
Easy now, Dean. Sam, you remember Jack Dean, don't you?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, the gambler. I didn't quite get that remark of yours, Dean.
You got it, all right. You stay away from Holly. You hear me?
Well, what are you on the proud about?
Holly's married to him now, Sam. I thought you knew.
No. No, I didn't know that.
Well, you do now. And don't you forget it. You bother her, and I'll shoot you like a mad dog. All right, that's enough of that kind of talk, Dean. I want him to know how things stand.
Well, now, wait a minute. I think maybe you ought to know how things stand, too, Dean. I come back here for just one reason. Just to find out who did kill Tracy Walters.
The way I hear it, you did.
No, Holly lied at the trial. She knew I never left the place that day. I aim to find out why she lied.
I told you to leave her alone.
I got no interest in her otherwise. I feel sorry for you, Dean. I learned about Holly. I paid for it. Seems you ain't yet, but you will.
No jailbird's going to talk about my wife like that. That's enough, Dean. Taking up for him, are you, Marshal? You get going. All right, I'll move. When the law won't protect a man's home, I figure he's got the right to do it himself.
Thank you, Marshal. Man on parole can't afford to get into any arguments.
Or wear a gun either, Sam. I'm going to have to take yours.
Play it right down the middle, don't you? No exceptions for either side.
Well, it works out better that way in the long run.
All right. There you are.
Thanks.
I didn't kill Tracy, whether you believe it or not.
I wasn't on the jury, Sam. Just one thing. You better stay clear of Jack Dean. He can make you an awful lot of trouble.
I got no reason to bother him.
Haven't you?
Oh, you mean Holly? No, what I told Dean is the truth. I'm over her, Marshal. Except, well, sometimes she's not an easy woman to forget.
No, I don't imagine she is.
You know, he doesn't seem to have changed much, Matt.
Sam Bruger, you mean?
Yeah. Stopped in earlier and had a beer. He's quieter, of course. But it wouldn't be. 3 years is a long time to spend in a cell.
Yeah, sure is, Kitty.
Why didn't he make a fresh start somewhere else, Matt? Why did he have to come back to Dodge?
Had to clear himself, so he says.
Well, if he couldn't do it 3 years ago, he's got even less chance now.
Yeah, I'm afraid you're right, Kitty.
And with Holly here, it's just going to mean trouble. The way she carries on, I mean. Bartender down at the Crystal Slipper, along with that new trail boss out at the Circle D. I never saw anybody like her, Matt.
Yeah, just a case of too much good looks, I guess. And too little good sense.
Well, if Jack Dean finds out, she won't have any looks.
Why don't you tell her?
What?
She just came in. She's coming over here.
Oh, Matt, oh, there you are. They said I'd probably find you in here. Oh, hello, Kitty.
Hello.
What's on your mind, Misty?
Matt, you've got to arrest Sam Bruger.
Oh, why?
For threatening to kill me, that's why.
You tell him the truth.
A little while ago, down the street, he come up to him and he said terrible things. He said he'd come back to Dodge just for one reason, to kill me. And he was wearing a gun, too, and he's not supposed to be.
Was he wearing a gun in here, Kitty?
No.
Well, he was just now. It's true, I swear it.
Anybody hear him threaten you?
I don't know. I don't think so.
Anybody see him talking to you?
I don't know. It was dark. I turned and run, and then I come looking for you. Oh, Matt, you just got to arrest him.
All right, Miss Dean, if you'll sign a complaint, I'll go pick him up.
Of course I'll sign a complaint.
Then go on down to the jail and have Chester fill one out for you. I'll be over in a couple of minutes.
Oh, you hurry now. I'm scared half to death.
Sam Bruger's not the kind of man to do a thing like that, Matt.
I don't think so either, Kitty. But we could be wrong.
Matt, there are times when a man of honor like myself is appalled by the low ethical standards he finds among his friends and acquaintances.
Oh, is that so, Doc?
Go ahead, Doc. It's your move.
Stay out of this, please, Chester. Matt, no doubt you know what I'm referring to.
I just thought you were talking to keep from having to move that checker and letting me take 2 more of your men.
Ridiculous. I've as good as got the game won right now.
Then why don't you move?
Yes, I never thought you'd do it, man.
Do what?
Let a passing weakness for a pretty woman make you throw an innocent man into that jail cell back there.
He had to, Doc. She signed a legal complaint, didn't she?
Not talking to you, Chester.
Now, what makes you so sure that he's innocent?
Plain
Doc?
common sense, that's what. Plus the fact that Holly Dean happens to be a born liar.
Yeah, maybe. But he's got no alibi. So it's up to Judge Bent to decide it when he opens court.
Oh, Judge Bent, she'll twist him around her finger just like she did you.
Not unless she comes up with some witnesses. Bent's 71 years old.
I don't care. What's that got to do with it?
Look, go ahead and move the checker so I can get this game over with. It's late and I gotta get up early. That was the wrong side of the jail. Come on.
There goes somebody on a horse.
Yes, they're getting away, Matt.
Yeah, they've already got away. We only had a moon tonight.
What do you suppose they're trying to do, Mr. Dillon?
And I got a pretty good idea. Come on, let's take a look back in the cell block.
Dillon, you don't think it was somebody trying to...
Marshal, is that you?
Are you all right, Sam?
Yeah, sure, I'm all right. Shot just come through the window there. What's that all about?
Sam, somebody just tried to kill you.
This is Myron J. Bennett with a little-known item of American military history. One of the most famous military messages ever dispatched was never put into writing, and to this day nobody knows what it really said. When the Cuban situation turned hot between the United States and Spain in 1898, the government wanted military information on the Spanish from General Garcia, commander of the Cuban insurgents. But Garcia was up in the mountains, where neither telegraph nor mail could reach him. So Army Lieutenant Andrew Summers Rowan was chosen to make a secret mission to the Cuban general with orders from President McKinley. Rowan completed his cloak and dagger jaunt through pathless mountains and fever-bogged jungles to bring back the information requested. He was promoted to captain, and the whole thing might have been forgotten if Albert Hubbard, a businessman author, hadn't heard about it and written an imaginative account under the title, A Message to Garcia. It made Hubbard a fortune with over 500 million reprints and got Rowan the Distinguished Service Cross 24 years later. Asked long after the event what his message to Garcia was, the now retired Lieutenant Colonel flipped back, an invitation from President McKinley to an old-fashioned New England boiled dinner at the White House.
That's it, Mr. Dillon.
The light's on. One of them must be there.
Just what is it you're aiming to do, Matt?
Surprise her, maybe. Catch her off balance. Got nothing else to go on. Sam. Look, if there's trouble, you stay out of it.
Without a gun, I guess I have to.
Holly's not likely to do any shooting. All right, come on. Matt Dillon. I'd like to talk to you, Miss Dean.
All right. Just a minute. Kind of late, isn't it, to be coming around? Sam.
How's it been, Holly?
Fine, Sam. I thought you was...
Thought he was what, Miss Dean? Dead?
No, of course not. I thought he was in jail.
You mind if we come in?
Oh, it's late. I was just going to...
Thanks. Now, you told me you'd talked to Sam earlier tonight, Miss Dean.
I did. He threatened me.
That's a lie, Holly.
It's true, Matt. I did.
You didn't act like it just now. He asked you how you'd been. You said fine. Looked to me like that was the first time you'd seen each other.
No, that's not true.
Why did you want him jailed, Holly?
I was scared. He threatened me.
Uh-huh. Who'd you send over to kill him?
I don't know who shot at him. I didn't have anything to do with it.
Shot at him? How did you know?
Well, I thought you...
I said kill him. I didn't say how. You lied at that trial, didn't you, Miss Dean?
No, I didn't.
Who did kill Tracy Walters? Now, come on, who are you covering up for?
Nobody.
Who did it?
He said he'd kill me if I ever told.
Who said? Jack Dean?
Matt, he's in the other room.
Get out of the way. All right, come on out.
Rotten little sneak.
Keep your hand away from that gun, Dean.
It's true, Matt. He found out about me, and I mean, he thought I was seeing Tracy, and he was jealous, and he shot him. I didn't know about it till after we were married, and then he said he'd kill me if I ever told. I've been terrified of him for 3 years.
You know, a jury might believe that.
And he tried to kill Sam tonight. I didn't know he was going to.
No jury's going to get a chance to believe it.
Hold it, Dean.
If I'm paying, Holly's paying.
Dean,
too.
hold it!
He was a fool, Mr. Dillon. He didn't have a chance.
Well, it's not the first time he was a fool, Chester. Well, Sam, looks like you get that pardon.
He's dead. Jack's dead.
I'll send Doc over to take care of things, Miss Dean. Come on, Sam. Chester.
Sam.
Hmm?
Wait, Sam.
What?
Sam, it's all true. I was terrified. 3 years of it. I wanted to tell, but he'd have killed me.
Holly, you could have stood
up.
up.
It was him that made me like I was. It was a bad influence. I'll be different now. We did have a lot of good things.
Yeah, we did.
Remember, Sam?
Oh, sure, Holly, I remember.
Coming, Sam.
Well, I just...
Sam.
Matt, I just want to talk to Holly for a couple of minutes. I'll be along a little later on.
Come on, Chester.
My, you'd think a man that's been took for a fool once would be cured, wouldn't you, Mr. Dillon?
Either that or form the habit, Chester. As like you said yourself. She's mighty pretty.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. starring William Conrad. The story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
Must have break his neck. Seems like a man's work just ain't never done.
Mister?
You think somebody else in this town might take a hand keeping up their own boardwalk, but no, sir, I gotta do it.
Mister?
Don't bother me now, boy. Gotta get these nails in solid.
I come looking for the marshal.
Well, that's his office right there.
He ain't in there.
Well, you'll just have to wait then.
I got a message for the marshal.
Look, I already told you.
It's on this paper.
Let's see it.
I'm supposed to give it to the marshal person.
Well, you ain't gonna give it to him if he ain't there.
When he be back, mister?
My land, boy, I got enough to tend to without fretting about where Mr. Dillon is every minute. You want me to give the paper to him?
I ain't to let loose of it to nobody else.
Well, it'd be all right to let me see it. I'm the marshal's assistant, his right-hand man, you might say.
I ain't to let it loose.
Yeah, forevermore. Just quit bothering me about it, then. I got enough to do.
You're quite a handyman, aren't you, Chester?
Well, Mr. Dillon, this board just had to be fixed before somebody broke his... Oh, this boy's been looking for you.
I got this paper. It's for the marshal.
He wouldn't let me so much as look at it. I can't make nothing out of it.
Never mind, Chester. You can give it to me, son. I'm the marshal.
Oh, here.
Thank you. Hey, boy. Hey, wait a minute.
I ain't just supposed to give it to the marshal, that's all. Just give it to the marshal.
Look at him go, Mr. Dillon. You want me to go after him?
No, never mind, Chester. Let him go.
All right. What's it say?
Chester, I'm going to ride out of town a ways.
Well, kind of sudden, ain't it? Does that note say something I should know about, Mr. Dillon?
No. I'll be back as soon as I can.
All right, then. It don't matter to me none that folks won't tell me nothing about nothing. It seems like there's only one thing around here I'm fit for, and that's using a hammer. Doc!
Matt? That you?
Yeah, Ab.
I knowed you'd come.
The boy brought me the message. You hurt bad?
Bad enough. In the back.
Here, let me take a look at it. Yeah, that's bad enough. How long you been lying here, Ab?
Just since yesterday, Matt. I figured to make it to Dodge, but I couldn't sit my horse no longer. Lucky for me, that boy come by hunting rabbits.
How did this happen?
On the trail up from Texas. 2-3 days. Ambush, Matt. Stinking ambush.
You know who did it?
Kind of hard seeing who shoots you in the back.
Yeah.
Matt?
Yeah, Ab?
I ain't gonna make it without help.
You got help. You'll make it. I'm gonna get you to Doc.
Pour some water into that basin for me, will you, man? I want to wash my hands.
Yeah, sure, Doc.
Thank you.
How about Ab, Doc? Is he gonna make it?
Well, I don't know, Matt. He's badly hurt. There's no question about that.
Getting the bullet out will help, won't it?
Oh, yes, it'll help all right. At least he wouldn't have had a chance with it still in there, but he's weak. He's weak. He's lost a lot of blood.
Yeah. He must have been shot 2 or 3 days ago, at least.
Yes, definitely. But he's built like a horse. He wouldn't have lasted this long. No, we'll just have to wait and see.
Matt? Yeah, Ab. What's my chances? You're doing fine, Ab.
Matt, don't fool with me. You knowed me too long. Am I going to make it?
Well, Doc says you got a chance.
Yeah. I got to stay hid, Matt.
Who's after you, Ab?
I can't talk.
But he'll come looking, though, huh?
Just as long as I'm breathing, I got to stay hid, Matt.
All right, Ab. Doc.
Yes, Matt?
Can you keep him here for a spell?
Oh, yes, Matt. I was planning to. I want to keep an eye on him.
Better put him in the back room.
Well, I don't like to move him any more than necessary.
Well, he thinks it is necessary.
Oh. Well, all right, will you pick him up carefully, Matt? I just got that bleeding stopped.
All right.
Okay, careful. That's it.
You'll be out of sight in here, Ab.
Yeah. That's it. Now, just lower him gently, Matt. Just gently. Thank you, Matt.
Yeah.
You won't say nothing.
I won't say anything. I'll look in on you later, huh?
Well, he'll be all right in there, if he makes it at all.
Thanks, Doc. You do everything for him you can. Huh?
Oh, of course I will. He means something special to you, man?
He's an old friend, Doc. Just about the oldest friend I've got.
Oh, I see. Well, he has a chance, but that's about all I can say. He seems to be in bad trouble.
He's in trouble, all right.
I wonder if the trouble's with the law.
I don't know, Doc. And I'm not sure I want to find out.
I declare, Mr. Dillon, it seems like we're eating our supper in the middle of the day, don't it?
Yeah, it stays light a lot longer this time of year.
It just don't set right with me.
Oh, what's that?
Why, eating supper in broad daylight that way?
Well, nobody's forcing you, you know.
What do you mean?
You can wait to do your eating till it's dark.
Oh, no, I couldn't do that.
Oh, why not?
Why, my stomach won't let me, that's why not. It's nagging at me to feed it by mid-afternoon, no matter what time of year it is. Mr. Dillon.
Yeah?
You know that fella? That one in the dark vest standing over there in front of the Dodge house?
No, I don't think I do. Why?
Well, I just wondered if he was maybe some kind of a lawman or something. He's been asking so many questions around town.
Well, what kind of questions?
Well, mostly it seems like he's trying to track down a fella named Hob or Abe or Ab Butler or something like that.
Oh.
He's asking all over about him.
Ab Butler.
You know him?
Yeah. I better have a talk with that fellow.
Well, is it something I ought to know about, Mr. Dillon?
No, Chester, I'll handle it.
Oh, gun it. Nobody never wants to...
I'll see you at the office.
Why, yes, sir.
Afternoon. I'm Matt Dillon.
That badge mean you're the marshal?
Yeah, I'm the marshal. Who are you?
Well, now, Marshal, my name's Joe Leeds.
I hear you've been asking a lot of questions.
Word sure gets around, don't it?
You're looking for Ab Butler?
You sound mighty interested. You know him?
It's my job to be interested.
I ain't in the habit of asking help from the law, Marshal.
What do you want him for?
Well, like I said, it ain't no concern of the law.
It might be. What do you want him for?
Why, it's a personal matter. Just a personal matter. No need for you to interest yourself.
Sometimes these personal matters interest me very much.
I'll tell you something, Marshal. This ain't going to be none of your business one way or the other. When I find that butler, and I will find him, it'll be strictly between him and me. That's all. And it won't last long, neither.
I'm going to tell you something. You can make it my business in an awful hurry, Leeds, and I'll be around just in case you do.
Well, now, I sure do admire a man who cottons to his job the way you do. But I'm going to tend to this. I'm going to find that butler, and I'm going to tend to it. And there won't be nothing for you to do at all.
I wouldn't count on that.
Well, Sam, just a short beer. I got to get back to the office.
Sure thing, Doc.
Oh, I tell you, Sam, I sometimes think beer will be as important to civilizing the West as anything.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Goes down good, don't it, Doc?
It goes down good, and it doesn't heat up a man like whiskey does. It gives him a little time to think while he's drinking it. And it's about as good a remedy for dust in the throat as I know of.
Well, you sound like you're making a speech, Doc.
He was going on about how good the beer is.
No, wait a minute. Wait a minute, Sam. I didn't say this beer. I was talking about beer in general.
Oh, come now, Doc. This beer's not so bad.
Oh, no, but it could be a lot cooler.
What couldn't?
Well, I guess you're right, Kitty. It's better than nothing.
Thanks very much. Why don't you come over to the table, Doc, and sit down?
No, I can't, Kitty. Thank you just the same. I got a very sick man up in the office. I don't want to leave him alone too long.
Anybody I know?
I don't think so, Kitty. No, I've never seen him before.
What's the matter with him?
He was shot in the back. And he's been in bad shape, real bad shape. So, yeah, well, I got to get back. I'll see you later, Kitty.
Yeah, sure, Doc.
I'll tell you one thing, Kitty. If I ever got me a bullet in the back or anywhere else, I'd sure want Doc around to dig it out for me.
Yeah, Sam. He's an awful good doctor.
He's more than that.
Yeah, he sure is.
Yeah.
Taking such close care of a fellow he never even saw before. Staying up there in his office with him in all this heat. You know, I bet he doesn't get paid a cent.
Doc's a fine man, all right. Another drink, mister?
No more. Here.
Oh, thanks.
Where's the doc's office?
Why, it's right down at the end of the street, mister, and up some side stairs. There's a sign hanging there.
Thanks.
Hey, mister, you got some change coming? Huh. Well, I don't know what put him into such an all-fired hurry all of a sudden. He's been standing here drinking beer most of the morning.
Funny he didn't ask Doc when he was standing right next to him.
Yeah, it is funny.
Hello, Kitty.
Hello, Sam.
Oh, hello, Marshal.
Oh, Matt. You want a beer?
Kitty, you know that fellow who just went out of here? Will you ever talk to him?
No, Matt, I haven't. Something wrong?
Well, I'm not sure.
I know one thing, Marshal.
Oh, what's that, Sam?
He can't be feeling too good. He just asked me where the doc's office was. And he seemed to be in an awful hurry to get there.
What? And that's where he's headed right now?
That's what it seemed like. He didn't even wait to pick up his change.
I'll see you later.
Matt?
Oh, Dillon, there you are. These letters just come.
Not now, Chester.
Well, my lamb, I might just well not be here.
Leeds, stay where you are. I told you this was my affair, Marshal. Don't come after me.
Come down those stairs, Leeds.
You're not stopping me now.
Leeds.
You should have let me tend to it.
You tried to tend to it once, with a bullet in the back.
He had it coming. He run off with the money.
You all right, Mr. Dillon?
Yeah, Chester, I'm all right. What money, Leeds?
From that bank down in Texas. We robbed it together. We shot the teller and Butler ran off. He had it coming, Marshal.
You better be telling me the truth, Leeds.
Ain't no odds for me to lie. The shape I'm in. You find the money. You'll see.
Yeah, I'll see.
He's
dead, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah.
You know what he was talking about?
Yeah, Chester, I'm afraid I do.
Car owners, here's news about a revolutionary new product by the makers of famous K-Site. It's new K-Site 3C, a heavy-duty crankcase concentrate for use in all engines. Added to your motor oil, K-Site 3C with Berryman quickly stops hydraulic valve lifter noises, cushions and smooths the engine. It cleans your engine and keeps it clean. K-Site 3C gives protection against acid, rust, and corrosion, too. Add to the oil every 2,000 miles, and you'll have a tough oil that won't thin out. Oil that cushions the load on every working part, cuts down friction, wear, and noise. With K-Site 3C in the crankcase, gas and oil mileage increases, and your engine has more pep and power. Remember, you get results with K-Site 3C or double your money back. Get it at your service station, garage, or car dealer now. Only $1.50.
Well, of course, you may be right, Mr. Dillon, but it just don't make sense to me for a fella to run off and leave his gold after he's went to all the trouble to get shot up for it.
Well, it's better to leave it behind than to lose it altogether, Chester.
Maybe so. I swear I ain't turning up nothing but dirt, though.
Let's try over there, Chester, under that tree, huh?
All right. I thought you said Ab Butler was laying under this one when you rode out here and found him.
Well, he was, but he could have dragged himself over.
Guess he could have, all right. Sure is a sight of digging attached to the marshal's office, ain't they, Mr. Dillon?
Yeah.
Sure, I must have dug as many graves as the undertaker. Probably do a better job of it, too.
Maybe that's what you're cut out for, Chester.
How's that?
Maybe you ought to be an undertaker.
Oh, no, sir, Mr. Dillon. I admit I dig a nice, deep grave, but I ain't got no desire to make a career out of it. I'll get... Well, now.
What is it?
Well, there's something under here that don't belong to be here, Mr. Dillon. I can't quite make out what it is.
Well, let me see.
Yes, sir. There it is. It's saddlebag.
Yeah, give me here.
Here you are.
Now, look there. Gold. And lots of it.
My land, they sure is. Mr. Dillon, that Leeds fellow was right. And you was right, too.
Yeah. But this time, I'd just as soon have been wrong.
Oh, hello, Matt. Come in, come in.
Hello, Doc.
And I finally got some good news for you.
Oh, is that so?
Yes, I can tell you now, Matt. Ab's gonna make it all right.
Well, that's fine.
Yeah, I was pretty sure yesterday, but I wanted to be positive. And the way he feels today, I'm having a hard time keeping him in bed. Oh, he has a remarkable constitution. Remarkable.
Can I see him, Doc?
Sure you can. But don't get in any wrestling match with him, Matt. He might lick you.
Well, Matt,
Matt Dillon, you old sheep herder.
Hello,
I'm glad to see you.
Doc says you're going to be all right.
Yeah, he fixed me up fine. He's a good doc.
Yeah, he is.
And I'm beholden to you, Matt, for bringing me to him.
That's all right, Ed.
Beholden to you for a lot more, Matt. Doc told me how you handle leads.
Oh, that's my job.
Yeah, cuts more ice than that. He was aiming to kill me.
Yeah, he told me.
Well, I ain't surprised you took care of him for me. You always could outdraw any man I ever know.
Listen, Ab.
I ain't surprised, but I thank you.
You don't have anything to thank me for.
I don't. Carry me in half dead, see I get patched up, keep that coyote off of me.
And now I'm going to lock you up.
Yeah. You're going to what?
As soon as you're able. I'm going to take you to jail.
I remember now. Your face always was poker straight when you told a joke.
I'm not joking, Ab.
You're not joking?
I found the gold.
Leads.
He told me.
Well, all right, Matt. So I robbed a bank.
You shot the teller.
Well, yeah. He got in the way. But you ain't going to turn me in for it, are you? You ain't a man to forget a friend.
I'm not forgetting. I got a job to do.
You got a job to do makes you forget them days of riding and fighting across the whole of Texas?
We didn't rob any banks, Ed.
No, but we...
It's the way it's got to be. I'm a U.S. Marshal.
Well, you're a U.S. Marshal. I'm your friend, ain't I?
Yeah, you're my friend.
Well...
And I've got to lock you up.
You really mean that, don't you?
I mean it.
Well, I got something to tell you, Matt. You may wear a marshal's badge, but you ain't nothing. You ain't nothing but a Judas sheep.
You can take your time getting well, Ab. There's no hurry. I'll be around.
Why, sure you will. To collect the reward.
Shut up, Ab! You rob a bank, you shoot a man. I don't need a reward to tell me what to do. I'll be back in 2 or 3 days. Doc will let me know when you're ready.
I bet he will. You ain't the Matt Dillon I once knowed. You ain't any Matt Dillon I ever want to know. You're sure changed.
Yeah.
Was everything all right, man?
I don't know, Doc.
What's wrong?
Well, sometimes you wonder just what friendship means and how binding loyalty should be. And you wonder just who that loyalty is to be given to.
Well, I don't understand, man.
Never mind, Doc. I'm going to go back to the office.
Well, you want me to walk along with you?
No, thanks, Doc. I think I'd just soon be alone.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad, the story of the violence that moved west with young America, and the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful. and a little lonely.
What do you need? You need lots of dollars during sicknesses. You need lots of dollars for an accident. You need the kind of protection that only Mutual of Omaha sells. What do you need?
You need the health insurance that is ideal for young families because it offers you special savings. The younger you are when you start your Mutual of Omaha hospital, surgical, and income protection plan, the lower the cost.
Here's what you need.
You need young family health insurance. Long-term benefits at low cost by Mutual Benefit Health and Accident Association. Call your local Mutual of Omaha agent in the Yellow Pages or write Mutual of Omaha, Omaha, Nebraska for information on plans available in your state. The long-term, low-cost protection every young family needs is available now. Write for details on this modern, flexible protection that can be tailored to your exact needs. Write Mutual of Omaha, Omaha, Nebraska.
Here, Ben. Some more coffee.
No.
I'll fetch some more meat and potatoes.
No. Have plenty.
I baked a pie.
Yeah, I'll take some with me.
It'd be nice if you could sit here and eat with me just once, Ben.
Well...
And talk like folks do.
Got to get the corn in, Emma.
Well, my land ought to have time to eat proper and at least speak to each other a time or two.
Well, Marmon ain't talking. Be in for supper.
Ben, look. Look down the road. There's somebody coming. Ben, didn't you hear me? Somebody's coming. They might be coming to call.
Well, they are.
Well, it ain't neighborly for you to just walk out into the field.
Ain't time to be neighborly. I got work to do.
But, Ben, there ain't nobody been here in a month of Sunday.
And we ain't wasted no time, neither. You better not waste none.
All right, Ben, go back to your field. But I ain't going to turn people away, I'll tell you that. Good day to you.
Hello, ma'am.
I do.
You're welcome to come right in.
We're just passing through, ma'am. We wondered if we could trouble you for a little water.
Oh, no trouble at all. But I can do better than that. I've got some fresh baked pie.
Well, we don't need to bother you, ma'am. Just a little water.
Oh, sure. It ain't no bother.
Peach pie go down mighty good, Mr. Dillon.
Why, sure it would. You just leave your horses there and come on in.
Well, all right. Just for a little while, though.
Come on, inside.
Thank you, ma'am.
Now, you just make yourselves comfortable. I'll fetch the pie.
Oh, we're sure much obliged, ma'am. Oh, my name's Matt Dillon. This is Chester Proudfoot.
Well, I'm that pleased to meet you. I'm Emma Hyde.
Miss Hyde.
Me and Ben been farming this place for 3 years. I got to beg your pardon for Ben.
Oh, how's that?
Well, he don't take no time for meeting up with folks. He's always in the field, sun up to sunset. Here's your pie.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. It looks just licking good.
And here's some coffee.
Thank you.
That's fine. Thank you. That must have been your husband we saw as we rode up.
Yes, sir. That's who it was, all right, Mr. Hyde. I tell you the truth. I've near forgot how to talk. It's so long between seeing folks.
Well, it's good you got a husband to talk to, though. You'd be really bad off.
Well, Ben Hyde ain't one for talking. Just sleeping and eating and working. There ain't many words between us.
No, prairie living is hard work.
It ain't living. It's just getting old and
drying up and losing babies. You want some more pie?
No, thank you, ma'am.
Well, now, to tell you the truth, I could have another piece, thank you, kind.
I'm afraid we don't have time, ma'am. We've got to be on our way.
Well, now, there ain't no sense in hurrying off right in the heat of the day. Why don't you just sit here and rest till supper time and go on in the cool?
Well, that's very kind of you, Miss Hyde, but we can't do that.
Oh, you got business?
We're on our way to pick up a prisoner.
Oh, I see.
So we've got to go, Miss Hyde. Thank you again. Come on, Chester.
Yes, sir.
Will you be coming back this way?
Well, chances are we will in a day or two. Yes, ma'am.
Well, then, you stop in, you hear? Maybe you can stay for a meal.
Well, I don't know, Miss Hyde. You better not count on us.
No, I won't. It's been a long time since I could count on anything.
The following message is brought to you by the American Telephone and Telegraph Company.
So long. Have a nice trip. Don't forget to phone.
When you're away from home this summer, put long distance to work. Most people do. Like this couple.
Ooh, smell that mountain air. I'm so glad we telephoned ahead for reservations, George, aren't you?
Oh, sure. Sure, dear.
Oh, George, now you're not worrying about business.
Well,
Why not call the office then? Get it off your mind so you can enjoy yourself.
No doubt about it. Long distance helps you have a carefree vacation. Call now while long distance rates are lowest. Remember, wherever you go this summer, go first by long distance.
Where are we going?
I got the horses, Percy.
You come a long way from me, didn't you, Marshal?
Far enough.
You gonna ride all the way back here with me when you let me go?
Don't you hold your breath.
I ain't just whistling, Marshal. I ain't the man you're looking for.
Sheriff thinks you are.
That sheriff don't know second. No, I'm nowhere near that bank.
You haven't got him convinced.
I will, though.
Let me ask you something, Percy. You always whimper this much when you're caught?
Only when I'm right. All I gotta do is wait, Marshal. As soon as my brother and his wife get to Dalhart, they'll tell you.
Now, tell me what.
That I was out to their place all that day. 5 miles out of town. Where are these horses, anyway?
Down the street at the livery stable. I didn't know you were going to be in such a hurry to get to Dodge, Percy.
I ain't no hurry about getting nowhere, Marshal. I'm just in a hurry to stop walking.
You ought to get along just fine in jail. You don't walk much there. All right, Chester, you can bring the horses out now.
Yes, sir, Mr. Jones. By jing, I won't be sorry to get shut of this place.
All right, Percy, come on, mount up. We got a long ride to Dodge.
The coffee'll be hot in just a minute. I swear to goodness, Marshal Dillon, I've been afraid to look out my window for fear I'd see you riding right on by.
Well, we wanted to see how you were getting along, ma'am.
Oh, we wouldn't have ridden by, Miss Hyde.
Not if Chester had a chance at another piece of your pie.
Well, he sure is welcome to it. And the rest of you, too.
Oh, well, you don't need to give no pie to Bercy, ma'am.
Yeah, now.
We'll take care of feeding him.
Well, I feed any human being that's in my house.
Thank you, ma'am.
I didn't see your husband as we came in today.
Oh, he's over to a neighbor place selling a cow. Here's the coffee.
Oh. Thank you.
Thank you.
I didn't think you had any neighbors.
Might as well not.
Mr. Hyde don't believe in socializing, only work. Stay on the place and work it. Every hour, every day.
It takes a lot to get started.
But we don't need to grub no more, Marshal Dillon. I want to show you something. Look in this box.
My gracious alive, Miss Dillon, it's full of money.
Yeah.
There's plenty there for us to live like folks ought to live. There's even enough to send me back to Philadelphia. Oh, I begged him to send me back to Philadelphia just for a little while. Just so as I could have people around me again.
Well, it's a long way off, man.
There ain't a place on earth that's as far off as it is right here, Marshal Dillon. Right here on the prairie. It ain't near to nothing.
What's the matter? You got the shakes, Chester?
No, I ain't. What makes you ask a thing like that?
Well, those dishes aren't jumping around on that tray by themselves, you know.
No, of course they ain't. I guess I was just too riled up to watch them.
Prisoner causing you trouble?
Well, no, it ain't exactly trouble.
What's the matter, then?
Oh, Mr. Dillon, it's like this. A body just ain't got no life of his own when we got somebody in that cell.
No, how's that?
Well, I have to fetch his food and carry it and clean up after him and keep a watch on him. It just don't leave me no free time.
It could be worse, you know.
How do you mean?
If we never had anybody in jail, we'd be out of a job, wouldn't we?
Yes, I reckon you're right. I guess we would.
Matt? Huh. I'm surprised to find you in your office for a change. Chester,
Oh, Doc.
I see I couldn't find you in yours, Doc.
You couldn't... Oh, yes. Well, right now I'm running errands for the marshal's office.
Oh, what do you mean?
Matt, I was down at the telegraph office, and this wire came in for you. Yeah.
Oh, thanks. Well, of all the...
Trouble, Mr. Dillon?
Yeah, it sounds like trouble to me, Chester.
What is it, man?
Our prisoner, Joe Bursey.
Bursey? Well, what about him?
I gotta let him go.
Let him go? After all the care I've took of him?
Well, he can prove he wasn't in town the day of that holdup.
Well, now, Matt, you wouldn't want to hold an innocent man, would you?
No, Doc, I wouldn't. But with Bursey's record, it won't be long till I'll have to be after him again. All right, Chester, get the keys and let him out.
It happened at Valley in the blazing desert sun. No others dared to do it, so there could be only one. Just one past the killing grind of sun and wind and sand. The test that proved this new car wax the finest in the land. Turtle wax, turtle wax, turtle wax.
Reader's Digest ad tells the story of amazing Turtle Wax protective power that kept cars' colors shining bright even in fiery Death Valley sun. Just one waxing of Turtle Wax with new Sun Stop gives your car a beautiful hard shell finish guaranteed to last up to 1 full year. It's quick and easy to Turtle Wax your car yourself. Remember, just one waxing of Turtle Wax with Sun Stop lasts up to 1 full year.
Turtle wax gives a hard shell finish. Turtle wax gives a hard shell finish. Turtle wax.
Did you look over that order, Kitty? The whiskey drummer's due in here any time now.
Well, looks all right to me, Sam. Ought to hold us through a few more cattle drives. If you think it's good whiskey.
It's plenty good enough for them fellas to get liquored up on. Tell the truth, Kitty. We don't get much call for anything real good.
Sometimes I wonder if those wild trail hands would behave any better if they were drinking the expensive stuff.
I doubt it. Hello, Kitty. Sam.
Hello, Matt. Want a drink?
No, thanks, Kitty. I was on my way to Delmonico's to eat. I thought maybe you might want to go with me.
Well, that's as good an offer as I've had.
All right, let's go then.
All right. I'll be back in a little while, Sam.
Sure.
You'd better be careful, Matt.
What do you mean?
I'll be getting used to having you around. This is the 4th day in a row. Law business must be awful slow.
Yeah, Kitty, it has been lately. You know, it's making Chester nervous. No prisoners.
You mean he misses him?
He's had that cell all shined up, waiting for somebody all week. He's afraid we're going to go out of business. He must have known we were going to eat. Yeah, what is it, Chester?
Mr. Dillon, you know that Hyde place where we stopped at?
Yeah, what about it?
Well, Ben Hyde's been shot.
He has. Well, is he hurt bad?
I don't know. The fellow who rode in just said he was shot.
Get dark, Chester. We'll go out there, huh?
Yes, I will.
Oh, Kitty, I'm sorry about the meal.
It's all right, Matt. To tell the truth, after 4 days, I was getting kind of tired of you.
Well, much too late, Matt. He's been dead for a couple of days, at least.
I knowed he was dead.
I'm sorry, Miss Hyde.
Everything dies out here.
Oh, would you like me to mix your powder, Mrs. Hyde? To kind of help your nerves, maybe?
I ain't got no nerves. They died, too.
Miss Hyde, do you have any idea who might have done it?
Ben's dead. It's over.
Yeah. But if you saw anything...
Ben's dead. Gone.
Miss Hyde, do you still have that box? The one with the money in it?
It isn't there.
The box?
Money isn't there.
Yeah. Won't do much good to question you now, Matt. Even if she did see anything, she's not likely to remember. The shock has her days.
Yeah, I guess you're right, Doc. Will she come out of it?
Oh, yes. I expect she'll be all right.
The money isn't there.
Yeah, that sure cinches it, don't it, Mr. Dillon?
You're talking about Joe Bercy?
Well, he was here with it and seen the money, wasn't he? He was let out of jail just in time to get out here, wasn't he?
Yeah.
When he could be halfway to Texas by now, ain't that right?
Yeah, it could be right.
I declare, Mr. Dillon, I sure am sorry you let that fella go.
Yeah, Chester, so am I.
Service manager. Tell you about Guardian Maintenance? Well, sure, I'll be glad to. Guardian Maintenance is a kind of specialized service your General Motors car gets at a GM dealers like ours. Yeah. Now, it makes good sense, doesn't it, that our mechanics know your GM car best? You see, they specialize in one make of car. And what's more, they've got the right tools and factory-approved parts, too. Yes, sir. That holds true for every Chevy, Pontiac, Oldsmobile, Buick, Cadillac, and GMC truck. It's the best kind of service for the best kind of cars. And all GM dealers are offering performance service specials right now. Includes engine tune-up, tire rotation, a front-end adjustment, a wheel check, and a complete, and I mean complete, lubrication. Makes for a worry-free vacation, I'll tell you. Huh? Yeah, good. Good. We'll be looking for you. Bye.
Improved K-Site tune-up. The tune-up in a can.
Fill it up, sir?
Yeah, regular's good.
Say, that engine of yours sounds like real tired iron.
Thanks.
Improved K-Site tune-up. The tune-up in a can.
You got a valve sticking, too. Oh, what do you get to a gallon?
Not much.
Improved K-Site tune-up. The tune-up in a can.
Want a tune job?
Haven't got time.
You don't need time.
How can a tune job not take time?
Improved K-Site tune-up, mister. 1 can in your gasoline and 1 can in your oil will clean your motor, your carburetor, your plugs. The works. And K-Site tune-up will unstick those valves. Get you more power and smoother performance. Quicker starting, too.
Okay, but how much?
$1.25 a can. Results guaranteed or double your money back. Would you start her up, please?
Still sounds lousy.
I haven't added it yet.
Improved K-Site tune-up. The tune-up in a can.
Mr. Dillon sent that telegraph you wrote out, telling peace officers around the country to be on the lookout for Joe Bercy.
Oh, well, thanks, Chester.
Sure do wish I had him back in that cell again. And I bet I wouldn't feed him so good this time. I declare, I sure do wish you wouldn't have let him go, Mr. Dillon. Then there wasn't nothing else to do, was there? No. Sure does seem a shame, though, after seeing what all's happened. If we only kept it... Yes, sir?
I don't want to hear any more about it.
Yes, sir. Well, anyway, it sure is nice that Miss Hyde's doing so fine, ain't it?
Oh, who told you that?
I just seen Miss Kitty. She told me all about it.
How does Kitty know?
Well, she heard about it from that dressmaking lady, Miss Cunningham. You know how ladies talk.
All right, Chester. What did Kitty tell you?
Well, Miss Hyde's going back to Philadelphia.
Oh. Well, that's what she's always wanted, I guess. When's she going?
Next week sometime. She's going to wait till her clothes is done, Mr. Dillon. Miss Kitty says she ordered enough new dresses to keep that sewing lady busy night and day.
Chester, where's Miss Hyde stopping?
Or at the Dodge House.
I guess I'll go see her.
Well, say now, that's right thought of you, Mr. Dillon.
Well, I hope she thinks so, Chester.
Hello, Marshal Dillon.
Mrs. Dobie, is there a Miss Hyde staying here? Emma
Oh,
Hyde?
certainly is. She's got her best room, Marshal. That one right at the top of the stairs.
Oh, is she in now?
Yes, she is. She just come in from the dressmaker's.
Good, thank you.
Marshal, you want me to ask Miss Hyde to come down to the parlor?
No, thanks, Dobie. I'll go up.
If you think it's right.
Yeah, I think it's right. Miss Hyde? Miss Hyde?
Well, hello, Marshal Dillon. Why, it's right nice of you to come to call.
May I come in?
Why, sure, you come right on in.
Thank you.
Sit down, Marshal. Just sit down. If you can find a place. I got so much stuff lying around.
Oh, this is fine, right here. Chester tells me that you're going back to Philadelphia.
It's a fact, Marshal. After all these years, I'm going home. I just can't hardly believe it.
I understand you'll be here for a few days, though.
Yes, Marshal, I'm getting myself turned out nice. Real nice. I don't want no one to know I was wearing my last dress when Ben Hyde was took.
I should think most ladies would rather buy their clothes in Philadelphia, though.
Oh, I'll buy some there, too, Marshal. I've been waiting a long time for this. I'll buy me lots more. But I ain't going back with no empty trunk, neither.
Yeah. Did you sell the farm?
I just walked away from it. I don't want nothing more out of it. It can go right back to weeds and prairie dogs and coyotes. That's all it's fit for.
Yeah, but your husband put a lot of his life into that place, ma'am.
And my life, too. I don't even want to think of it again.
I was wondering about the money.
The money?
Yeah, it seems like you would need the money from the place to pay for all these things. And this room, and the train fare.
Well, now...
And they told me around town that you've been paying straight cash.
Well, I had a bit put by.
In the black box, Miss Hyde?
I didn't bring that old box, Marshal.
The money that was in it, though, did you bring that?
Well, Joe Bursey must have took the money. Everybody said so.
Yeah, that's what they said. And you let them say it, didn't you?
Marshal,
Bursey didn't come back, did he?
I never said I saw
You know
him.
he didn't take the money, Miss Hyde. You also know that he didn't kill your husband.
Marshal, please.
You know who did kill him, though?
Yes, Marshal. I know.
I'm sorry, ma'am.
It didn't hurt him none. I didn't want to hurt him none. I'm a good shot, Marshal.
Yeah, I saw him.
It was just a quicker killing. That's all it was.
A quicker killing?
A prairie. That was killing the both of us. Eating away at us, a bit at a time. Every day taking its toll. Ben's free of it now.
Yeah. It's just too bad that you can't be free, too.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad, the story of the violence that moved west with young America, and the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
This is Frank Knight speaking for the world's most honored watch, Longines. In the conquest of the Old West, men won fame through feats of bravery and daring. Today, things are different, but fame can still be won. It's wonderful to win a Nobel Prize in Science, a Pulitzer Award in Literature, an Olympic gold medal in sports. In the field of time, did you know that Longines watches have won more great public honors than any other watch in the world? This is true. The highest authorities have ranked Longines watches as the finest achievement in the science and art of watchmaking. Yet, for a surprisingly modest cost, you may own or proudly give a Longines, the world's most honored watch, the world's most honored gift, styled with distinction, cased in precious metal, promising a lifetime of faultless timekeeping. Visit your authorized Longines Whitnor jeweler. He will be honored to serve you.
Mr. Dillon?
Yeah, Chester.
You don't suppose that stream has gone and dried itself right out of the prairie, do you?
No, it just seems like it. We'll be coming across it any time now.
No, I sure do hope so. I'm dried inside out.
I got some water left in my canteen.
Oh, no, sir, it ain't drinking water I need, Mr. Dillon. It's my feet that's burning up.
Oh, you'll live.
Well, sure, I'll live. Ain't no question about that, but I sure would like to get these boots off and get to soaking. Guess we're coming to it all right. I remember them trees.
Yeah.
Hey, look at there, Mr. Dillon. There's other folks there.
Yeah. Yeah, there sure are.
What in the world? Why, they're fixing...
They were going to lynch that man.
Well, you sure did scare them off, firing over their heads that way. Look at them ride off.
Yeah, but one of them isn't. Come on, let's get on there. Cut his arms loose, Chester.
I will.
Now we'll get that gag out of your mouth.
There we are. Cowards. Lousy running cowards.
You all right?
In a couple of minutes, they'd have finished me for sure.
You don't look hurt none to me.
I ain't hurt. Guess I ought to thank you some for that.
Some?
You know who it was?
Sure I know. Ain't never gonna forget neither.
What were their names?
Why, they... Yeah. You're a lawman.
Yeah, U.S. Marshal out of Dodge.
Well, ain't that something? Getting my neck saved by a lawman.
Any objections?
I guess it ain't something I can be too particular about.
Who are you? And who were those men?
I'll tell you, Marshal. This is something I'm particular about.
What do you mean?
It ain't my habit to tell nothing to a lawman. Don't approve of it, you might say.
Mr. Dillon?
Yeah.
Look at here. Hanging out of his saddlebag.
Huh? Let's see.
Just an empty sack, Marshal.
A money sack.
Says Wichita Bank on there.
Well, what do you know about that?
I know more than I did a minute ago. 3 men robbed that bank, mister.
You got 3 guesses then, ain't you, Marshal?
I don't need more than one about you. Come on, Chester, let's take him in.
What do you need? You need lots of dollars during sicknesses. You need lots of dollars for an accident. You need the kind of protection that only Mutual of Omaha sells. What do you need?
You need health insurance that pays and keeps on paying. Mutual of Omaha, hospital, surgical, and income protection insurance plans that pay liberal, long-term benefits.
Here's what you need.
You need dependable protection that pays promptly. Low-cost plans by Mutual Benefit Health and Accident Association. Mutual of Omaha. Call your local Mutual of Omaha agent listed in the yellow pages. Or write Mutual of Omaha, Omaha, Nebraska, for details on protection that pays and keeps on paying.
Mutual of Omaha pays so promptly it is the first company ever to pay out more than $1 billion in health and accident benefits in its first 50 years. Find out how this low-cost protection can help you. Write Mutual of Omaha, Omaha, Nebraska.
You take care of the horses, Chester.
All right, sir.
All right, climb down, you. In here.
You gonna lock me up?
Come on.
You've made a big mistake, Marshal.
I wouldn't worry about it if I were you.
I ain't gonna do no worry.
All right, get in there.
Oh, I'll go in easy, Marshal. Nice and easy. I'll be coming out easy, too.
Don't count on it.
It's a fact, Marshal. My boys ain't gonna leave me sitting here very long. They'll have me out of here right soon.
You the head man of your outfit?
Ain't many folks living who'd argue about that.
Your name's Brass. Pete Brass.
You heard about me?
Yeah, I've heard about you. Besides that Wichita bank, I've heard you're wanted in 3 states.
Well, now, Marshal, there are some states I just ain't had time to get around to yet.
Or you just might not make it either. I'll have Chester bring you some supper.
Hey, wait a minute, Marshal.
What? What is it?
You don't want me to get away. You'd have done better to let them highbinders lynch me.
Oh, you figure you'd be better off?
Not me, Marshal. You. You're going to feel mighty foolish after my boys get me out.
I didn't notice your boys getting you out of that rope this morning.
Oh, my boys didn't have time to hear of it. You see, a lynching is a sudden thing. You borrow a horse and a couple of hotheads want to string you up. Ain't time for word to get around. My boys didn't know.
Now, there's plenty of time now.
That's what I mean, Marshal. My boys are real good at figuring. They'll study out a real nice plan. I ain't going to be here long. When my boys come, it's going to be real hard on you.
Yeah?
I'll tell you something, mister. It might be kind of hard on your boys, too.
I'll say this, Jess. He sure didn't pick out much of a town to get himself locked up in.
It ain't so bad, Milt. I see 2-3 saloons right down the street there.
Saloons ain't what we're looking for. Hell, there's a marshal's office.
That sure don't look like much.
They probably got brass locked up in the back of it.
Hey, there's the bank, Milt.
We ain't going anywhere near that bank.
Looks like it'd be real easy.
Listen, Jess, you gotta keep your mind on what we're here for. To get Brass out of jail, that's all.
Sure, Milt, sure. How are we gonna do it?
That's what we gotta figure.
You know, we could bust in there tonight shooting. We could have a horse ready.
Uh-huh. We might just get shot doing it like that.
Well, if we ain't gonna shoot him out, how are we gonna get him?
We gotta learn about this town. Gotta work it out real careful.
Shooting's easier.
Now, you listen to me, Jess. We gotta have a plan.
All right, Milt, all right. Where are we gonna get one?
Oh. We're gonna start in right here.
Well, you said we wasn't looking for saloons.
Not for drinking, Jess, for listening. Come on.
You telling me not to have a drink?
You stick to beer till we get this thing settled. And you drink it slow, you hear?
Well, look out, Milt, them doors.
And as soon as you're able to get on your horse, you ride right out of town. You got that straight?
I got it.
All right, then.
Here's his hat, Matt.
No, thanks, Kitty. Here you are.
Come on back, Matt. He's not going to cause any more trouble. You finish your drink.
All right, Kitty. I guess I will at that.
You see that, Milt? You see that big fella throw that man out of there like he was a sack of meat?
Yeah. He's the fella we got to outsmart. The marshal. Come on, let's go in.
It happened in Death Valley in the blazing desert sun. No others dared to do it, so there could be only one. Just one that passed the killing grind of sun and wind and sand. The test that proved this new car wax the finest in the land. Turtle wax, turtle wax, turtle wax.
Reader's Digest ad tells the story of the amazing Turtle Wax protective power that kept cars' colors shining bright even in fiery Death Valley sun. Just one waxing of Turtle Wax with new Sun Stop gives your car a beautiful hard shell finish guaranteed to last up to 1 full year. It's quick and easy to Turtle Wax your car yourself. Remember, just one waxing of Turtle Wax with Sun Stop lasts up to 1 full year.
Turtle Wax gives a hard shell finish. Turtle Wax gives a hard shell finish. Turtle Wax.
What'll it be, gents? I'll have a shot.
Beer. 2 beers.
Coming up.
Thanks. Hey, barkeep.
Yeah?
We just seen that bed marshal throw a fella out of here.
Marshal Dillon don't fool around.
He in the habit of mussing up your customers like that?
If they get to acting smart with Miss Kitty, he is.
Kitty. That saloon gal